sync stick sampling with MCU sampling perfectly, ensuring a more stable polling rate. This means it captures every subtle hand movement, breaking down the final barrier between your input and the game. This is more than an upgrade. It's a redefinition of what elite stick performance should be. Traditional potentiometer sticks are no strangers to gamers. They rely on carbon film
reversal. Perfect. Killing spree. Double kill. Return. Enemy captured your flag. Double kill. Killing spree. 1 minute remaining. Enemy remaining. Ball on a ball incoming. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Triple kill. Double kill. Triple kill. Perfect. Bomb taken. Double kill. Bomb armed. Triple kill. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Snipe. Triple kill. Killing spree. Enemy flag returned. Double kill. Enemy flag returned. Double kill. Triple kill. Enemy captured your flag. Defeat. Enemy team took the hill. Double kill. Enemy team scored. Triple kill. Incoming. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill.
Welcome back, everybody. You're watching the Halo Championship, the World Championship here in Seattle, and this is the coverage by LVT, presented by GameSir. I'm your host, Aliak, and joining me on the couch, we got Makowski, we got Active, we got Tools, and also a board right back here. If you didn't know what we were up to, we're gonna do some fantasy draft, Halo edition. And if you don't know how to play a fantasy draft, we also got Tools here, who's the expert in explaining everything fantasy.
So Halo Fantasy only goes off the stats. It doesn't matter how a team performs at the end of the day. It matters how a team performs individually. There's 11 stats pages that are tracked, 6 of them revolving around slays, 5 of them revolving around objective. It's roto based. So what that means is there's X amount of players available. So in this tournament there's 64. We pared that down to the final top 12 teams. If you get first, you get that many points as how many players are there, right? So if there's 64 players competing, if they get first in the category, they get 64 points in that category. You add them all up, you get your final result. That means there's certain players that might place really well, but might not be great in fantasy. Bound being an example of one of those players where he's an incredible player, but because he dies so much in aggressive ways, his kill stats don't look great. So he doesn't perform as well in fantasy. And the inverse is also true with other players that perform really well in fantasy, but might have those placings. So if you see Bound go really low, or you see a player that you don't think should go as high, that might be a reason why.
All right, well, you guys over there should start thinking who would make up your team, because if you look at the board, that's everybody who's playing, and look at the 7th spot right there. That's you guys. You guys get to create your own team, so start thinking what team you guys want to make, and you start posting it in the chat when the time is right, and then we'll start picking together. I got my own team. I'm making my own team this year. Are you guys excited to play?
Well, yeah, quick production note. Chat has taken my place in the draft. As
yeah, what happened?
Kowski gets last.
For not being an H5 kid. I'll take it.
Not being an H5 kid.
Trust me, there's not a lot of those, you know.
That's true.
Hey, I'll punish you too. Actually, I can't punish you anymore. You're still. I guess I could switch you with Twitch chat.
I could.
So the way the order goes right now, Louis is our first selection. We randomized this off stream, but it goes Louis, Aliak, Callus, who is our observer, Eli, who is right now going to be auto-drafted by the guy that runs Fantasy Halo because we can't find him. He's competing in the FFA, so I think he's warming up for that. Then I'm next, then Active, then Twitch chat, and then Makowski.
Why is Makowski blinking? He's like, you're thinking about your team? Do you guys already have who you might want to pick?
I didn't know I was like almost the last pick here, so I don't know. My first pick's kind of chalked now, I think.
Okay.
Well, you're right before Garrett, then he's not going to make a good pick, so that's good.
I don't know. I've been last
notoriously
a
bad
few
at fantasy.
times. I've been last a few times, and it's statistically it's not that great. But what's going on here?
First pick, Renegade. There you go.
Renegade.
All
Wow.
right.
Pick Renegade.
I like
We're going to
that
get this
pick.
started right now. It's LVT. You're watching LVT Halo. Let's get involved. Get active in the chat. You guys got 7th pick.
He's right here.
That's me.
Renegade.
Let's get Renegade up on the board.
Renegade.
All right.
Oh, it's me. Oh my gosh. Okay. I'm looking. I know we got to do this fast. We definitely don't want to miss any matches.
Here, why don't we pull up the sheet on the for the stream to see you guys
There
can
we
see
go.
what these stats look
All
like.
right.
Yo, Louis, on the bottom, you see where the tabs are? Scroll over to where it says LVT Fan. You gotta click the arrow, and then where it says LVT Fantasy Draft. Yeah, right
Boom.
there. Boom.
Renegade is gone. Okay.
So
All
it's
right.
I was
sorted that
definitely
list on the
thinking
left,
Shopify.
Aliak, is
Yes.
sorted by their average points. So last shot's the
Yes,
next
I was-
highest, then legend.
I was definitely thinking somebody from Shopify Rebellion, so I'll have to take last shot.
Last
Oh,
shot
yeah.
goes to
Darn it.
Aliak.
Okay.
That was my pick.
Yeah. Yeah.
Let's get him up on the board.
That's
Up
good.
next is Callus.
Callus
Who's
up
your
here.
pick?
I was taking a look over at the pile of names. He's got his pick. He is picking Royal 2.
Okay. Interesting.
Huh?
Eli is the next
Interesting.
pick. He'll take the highest available player, which is going to be Legend. Legend going to Eli the Ninja.
Okay.
There goes the auto draft. Tools. Who's your
give
pick?
me the man that just won the Halo Infinite MVP for year 4, Shopify Rebellion's own, Cycle in the 5th spot.
Good pick. Good pick.
Crazy to get him at 5.
At 5? I'll take Cycle at 5.
All right, Active.
I'm actually really happy that this turned out this way. Snakebite is an obvious pick. Obviously.
Snakebite?
Yeah, Snakebite's an obvious pick for me. Big fan.
All right, Twitch chat, it's your turn. You guys got to type in the player that you want to pick, and whoever I see, the name I see the most comment in the chat will be the pick that you all pick together. All right, I see Trippies. I see Frosty, Wootums, Lucid, Frosty, Trippy, Precision. Oh, I see a lot. Okay, we're taking Frosty. I think we're taking Frosty. it's kind of tie between Trippy and Frosty.
I see a lot of Frosties. A lot
Let's
of
do Frosty. All right, Frosty for the chat.
Frosty's going to chat.
You're going down, chat. You're
Mikowski,
going
you get
down.
back-to-backs because this is a snake draft, so it's going to go all the way over,
Works out.
then back.
Give me, let's go Precision
Okay.
and Trippy.
Damn. Sniped Trippy from the chat.
Yeah, I guess chat gets to go again, so.
That's true. All right, Twitch chat, it's your turn again. Who are we picking? Well, actually, I'm not playing with you this time. It's all you. Type what player you want to choose for your team now.
Wonder who they're gonna pick because
I'm seeing a lot
Dude,
of
you're
Lucid.
getting
I'm seeing
kind of roasted for your precision pick, by the way.
Really?
I'm seeing a lot of Lucid. It's
I'm
Lucid.
seeing a lot of bounds, too.
I think it's Lucid.
Lucid it is.
All right, Lucid for the chat. Up next, Active,
man,
your
dude.
turn.
This makes things a little bit more difficult. I'm gonna go. All right, please don't let me down here. Please don't let me down. Formal.
Formal.
Yeah.
Formal's the pick from Optic Gaming.
Yeah. Please don't let me down.
Formal's gone.
It's,
All right, Tools. Tools is thinking about his pick.
Think hard and long, Tools.
Here, sorry, I'm going to put these up.
All right, let's get these guys on the board.
Lucid goes to Twitch chat.
Yep.
Formal's going here.
And now, Tools, who are you picking?
Well, we have all 4 players of Shopify Rebellion gone. We got 3 of the players from Optic Gaming gone. We have 3 of the players from FaZe gone. You know, we don't have anyone gone from that SSG team. Give me the Dawn. I'm going to take Suppress
Wow,
Good
that's
pick.
a good
in
pick.
my
pick.
second round.
That's a very good pick, actually. You little stinker.
Oh, you got that.
All right, who's Eli auto drafting?
The highest
Next
pick
highest
is
available.
It's
my
Scoob.
Scooby-Doo.
So Scoob had an unbelievable
That's insane.
Charlotte.
He doubled his season average just about.
He had 500. So I guess that's the that's tough for Eli because Scoob is technically the highest, but it probably should have technically been Sab. Chat. 1 for Scoob, 2 for Sab for the for Eli. I don't want to be too unfair here. It's fine. He's not here. He gets punished. Nah, it's all good.
I'm actually surprised at the average points on this board. I expected to see other players higher up on this fantasy stats
Yeah.
page, and I'm seeing other teams really high up.
Shout out to the fantasy guy, by the way.
Callus
this
is
is really
taking
cool.
his selection right here. He's taking Bound.
Okay.
Callus is taking Bound.
Interesting.
All right, my turn. Do I go by stats or do I go by... Let's see. I'm looking at the board.
I think Sab, Descendant are 2 fantastic picks.
Yeah,
Talik
yeah,
from
yeah.
TSM's a fantastic pick. We still have the players from Europe, the Luminon players that are still available in Woodham and Glory.
I think I'm going to take Woodham.
Woodham,
Ooh.
Yeah.
the mouse
I
and
like that.
keyboard god and Woodham.
Do mouse and keyboard.
That's upsetting.
Look at Sab's consistency, though.
It was so mad.
That's upsetting.
Sab is probably has the closest average points
yes.
over the season.
That's a
2
good
points
call.
he performed at Charlotte. So
That's a good call.
you can't knock the consistency from Sab.
So you're guaranteed to get around 400 and something.
Yep.
All right.
It looks like it's
Louis
Louis
B. Titan up next.
Oh, he has 2, yep.
2 picks, Louis. 2 picks. So, Louis, can you photo us in like picture-in-picture after this?
Wait, has Last Shot really only competed at 9 lands?
That's insane.
That's crazy. He's not even in double-digit factor yet, and he's likely to win the whole thing.
Yeah, yep. Generational talent.
Wow.
I imagine Eli wins with the
There it
auto
is.
draft.
Druck and Descendant.
Drunk
for,
and Descendant.
For LVT.
All right. Up
I think
next,
at this
it's
point-
me.
I think
I get to go fast.
I think at this point, Sab is just being outright disrespected.
Yeah. I'll pick Sab.
Okay.
Let's take him.
You gonna take Sab?
Yeah.
Sab's great at that spot. Then right after this, we're gonna have Callus's pick.
Callus is picking Cherished.
Cherish, the first player from Complexity off the board.
Actually, a good pick. Complexity's been playing phenomenal this weekend.
That leaves Talik for Eli.
Look at the value Ali just got in terms of ADP, which is average draft position. Sab, the 11th ranked player on our board, and he went 18th. So you just got to steal.
As it's Talik for Eli the Ninja. Talik for Eli the Ninja.
Jules, who's your pick?
I think Cloud9's been playing phenomenal this tournament. So I'm going to. Oh, wait. Eli's back.
Hey, Eli's here.
It's your pick right now,
got a
Eli.
Nice team, Eli. You got a nice team, dude. He wants Ryan Noob.
Wow.
Wait, Talik is available. We were about to put him on for you. Would you prefer Talik or Ryan Noob?
Oh, that was your pick. Yeah. We were auto-picking that for you, but are you going to stick with Ryan?
Are you happy with your team so far?
He wants Collect instead.
Collect.
Eli wants Collect.
Good pick.
That was literally who I was about to pick. I was going on my whole
Stolen.
Cloud9 spiel, and he stole it right away from me.
Who are you picking then?
Man, I feel like TSM could do well in the lower side.
Okay.
So I am going to take my man Talik. I'm a big believer in Talik. I'm taking Talik.
Good
All
pick.
right.
I'm taking Talik. Look at us. Look at this board.
Okay. So I'm next, right? Yeah.
Yep.
Oh man. Oh gosh. I'm gonna go with. Goodness me, give me a sec here.
It's difficult. It really is difficult to pick.
I'm gonna go with Mental. Yeah,
All right.
I'm gonna go with Mental.
Mental for active.
Yeah.
All right, chat, it's your turn. Who do you want to pick? Whoever you type in chat the most will be who you choose. I'm taking a look at Twitch chat, so go ahead and type the name of the player.
Who did active choose?
Mental.
Mental.
Mental. All right. I'm seeing a lot of boo-boos. Giving you guys a few extra seconds. Stellar, Falcated. Okay. The chat's a little divided. I'm giving them an extra second because I see three players that are popping off in the chat.
So who's the two that are the big ones?
No, there's three. There's literally three.
Who's the three?
It's Boo Boo, Falcated, and Stellar.
1 for Boo Boo, 2 for Foul, 3 for Stellar. 1, 2, or 3.
It's Boo Boo.
It's Boo Boo.
It's Boo Boo.
Boo Boo's winning away. Boo 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 Boo. Boo Boo Doo Boo.
Boo Boo Doo for the chat.
Boo Boo Doo Boo. Boo Boo
pick,
Doo Boo's a really good fantasy pick for Twitch chat here. He might not get the greatest kill stats, but you got to remember there's 5 categories in objective, and Boo Boo Doo Boo might be one of the greatest objective players in Halo Infinite. It's absurd how good he is.
That's a good pick, chat.
Good luck, Eli.
Good luck, brother.
There he goes. Taking off the headset, picking up the sticks.
I was divided on
One
this
last
one.
time.
I see them right now. They're still.
You left me hanging. It's okay.
It was a good
I got
pick.
you.
Thank you.
Boom.
Who'd
All right,
you pick?
Mikowski.
Active.
right.
Who'd you pick active?
I already. Oh, I didn't.
Wait, he needs to grab your photos.
We already.
Oh wait, no, it's Mikowski.
Yeah,
My
what do
bad.
you-
I thought Mikowski picked already. My bad.
Are you just like Twitch chat, getting the two of us confused?
I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's Active's turn. All right, with Active's choice.
Listen to us, guys. We sound very different. See, I'm talking right now.
And I am talking right now.
See, very different.
All right. This might be a little risky and a long expedition, but I'm going to go overseas.
Okay.
I'm going to take Barcode
Barcode.
and Glory.
Damn, I wanted Glory so bad.
Okay.
Glory's a super good pick in this spot.
Too bad.
Too bad.
Swiped. All right, it's Twitch chat's turn.
Which chat's turn?
All right, chat. Let's do the number thing. I did like the number thing. All right, let's see. Let's start with what player do you guys want to pick next? Let's see if you guys are all on one page.
Well, we got Manny still available as the next highest. Rice from Mind Freak is still a high.
All right.
Falcated
I'm seeing
still
Falcated
available.
again in Stellar.
I was gonna say Falcated is kind of steal here. I'm hoping is Stellar though. They want Stellar. Is it
No.
gonna be a race between them?
I'm giving them a second.
Okay.
I'm giving them a second because I think last time it was also Falcated and Stellar, the two picks. All right, let's do one for Stellar, 2 for Falcated. Let's give him a few seconds here for them to
Stellar
type.
was warming up. He was warming up 4 hours ago, by the way.
Yeah, he was here early.
Yep.
Yeah, I just wanted, just not to influence anybody, but also to influence people, because
Oh man, this is so close. I think the instinct was for Stellar, but I'm seeing so many ones now.
Instinct mentioned.
Well, one was Stellar. One was Stellar.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So Stellar.
so Stellar.
No, it's actually 2.
Oh, it's 2. They went foul. Wow.
It's falcated.
Right? Am I crazy?
It's just so even. It really is even.
Well, I'll leave it to you. You decide. Who do they want?
It's Stellar. Let's do Stellar.
Stellar it is. Stellar for Twitch chat. And that means I get to steal away falcated. Twitch
He's
chat.
so happy.
No.
That's funny you don't. You don't because I'm next. So I'll
No.
take Falcated. Thank you very much.
Oh!
The steal is in. See ya.
No.
See you later.
Wow.
No.
This guy, he's been quick gunning it all day.
He dropped the ball before he got across the end zone.
Oh, no.
He could be mind gaming me. Do you think he's a five?
Dude, that's a
No,
terrible.
that was genuine
Yeah,
buffoonery.
That's terrible. It's falcated. Falcated.
All right, falcated for active tools.
Oh, man. That makes this so difficult for me.
Uh-huh, yeah, all right. Who is it?
Manny and Rice are still available, but they're both starting on the lower side of the bracket.
Oh, it is.
Yeah.
Who does Optic? It's Optic.
Is-
Cloud9 versus Luminon, is it?
Can I ask you a question to our fantasy
Yes.
expert?
Yes.
Is it based on the average throughout the weekend or the
It's just gonna
cumulative
be.
total?
It's gonna be bracket
Okay.
play because we were drafting after pools.
But based on the average amount of, let's say, kills
it's
as a
just
category.
everything. It's everything.
Total. Okay.
It's just,
okay.
yeah.
So if they get eliminated early,
Yeah,
that's
you,
where the
you
stats
definitely
end.
want guys that are going to Sunday that
Yeah.
you think.
Oh yeah. Give me Ryan Noob. Is he already taken?
I haven't heard his
No,
name.
Yeah,
no.
I'll
Eli
take Ryan
switched it.
Noob.
Eli switched from Ryanoob to Galect.
Yeah, Ryan Noob is usually a pretty good fantasy player here.
Yeah, he's a do-it-all kind of guy, so that's the guy you'd want.
Give me Ryan Noob, 100%.
All right. Eli's not here, so auto draft for him.
That would be Manny.
Manny.
Gonna get Manny.
Any.
Manny for Eli.
Manny,
Callus, who's your pick?
You got it.
Did he bring his pick too?
No, he still has to select. He's out there looking.
Please
Top
don't,
available players,
please don't
Rice.
steal my pick.
Piggy,
Oh, he
Avusi.
knows.
Don't steal my pick.
Oh,
He's taking SLG. SLG was the one I was debating
All
over.
right.
Interesting.
Solid.
Okay, I don't have anybody from this team yet, so I'm gonna go ahead and take Penguin.
Penguin, the last member of FaZe, off the board.
Good pick for especially
Penguin,
Champ Sunday.
Penguin.
Darn it.
FaZe,
I need
Penguin.
some Sunday players.
Darn it. Darn it. Darn it. Oh man. I don't know. What do you feel? How do you feel about your team, Mikowski? I don't know.
Louis V Titan.
Feeling good.
Mr. LVT, getting
Who's
the
your pick?
back-to-backs.
2 picks.
He's walking over with his pick. He's looking at the player faces. He's making his choice right now. He just picked 2. That's Eco and
and
Piggy.
Piggy.
Eco was still available.
Wow, he got the 2 dirty work players. He went back-to-back with the dirty work players.
I didn't know Eco was still available.
I love
All
Eco's
right.
picture. It's just like him in the hoodie, like going,
Yeah, it's dark.
Sith
looking
Lord.
insidious.
Yeah, he's ready.
Looking him. I'll take Soul Snipe.
Soul Snipe,
Okay.
TSM off the
Do
board.
TSM.
Okay.
Back to Callus. Callus's team's looking pretty good here. You got Royal 2, Bound, Cherished, SLG. I think Callus has a pretty strong team. He's going with Yaxin, Action Yaxin, Envy.
Good
Okay.
pick.
That's a good pick.
All right, Eli auto drafts. Rice.
Rice from
Mind Freak.
Okay.
Tools.
That gives me a Vusi from Cloud9.
It's Avicii, isn't it?
It's like Lucy. You see why?
Avusi?
Avusi. Avusi.
No, that's the way. I don't know. Guys, how do we say Avusi?
He
Avusi?
says Avusi himself.
Avusi? Is that okay?
Chad's
then
going to
it's
say
Avusi.
Avicii.
I'm gonna-
Avicii.
Chat's just going to type out the word, guys. They can't talk.
Abusi. They're saying Abusi.
Avusi. It's Avusi.
Abusi.
Yeah.
Okay. Active.
Predictable.
I am going with Snipe Drone.
Damn it. I wanted
Snipe
that.
drone.
I wanted that.
Snipe drone for
I wanted that
active.
bad.
All right, chat. Who's your pick?
We got Sways.
Think strategy here.
Envor still available. Sirion still available for Unreal Nightmare. All the Kave players. Breaking Shot. We're getting towards the end of this draft.
I see some Envors. I see some
It's technically Envor, guys. Envor.
Envor.
Yeah, that's how he says his name. Everyone says it wrong. I feel bad for him. I'm going to try
All
to
right,
get it
let's
changed.
fix it now.
Envor.
Envor.
Good pick.
Sirion, King
Envor.
Nick.
All right, let's see. Okay, I see some King Nicks. Come on, guys. Pick a guy. Ways, trust.
I'm seeing a lot of
Some King Nicks now. Yeah. All right, let's do King Nick for Twitch chat. King Nick for Twitch chat.
Are we missing
right.
King Nick?
You're looking for him.
when the draft
McCaskey,
gets-
who's your pick?
That's when the draft gets really tough. Yep. Man. Let's go with Envor.
All right, Envor. Envor for Mikowski. And chat, you go next again. We're going backwards now.
Oh,
Are we missing the Unreal Nightmare
Wait,
players? I
what?
bet we are.
No, you picked two.
Yep,
Sorry, you picked
yep.
two. He's missing a pick.
Envor and Acid.
Envor and Acid for Mikowski. All right, Twitch chat, now you go. Acid is off the list.
I think he missed it when he was
All right, I've seen some breaking shots.
I'll get him.
Sways. Keep typing in chat your player. Keep typing in chat your player.
We got a Sharpie, right? You just write
Yeah,
it down.
we'll write it in.
Breaking shot for Twitch chat.
Breaking shot.
Breaking
Shot for
Oh,
Twitch
that's-
chat.
Let's finish it.
All right, speed run it, guys.
I'm gonna go Sirion.
We can finish it on the spreadsheet, and then we'll fill it in later.
Okay.
Speed run it, speed run it.
Yeah, because we got matches going on. Yeah, we got
All
complexity. Envy.
right. Complexity versus Envy, the first game of the day here on the Halo World Championship 2025.
All right, here we go. Complexity versus Envy. Descendant hopping on board with the man himself. Did get an overkill. It wasn't on the first person point of view, so we didn't quite miss it, but got to point out that Descendant started off with the over. Can Envy do something with it?
Yeah, this is great by Complexity, though, on that side of the util. Of course, very important to be in Envy's util here. You got to get the kills that go alongside of it, but some great defensive stand once again by Envy. And that'll be a neutral point on the map now, push top center.
Yeah, bomb hasn't moved off its starting perch. So despite the overkill from Descendant and a fairly high amount of slays here to kick things off, it's been more of a slayer than a bomb. Here we go, Descendant kicking things off, throwing that bomb out a little bit closer towards the courtyard, but it's only moved an inch.
Descendant, let's see what he can do here. Great damage across the map, and he's going to be able to get inside of Complexity's base, and he's going to be a nuisance here for the side of Complexity if he can stay alive. And they've got to worry about him, or they can just leave him with Camo coming up.
Yeah, Descendant's gonna make his way from the opponent's base back to the middle of the map. The bomb's still there, the camo up soon. He earns the assist, earns the camo, thrust towards it. Doesn't want to continue to push out towards P2, but he is left with limited options, but still stays alive and still has one thrust left.
Yeah, this is really good. This life is huge, and like you said, that thrust gonna come into play here. Definitely use it to get out of sticky situations, and looks like he'll clean up that first kill, gets the second as well. Descendant's on a tear since that overkill, 8-4 now.
King Nick matching his energy on the other side with 8 slays to his name, and that bomb, it's been the story. Active, it has not moved. This is the furthest it's gotten. Now it's the furthest it's gotten. Descendant's on the run, making his attack, and he's got the camo as well. This could be a arm shrouded in secrecy, but now they know.
I love that too. Precision was in the util blocking that. Descendant comes in after, but Ryan Nuke gets a little bit of a rogue spawn there. Still Complexity find themselves 3 down. This is an opportunity for that bomb arm.
Oh man, Envy are swarming. They have numbers. 3 players could potentially pick it up and arm it, but instead, Piggy gets the first score, and Envy strike first.
That's great by Envy there, just to kind of make sure, even though there was a little bit of a lapse in controlling the spawns, they were still able to get structured, get the slays again, and get that bomb arm.
Huge play. So important to score first in Assault non-active, because you just don't see 3 very often.
Not often at all. Great shots out of King Nick, but he ends up going down. And once again, that bomb is in the very center of the map, but this time 3 down for Envy.
For the first time, we see Complexity on offense as Mental pushes it towards the car side of the map. Nade shot potential out onto Piggy and Precision. But Mental is facing a numbers disadvantage, and Jackson has the angle from the other side of the map. 3 players honed in on his head.
It's tough when you do these fantasy drafts, Matt, because you're a little bit biased. Yeah, I'm like, Mental, why did you die there? That's another death to the,
You're my guy,
to the
Blue.
score. But regardless, it's Envy once again pressuring forward, and that kill's going to be huge. That's the first kill on the base. They'll start arming the bomb once again. Can they get this? It's already 3 quarters.
The pressure has been relentless. And Envy score again. Unbelievable. 2 strikes in 2 minutes.
That's just very quick out of Envy. They know how to capitalize on just 1 kill, and they're able to do so time and time again. 2 down for Complexity here. And it's a chance for Envy to kind of get some pressure on the map. Mental's playing this aggressive role towards Complexity's base, but he's always caught out.
Cherished cleaning up on the reins of P1. He'll take the thrust as well. Uses it to get up to P2 a little bit faster. As we have our GameSir split screen. Optic Gaming versus SSG, and it's not the semis. It's winners round 1.
You know what's crazy, Mac, is I don't know if the chat can hear, but that is the featured station crowd.
Right here.
That is right near us, but it's the featured station crowd. That is not a main stage crowd. The Optic fans are here to make themselves known, and you have Formal on the screen here making himself known with the trade.
Formal. Will it be the last time we witness the legend on the main stage? As Bound has the camo. Perfect push there. Takes down Eco with the elbow, trying to stay alive. You know the nades are going to chase him out as they are starting to come his way. Staying alive on the court side. He is absolutely bamboozled, falcated, but unbelievable. They are able to take the trade. Stellar picks it up. Nice play.
Yeah, Bound Bound going down there is rough, but like you said, Stellar is the one to take him out in that scenario. We talked about Stellar a little bit. He was here before anybody in the venue today. He really wants this win. I'm sure all players do, but it's Optic Gaming. You had mentioned it, Formal, potentially his last tournament, right? He talked about it in an interview. This could be the last time we see Formal competing on the main stage.
Bound. Staying alive. P1 nades. Chasing out his location. His teammate is weak just before him. He's going to have to provide some support here. Great job taking the front line, so he takes the attention away. And now has the bomb back in his hands. Eco in his sights, he'll clean him up.
That's really good by Bound. Like the kind of pacing that he had there, he wasn't fully aggressive like we know him to be. He takes a second, gets the kill, and moves bomb forward a little bit, but you know, Optic Gaming, they still have bomb on their side, and Stellar being aggressive.
Just like the Envy versus Complexity match that we're also witnessing. It's been very difficult to advance that bomb forward, but right now Stellar is in Optic's base. A potential double kill. He does take down 2, but trades out his life.
And we're starting to see things come together for Space Station Gaming. 4 down for the side of Optic, and they'll try to plant this bomb. Optic going to be spawning on that fridge side, and you see the crowd getting loud for Space Station Gaming. They put the first one in.
Yeah, you'd think it's all Optic fans here, but SSG's got quite the crowd and quite the first score as they strike first. 2 players in the fridge for Optic. They'll both get taken down. Both players of Space Station staying alive in this sequence. Falcated, Jukes with the thrust, takes down Bound. It's 4 down once again. Space Station can double cap.
Yeah, this is a great cycle out of Space Station Gaming. They allow the spawns to happen in the back of the base. The bomb's not moving as quick as they'd like, but regardless, they can reslay here. And they've got Formal. I believe that was a spawn on card 2 that just happened, if I'm not mistaken. And it's going to be Eco that gets him down to no shields. And now with him being the first one down, this is a chance for SSG to push forward.
Legend still at 1-6, now 2-6, so he's the slowest player to get online in the lobby, but once Legend does get online, watch out, Renegade. He's already online, 7 slays to his name. That's the tops on the side of Optic Gaming, and with the camo, he's just going to advance that bomb out a little bit further and now seek some intel and damage.
Yeah, Renegade's been a huge proponent on this team, just a huge piece of the puzzle for this roster. He's honestly played so well the entire year. He hasn't missed a beat whatsoever, and he's not missing one now, but has to get something going.
I wonder the chip on Renegade's shoulder. It's got to be a mountainous Dorito on that right shoulder because he did not get the MVP like he had hoped for this year. Now your sights are solely set on winning a world championship.
Yeah, an MVP at the world championship would be incredible, right? And I'm sure that's exactly what he's had his sights set on. Lots of damage, and honestly, just being a nuisance on the map. Until he goes down there, they have to allocate a lot of resources to take him out.
Yep. Renegade always drawing a lot of attention, but right now it's Space Station. The only form of offense that we've seen so far has been all in Space Station's favor. Optic are on their heels a little bit, and Legend needs to pick it up.
See what Legend can do here. That has to be aggressive, like you said, right? Optic are on their back foot, but now SSG end up going 2 dead, and Legend immediately towards that util, making sure to create that pressure with the spawns happening in the back of base, and he will do just that, gets the kill. Once again, I'm suppressed.
Wow, great use of the chase grenades going out up top. That covered that location, and then he was able to set that reticle down low to take down Suppressed as Legend staying alive. He's got Bound supporting in the util, but it's Bound who needs Legend's help instead.
I love this too. This is a little Bound combo that we always talk about, right? Always being there for Bound. Bound plays that aggressive play style. Legend's there to back them up every single time. They both go down though, and that means the entire wall falls. This will be aggression here out of this Space Station game.
Suppressed and SSG are back on offense as that bomb has just crossed the 50-yard line, now in Optic's territory. As Suppressed, I love this play, drops the bomb out to the bottom of Car and starts to work his way out towards Peak. He set the trap, and it looks like Optic are starting to take it.
Yeah, we'll see if they can get the Slays here alongside of it, and unfortunately it's going to be a trade on both sides that Optic ended up winning with 4 down for SSG, and with Camo coming up, this is a very important part of the match.
Perfect timing for Optic Gaming to finally get that bomb. On the Space Station side of the map, Formal has the camo, shots out on his Stellar, he's dead to rights.
Beautiful shots, the perfect goes in. Renegade's gonna try to put the bomb in as well. It's 2 down, Space Station Gaming, and the bomb is armed. We're tied at 1.
There is something to be said for the palpable electricity and energy in the venue, and it certainly seems to be on Optic's favor. And they feel the crowd, and it's surging. Optic Gaming forward.
Formal's the first one. Renegade's the first one in. Formal's to follow with the camo. This is going to make it difficult for them to kill him while he's planting.
They don't know. They don't know until now. Now the nades are chasing him out, but it could be too late. Formal going for the back-to-back cap. We thought SSG might, but Optic does instead.
It's such a big play by Formal. You know Renegade's there. He clears out the lane for you. You just have a nice, clean path to get right to that bomb arm, and now you've got the lead. Optic Gaming 2-1.
Bound. He's been not only the entry fragger, but he's been the entry bomber. He's routinely been the one to pick it up off the 50 and get it into Space Station's base. They're looking for the cap that could finish game 1.
Has 2 down. Suppress falls. Bound trying to get this bomb arm in. No one in position whatsoever. Optic dominate game number 1.
Wow! Despite Space Station scoring first and seemingly taking a little bit of momentum that could earn them the game 1 win, it's Optic who scored 3 in a row in what, 3 minutes?
It's very quick. And honestly, you know, it's Space Station Gaming. You'd expect this to go this way, but how Optic have looked recently, you kind of doubt them a little bit, right? And this was kind of a statement being made.
Yeah, Optic absolutely needed that game 1 win. Anytime you're the underdog, I know these two teams are very close in seeding, but it's on the underdog to strike first, to make the other team that's the higher seed question themselves a little bit. But Optic have no concern at this point. They look dominant to finish game 1.
Well, now that we're going into game number 2, we saw a good start there from Space Station Gaming. Optic definitely had their, kind of put a stop to them, and that bomb, almost kind of like a statement. Now we're going into a live fire Slayer. How do you think this could go? Will Optic Gaming continue that momentum, or do you think Space Station Gaming will compose themselves?
Yeah, they're going to need to continue the momentum, because if you're a team like Optic and your sights are set on winning the World Championship, you cannot let up here. This has to be a 3-0 for them. And on the other side, if you're SSG, you've got to answer that call.
All right, now moving on to the Complexity versus Envy series.
Whoa, tied 2-all with just 8 seconds left. Sudden death is imminent.
5 seconds on the neutral clock. King Nick, lots of damage that could add up here. It's going to go to the 3 minutes of additional time, but it's going to be Complexity. They're very much in control. 3 down go Envy, and the last player stuck in the back of the base.
Can Jackson stay alive, hold the line of scrimmage? No, he does not. He goes down, and Piggy off a spawn, staggers out. Where's the bomb? It's arming. King Nick has it. This looks assuredly so.
Yeah, this looks like it's going to be it. And Complexity win game 1 of their series against Envy.
Wow. And it came down to the final seconds. It came down to OT.
Wow, that man right there, Cherished, he is the loudest on the roster, and I talked about this yesterday, but online, he has that same energy screaming, but you know how the mics are online, it cuts him every time.
Yeah.
He was talking about it, right? He can't get cut here. It's going to be one of those things where that will reverberate, and you'll hear him, and his team will get hype off.
Can I just say the energy in the room to start day number 2 of the Halo World Championship is absolutely insane. From the audience, everybody is screaming. What an incredible day to start day number 2. I cannot wait to see what Sunday is going to have for us, in store for us. But I mean, let's just focus on Saturday and what we saw here from these last 2 series.
Well, let's talk about Optic Gaming again. You know, we saw Legends tweet kind of cheekily mentioning, hey, we're in lower round 1 again. But the last time we were in this spot, that's how we won our tournaments. I like the mindset. I like the, you know, take on all challengers mindset of Legend, but I don't think that's the path to Optic winning the World Championship. They need to make it to winners round 2. It requires too many games of Halo at such a high level. It's so exhausting. I don't want to see Optic, if you're an Optic fan, have to win 7 or 8 series in a row to win the championship. 4 or 5 is their sweet spot.
Look at Bound. I just want to, like, can we get a ruler? That's got to be, like, maybe 6 inches away from the monitor.
Is that Fear itself, or
I know,
is that
right?
Bound?
That's true.
Fear itself shot to him.
Dude,
That is insanely close.
How does he see the periphery of his screen?
That's what I'm trying to say.
What's his field of view?
That's like an ultra-wide monitor.
Yeah, but from Bound's perspective, it's a curved OLED.
All right, game number 2, Space Station Gaming versus Optic.
All right, here we go. The energy in the venue is absolutely electric. There are hundreds of fans surrounding the LVT booth. And we feel it, we hear you. And Optic feels it off the start. 3-1 SSG, bouncing back.
Yeah, this is what makes these events so special, is the entire Halo community coming together. I'm glad we had that announcement on Friday, because you can see everyone is starting to enjoy some insane competitive Halo, and it's formal on your screen. We've talked about it a couple times. Could be the last tournament he plays. I know he wants to go out in a bang.
He wants that Kevin Garnett. Anything is possible.
Yeah,
and then he rides off into the sunset.
Renegade. This is where he's deadly, right? His snipe and camo in his hands. This man can take over a series, and not only a series, a game. And this is a very important one for Optic. Going up 2-0 here is so good for the confidence of this team.
This is plan A, B, and C!
Yeah,
Get the snipe in Renegade's hands and let him have camo. He doesn't need any extra help, but he'll take it.
He is disgusting with this weapon, and he's been that player that takes over, especially during World Championships. We'll see if he can do so here. The killing spree on the suppress.
It was 3-1, then it was 3-8, so 5 straight slays, or more, dead some 7, I guess, in total for Optic Gaming. That's a hell of a run. You almost wiped Space Station back-to-back without them getting on the board, and now they're up by 6.
You know, I say it all the time, but look at the flow on the map too. Like the way he's moving, he understands where these spawns are happening, and they're always gonna pinch that isolated spawner. It's suppressed the first one, and he's gonna hit the body. He has not missed a shot.
Renegade does such a great job active of taking his shot, and whether he hits it or misses, he repositions every single time, maintaining that obscurity. Space Station are scrambling, wondering where is he? All the while he's rotating and taking your head once again. Perfect timing.
It's a 5-kill lead, and that's a large lead to start this game. Obviously, nowhere near over yet, but we're talking about a 5-2-1 out of Renegade to start.
Legend 5-1-3 as well. We said he needed to get back online. That was the case of just not being warmed up yet. Legend's performance in game 1, but Optic able to still win it without Legend playing at full optimal capacity.
Yeah.
Watch out.
Yeah, when the entire team is online, when they all clock in, that's when Optic can win World Championships, and not only win but dominate. Renegade's gonna be that man to start things off. 6-1 now.
Don't let him get another camo
again. That's insane, and they're set up to defend him as well.
Space Station wasn't even quite looking at it yet, just yet. So as soon as the camo came up, Renegade has it. No more snipe in his back pocket, but it is up soon.
This is really big. I mean, everything's really working out. And again, it's the flow of the map, too. And I love this ping, right? Isolating, suppressed once again. It's going to be a clean kill, and he waits for the damage to come in first. That way he can utilize his camo, and he's still alive with it.
So hard to play patient like that, right? You have 2, 3 bandit shots going into your suit, and you have the discipline to hold on to that trigger and wait for the moment to strike.
Oh,
and
man.
Renegade, back-to-back instances with camo snipe. He hasn't died yet since he had this.
And you talked about it, right? Is a player maybe not having a good game or whatever. When you have a player like Renegade on your team, he lifts everyone up. Everyone's lifted up on the roster because of how he plays. They know it's possible, because if Renegade takes over like he is right now, it frees up the map.
8.0 KD. And still a 6-kill lead for Optic Gaming as things quiet down, settle down a little bit here.
Oh.
But as soon as Pico peaks, the crowd's gonna get roared again.
He just doesn't miss. I think he's missed 1 shot through 2 snipers so far. Obviously 6 bullets left in this one, but that's just insane.
Boom.
And I love the patience on that shot as well. Wants to go for the headshot.
Unbelievable. And here it is, another reposition. He uses the repulsor to get back up on top. Space Station do not expect him to be here.
I don't know if they're aware of the off spawner there,
Enemy
but
halfway
regardless,
to
they've got this
victory.
entire side of the map covered, and the exits are covered as well. Watch the timing. He's going to know that there might be a timing on that left side. There is a player fighting for him. The communication's going to come out, and bam, another shot comes in.
Did you recognize the timing there for Renegade? He had that mental clock down, 3, 2, 1 in his head. Saw nobody peek from the garage door, so knew from deductive reasoning that they were on the left side, and everything's going right for Renegade. He's on a frenzy.
This kid's disgusting, and it's just so beautiful. If you think about Halo, you think about Renegade.
MVP chants swarming and surrounding the venue. They know that Renegade has that chip on his shoulder. I saw when Cycle won MVP, I'm thinking that's great for Cycle, but now you just awoken a beast who's already in final boss form.
Yeah, and it's honestly so important in this tournament. You leave a legacy, right? It's the last Halo Infinite tournament. You want to go out. All of the rest of the tournaments are good, but ending on a victory is so important. That's what people are going to remember.
Yep. You don't mind losing back-to-back to Shopify in the last 2 majors if you take the Halo World Championship. 21-30 now.
Oh,
As Renegade,
info.
not going to be able to take down the camo, but he does alert his teammates that Suppress made it out towards the scoreboard. I'd love to see him double back here because Renegade's thought process is maybe that he's worked his way into A and sandbag, so he can take them off guard here.
What's good too is they have the timing on it too. They know 45 seconds, that's when it's gonna, and that you see they're playing kind of passive towards the back. Renegade spots him somehow.
He spotted him!
He's on a killing frenzy, he has not died, and he still spots him with a snipe.
What kind of Prometheus vision has Renegade inserted? Oh, inside himself. That was unreal. How did he spot Suppressed?
When is he gonna die here? Like they've got to take him out soon. And you know this, Matt, competing back in the day. Sometimes you have to call out a player. Make sure you take them down. If they continue on this tear, this game's over.
They finally shut him down, but is it too little, too late? 8-kill lead here for Optic, so Space Station have given themselves a chance to come back. But if Renegade pops off a spawn and goes on another spree, it's over.
Look at that. They feel, SSG feel kind of trapped right now. And it's honestly the pressure that Renegades cause, they almost are playing back. You don't play aggressive into the wall and bang your head into the wall multiple times. You learn from your lesson and you step back, and it's because Renegade's been dominant.
Space Station do a great job there to take down 3 for Optic. Legend was the last player alive, so he enables the squad spawns here on the snipe tower and gets back to work with it.
No one's come online for SSG yet. I'm looking for someone to take over here. That's how we're gonna kind of set the vibe, set the mood. Legend, he's popping off with his snipe now. What do you do?
The DPS is so strong. Legend's just opting for body shots here because he knows it's the ultimate viability for him.
You see it, like the body shot happens, immediately cleaned up.
And he's critically and consciously aiming center mass.
Yep. Just the trust in your teammates, knowing, okay, I hit this body shot, it's gonna get cleaned up immediately. And he's got one more bullet to use here.
And he knows there's already enough damage available on the map that he doesn't need to hit that pinpoint shot. Oh my God, pinpoint grenade. Stellar steps on a mousetrap.
Oh my gosh, that happened so fast. I blinked and there was Stellar down on the floor. And now we're talking about 9 more kills. But I want to say something. With the dominance of Legend and Renegade, it's still a pretty close game. But you've got to stop the snipes coming out of Optic Gaming.
Falcon, where'd your face go? Legend takes it. And it might just push Optic into a 2-0 scenario in this critical winners round 1.
I'm still, like, I gotta give SSG their flowers. I know they're probably gonna go out here, but I mean, that pretty close game for the most part up until right now. Optic have gotten the last 3 or 4 kills in a row, but now it's another camo too. That's gonna kind of solidify things. Unless someone comes and pulls the cords, I'm pretty sure Optic Gaming take this game as well.
Here comes the push. Optic have made their call. Suppressed has the side shots onto Formal and a good angle onto the sandbags, but he is caught out on an island. Formal can take advantage of this right here.
Yes, Formal has the game in his hands, the ending of the game in his hands. There's Legend with a double kill, 49th kill, 1 more, and they'll close it out.
GG's. That's it.
2-0. 2-0. Optic Gaming.
Look, is this the main stage?
This
Look at the
feels
crowd.
like the game
Insane.
stage.
It is insane. Like, I absolutely love, see, I was a little curious, like, why did Microsoft, like, why do they want to announce on a Friday at the Halo World Championship? This is why. You expose so many people to competitive Halo, you know?
Can they see us? We're waving. That's us in the back. Hey, behind the green wall. Well, the green wall is very happy.
Yes, that's a big wall.
That is an actual wall of green.
I'm getting, and I don't
Yes.
say this often, I'm very happy to say it though, I'm getting MLG vibes.
Yes.
I'm gonna be honest. Like during this cast, I've gotten emotional a little bit because, like, yeah, that's what he said.
So for anybody that didn't get to experience the MLG days, maybe you can tell us why.
I mean, honestly, a good way to put it is how we just put it. In the MLG days, watching a feature station, or even like station 27 in the open bracket, you'd think, wow, this is just as electric as the main stage.
Yeah.
That's what it's felt like so far. And wow, Renegade, don't let him get to work early with the snipe and the camo. It was over before it even started.
Yeah, back in the MLG days, it was very intimate, and even around the main stage, they circled you around the players.
Arena.
It was very intimate area, and that's what we're seeing here. But this is community built. This is fan built, and that's what I love.
Now let's talk about Renegade and the work he put in this match to basically secure the game for Optic from the beginning.
Yeah, Renegade's honestly been a tear, and he always is. Like, I think that is a man who takes over games and carries championships.
47-46. Sorry to break that thought active.
No, you're
but we've
good.
got more live action here. Complexity up 1-0 over Envy. They do not want to be staring at a 2-0 deficit. They are staring at a 1-kill deficit for now as Precision makes his way through the cuts. They're making their move.
This is a different Complexity right here, and Envy have to stop this because Complexity have been just surprising everybody. Another kill goes in for Cherish. That's a big one under Precision, 48-46.
49-46, and that will do it!
Wow. That is, Complexity have just really impressed me.
Wow.
Dude, it looked like Envy's game to take there at the end. We didn't get to see all but the last 4 slays, but my God.
They're up 2-0 though, like against Envy. Like, we're talking about an Envy that, like, they have been just non-stop improving all season long. We've given them their flowers. We have said that their teamwork has gotten phenomenal. Complexity, we've just non-stop talked about why aren't they playing as good as they should? Why aren't they doing this? And they're coming out like, what, number 2 in their pool, I believe, and because of a tie. And they're coming out with a 2-0 already against Envy. This is a Complexity you want to see, and you see the smile on Rydnoob's face. Like, that says it all right there.
He's like, he's got some plans in his mind right now.
He's not
Listen
done
up
yet.
for the next one.
He's not, just wait till a King of the Hill shows itself in the series, and we'll see some Rydnoobery.
I mean, Complexity is a team that has been working so hard also to get to where they want to be. And I feel like there's been, like, you know, some stumbles along the way. And this game
GameSir.
is all sponsored by GameSir. This GameSir. Shout out to GameSir, exclamation mark GameSir. In the chat, I lost my brain of thought. I just saw the beautiful GameSir controller there.
It just makes you just melt, right? It's
Right?
just,
maybe
it's so
maybe that's why they
beautiful.
won that last one.
1,000 hertz, no stick drift.
I mean, it is pretty poetic that, you know, LVT and GameSir are partnered up. Complexity is partnered up with GameSir.
Who wrote this script?
And Complexity is dominating. They are dominating this weekend.
Who wrote the script, and actually, who wrote the wordplay? I liked, you said proetic. Thinking poetic, but with the professional level of gameplay we've seen here in the first 20 minutes, it is proetic. You're right.
Mental, keep it up, man. I got you up there. Please, come on. I need your help here.
Tam, your bias is showing.
sorry. Let me cover that up. This is going to, like, listen, you might see a grown man cry this weekend. I'm starting to feel a little bit of emotion because of this. Like, this is so beautiful to see for the very last Halo Infinite event. We see all these people come together, and you know what? Some of them, listen, I'm not being a jerk here. Some of them could be bronze, and they're just like enjoying competitive Halo.
You did say that with a bit of a judgy
Did I?
tone.
I
yeah.
didn't mean to.
Some of them
I mean,
could.
half of the chat is bronze, so.
I will have you know that being a bronze player is actually very rare.
I mean,
Is it?
You know, let's.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you're
I've
probably in
never
the top
seen
1%, in the sense that there's only 1% in bronze. But hey, let's give credit to Tools, just a gold player, but he cast his ass off. So
That is true. That is true.
I love Tools. Oh man. But yeah, it's just it's awesome to see, and yeah.
I love that Optic is on the side station today because it does give us those crazy main stage vibes here on this side of the venue. How cool is it to have them here? And they seem to be locked in.
yeah, they did not get up after game 2. Important to note. I mean, Formal looks like
Listen.
he's pivoting Rydnoob right now. I mean, he looks so locked in. Right, Renegade's trying to probably get a thought from him, but Formal's so locked in, I don't even think he hears him.
If you're Formal, and I don't know who was able to watch the interview, but if you're Formal and some of the stuff that he said, right, he doesn't know, he's not retiring officially, he doesn't know what his future holds. but he has the mentality that this could be his last tournament. And when you put that on a man that's been that competitive in multiple titles, like, that is a big deal. Like, he's going to come and he's going to look like that because the win is all that's on his mind.
Well, there's a level of intensity, Tim, when you know it's your last Halo Infinite tournament, which all the players take to this weekend. But when you know that it might be your last ever tournament, there's just, it's an unduplicatable sense of urgency that Formal has with him this weekend, and it's starting to, through osmosis, filter out to the rest of his team.
Yeah. Yep. And, you know, Renegade has been that guy, you know, all season long, and he's been that guy on multiple other teams. You can see, like, a deep breath there, but, like, that's not, maybe it is nerves, but he turns it into adrenaline, and when he locks in, man.
Cameraman's locked in right now.
Yeah, we're locked into it.
We're locked in. Well, this is the team that Optic created to achieve this goal, to get #1. They haven't had the run they wanted throughout the year, but this is their last chance. And what other team could get there than Optic? Now we got Space Station Gaming walking back to their station. Their coach Elamite giving them a little chat. Maybe they're planning what their next move is.
I mean, who else would you want leading this conversation than Kyle, though?
What could he be saying?
I think it looks like, to me, it's more about the feeling he's trying to instill in his teammates. I don't know if it's as much X's and O's as it is, come on, guys, you got this. You're the best players in the world. We're the defending world champs. Like, that's what I saw. I can't hear what he's saying, but I can feel the body language and the energy, and it felt like more of a pump-up talk than it was a strat talk.
I'm going to be honest with you, like, you know, all of these teams, I think any team could win Worlds this weekend. Any team. And I really mean that. All of these teams now, it's a battle of the wits. It's a battle of the mind. Like, who wants it more? Because the other guy on the other side wants it bad. But do you want it worse than he wants it? That's all it comes down to.
And going back to Formal, that's his edge.
Yes,
that's Optic's edge.
Exactly.
And I mean, like if I'm Formal's teammate or like in any way of part of Optic, I'm putting in a little bit extra effort, this energy. One, because it's the Halo World Championship, and two, because it might be Formal's last dance.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put it all out there. And I'm not speaking from Formal's point of view. Formal, we already know is going to do that, but now he's instilled that level of energy and confidence in the rest of not only his teammates but the entire organization. Like if you look at Optic on Twitter, if you see Hex's vlogs and interviews, like they are riding with Formal. They're putting him on his shoulders, saying, "Let's get one last one for you, big dog."
Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy, the dynamic, and you can see the fans were there as well. So. Very cool.
And the fans, exactly. The fans are part. The fans honestly are cranking it a little bit more because they know that too.
They get to be so close to them here in this feature station. Also, they got so loud. There's no way they can't hear the energy in the room.
So their mics would pick up some of the crowd audio, absolutely. So there's no question. And that's the thing, is when you start going down for your SSG and you're like, guys, we really need to focus and slow things down and have a 5-second talk that has a lot of value, they probably can't even get a word out because the Optic crowd is so damn loud.
Yeah, I was gonna say, because like a lot of these teams, like being on the featured station, they'll kind of, not using it as an excuse, but they'll say, oh, we were playing on the featured station, no one was really hyped up. This is not a featured station any longer.
No.
This is a almost like a main stage.
Game number 3, Forbidden CTF. Optic up 2-0. One more game for them to take this series. Will SSG get a great start? Will SSG take this game away from Optic?
I'm looking at Renegade and Stellar off the start. Forbidden is a map known for popping off with the snipe. And if you're Stellar and you can pick up the snipe and take down Renegade with the snipe on the other side, that's what would open up the map for Space Station to strike first. I'd argue they need to here, already down 0-2. They need to get it going a little bit like they did at the start of game 1 and not relinquish control.
You're going to need a player to pop off here, and Stellar is the exact player I'm looking for. It is definitely going to be that fight. Stellar and Renegade. Looks like Suppressed is actually going for a snipe in this situation. And sometimes you got to give it to the player that's feeling it. Right now, Renegade's feeling it, so he'll pick it up. And
Stellar goes for Renegade snipe.
He goes down, though.
I did love the idea from Renegade there to pick up the battle rifle to put some defensive shots out onto Suppress before he could even grab the snipe.
Dude.
Renegade made sure to play his process perfectly. Now he has the snipe and he's putting it to work.
Dude, this kid is disgusting right now. Like, I absolutely love what I'm seeing out of Renegade, and he's going to stay alive as well. Renegade 3-0 to start this game.
Renegade still has that snipe. He's already used so many resources out of it. He's only got one shot left.
I love that he, most people would throw off the snipe there, but he goes for the body shot because he knows that flag's being run, and that's more pressure added. This could be the first flag for Optic.
Oh my God, before 75% of SSG can even get on the board, Legend's already about to score first.
They spotted Falcated or got information on Falcated in the back of base, and what he's going to do is just cause havoc here. They're going to have to take him out if they want to pull this flag in.
Legend trying to bait in suppressed for the reset. Job completed there in the micro, but SSG does have a flag out. Now Legend going from offense to defense. Needs to win this against Eco. Ow! The sprint strafe, the jab strafe comes through.
That's insane. That was such a big one too, but that flag's still gonna go in. And honestly, the big factor was Renegade dying off a spawn twice in a row, right? He wasn't able to stay alive.
Oh my God, look at this standoff. Both teams imminent scoring potential here, just meters away from scoring first. Who's gonna get it though?
They've got to get Renegade off of their nest if they want to make anything happen here. Formal pressuring towards top center as well. This is a really good pinch by Optic Gaming, but Space Station have the numbers.
Oh, they know where Falcated is. Sticky lands to his left side. Takes him down to one shot. He does a good job playing patiently here. Now engages Renegade. 5 perfect shots. That's one way to take down Red.
Yeah, Renegade quick dropped right there too. So that's a really nice flick by Falcated to get the reticle on his face. And then he's going to hit another couple of shots onto Formal. Falcated starting to heat up. This is what SSG needs though.
Falcated clears his side of the map and is now on the move into the snipe tower of Optic Gaming. Bound down to one shot. Falcated going to continue on his way. Cleans bound up with a headshot, but Formal and Legend combined to take him down. Legend! With another jab strafe. He was curb sliding and still hit the 5 perfect shots. That was nuts.
Do you know how difficult that is on controller? That is disgusting. That is absolutely gross. Legend 5 and 2 in this game so far. And you have to worry about Legend popping off, Renegade popping off, and the Formal same shots too. This is a scary Optic.
I mean, this has been a seesaw. Falcated seemingly opened up the reset for Space Station. Now Legend doing the same for Optic.
Flag is out on both sides still. It's going to be Legend that has to make something happen here. Stellar gets a kill onto Bound. That's a huge snipe.
Massive. First blood is so important. You get the numbers advantage and roll on it. Now they take down Renegade. 2 players go down for Optic. But Legend staying alive next to the flag. He is the most important player to take down for Space Station. You take down Legend, you might just get the reset, but he's going to make it even more difficult to do. Now he's got the snipe, and Stellar clutches up with a double body tap. Now gets 1-2 into Renegade. No, Renegade picks up the snipe. Now it's that 1v1 we've been waiting for. No, it's not. Falcon cleans up with the damage that Stellar set initially. Now he's looking to push up for the reset. This is insane. How long have we been at a standstill?
Yeah, and then honestly, it's beautiful because you're starting to see some players really pop off on the side of SSG. Stellar hitting some big shots, Falcated 6 and 2, but they're gonna get caught out, and that's Optic set that trap beautifully.
Great job with the bait and switch. Stellar's attention was on the reset. So he'll go down. Eco does a good job though to take down Bound. Legend finally goes down. You think every time we watch Legend, he's gonna win that, but he does not. No, but Formal has the OS. 3 gun up for Space Station. 4. This will be the re. Optic should score first.
Yeah, this is it. Formal. Still a quarter of OS left though, so they gotta worry about that second cap as well. He's gonna bring it towards the main ramp because the spawns come out on that nest side. Brings it towards runway, but this flag could make it through, and they got the first kill.
That was a 4-minute standoff active.
That's
but
crazy.
Space Station have nothing to show for it. That's where the mental and physical wear and tear start to show itself.
And Formal cleanly is gonna be able to put this in. They have a kill on Eco as well.
Wow.
Big kill, big cap by Optic Gaming.
There we go. Optic still had a little bit of work left to do to put in score number 1, but they ultimately take the early lead. 7 minutes left, still plenty of time, but it took so much time. And again, Space Station with nothing to show for it. Cloud9 popping off in her picture-in-picture.
Oh, I love that.
They look like they just won the whole thing.
I love that. They are hyped about that matchup. It's going to be against Luminon Gaming. They will 3-0 Luminon.
No way.
Yep, that's a very, very dominant win by Cloud9.
Wow, Luminon was a top 4 prediction for a lot of members of the Halo community, and Cloud9 looking like the Cinderella run of the weekend, huh?
Absolutely. Cloud9 have been playing really well. Complexity have been playing really well. SSG, again, that pushback that you saw with that kind of standoff was because SSG are starting to step it up. How long can they keep that going, though? That pep talk out of Vila might maybe help them a little bit, but you got to keep that energy up.
You got to try to reset this flag and just get back to the 50, win the battle for the middle of the map, and this is going to start things off for Space Station. Great play there by Stellar, but Bound gets the 5 perfect shots onto Falcated. That's going to keep that flag out.
shot grenades are so strong. Stellar's gonna get another kill onto Legend. Well, like you said, Bound hit that perfect. I'm curious where he is exactly. Might be on the opposite side here, maybe pressuring the base of SSG. Regardless though, Stellar not having an incredible start, ends up getting the stick in the trade there.
3 go down for Optic Gaming, and Space Station are encroaching on Optic once again. Falcon at the closest to the flag, 3 spawning on the snipe side. I imagine the 4th might even be staggered out, now directly behind Falcated, but it's the player in front of him he has to worry about most. Bound wins it.
You see Optic playing a little bit back. There's a lot of respect shown for SSG, who are very aggressive on their base. They're gonna get those 2 kills cleanly. Now they have a numbers advantage once Renegade spawns up here in a moment, and that will be big for them to push off of that. But Suppress comes in once again toward the back of Optic's base and mixes things up. That's what he's done all game long.
Suppress job right now is to hold the line of scrimmage, to call for the boys to sprint their way to the middle of the map. You can see Eco and Stellar trying to occupy that space. As long as Suppress can hold the line right here and stay alive, this is what Space Station need. But Renegade and Bound combined for this lay on Suppressed.
Like, you gotta understand, like, he read like a book right there. He just understood, okay, we didn't see him get through the exit. We didn't see him, you know, overextend on the runway, so he's gotta be there. There's nowhere else for him to go. Some great communication and great awareness by Renegade.
Stellar taking on Renegade with the snipe. Renegade's gonna call for Formal to clean him up, and he answers the bell. Oh, doubly so! 5 perfect shots on a Falcon, and how did he even find the timing?
That's that left stick aim out of Formal. It's so strong. 4 down for SSG.
He just picked up the snipe. So he's back to a situation where, despite previously using the snipe, it's almost like he's got a full one. 7 shots to work with for Renegade because of it.
Oh, this is scary. A little bit off on the timing here. He'll catch the timing on his Stellar, but not gonna hit the shot. Regardless, Renegade playing back, wants to get that numbers advantage first, and with Legend going down, I'd like the play to sit back for a bit, try to get a kill.
Oh, he calls bake, but gets it.
Wow.
Renegade. Great use of the checkmate grenade.
Yes, exactly right. There's nowhere for that player to go. Renegade just sets him up for failure at every point. Formal has another OS, but this time the value is gonna be nullified.
Very impressive sticky there, I believe, from Eco. As the sticky takes him down, but 3 go down for Space Station, and now Renegade makes it all 4.
He hasn't. Like, I would love to see his headshot percentage with the snipe. Like, it's just his snipe power up percentage. It's got to be really high. This guy's not missing any shots whatsoever. Killing spree.
He's unconscious in flow state with the snipe. As he backs up, repositions. Bound. What's Bound's stats? He's only +1, but like Bound has been the guy that's been the opener, and he's been the one clearing out Optic's base as well. So he's been the one opening up the map and clearing it defensively. So I mean, Bound only +1, but you could make a case he's had the best game here for Optic.
Well, Optic are kind of forcing the issue here. They're gonna get that flag pull out towards the nest side. That flag will be pulled on both sides now, but Formal's gonna end up going down, which makes it interesting. 3 down Optic Gaming.
Eco with the bubblegum skin, Covenant Carbine makes his way towards 2 for Optic, but Renegade with the grenade. He's been just as good with the nades as he usually is with the snipe.
Yeah, Renegade's been a nuisance. Stellar, like, looking for him to heat up here. That could be the start of it. Gets 2 kills. Nice little sequence here by Stellar. He'll have a lot of bullets to work with, too. And Legend gonna be the one to push him out of this position.
Great job by Stellar there. He saw Formal falling from the sky, so his positioning was predictable at that point. Reticle placement set below him, and it was more timing than it was accuracy. Stellar with another snipe.
Again, if Stellar heats up here, we have a very, very different game. Everyone on the side of SSG in double digits. Formal 9-9 on the side of Optic Gaming, but regardless, it's Optic Gaming in the lead. Stellar still has to do something. 5 bullets is a lot, and the OS is coming up as well, and now Renegade's got the snipe on the other side.
Great understanding of the situation there from Legend, knowing that with less than 2 minutes left in the match, it's on Space Station to almost overextend at this point. Waited in the back corner of the flag and got an easy slay on to Eco, but it's Stellar still with the snipe in his hands. Another 1v1 with Renegade, but Formal's gonna hit the flake and the double.
I mean, it's just beautiful out of Optic Gaming, the way they pressured Stellar right there, right? Stellar was gonna go for the OS. They put a lot of damage onto him. He wasn't able to do that. Then Renegade cleans him up with a little bit of damage as well, and now Bound's got the overshield, and that flag's being run.
Not good. Not good for SSG. You do not want to be playing defense right now. You do not want to be fighting for your life with less than 90 seconds left. If Optic go up 2-0, the series is over.
Yeah, they will go up 2-0. The last two players that were up were on SSG's side, so this will be an easy flag cap that punches in. The question is, does Optic still have that net side control to go for another one, or will they just ride out this minute?
They just need to maintain pressure. Just simply pulling the flag of SSG and dropping it out in the courtyard is a win condition.
I assume they're going to go for a statement cap here. We'll see, though. Maybe formal. That's so beautiful.
Oh, speaking of timing.
Absolutely amazing.
Diabolical.
And look at the left stick. Look how calm his aim is here. It's beautiful. 3 down SSG.
40 seconds left.
Like I said, they're in.
I just don't. Yeah, with these spawns, they're in the coffin corner. They're all trapped. Their spacing is way too tight. And they're going to push out with numbers, but it only nets out a 2v2. So Space Station needed to not go down at all. They do take down 3 for Optic, but with 20 seconds left, it's over.
Well, what you mentioned, too, is the fact that just pulling the flag is enough, and that's exactly what they did there. The flag is out. It's all the way in the runaway side, and it forces SSG not only to get that flag pull, but also the return in 10 seconds.
10 seconds.
Led by the Demon, Renegade, and Legend going toe-to-toe with him. Optic Gaming will rather easily take it 3-0.
Wow. That crowd is loud. I love it.
Optic Gaming won their first series of the day on winners quarterfinals. Now they're moving up to winners semifinals.
Optic Gaming have, I mean, honestly, when you look at SSG, I feel like they're still not the SSG that I'm looking for. You know, I think they have their moments often, but for Optic, this was just another day clocked in at the office, and they come out with a very dominant 3-0. SSG are going to have to figure something out. Again, there's not been one standout player for me on that team this entire event so far.
Yeah, I feel like this year, Mikowski, maybe you can tell me, this year Space Station Gaming has struggled more than we've ever seen them before. Something about this team has just seems to have never clicked, but now they're moving on to lower finals. What have you seen from them today and this weekend that they could potentially work on to move through?
It's just odd to me because when they made that trade with FaZe and sent Lucid and Snakebite over to FaZe, you thought, okay, well, the composition clearly wasn't working, so now it might just. But it's despite making that roster change, taking out half of the roster and trading, the problems are still the exact same.
Yeah, I 100% agree with you. And the big thing is like, we saw SSG with that trade. They looked pretty solid, like, to start. They looked okay, right? They were like, okay, you know, the trade for both teams was pretty good. But now we've seen FaZe, like, transcend that. You know, they have said, hey, you know, and I was talking to Eli about this earlier. I feel like FaZe is a team, when they're playing their best, which is what we're talking about at Worlds, every team has to play their best, right? If I put all the top 4 teams playing their best, FaZe wins that out, in my opinion. Why? Because they've worked really hard from that trade to make a structured team that has a structured gameplay. And Eli agreed. He said that, you know, with the way they play, they've got, you know, the response to a lot of the plays that these aggressive teams are going to make. And you know, I think they definitely won out on that trade at the end of the day.
That's something I always look for, and I guess in line with that thought of player composition and chemistry that comes from it. Anytime it looks like the team is hanging out at a bar, having a drink, watching the game, having a chat, having a laugh, I am worried for what the other team is about to experience because chemistry wins tournaments. Like, having your brothers back, it means a little bit more when you care about the man or woman to your left or right, feeling like, I love Renegade, I love Adam, I love Bound, and I want to make sure that he wins. I want to make sure that he's happy. I want to make sure that he's smiling. I want to make sure that he stays alive in this instance. I'll take the L. I'll throw my life if it puts us in a better position. And I'm seeing that right now from Optic.
That's something we've also seen from Shopify Rebellion too. We got to when we went to their HQ, like the vibes that team has. So, who has the best vibes? Is it Optic or is it Space Station Gaming or is it Shopify Rebellion? But we're not in that series there. We're watching Shopify Rebellion versus FaZe Clan. It's 1-1.
This is looking way more competitive than the grand finals a couple weeks ago, huh, Tim?
Listen to me. I've been talking about FaZe. I said, you know, people call me crazy. I said FaZe could win Worlds. I know it's still kind of crazy. This is not over yet, but this is how they start that that trend, right? They have to contest against Shopify.
I don't think it's crazy at all. It's almost like, I know people know this, but it's almost like people have forgotten that FaZe has been in just as many grand finals as anybody else.
You're right. They're a team that play very different than the meta, and I love that personally. I love a team that you see how structured they are teamwork wise. There's always a contingency plans, is what Eli called it. Like they always have a plan for everything, and that is so big. And then the grinding mindset too is really going to pay off.
Wow.
2-0 in this game against Shopify Rebellion.
Wow. God, again, I just can't believe it's winners round 1.
I don't think we've ever seen Shopify Rebellion go down
Top
this
four,
early.
or the
You know
top
what I mean?
four.
Yeah, exactly. I think it's going to be really interesting to see if this does happen. I mean, it's very early. But
That's a great point. Shopify have been the Grim Reaper of round 1, sending those top 4 teams when they miraculously match up in round 1 to the lower bracket. Are they going to have to face the same fate now?
yeah, and how do they deal with that fate? Like, right, you know what I mean? How do you deal with if you've never been in the lower bracket this early, how do they, deal with that situation? But
Especially with 2 players that are still coming into their own. I know Cycle and Last Shot have a ton of experience, but like we talked about in the fantasy draft, this is just Last Shot's 9th land.
yeah.
So he doesn't have that experience diff that everybody else in the big 3 or big 4 does.
I just want like look at how FaZe are playing. I know, I know, Active's the FaZe fanboy. I understand, but look at how they're playing all of these situations. Right, this is the third game that's going in.
This will score.
They're going to be up 2-1 against Shopify Rebellion, and they do so because of hard work, dedication, and practice. FaZe winning game number 3.
And Lucid scoring all 3. So not only was he the top fragger, he was the one to run all 3 in. That is the MVP season 1 Lucid. We've been kind of waiting to see.
And he I don't know, I read into stuff a little bit, posture and stuff. He's got perfect posture, but the way he sat up there, it's like, that's right.
I'm him.
I'm him, right? This is season 1, season 2 Lucid. I love to see this mindset.
Kind of like you see a guy adjust his collar or his jacket, and it's like, man, you look way too cocky, bro. Someone's got to wipe that smirk off your face. But I don't know if anybody is this weekend. Lucid's popping off 4,100 damage.
That's insane.
Last Shot impressively with the most, actually, at 44, we'll call it. But my God, nobody else was really even close.
We didn't get a chance to see this series, but it looks like it was the series to watch today. FaZe Clan, their theme this year has been them just getting better and better and better. They got 2nd place last LAN, and now it looks like they're almost doing the same thing. They're trying to send Shopify Rebellion to lowers early on. The same thing that happens to Optic.
FaZe Clan, this is their game 5. They've got to win this game 4. Shopify are the better slaying team, and we know anytime there's a Halo 5 remake in a game 5, that's Frosty's Playground, we call it.
Yeah.
Whether it's Origin or Plaza, and that's what we see as Plaza or now Solitude in game 5. So I'd like to see FaZe Clan approach this game 4 with a sense of urgency, as if it was it.
If you look at Recharge Oddball as well, in my opinion, that's a really good game type for FaZe, because it's a very structured game type. You cross shots, holding that ball in positions as well.
Well, we still got another series to watch. It's Complexity versus Envy. Complexity up 2-1.
Envy taking the 1 seed despite losing that game 5 due to tiebreaker against SSG. So that's how they matched up here against Complexity. Winners round 1. Complexity taking the first 2 games of the series. Envy bouncing back, but it's Complexity scoring first here in a crucial game 4.
Ryanoob, that idea that he has the ball, so he's got to play the outer perimeter anyway. So having a shock rifle as well is just really good, right? He can rotate how he wants. He's the last player alive right now. Interestingly, he has a shock and a plasma pistol to work with, and that's going to make it a little bit difficult to clean up on a precision. But you know Ryanoob, he's going to make it happen.
Hey, he's using all of the toolkit available to him: repulsor, plasma pistol, grenades, missing some shots.
No.
And Descendant, his protege, will make him pay for it. But Mental, this is that's a winning position right there.
Yeah, it works
to
out.
go down for Ryanoob, but he did enough damage on Descendant to allow Mental to pick him up. Would have liked to have seen Mental rotate a little bit faster into C, though.
Yes, I wanted to add a sense of urgency there, like a curb slider too. You have the spawns on C.
Yep, drop it out from the glass, hit the curb slide.
Get there.
Because you needed that extra second.
That's right. No urgency, though, is going to give NB the control. And this is, Mac, it's these tiny mistakes that add up, especially in a Worlds environment where everyone is literally bringing their absolute best game.
Looked like Mental was maybe waiting for a play call there. Like, I think he had the small talk to ask guys, where should I take it? And it took a half half second too long for either the coach or one of his teammates to confirm that C was the push, and they do give Envy 12 seconds for it, but Complexity do a great job to make sure it doesn't roll down the hill into a massive snowball.
Yeah, just keep holding that ball, Mental. Come on.
Every second ticking away is 1 point for you.
That's right. Give me that ball time. It's so fun doing these fantasy drafts because you can be a little bit biased towards players and stuff. But regardless, you know, at the end of the day, some good Halo is what we want, and Mental giving us a little jiggle there in that fight.
Great jab strafe though from Jackson, and he stays alive at one shot, takes down Ryanu. Great plays there. Cherish goes down, send it. Hit it away with the camo.
Oh, that's so big. Piggy's a big player to watch as well for me in this game. I think Piggy's a very underrated player. But right now we're watching Descendant, and he's getting back smacks. I wonder if he said stupid noob.
I'm sure he thought it. Mental, Sticky goes out, but it does not land in any dangerous proximity to Descendant. As he's able to maintain the camo, still has plenty of time left to work with. Envy racking up plenty of time. They've cut this lead in half.
This is a really, really aggressive position by Descendant, but I like it because you're going to be able to watch so many crosses. And again, the reroute. That's another back he's found.
Beautiful.
Out of a player from Complexity. I love this.
It's very interesting to me right now, Active, watching a player like Descendant that plays like he's screaming with his hair on fire like one of those motorcycle riders with the skull skin on and the flames riding up behind him. That's my mental imagery for Descendant. But when he's had the camo, he's slowed down his pace of play. He's played it perfectly patient, and I love seeing a player go from that pace of play to then the pace of play that's needed in the moment. Even if it doesn't necessarily fit your play style, it fits what your team needs in the moment, and that's what Descendant's doing to step up.
Adapting is so important, especially in a game like Halo, and you're 100% right. You know, a player that would be that aggressive, especially with a 45-second camo, you have to do your best to try and stay alive with that camo as long as possible. And it's going to be Ryan Noob now. I think he decides to look away from him, and look how much value Ryan Noob gets out of that situation. 2 players down to no shields, still alive, gets his shields back.
And you thought maybe Ryan Noob was dropping the oddball out towards C to form a rotation, but it was actually bait. It was to pull those 2 players in for Envy, and they took the bait. They both went down. Now Ryan Noob in a 1v1 with Descendant, but Descendant has the shock and the high ground, but Ryan Noob still formulates a trade. That is peak Ryan Noob we just witnessed.
Yeah, I love that too. Like he knows the trade is all he needs there. Cherish even gets his own kill solo on that C side, isolated. That ball's going to be played, though, so a lot of time for the side of Complexity. They played the ball as well, and trades are still coming out.
Like that play from Jackson, knew he was going to go down one way or the other. Make sure to take down his opponent with him. As 3 will fall for Complexity. Piggy with eyes on the oddball. How's the timing stack up here? If they spawn right on the C plat, they're going to get shots into him. That's what we're witnessing. And Piggy, I asked him, how's the timing going to look? Not good for Piggy, but good enough for Envy. It's like tossing the snipe, grabbing it on live fire, and making sure you go down and toss your teammate that power weapon. Now it's the most important sandbox item on the map, the oddball in the hands of Precision.
Yeah, we're starting to see players tossing camos with their dead bodies as well, just to make sure that camo doesn't get popped. You can, depend on your teammates to get that cleanup. Good shots out of Precision here, and you know what's really crazy, and I expected this, but we're seeing every single player shooting so straight. Like it is.
Speaking of,
a triple kill out of King Nick. It is just beautiful to see.
Unbelievable, and this is an absolutely incredible endgame we're witnessing here. Just 10 seconds separating these 2 teams, but it's less than 10 seconds needed for Complexity to secure round 1.
There it is. Round number 1, go to Complexity. And for me, it's got to be like Cherish, right? Cherish and King Nick, obviously the 2 top slayers, but I also love the disparity in the ball time. Everyone's got, a decent amount of ball time on the team. Everyone's kind of adapting, like you had mentioned earlier.
Yeah, everybody at around the 20-second mark. Mental taking the mantle as far as being the objective role player here in this one. 41 seconds to his name. Precision with the most in the lobby, 63. But I think you'd rather see Precision with 33 and 16 or 17 slays. That's a little bit more his game, huh?
I agree, 100% agree. He's a player, and it's often we see players' names right into their gameplay. He's a player that doesn't miss, does max damage on the map, and you don't want a player like that holding ball that long, in my opinion. It's got to be a little bit more of an even balance there. I agree with you.
Opening camo possession here in round number 2 for Piggy. He's going to utilize the camo to sneak his way onto the oddball, take it back into the Needler. Cherish takes down Precision. This is not the time to grab the oddball. The push is coming. Now Piggy picks it up.
Yeah, it's a little bit of like a question there in his mind. Like, do I want to grab ball here with camo in my hands, or do I want to keep it? And this is why he kept it, but only able to get 1 kill. Everyone collapsed around him, 3 down Envy.
Yeah, he was able to get 1, and I thought maybe that opened the door for him, but no. Complexity get right back where they started and finished round number 1. Oddball in their hands.
KingNick's in a really rough spot here. I would expect the rotation towards C a little bit quicker, but instead he just wants to fight it out. And with that, it's going to be Envy taking this, but it's going to be the ball on that C side. And they're going to catch Piggy out here, potentially.
That's that Gears of War strafe
Yep.
from Precision. Does finally get taken down, though. Ball gets reset into the drink as Piggy anticipating someone's behind him. Again, a great job knowing that with the first melee going to your opponent, get the sticky out, take them both down.
Yeah, it's very important to get trades in these scenarios. And Piggy getting that trade allows Yaxin free ball time here, and that ball time's going to add up. It's looking like 15 seconds or more, and I love the rotation here, understanding. And it's all, you know, a rotation is created by your teammates, right? And you see the extension towards A by the side of Envy. It's so important to see something like that. Yaxin dropping into batteries here is rough, but it works out in the end, and it's 3 down Complexity.
Yeah, nobody's attention was on Yaxin despite him being there for the taking, and now he's taking the oddball back with 4 down for Complexity. Envy get back into the lead, and they might just double up on it.
I absolutely love that play. You, like you just said, you have to do things sometimes that are not expected because then you can make a play off of it.
And how many backsmacks have we seen in this series?
Yeah.
That points to what we're witnessing.
You can see the camos coming up very shortly as well. And I think Yaxin feels a little bit uncomfortable as the pressure's coming in. He's going to go down because of it. They get a little bit of damage on a couple players, and it's Rynoob that goes down with 14 assists, by the way, for Rynoob.
Yeah, that's very impressive. Easily the assist leader in the lobby right now, opening up the lane for his teammates. More ball time as well. 3 go down for Envy. Yaxin trying to make a hero play here as the last Spartan standing does take down Mental. Now pushing up towards the tower. Oddball sitting out precariously below the Mauler. Preemptive shots going out. He's expecting the push here, but the opponent is above him. And he hasn't quite figured it out. Now he has to watch his back.
I think it's a player with camo from Complexity that kind of snuck through. I think that might be what he's looking
There he
for.
is.
And it's going to be Rynoob that has it in his hands. I don't like this. Unfortunate. And it's one of those things when you're a teammate, and I'm sure you know this, like, you want to put the damage in, but you're camo. You can't.
Timing was just a little bit off there,
Yeah.
Tim. We saw Rynoob engage in a 1v2 before Mental was able to approach the elevator. Because of that, they both fell.
Now it's another trade on either end, but Envy lose out on that trade with 3 going down. And it's going to be still Envy in the lead here. So there we go. I like the quick aggression by Rynoob. This is a man with 2 decades of experience.
And he only gets alive. He only stays alive and gets into the elevator because of his instantaneous decision to drop directly down onto the oddball and take it. You cannot wait.
Love it. It's experience that you can't teach that at all. That's years and years of being in these situations, being at these events.
That like snap, snap, snap.
Yeah.
Like you can tell Rynoob's, all of his wires in his brain are configured optimally right now.
Yes.
He is a computer after all.
He is a computer.
Check him SSD.
I agree 100% with that. He is a computer. It's incredible to see, you know, someone performing that well through 2 decades of Halo. It's nuts.
Insane. We've got APG, who recently retired. Now Rynoob, probably the longest standing pro, right alongside Lethal. So let's give some flowers to the guys that put their entire life into Halo.
Shout out to APG. I know he didn't make it to Worlds this time around, but definitely a legend in the scene. Complexity getting ball time now. They're going to have the lead momentarily here, and with 2 going down, KingNick's got to make a decision.
Cherish has opened up a rotation here. I'd expect to see KingNick throw the oddball out that direction. As he does. But here comes the push. 3 push for Envy. They're going to easily win that 1 against KingNick.
It's a little bit hindsight, hindsight talk here, but I would have loved for him to get that rotation off and then kind of play his life. He knew that he was going to be that solo player on A. Just kind of like play a little bit mixing, get a kill, or if you can, or beat down a little bit of damage. But it's still going to be Complexity getting that ball time here. Cherish again escapes with his life. It's just by inches.
Perfectly said, Active. How many times just in this round have we seen Complexity squeak in or behind a doorway with 1 shot in the oddball in their hands?
And I
That's
love
the difference right now.
It is the big difference. You know, we're talking about 15 seconds each time that happens. And now they're approaching 75. It's going to be Envy with the camo this time around. Oh, and this is really aggressive. I like the idea of Mental. Like, you want to get a beat down on that camo player, make sure to take him out.
Rynoob?
So sick.
And I heard a yell. Was that Ryan? You don't see him yell often.
Well, listen, he's a dad now. You know all about that.
Yeah, you got to conserve your energy for the bottles and the diaper changes.
There it is. There's the yell. But you're playing for your kid right there. That is just beautiful. You know, we've heard this story before on the church.
Look off me!
We've heard this out of Cherish before. He gets loud. That's the second time we've seen him with that kind of confidence. I'm loving what I'm seeing out of Complexity. What is going on with Complexity this tournament?
I'm sorry, but I'm trying to get over the fact that you just yell at someone and then you just go fist bump them after. It's like, how does that work?
Yep.
Screw you and your entire family's lineage. GG's.
But also GG's. That's so good.
What are you doing after this?
See you later, Rumi. Maybe
So,
not Rumis.
Cherish there, he said something to the effect of, you know, get the F off me. This is Worlds, and you're not playing like it. So that was a pretty pointed trash talk there from Cherish.
Would you agree with me that this Complexity is different than we've seen all season long? Like, I'm talking all season long.
Yes and no, in the sense that this is what we've seen Complexity show this ceiling.
Yes.
It's just been so inconsistent. We don't know if they're going to place top 6 or top 12 or make that Cinderella run to Championship Sunday.
Right.
This is looking like a Complexity that very well could sneak into the top 4. I'm just going to say it.
They're looking great. I thought Axel was going to say something. They're looking great. This is exactly what they've been looking for. And you can see there on the coach's face how excited, how happy they are.
Cherished is a magnet for the camera. He's aura farming.
He loves it.
I love it. I love it.
What's going on, chat?
GameSir.
Oh, there he goes.
Oh, let's go.
Dude, the Complexity office right now loves this. It's like, wow, he's winning us games. He's fulfilling his deliverables. He's active on social media.
I love that. Oh, I love that.
Who wrote the script?
I know. I think GameSir are the winners here. They're like, yes, this is perfect. Yes, I mean, they're dominating. It is great to see, and I agree with you. They've shown that. Like, I like to call it sparks of brilliance, but never has there been kindling to turn it into a fire. And now I feel like I'm seeing a fire here.
Well, maybe the hard work they've gone through the last year and the bumps they've hit along the way have prepared them to be able to start a Saturday like this.
Well said. I agree. I think that's the most important thing, is going through those challenges, growing as a roster, never giving up, and you know, Cherished, I'm still looking for that handful of ashes.
Learning starts with L, a capital L.
Yeah.
And Complexity have taken a lot of L's this season.
Yes,
I've
sir.
always argued that you have more to learn from losing than winning. Winning is easy. You get to pat yourself on the back. You get a team dinner afterwards. Hex is buying you steaks. Sean Unit for SSG's buying caviar. I mean, it's easy to win, but it's hard to lose, and there is much more to gain from that.
Yep.
And Complexity are showing it this weekend. I am so impressed with their ability to bounce back after what's been a really tumultuous year 4 for them.
That's the best way to say it.
Guys, Space Clan is up 2-1 against Shopify Rebellion.
Wow.
This is absolutely insane. I'm so curious about that game 4. Will FaZe send Shopify Rebellion to the elimination bracket early? Like,
This does not look like the bracket that was in
No.
Eli's predictions, and he's pretty smart. He's pretty
pretty
handsome.
smart
he's pretty
guy.
handsome. Yeah, he knows what he's
pretty smart
he knows
guy.
what he's doing. He knows what he's talking about. That bracket looks nothing like what, I mean, Space Station versus Mind Freak, Luminon versus Unreal Nightmare, Optic going to take on Cloud9, and then Complexity going to take on either Shopify or FaZe. So again, you would have thought it'd be Shopify and FaZe in this upper semis, but that's not going to be the case. And you would have probably leaned towards Optic and Luminon, and it's not going to be Optic Luminon. It's Cloud9 instead. So take your predictions, crumple them up into a ball, and hope you make it into the trash can.
I don't mean to. Yes, I do. I've been saying this. I've been saying this all season long. When it comes to Worlds, like, all of these players, I'm sure a lot of people know, but there's a lot of work that goes into being a professional player. Like, it's a lot more work than people think. It's not just like, oh, let's scrim for 2 hours. No, there's VOD review that goes in, and the teams that put that work in are the ones that are going to flourish when the moment is brightest.
I mean, and if you really want to take the next step, you take a page out of Booba Dooba's book and you practice, like, yoga and Zen and cardio and weight training. I mean, there really is a physical component
Touching grass.
that goes undiscussed in esports because you don't think of the physicality in it, but it absolutely is an advantage.
game number 4 already underway. Each team already have 1 round of oddball on their hands.
Oh, that's insane. We're tied at 1. Going to round number 3 in the oddball, and FaZe have a chance here. Let's look at the stats real quick. What stands out to you, Mac? Anything?
Good grouping on the side of FaZe. Penguins leading the way with 22.
And he has the ball.
Nothing really in particular. What was on your mind?
To me, it's just the balance again of the oddball time, right? And it's not even on both sides as well, but just how balanced that is and the slays are. And honestly, the slays are not that balanced. If you look at Shopify Rebellion, they are leading in slays pretty heavily, and it's still a tied-up round.
Good point. Cycle, the reigning MVP, goes down with the shock rifle, but his teammate Frosty able to pick it up. Takes a shot on Elucid, does connect on the shoulder, so he's weak. One melee would take him down as it does. Now approaching the sneaky. Elects for the clamber jump instead. Perfect play. Penguin was not expecting to be in his face, but he still wins it.
What?
And his teammate kills him.
That's insane.
Because none of his teammate expected him to win that. That's how that happened.
Exactly. Exactly. But FaZe, they're going to have their moment to get ball here, potentially. Actually, ball's really far into the trippy corner. And it's going to be spawns onto A, but Snakebite, very important position here on the pipe door. Can he stay alive?
Trying not to get ahead of myself here. I am. Game 5 would be insane.
Oh, jeez.
Between these two teams. But like we said,
It's on Solitude, right?
it's on Solitude.
Yeah.
And that's a map where Frosty has routinely popped off. Oh, Lucid with a grapple grab. Thought he lined it up, but he did not. He'll go down. I still think this is a must-win for FaZe. I would lean a little bit into Shopify's favor in that Game 5.
Eli and I were talking about this earlier as well. You see how accurate Lucid's reticle is right there to be able to get that ball, snap it. He didn't get it around the corner, but again, the thought process was there. Shopify Rebellion looking extremely dominant here at the very start of this round number 3 with 3 down again for FaZe. We've seen it multiple times now.
Yeah, this is the ideal checkpoint to reach on your path to victory in Oddball. Reach 30 seconds first, especially when you've got only 3 on the other side, so it's a plus 40 lead here for Shopify, and they're still holding on, anticipating the pressure though, so they're gonna set up a reset/rotation towards the long haul. For now, everybody's just gonna play for slays.
I feel like we're talking to the macro game here out of the side of FaZe. They're playing for that long game. Yes, they're giving up a lot of ball time, but it's a camo for Lucid, and they're gonna try and take over the pipe side control. I love how quick Shopify are to rotate though.
Hell of an 8 shot there from Lucid, now setting his sights towards top gold, now into the Needlers. Royal 2's there. Frosty goes down. That was Lucid's next process. Wow. Oh, he's gonna grab the camo, the snipe and the oddball. He's gonna drop the oddball so he can do a little bit more work. He's got a few seconds left with the camo. Can he find the opening?
That nade is gonna set him back another 5 seconds. Those nades are so annoying, and no, he's not gonna get the headshot either. It looks so good.
But he doesn't go down.
Nothing's working for Lucid right now. This is very frustrating. This is the opposite of flow state. It is rough, and he's gotta recollect himself and try to bring this back.
This would be one way to do it. Win this close encounter combat with the shock rifle, but Royal 2 with the absolute body shot cleans him up.
You can see we talked about flow state Lucid. This is the opposite. You can see that in his stats. Obviously, 22 assists is nothing to scoff at. That's a lot, but I just feel like you can see in his rhythm, it's off. Like he's got to get back into that groove, and so did the rest of FaZe. To Shopify are bringing this to a Game 5 potentially.
You're right. 50 seconds now. It was 30, then 40, now 50 seconds. Nearly a full minute of separation. 2.5 minutes left, so start to play the clock. Not entirely, but it's in your back pocket.
Trippy. We see big game Trip in these moments here. Very important. Again, this is something we don't normally see, right? If FaZe are to take this series, they will be on the winner's side, as they have been before, but it'll be Shopify on that loser side, which is what changes things.
Yes, it does. Absolutely changes things. As last shot, Collectives collects the oddball. Now Royal 2, 1v2, he'll go down. Cycle, able to clean up on 1. He's on a spree, chasing out the damage towards the tower. He's cleared the space, now taking it.
It's gonna be 2 down for FaZe and 2 down for Shopify once again. And this is not what you like to see. You got to see FaZe kind of step up their slays. I talked about it being a tie in rounds with the slays being different, but...
And that's a result of the situation with less than 2 minutes left in neutral time, down by a minute plus. Lucid felt pressed and stressed to grab that oddball, and he went down because of it.
Yeah, and those are the things that we talk about, right? Not being on that perfect timing, not making the perfect decisions. Halo is a game of centimeters. I truly mean that. Like, every little thing you do changes the way things turn out. And now you've got a camo in the hands of Frosty, and they've got, what, 28 seconds left, and they win this?
Yeah, and we were saying how the neutral clock was in the back pocket of Shopify. Now it's in their forehand. I mean, they are gripping this win here.
Yep. really good for Shopify Rebellion. What a way to turn it up, and you know, Aliak had made a good point, and you did as well. But like, you know, the importance of like having friends next to you, because this is war. You're going to like in-game cyber, you know, virtual war, but you're going to war with your boys here, trying to win the big prize at Worlds, and having people that you really get along with is important in moments where you're down 0-2, right? And that's what's happening.
Yep, and I think to that point, Active, I think Frosty and Royal 2 collectively view themselves as we are in the dad role.
Yeah.
Like, there's no better feeling, as you know, than seeing like your son or daughter thrive. You'd almost rather see them thrive than yourself.
Yep.
And that level of selflessness is an angle that Shopify have that nobody else has. So
Yeah.
Frosty and Royal 2 have done a great job in the young role.
Yes, yeah, setting the young ones up for success. And you know, not to talk about it too early, but I hope to see, you know, those two young guns, the next game that comes out, whenever it does.
This isn't going to 100. This is going to go to time. So with 2:36 on the clock, wow, that could have been the collateral damage. But, I mean, I love the decision-making here. Up by a minute plus with 2:30 left on the clock. They already had enough slays. I mean, look at 35 and 27 for Cycle. Headshot there for Frosty. 32 and 26. Now 33. You can hardly keep up with the stats. This one's going to 0-0-0 in Game 5.
And I want to talk about it. You mentioned it, right? Frosty on that Solitude map. When he's ending this game number 3, or this game number 4 like this.
With the shock, too.
Right, with the shock. I mean, we're going to be scared going into Game 5 if you're FaZe.
Nobody positive for FaZe Clan, and I think that was the recognition that afforded Shopify the opportunity to play for time with still half of the round left. 2:36 was on the clock, and they started playing for time at that point. That's early.
Well, now with the score tied, we'll move on ahead in a minute. We got the stats right here in front of us. What story do the stats say?
Every single player on the side of Shopify Rebellion above 10,000 damage is massive. You got 2 players in the 11K range. And again, the slays were the big factor, right? You know, when you're talking about damage, obviously the team that's slaying the most is going to get that higher damage. But again, it's very even across the board. And, you know, FaZe, they made it happen. They made one round happen being down in slays the entire game. Just piling.
How's Eli doing? Am I the only one? I've had him in the back of my mind and the front of my heart. I want to know how Eli's doing. Do we have a shot of him right now competing? Because I'd love to check in on my man Eli. Oh my God, there he is.
Oh, we do have a shot.
Wait, what controller is Eli using by any chance? Like, I'd love to know what controller.
Yeah, can we get a look at the controller?
What controller is Eli using? It's like, we can't see the score just yet. Oh, look at the control. Oh, it's a GameSir. What a surprise.
What do you know?
What a surprise. It's a GameSir.
It's a new GameSir.
Oh, is he warming up? Vanna White hands. You know, if he's not warming up right now, this is like you know, what he did back in the day when he was dominating so much and he went to go get a milkshake or something?
Smoothie.
If that's a little bit of what's happening here, then.
Do we have an interview with
We might have a listen.
Eli? Yeah, listening, yeah. Okay, well,
Is it warm? Why are you shooting bots? He's getting ready.
interesting that he's not going on to Aquarius and shooting bots. He's taking the training simulator.
Yeah. Maybe he just feels in the game when he's doing the training simulator. You
Yeah.
know? And he's using the other bandit.
Yeah, no scope bandit,
Yeah.
so
Interesting.
I think maybe he just realized that. Can he hear us? Like, yeah, I should probably load up Aqua. There he goes.
Is he going into Aqua?
Yeah, we are very excited
Oh,
for
is
Eli.
Uzi in his lobby?
Oh, yes. There's Eli's girlfriend right there as well.
Dude, this is so
supporting.
cool.
I love the support system there. It's so important. Like, you're like, you know, you kind of want to impress a little bit too. You're like, yeah, so watch me dominate. That's right.
He was gonna watch me slay up, babe.
I will say he just looks comfortable. He's just
He does.
What round is this? Is what I want to know. Is this the beginning of the?
It's got to be round 2 or 3 at this
Round two.
point. They started the free-for-all at around 11:30, and it is now local time
1:15.
1:15. Yeah, so we're probably 2 rounds in.
For those that don't know a lot about Eli, which, you know, stop living under a rock, he was a FFA legend in Halo 2. Absolutely disgusting. Halo 2. Let's see what we got here.
Where is he? Did somebody spot him?
I'm looking. My eyes are, you know,
His
a
lobby.
little bit tough.
Oh, Chick's in this. Palu's in this.
Yeah, you have a lot of the teams that didn't make it to Saturday in
Yep.
the FFA.
Johan's
so
in this.
It's going to be really tough for anyone to kind of make it through. But let's see. Where's Eli?
And keep in mind, Stefano Biscuit's in this. Keep in mind, you're not going to see any of the top 8 from Charlotte because they've automatically qualified for semis. I'm looking to see where Goober's at, though, because he's the reigning world champ. Ooh, does he have a red next to his name?
Yeah, let's see here. Trying to look.
There's Eli, Station 3.
Yep.
Station
And
3.
Uzi,
If anybody's here and
Uzi in
wants
his
to go
lobby.
watch him, Station 3.
Yeah, go show him some love. You know, I'm sure he'd love the support.
Miss Rogue. Command Station.
A lot of really good players, and
Jesus.
yeah, Eli's one of those players that he's been in this situation so many times that, you know, it's like you said, Aliak, very comfortable for him. I hope he does well. We're rooting him on over here at LVT. And Uzi in his lobby as well. That's going to be the man that's going to try to rip him from that top 4, and you can take him out. Got a pretty solid chance. And top 4 advance is so interesting too, because like you see that like 3rd place player, the 4th place player, let's say you're 2nd, and you're like, you want to make sure that you don't drop down below them. You're always pressing back. Like I remember, just like it was yesterday, Halo 2 midship FFA, I played it every single day. FFA is really fun.
I've heard it's also incredibly difficult as well. I mean, of course, we're here competing in tournaments. Of course, it's going to be difficult, but this is different.
Yeah.
FFA is completely different.
Yeah, there's just so many variables, and as a competitor, you want to control what you can control, and you can get out of your game a little bit when you see so much going wrong around you that you have no control over. So I don't worry about that though for Eli. He's gonna understand that situation because he's been doing this for 20 years.
You know what I used to love about free for all is the fact that, like, let's say we're doing like, you know, Halo 2 midship free for all, and I'm in, you know, 6th place in a pro lobby. I'm in 6th place and I'm down like 40 kills. I know it's possible for me to come back in that game, and there's so many times where you have that mental battle with yourself. You're like, I'm going to come back here. And it's honestly a mental war, and then you start to claw your way back, double kill, double kill, double kill. And just to say that, like, anything could happen in those free-for-all games. So, like, Eli could be our champion, which would be insane.
Well, let's send our good lucks to Eli on that FFA round. But we're moving on to watch game number 5, Slayer FaZe versus Shopify Rebellion. Who gets to go to elimination rounds? Who will go down? Who will remain in winner's side? Will it be FaZe or will it be Shopify Rebellion?
Game 5. It all comes down to this. In a matchup early on Saturday, it feels like Champ Sunday. FaZe Rebellion. Here we go.
Very important for FaZe to start off strong here. Very important for them to potentially get this camo. I like the aggression on the snipe side as well, but this camo really could set the pace for this game.
Shock as well. That's what it looks like FaZe Clan are trying to work out. Great opening break win. Frosty gets the camo, but Lucid takes him down with the fist. So they're going to win the opening break. They're going to win the shock rifle. A near flawless start here for FaZe.
I absolutely love that start. I mean, it could spiral out of control. We talk about Solitude as a map that can have that spiral. Shopify Rebellion are going to be a team, though, that are going to stamp their feet. You can see it right now. The pace slows.
Just trying to pick and choose the best spot to push out from. As we'll get the action back on your screen soon here.
We will get that action, like you said, on the screen soon. But like, I love that start out of FaZe. They'll continue on, and we'll keep you updated. But Solitude is like one of those maps where if you have a lead like that, you can really kind of like, you can extend that lead by a lot. And them killing that camo, like, huge.
That was huge.
Yeah.
So you guys have talked about how this specific Slayer Solitude leans on Shopify Rebellion's side. Why is that? Why are we predicting Shopify Rebellion to take a win here?
You got the H5 kids. Actually, the H5 kid and Frosty. He hasn't gotten a slay yet in this one. That's a big reason. That's why they're down by 7. Frosty hasn't even gotten a slay yet. He's got to be the guy for Shopify.
I want you to really watch FaZe here and how they pick this apart, right? This is the structured team, and I almost want to call them the meta breakers, because the meta right now, rush, aggressive. FaZe have broken that. They have changed the pace. They have changed the way the game is played. Again, a lead like this is not very telling at the very start of the game, but if they can extend this and they can keep this up, it could be huge.
That's what they're doing. In a battle between the 1 versus 2 seed in winners round 1, FaZe Clan have thrown the early haymaker up by 7.
Penguin immediately trying to get this cleanup kill. That's going to be a huge one. Snakebite's there to help him as well.
Hasn't died yet. So Penguin in MVP form right now. Shots out on the last shot on the side a little bit. Royal 2 and Frosty helped collectively clean him up with the grenade toss. Trippy now dropping to clean up all the remains of Penguin's damage, and he earns the trade. 8-kill lead for FaZe. They're doubled up.
Yeah, I love this. They have to keep this pace, though. That's the problem. And you know what? FaZe has always been that team, with any team, that they go up 2-0, and then they start to get lackadaisical. I think here in this Game 5 is where you're going to see them pick it up.
Almost play as if it's 0-0 still, right? Like, play like you don't even have an advantage state.
7 kills is the advantage. That camo is up, though. Frosty got the first one. Luce is going to try and do his best to make sure he gets this one, but I love it how instant that assist was out of Penguin.
Snakebite. Staying alive. Eyeing the camo. And his former teammate. 143 tournaments collectively, but now they go toe-to-toe.
No, it's going to be Shopify Rebellion that get camo here. FaZe got to make sure that the pressure is set on Shopify. I believe it's Royal 2 that has it in his hands. Yep, there's the flank.
Starting to get a little out of hand for Shopify. Uh-oh, 3 go down.
Wow.
+2 net outcome. They turn it into 10, 24-14. FaZe are running away with Game 5.
Yeah, they're spawn trapped, but it's going to be Royal 2 again with that camo. That's going to make things very interesting, right? It's going to allow Shopify to get out of that spawn trap.
Huge.
It's immediate 2 dead, big kills.
That's the break you needed. And now you've got a swarm on the remaining 2 members of FaZe Clan that are doing just that. Snakebite goes down. Where's Trippy? Dead.
Goodness me, like I gotta talk about Royal 2 here. Like his impact there, staying alive, not showing himself with camo, got them out of a very divisive spawn trap on the snipe side. No way!
The backboard! Royal 2 calls bank!
That is so bad. Everything's falling apart. FaZe have to collect themselves here. Trippy, the last player alive. Penguin's gonna get the spawn, but Royal 2's pushing very aggressive.
21-25. Shopify brought it back to within 1 team wipe as Royal 2 looking to maintain his life on the silo. Shoots down Lucid on the Prius. The player remains on the driveway. Player remains on the poster. So FaZe are split here. Which direction does Royal 2 take?
Yeah, I mean, Shopify Rebellion have been in control for the last couple of minutes now. And honestly, it's going to take FaZe changing the pace here. Look how fast Shopify Rebellion are moving. Now, again, they're going to sit still, but they have information on 3 different players.
It was just a 10-kill lead for FaZe, but it's now down to 1. Royal 2. Momentary standoff. Standstill. Let his FaZe Clan push out from the planters. Shots will go through. Players will go down. FaZe Clan still maintaining that 1-kill lead, but I'm getting a little nervous about it.
I don't like it at all. It is very uncomfortable. Snakebite gets that kill, but Trippy's 10-6.
And Penguin started off 5-0. Now he's 8-7.
Very big flip of the script here. Trippy has to stay alive, but he's got pressure on both sides. Last shot. Takes a couple shots into him. We're tied at 30.
0-0 at the 30-kill mark. As this game begins anew again, with just 20 kills needed for both of these 2 teams. Penguin gets back online with the last shot.
That's a big kill. He shut down Frosty right there. Frosty's feeling real confident if he's challenged like that. You got to make sure to shut him down, and he does just that.
Yep. They can question his abilities. You don't want his confidence to roll. Frosty was the last player to get online for Shopify, but now he's got a few in a row, 8-5. So this was what I was worried about for FaZe Clan, because if Frosty looks like Frosty usually does here on Solitude, they could absolutely come back. Still down by 1.
Snakebite puts himself in a rough spot there. Ends up getting pinched because of too much pressure. They got to understand that Frosty's here, though. This shock rifle's huge. You talked about it.
Frosty wants it. Frosty knows. The game-changing play would simply be to grab the shock. Royal 2 cleans up on the nade damage that Frosty initiated. Lucid in a bad spot at the hotel. A bad spot for his teammate Penguin. He goes down. Frosty's just looking for the snipe. AI scan it.
Yeah, it's unfortunate, too, because, you know, FaZe are on that snipe side, but it's fortunate for the side of Shopify Rebellion. They're going to get full control. That snipe is still there.
Where'd the snipe go?
I don't know. I think it's in someone's hands.
I like the decision here. Yeah, you're right. It might be in someone else's hands. It might still be on the ground, but I like Frosty. He knows that he can't take 10, 20, 30 seconds to try and find it, so he pushes out instead using the plasma pistol, the noob combo, and now Shopify, we're up by 1, but now we're tied, 30-all.
It's really interesting, too. You look at the stats, right? We got Last Shot having a little bit of a rough game. And if that changes, things could really change. He's got 9 assists to work with here, but tied up at 39 still.
Interesting to note, you have 12 deaths. On FaZe side, Snakebite has 12, so 1 player for FaZe at that disadvantageous mark. 2 players, half the team for Shopify already over the 12 kill mark. So despite it being tied 40 all, advantage lies in the FaZe's favor, but they've got to make the most out of this. Trippy goes down. Cycle puts Shopify up by 1, but we're tied once again. Back and forth in the end game.
Yeah, every death matters here. Very important for both teams to try and stay alive. Cycle's gonna be that man. We call him Pistola-like in the way he plays the game.
Dip. You don't need to get this late. You have help. Perfect recognition of the situation by Cycle. Sometimes players, especially an MVP, thinks, I can still win this, but he made the right play. He called for help. He got it. And now Royal 2 has the camo and a 2-kill lead.
Royal 2 couldn't save his teammate there, but he gets this camo, and again, with that 2-kill lead, it is very big. It's a pivotal camo in the hands of Royal 2.
Shopify have their largest lead of the game. 3, now down to 2. Royal 2 has the back of 2, and he takes down 2. He's spring when it matters most.
49-44, 1 more kill, and it's all but over here. FaZe are going to be trapped on the snipe side. Royal 2 still with that camo. He's going to get the double beatdown, I would assume, in this situation.
This is for 20 on his former teammate.
He says
said,
no.
20 and 9. Royal 2 pop off.
That is going to be a moment to remember. Shopify Rebellion win against FaZe in winners round number 1.
They were up 10.
Yeah.
10.
I see. You know, I gotta, like, this says it all at the very end here. It's the 2 kills, but I want to watch after this. When you play with someone as long as Royal 2 has played with Snakebite, you know their tendencies. You know exactly what's going to happen. You know that Snakebite was the last one alive, and you look for him, and you spot him, and you let him know.
He knew.
That's
He knew
memeable.
exactly where he was.
That's a gift now. And a gift for Shopify Rebellion.
For sure. FaZe Clan was so close. They were just, at the beginning, they were just one game away from, you know, sending Shopify Rebellion. Obviously, Shopify Rebellion ended up reversing that, but the 10-kill lead and Solitude, something I did notice and I want to talk to you guys about is how much freedom Shopify Rebellion had on the map after that 20-kill mark. Once those scores were so close to each other, they were free to roam the map, it seemed.
Yeah, and honestly, you know, being free like that is everything you want on the map of Solitude, right? And again, I think I take good things out of this. You know, you bring it to a game 5 against the best team in the world, a team that's going for the 3-peat here at Worlds and Shopify Rebellion. I think that bodes well for FaZe, and knowing them, like Snakebite after he won Worlds with FaZe previous, he went up to his hotel room to watch VOD. Okay, like after he won Worlds. So what is he going to do here? I'm guaranteeing they're going to go in the back. They're going to watch some VOD. They're going to figure something out, maybe, you know, change a couple of things. And I think this is a lot to learn from in this series.
Well, Shopify Rebellion moves on ahead to go up against Complexity in the semifinals. Now we have our winner semifinals set, not ready to begin yet. Complexity versus Shopify Rebellion, and then Optic Gaming versus Cloud9. That's how the winner semis are looking right now. We're swapping over to Mindfreak versus Space Station Gaming, our elimination run number 1.
Mindfreak with a bit of a Cinderella run at Charlotte, coming from the open bracket to place top 8. Akavi did the same. And while we haven't quite seen that same level from Mindfreak just yet, I feel like it's brewing in the back corner.
See if the brewing works or if it helps. We'll get a little dance party for a moment here as we get into this game. But Rice is very, very impressive to me as a player, right? Honestly, on the mouse and keyboard, it was always Scoob, it was Wootum. Those are the 2 mouse and keyboard players that were always, you know, up in the spotlight, but Rice came in as well and really solidified himself as one of the best.
Suppressed with the snipe and possession of the oddball in the hands of Falcated. 36-27 here. Space Station bouncing back, music down, game on.
Suppressed is a player who I've watched for so long just be that do-it-all player, the dirty work player. I haven't seen the same fire from him, and I want to see that here in this series against Mindfreak. Mindfreak is a team that can take this series. I mean, they have that potential. They are that talented, and with how SSG's playing, it's possible.
Oh, it's there for the taking. And a top 12 finish. on the line for either of these two teams that take the L in this series. Suppressed. Takes down his opponent, but Barcode should clean him up doubly via the assist. Now the oddball waits for the next player to pick it up. Barcode still a little bit of work left to do. You can see the nades coming out from the right side, so he looks that direction, takes down Eco. Great recognition, great game sense, great shots.
This man wants it. You know, they had a series, I think previously against SSG, if I'm not mistaken, and it was against one of the top teams and went to a game 5. Barco was not happy. We heard him over here, very loud towards his teammates, making sure like they understood how important this was. You know, get locked in. We can't be making mistakes, is what I heard him say. And Barcode hasn't made a lot of mistakes today. I think he's been a definite player that has performed to his peak ability.
Big win there for Stellar. Secures the team wipe, staggered out at that. As Barcode comes off the spawn, Rice still on the respawn. Eco takes down Scoop. They're in the blender right now.
Yeah, blender is not where you want to be on Lattice. 59 and counting here for SSG. They'll get the setup onto red. It'll be Eco in a very prime position to stop any sort of push from happening. Look at all the angles he's got to work with. Multiple players, multiple lanes he's able to watch and stop.
Yeah, Eco doing a great job here playing the fulcrum, so he's got both left and right angles to work with. He's arguably got the entirety of the map outside of the inside of both red and blue spawns, but as soon as the players try to trickle out and advance on the map, Eco's got the reticle set on him, so this is a perfect play.
And you saw like that previous play with Luggage, there was a player pushing, he put a couple shots into him, the ball player cleaned him up. The trust of your teammates is so important. A little bit of a setup break here, but it is 3 down for Mind Freak, so I wouldn't really call it a break just yet. That kill for Scoop is pretty big, but yeah, potentially 12 more points here. Maybe the round, if Scoop can stay alive though, he can make it interesting as he waits for his teammates to push.
I said that's the round because I thought Scoop was going to go down there, so Scoop gives his team a little bit more time to advance on the ice, but I think this might ultimately be the round. But Space Station up by about double. 1 minute left on the clock. They're not looking to overextend onto that last 12 seconds. They're going to take on all comers and take down Mind Freak once again.
Are they playing time here disrespectful maybe, or like trying to warm up? No, there was a play ball as a reset.
But I think they are playing for time.
Yeah, I thought it was still on our side though.
It makes sense on a map like Lattice, right, Tim? Because it's a map that you can advance on so quickly. So while you think, hey, we got 4 down, here's 20 seconds of on-ball time. This isn't like live fire.
Right. One more bullet to work with here for Stellar, and that ball is going to be picked up by Mind Freak, so they'll try to get a little bit more time. And this is where the risk of playing for time kind of matters, because it was 12 seconds. And I think in a lot of situations where SSG could have rotated around, maybe got those extra 12 seconds, but they're playing the long game. It looks like it's pretty much guaranteed here for SSG. If they can get a couple more slays in this next sequence to go down once again, it'll be Rice that falls as well. 3 go down.
Yeah, a few more stats to add to the Halo fantasy draft we had previously, but this round is all but over. Just 10 seconds left, and Space Station will take game 1.
I love how Eco pings the ball right there, too. Just saying, hey, we could have ended this a while ago. Like you said, 2 seconds and counting. Mind Freak will pick up the ball at the very end of the day, but
Enemy has the ball.
trying to rotate it around. He'll have to drop it here. That nade's going to be good, and there it is. That's going to be game number 1 going to SSG.
It was a lot trickier of a situation than Falcon made it look. He made it look easy, but he played patient, got the nade out, waited for that nade to chase Rice out to push forward, and cleaned him up with the back of the headshot.
Space Station Gaming and Mind Freak live on the line for every single team in this elimination. Round number 1, Akave Esports versus Envy.
Looks like Envy's going to take this one pretty quickly. Already, it's round number 2 going their way. So Envy will win game number 1 of their series on the elimination round number 1. Envy's playing really solid. I didn't expect them to go down this early into the elimination bracket, but definitely a team that can make their way back, and I think that will benefit them. A lot of teams that are in that lower bracket can use that to their benefit, can use that to their advantage. It doesn't make sense, but trust me, the more time you have, the more reps you got, you can make it work.
We've got a view of the stats here from the previous match, Lattice. I'm not sure if you guys had a chance to take a look at those, but what a way to start Saturday here today.
It's absolute Halo.
It's been so fun. It's been so great to be here with everybody and hang out with everybody on LVT. How cool. I love that you were getting MLG vibes from the entire thing. One of my favorite moments was actually when we had a over-the-shoulder cam on Stellar on one of the previous series, and I was like, yeah, this feels like an older, you know, like a in the times nostalgic type of production. So that's really cool. I want to talk about the elimination bracket round number 1. We still haven't seen FaZe just dropped down to elimination bracket. If anybody missed that, they're going to go up against TSM.
Oh my God.
So that should be the match to watch here for elimination bracket.
Where are all the placings? Like the numbers don't add up. There are so many teams vying for top 12 right now that would usually be in top 6, 8 category.
I personally don't like this because I have a team on my fantasy draft from both of I have a player from both of these teams on that elim round number 1. I don't like it. Who is gonna win? I guess I'm gonna lose a player, guys. I'm gonna lose a player. I don't like this. I definitely wanted to see both of these teams further ahead in the bracket.
And I'm going to lose my mind looking at FaZe Clan versus TSM in lower round 1. That is wow.
Yeah.
Didn't expect that. And you're talking about a TSM that is surprised many times in Worlds, many times that those, you know, mixture of those players or those players in general have gotten 3rd place or 2 times now. They've gotten 3rd place, surprising everyone.
Yeah, Halo World Championship Season 1 and just a few events ago.
Yep.
Well, we did get to see a FaZe against Shopify Rebellion make it really difficult for Shopify Rebellion to move on ahead, almost make it a little scary for them. So FaZe got a chance to do something to Shopify Rebellion that not a lot of teams get to do. So I guess the question is, can TSM face off against a FaZe that's looking absolutely incredible? But that question will be answered at a later time because we are taking a look at Mindfreak versus Space Station Gaming, game number 2.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Space Station Gaming coming out with that game 1 victory. They're looking solid here. Mindfreak, a team that you'd expect to go down to SSG, but like I said, Barcode's looking a little bit different, and joining me is going to be Tools now. Mac stepped away. So Tools, what have you been able to watch? I know you've been running around with the camera, but
I've been running around with the camera, but I was watching the first round of Mindfreak versus Space Station in the oddball, and Mindfreak actually had a lead that just barely got usurped at the last second in that first round of oddball, and I think it's going to be a struggle for Mindfreak, right? Because they're good enough to beat the Space Station team, but it's been a bit of a struggle for them to find, you know, those finishing blows against these top teams, and you know those blows might just continue with a double kill from Suppressed.
Yeah, Suppressed is a player that I was looking to clock in, and it looks like he has 7 and 0 with the interlink onto a couple players.
That means he hit 3 players with 1 shock rifle bullet right there.
You don't see that very often. Definitely taking advantage of this. You know, this is a different tier here, and SSG are showcasing that.
All right, look, Suppressed 9-1 to start the game. Yeah, I mean, you'll take that, right? Yeah. But the reality is 9-1 to start the game. It's only a 4-kill lead for his team right now. Mindfreak still within reach, can find their way back, but they can't afford free deaths. And Sways might just be one right now. 1 shot inside the shroud screen. I don't know how Sways is still alive. Finally goes down, and you can see Mindfreak not getting any trade outs in these fights. This is a fragile moment for them that's just not going right.
We talk about the aggression of SSG so often, and we're seeing that happen here. Scoopmeister has wall sheet below him. I don't know what that means.
I think that's the graphic that's going to be used for the.
Oh, gotcha. Interesting. That is not us here, but great shots once again. A couple trades go in. And it's going to be, of course, Sways on your screen. A player I don't think we talk about enough. But Mindfreak in general, you know, they've gotten out of open bracket a few times. They've been a team that is, you know, scratched the surface of that top 12. But haven't really been able to solidify themselves in that top 8.
Sways bringing it through. And Sways, you know, this is a team from ANZ, Australia, New Zealand. Sways is the only player from New Zealand, the only Kiwi on this Mindfreak team. Everyone else from the country of Australia. And he's really been a talented player. Probably one of the more under talked about because, like, obviously Barcode had that North American experience. Both Bryce and Scoobmeister play on mouse and keyboard, so a lot of people love to, you know, talk about those players. Sways, I think, is so talented, but might, you know, go under the radar because he's just, you know, the guy that's playing on controller doing what every other pro does, being sick of the game.
Yeah. Now we got Barcode.
Oh,
like he
nice
said.
shots.
Yeah, he's been nuts this entire tournament long. I wouldn't be surprised if he's up there in terms of the KD at the end of the event. Another shot goes in. He's heating up. That's what you need. You need a player to take over just like this. 25-22. Mindfreak are leading.
And look, Suppressor started this game 9-1. He's now 11-6. Things have not been going his way, and they've been going Barcodes. I mean, Barcode cannot die, it feels like. Finally, Suppress gets his revenge, but it's by the time he does, 3 of his teammates go down, and he might just be the next to join him.
Absolutely love that. You know the energy from Barcode is he's being loud on this roster. He's hyping everyone up. 10-6 out of him. Like you said, the side of SSG, Eco's still having a little bit of a slow start here. See if he can pick it up. Great shots by Sways. Couple players towards the back of C, but I like the backup here. Not gonna have any sort of help whatsoever. So decides to reroute, but he reroutes right into a spawn.
Space Station does a good job of just casting their net, not letting him get away. And even now, they're baiting a couple players at Mindfreak to try to make that push. I think they realize that maybe in time and start to get back towards that long haul, but they still commit for that fight, and Stellar picks them apart. Really well played by Stellar here. And he doesn't really back down from many fights. I was surprised he didn't just charge into that glass and be more aggressive there. It's Stellar giving this Mindfreak team a lot of respect here as they're down by 4.
Mindfreak needs to make sure they get that seaside control, make sure they get this camo, but you see Suppress is sitting down there waiting for the opportunity to go in. And that's the damage that's going to happen on that long haul side. It's going to push Mindfreak
no,
back.
Look, Stellar's going to grab this camo. He has grapple. He's going to be the one in charge, but recoverable though. No one's looking at him yet. He's getting good damage.
Oh, jeez.
Able to adapt from that situation, but at the end of the day, it's going to be hard to get away with this camo. Oh, perfect movement. He gets away. He might go back for his grapple as well if he feels that he can.
Way to pick up the pieces there at the very end of the day, right? And that's exactly what he does.
He's catching him. He's got great timing. He's understanding what Mindfreak want to do really well, but it's the split spawner, Sways across the map. Now you can see the rest of the space station's like in a sandwich. They're getting collapsed on because of Sways' split spawn there. That space station being maybe a bit too aggressive onto that push and leaving those back spawns open while Sways had that timing to come into that spawn. That's crazy lucky for Mindfreak.
And now you stare on the barrel of a 4-kill lead still for Mindfreak.
It should probably be tied. If Sways doesn't get that spawn and get those kills, I think we're looking at a much tighter game.
Barco gets another kill in the kill feed. Eco gonna stay alive on that A side. And it's gotta be Rice. Look at Rice, 12-8, 14-10 out of Barcode. They're getting loud, by the way, very loud on the side of Mindfreak.
They're gonna let SSG know if they win this game. They need all the momentum they can get, and really, I think they played well enough to potentially take that game 1. Space Station had the better ending moments, though. Getting their revenge here will feel good. Long-range shots from Scoob, not able to get that reticle on center.
Crazy to think one of these teams will be top 12. And it could be SSG.
This bracket's crazy.
It's insane.
I don't think I've seen a bracket like this before. Scoob, he heard something. Stellar, it's above.
Yep. On the jump up, on the grapple. Big win by Scoob. I would expect them to win that.
I think it went through the shoulder instead of the head. Stellar gonna punish that. That's what Barcode playing really heads up there. He tries to force a play, just knowing that the collapse is coming, but didn't have quite enough damage to get that kill.
Now they get the cleanup somehow. Sways gets that one, 46-43 now. Still a 3-kill lead. Sways is in trouble, but Scoob gets a kill on the batteries player. Eco coming in though, and the cleanup's gonna be good. Still a 2-kill lead.
This is so dangerous for Mindfreak now because they went 4 down. So Space Station's gonna have a lot of knowledge about where to expect these players. Looks like it's a long haul trap that's gonna come in place. Oh, 2 got spawns at the pipes. It's a 2-2 split for Mindfreak. It's gonna be Rice and Sways working together on the long haul side. Scoob and Barcode will be working together over at A. Camo in play.
Gotta be a collapse here, right? You see the overextension on the A side. They've kind of got SSG trapped on C. Suppress gets
just
the camo.
Just 1 kill for Mindfreak. Just 1 kill for Mindfreak.
They can do it. It's gonna be tough though.
They spotted him.
They got him. They got him. Mindfreak takes game number 2.
Wow, and talk about resilient, right? They were just getting kills with those thin margins, able to overcome, get that game-tying kill. Massive plays by the boys of Mindfreak.
Camo down bottom center here as we hop into Envy versus Zakave, and it'll be Envy up in the series. but not up in this game. Akave leading the Slayer. A little bit of what we saw in that last series. The lower tier team, respectfully, winning that Slayer game.
All 4 players of Akave trying to play towards that tower side. Envy probably a bit frustrated with how this tournament's gone for them thus far.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, they honestly, like, you look at that bracket on paper, they're probably salivating at it, saying, like, hey, this is our chance to go far. Instead, Complexity gives them a lot of troubles. Cherish able to get that win over them, and now having to find their pieces against the best team from Mexico.
Complexity has just had an insane tournament. But Envy can pick it up.
That was really well collapsed on. Descended, like, broke in through the C side while the rest put in tower pressure. They're able to get through, but at the end, the trades eventually came through, still at that 4-kill deficit. Now grown to 5 as Acid finds his next.
Yeah, Jackson puts a lot of damage in there, but not able to clean it up. Acid's going to play very aggressive, and this could come back to bite him, but it is a weak piggy. Ends up taking him out and gets that double in the killing spree. My goodness, 4 more kills. Akave will win game number 2.
Yeah, it was great heads-up awareness by Acid to think about what is coming next. I think Descendant was trying to be so fast that he wouldn't be able to respond, but the Acid just picking them apart. He's going to finish this game with now 14 kills as they just need 1 more. They get to double digits, and there it is. Akave go up 2-0.
That is insane. Akave are getting loud as well. Hear some of the cheers there, and two series that go to a tied up series, 1-1 on either end of that elimination side. And of course, 2 of those 4 teams will end up in top 12 at HCS Worlds in the last Halo Infinite event. So you expect everyone to pick it up a bit.
Yeah, I mean, all the international teams finding themselves in the elimination bracket this early on. I mean, Luminon competing against Unreal Nightmare right now. They're up 2-0. You see the Australians and Mind Freak going up against Space Station. Akave's having their chance against Envy. So, you know, international Halo looks really strong coming into this tournament. I think all of them, like some of them expected to maybe get through the winner's side, but yeah. See all the rounds in the bottom half of this elimination bracket featuring teams from the international regions.
It's crazy to think too that FaZe and CSM, one of those teams will be top 12 as well.
Yeah, it's a crazy one. It could be a heartbreaker one for FaZe as well, because they just had a really close series and they never lost to like bad teams. Right? It's like you go through, you look how this tournament's gone. It's like heartbreaker, heartbreaker, and it's like it's a team where you anticipate them getting a top 3 finish, but then you look at the path to get there, and it's bleak. I mean, right now we're gonna for 100% see a different top 4 than what we've seen at every tournament, just about, because we both have Space Station, FaZe in the lower bracket so early on.
Insane to think about. It's insane. And like you said, that road for FaZe, that road for all these teams, very tough in that elimination bracket. I gotta give a shout out to GameSir, of course, our partner here at this event, HCS Worlds, and some of the best controllers you'll ever get, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you type !GameSir. You can get our code for 8% off, which puts the controller at about 80 bucks. And shipped to you out the door.
Yeah, that's what taxes, it's with the shipping and all of that. You get it for less than $80. And guys, like a stock controller costs just about as much. That one doesn't come with the 1000 hertz overclock ability. That makes a huge difference. Just that enough, right? That's enough to justify the controller. The fact that you get 2 paddles on the back, 2 on the bump, an extra 2 by your bumpers.
Yeah.
And then you have Hall Effect style sticks, so they're called TMR. So before on their SE they had Hall Effect sticks, which are great. You don't get any stick drift, but they weren't like quite as precise as other sticks. TMR fixes that problem. Like you can feel that precision now. You still don't have the stick drift, and this is the anti-stick drift controller. If you ever had like bad stick drift, you don't want to experience that again, get yourself a GameSir.
Well, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We're hopping into game number 3, Mind Freak versus Space Station Gaming. And we're gonna hop on with Rice. For those that don't know, maybe you're new to competitive Halo and you're watching maybe because of the announcement. Regardless, welcome. It's gonna be Rice and Scoopmeister that are probably 2 out of the 3 mouse and keyboard players that are in the top tier of Halo Infinite. Wooten would be the 3rd. There's a couple other players as well, but those are the prestigious players that we see.
There's 4 in the tournament altogether. The last one was Septic. He played with Majin, who had to play with their coach, so they didn't weren't able to get out of top 16, but either way, it's cool to see the mouse and keyboard representation. I think it's crazy that we have a team that has 2. And I personally believe that mouse and keyboard is better than controller in the right hands. It just takes a lot more skill to like be able to get to that apex, that ceiling. But you're gonna see it at points with Scoob and Rice. Like these guys can really push the limits of what it means to play Halo because of that mouse and keyboard input they play on.
See if they can utilize that input here to win this game. It's going to be tough against an SSG who's hungry. An SSG that don't, with the prestigious history they have, do not want to go out in top 12. The prestigious history as an org. Suppress going to be pulling that first flag all the way to the util side, and I don't think any sort of resistance. 2 down for Mind Freak, maybe a couple nades here and there, but look at this flag in.
Yeah, just really efficient run from Space Station. Suppress, Eco starting off strong. 6 for Suppress, 7 for Eco to start this game. Though we did see a really hot start for Space Station during the Slayer as well, and that didn't necessarily translate until the end of the game. I think consistency going to be key for Space Station here, not letting up off that gas pedal, being in control, staying fast. That's the name of the game.
SSG have been that fast team non-stop all season long. It's going to be, of course, 2 players that go down for SSG. Eco will even the odds here with the kill of his own and puts another player down to no shield. So that flag is currently returned. And SSG will sit comfortably with this lead in Eco. What a great start out of him. You can tell when a player's not missing like that, you look at his stats, 11-4 to start this game off.
Yeah, I mean, really just fantastic efforts round trip for Space Station right now. Falcade has been supplying a lot of damage for his team to activate on. 6 assists for him in this game. And it really just feels like Space Station's in control. They're getting the camouflages. They're playing well right now. And Suppress has that camo for his team, the second that has gone in Space Station's way.
Flag being pulled by Mind Freak, though.
We went for an early flag pull here. This is interesting to try to put this back. If they're able to find these kills while Scoob work that way back, they could like sneak in a flag capture here, but it looks like Space Station were able to find that kill on the Scoob, potentially stop that before it could get too far away.
And he expected the util spawns, but instead there was a player pushed up from SSG that blocks that spawn and causes those back flag spawns to happen. Great shots though from Mind Freak with 2 down for SSG. They get this kill, or these couple of kills. They could maybe pull this flag. Valkated at the back of base though is going to stay alive, and with that, it'll be a dead run, or not a run at all, as Mind Freak maintain top control.
Rice's gonna be a real scary player to try to take on in those long-range fights. Important to try to close that down. It's interesting. I'm sure you can speak towards it a little bit more than I can because you are a very good mouse and keyboard player. But this Mind Freak team I always find so interesting because they're 2 mouse and keyboard players, and Scoob and Rice play 2 very different styles of mouse and keyboard.
Yeah, Rice is more of a tracking type player. You'll see like more of an arm aimer, and you see Scoob plays a very high sensitivity. Although you'll see Rice, he moves around quickly. He uses his arm to do so, and his wrist for like those micro movements. But very different aiming styles, and they both work for both of them. And it kind of translates into their play style as well.
Yeah, right now, it's Space Station just did a great job of occupying and slaying. Oh, okay. We'll have to see if that maybe slows them down enough to allow Mind Freak to get the damage. Take their time, but they get that flag in. I love that Space Station's pushing multiple lanes at once, right? Yeah. So they're sending everyone and occupying as much space as possible while they work on these flag runs. And it worked perfectly there. They just won their gunfights in every lane. And because of that, by the time spawners try to react, it's just the bandits are set up. They're not going to let you get far enough to even try to contest. 2 easy flag runs thus far for Space Station.
I think that's what's really been frustrating about SSG is the fact that they don't play connected like that often. I feel like, there are times where they are a very connected team, but they're, I think all teams deal with that situation, but SSG in particular recently. 3 go down for SSG.
Enemy flag
it will be, of course, Mind Freak pushing up, but Eco's got this camo, and that's where this entire push is going to fall, because if Eco can play this camo well, then SSG going 3 down doesn't matter.
I mean, this is the 3rd camo in a row for SSG as well.
Yeah,
it's just they've had so much control. Mindfreak, everything has felt reactionary. The only time we saw them have a play of their own was when Scoop pulled that flag and they were able to try to make that work through the util side. Now they're going to try to force it once again. Rice got that flag away, but there's a lot of one-shots on the way back, and Stellar takes advantage of it. 2 kills for him. The other 2 fall for Mindfreak, a 4 down, and Space Station, they usually aren't going to let off the gas pedal when they get a clear 4 down like that.
They don't get to the base quick enough, though, which allows all 4 of Mindfreak to spawn inside a base. 2 of them get out, too.
They're that concerned because at least they know where all 4 of those players were. They should be able just to work together to try to clean them up. Eco, but Eco's now losing gunfights. 21-9. He gets that 4th kill for his team, and now flag is out. And Mindfreak just able to stop it in time. Scoop with a massive 5 shot from the fridge side to stop that flag from getting around the corner.
That's a tough shot to hit as well, because you have to jump for those shots to be able to see that over the corner there. 5 minutes left on the neutral clock. Space Station Gaming did a little better than they did in that Slayer here. Mindfreak are the ones they're looking to, you're looking to see step up. 10 and 15 out of Barcode. A little bit of a less performance out of him than a very important game number 3.
Barcode looking for anything, but no one to be found there. Flag is out, but returned. Stellar gets right on it. Barcode has an option to try to play fast. I think that box falling down might have revealed his position, though. Doesn't matter. Stellar down. Barcode pushing up. With 2 more players ahead of him, Space Station able to find those kills. And once again, Mindfreak having the woes of just going 3 down. It's been a struggle for them.
I mean, look at the slays. Yeah, 22 and 11 out of Eco. Everyone on the side of Space Station Gaming is double digits, whereas on the other side, having a couple players that are having a rough time. And it's unfortunately, it's the mouse and keyboard players. And honestly, I would attest that to Aquarius as a map. It's very tight corridors, a lot of close range battles, and close range is not good for M&K. So
I think a lot of it comes down to flow, right? Like if you're in a certain timing window, then you can find a lot of these beneficial gunfights for mouse and keyboard. But if you start to find yourself in the cycle that Mindfreak's in, you'll see a lot of these gunfights just be in these close corridors as you're entering in, sweeping through. Right now, Mindfreak has a couple players in the SSG's base. They've given up another camouflage to do this. And it just seems like Space Station's not too concerned because they're up 2-0. Like, they can spend the time to backtrack.
Yeah, very, very scrappy out of Mindfreak, and it's not working out in their favor because they don't have the slays to couple alongside of it. And like you said, very patient play out of Space Station Gaming. Flag being run even with 2 down. Rice is trying to do everything he can in that scenario. He ends up falling once again. And it'll be a flag return for SSG.
Yeah, 3 minutes on the clock just about. Mindfreak definitely is just feeling the hurt of not having slays. Not one player on this team positive at the moment. Rice especially having a bit of a tough game. They just need slays. They need someone to step up and find a big double, triple kill. Get that Space Station team down on the respawn screen and start being proactive on the map, being able to force situations that are beneficial to themselves.
17 assists out of Falcated. Absolutely insane, the most in the lobby. He's gonna be the one on that B side. And it'll be SSG, honestly, just playing time essentially here, right? They'll go for flag cast, but it's a very strong defensive hold by SSG, and they've got their base down on lock.
Suppress gonna get his 25th. It's 50 kills between Suppress and Eco right now. I don't think Mindfreak has 50 kills as a team.
No. And you love to see that too. It hasn't been the best tournament for those two, and picking it up now is the start of a good trend for SSG. Eco gets another one.
Just ripping apart Mindfreak. It just feels like he never has a bad gunfight here. He's been able to find just fantastic timings. He's oftentimes finding those cleanups at the perfect spot. With another camouflage up, this one almost feels do or die for Mindfreak. They're going to need more than just being able to win this Bandits only. They need a camouflage to help them.
More scrappy pulls here out of Mindfreak. They're almost desperate. It's only 2 caps. If you get some sort of a structure, 2 caps is not that bad.
Yeah, especially on Aquarius. Like, it's not impossible to get 2 captures in 30 seconds of time. But you can see how Mindfreak, look how aggressive they're being on their pushes right now. That's because they only have 90 seconds to play with. They're starting to be forced into these suboptimal plays. And when that happens, you're seeing these 3 downs. And they get 3 down while Falcade's in the base. He'll be like, yeah, I'll take this flag back home.
Rice is going to do all he can. Barcode gets 1 of the kills.
Oh, wait.
There's 2. That Stellar gets a trade, though.
That might have worked out. I mean, Barcode got really great timing there. Sticky doesn't connect. Return will come in, so not over yet. Still possible to get 2 captures with just 60 seconds, but Mind Freak needs something more. They need slays. They need a 3-4 down. This is their last chance. This next spawn, they need quick, decisive answers. If they're able to get into the base and get a pull right away, it's still possible, but they can't afford to lose numbers.
And they do. Barcode goes down. Scoop's going to go down. That's 10 seconds off that timer for those 2. Make it 3, make it 4. And I don't think there's any world whatsoever where this happens.
Now you see those spawns in the back of base as well. So not only are they going to have to get into the base to space station, pull, and get it back home, but they have to win their gunfights on the way out, and they're just out of time. That's going to be it. Space station showed the power of slays in this game. I mean, every player was just dominant in the slaying department, and those that didn't have the massive KD, they certainly made it up with their KAD. Falcade with an absurd stat line, 20 and 13 with 22 assists.
Insane.
He's just involved in this game. Space Station take it to another level in Game 3.
I love that out of Falcade. And you see, of course, Suppress as well, 29 and 11. I mean, there's just like slays all across the board. SSG looking really solid here. And as you can see, we're getting into game number 1. It's FaZe versus TSM.
This is on your main stage, FaZe, TSM. One of these teams going out in top 12. That would be shocking for one of these teams to finish top 12. There was really a conversation where we would think that both these teams would get top 4 at this event, or at minimum top 6.
Yeah.
This is crazy sequencing that's happened because of some crazy pool play matches. Like FaZe going down as a 2nd seed in their pool and losing to Shopify Rebellion. TSM getting 3rd in their pool. And think about that. I mean, they lost the complexity, but they went to Game 5 with Optic Gaming.
Yeah.
And they find themselves in 3rd place in their pool.
It's insane to think about how everything's just kind of shifted here. FaZe, they do have a round on the board, though. Pay attention to that, ladies and gentlemen. And it is Lucid with some more ball time here. Snakebite 10 and 9 with 71 points of ball time. 10 and 10 now. Rest a little bit, but that's a nice little style line. Same with Lucid, 16 and 11 with 63 points of all time.
I've been keeping my eye on Talik this game. If TSM's going to defeat FaZe, Talik's going to step up to the plate and just take over as that Slayer. He's probably the most under-talked about main Slayer in the HCS. He really is a similar prototype to like a Renegade. But with this TSM roster, I feel like they're so boomer bust related to how well Talik's performing.
Chuck pushing aggressively there, ends up getting 1. It's gonna be 3 down for FaZe though. It's an opportunity now for Talik to get this last kill, maybe get a little ball time. This is gonna try and delay as long as possible, but he ends up as well, and it'll be TSM's ball.
Should be able to make up the difference here, get back into a lead as they have a 3 down. Snakebite, that only player alive, have to react to this damage, and when TSM gets that shot, it just gives them a lot of information about what to expect. They find the first couple kills into this gunfight in FaZe. This push is just looking less and less likely to be successful.
Yeah, this is not good at all. Yep. You talked about him, Talik being the one to pop off. 20 and 13 out of Talik so far. It's going to be, of course, 80 points for TSM. And I absolutely love what I'm seeing out of TSM here, but there comes Penguin. The double kill's out. 10 seconds to get this ball out of Soul Snipe's hands, and Soul Snipe will play.
They win this reset, they should be able to take the round. 2 players going down for FaZe. Talik's had this sniper ever since we brought it up. He was, I believe, 12 and 13.
Yeah.
He's been going crazy since then.
You heard his name, his ears were ringing.
I mean, look, it's going to get them this round. He's fine. There it is, the 10th in a row. He'll make it number 11. Double kill for Talik.
Oh, no. And you know what? You know what's scary about that is the fact that we spoke about this yesterday. TSM is a momentum-based team. Talik's locked in, but you know his teammates are rallying behind him. And if he can continue this in this round number 3, FaZe have a problem.
Yeah, look, and He is now on number 13 in a row. He could be getting a running right on main stage right now. And I know Talik, he is a player that loves the momentum. Like, if he feels himself playing this way, if he sees that running riot and everyone in the kill feed will see that number come up as well, you know he's unlocked. This is a massive fight. This is for the riot.
I don't know if it happens between rounds, does it? No.
Does it not happen between rounds? That's absurd.
It does not.
That's 15 in a row.
That is a pretty solid stat line, though. I mean, we're talking about you mentioning his name, and now he's 27 to 13. He's got Sniper once again.
This is what I love. Like, this used to not happen back in the early seasons for this TSM roster, where he was very much a bandit level, like a bandit BR player. Now he's been getting more and more power weapons, and he can hit the shots, guys.
I got to talk about it. You see that little flick, that micro flick from the shoulder to the head, the patience there. This is Talik right here, and he shouldn't be underrated, like you said. He 100% is one of the better slayers in the game.
Yeah, he is right now putting FaZe Clan on notice. They have not been able to find a solution to him. And Lattice is a map where he doesn't have to force any gunfights, right? Like, right now, he can perfectly position himself, force FaZe to be the one that pushes into him. There we go, huge. I think Trippy, like, if Trippy doesn't get that kill, Talik's not dying for the rest of this game, guys. That was a massive kill for FaZe to at least stop Talik's momentum for now, but no, that's step one. You still have a C through D, you know, we got so much more to do.
It was just like in the way Trippy took that fight too, if you saw it, right? He saw it, Talik, he knows he's on a bit of a run. Soul Snipe's gonna blow through someone, and
that was some weird geometry, like, weird physics that just happened there. It looked like he had a thrust that threw him into the wall, but it was like a prolonged thrust.
31 to 3. TSM still lead here, but they are definitely leading in the slays as well. FaZe has been that team that I think can, you know, break this apart, but they've got to shut. Yeah, that might be the start of it all, but they've got to shut down Talik here.
They got those bottom red spawns. And look, I mean, FaZe just immediately aware of that. This is the best setup FaZe has had since they have basically lost their control when Talik started going on to that killing frenzy.
Great shots. Penguin putting shots in top center. They have information on two different players. Penguin not missing now on a killing spree. He's going to get 2 of his own, and he's got to beat down on the 3rd as well. That should be 3 dead. Where? Looks like they left the players in the shields back.
So the problem is that TSM, they had 2 alive for secondary inside blue when spawns were coming up. So what happens is FaZe splits out, and despite, you know, some massive kills going FaZe's way, the timing in spawns with how much spawn control there was, it actually favored TSM there. So FaZe, despite you know, doing on paper what you need to do, don't get that much ball time out of the situation, and that can be the struggle on Lattice because of how heavy some of these primary spawns are. That if you just lose control at the wrong time, even if you have more kills, it can result in that ball having to be played.
FaZe are shutting down the rest of TSM right now. Although Talik was the last player alive, it's a little bit tough to have any sort of presence on the map if you're the last player alive. But then he comes out and gets a double. So he's gonna be shutting things down, but it's up to Lucid now with the snipe, and he throws it off the map.
Yeah, interesting play. I mean, he was the first one to go down, but he obviously got info that they had flipped out the spawns, that they were going to lose blue side control. So, and you saw how deadly it is. Like, if a team's able to hold that ball at blue and have sniper, you don't have to force any angles. You can really let the team come to you and hit some big snipe shots. So I think it's the right play from Lucid there to get that off the map. 34 and 17.
Yeah, killing spree now. They shut him down once again, or at least get a kill on him, I should say. But Manny's now starting to heat up just a bit, and that's the thing when you have best friends on the team together. It's going to reverberate through the rest of the roster. It seems that is exactly what's happening. Both these teams know that if they lose this, they will end up in top 12.
Yeah, I mean, FaZe just needs to stop some of the slaying from this TSM squad. I mean, it starts to Talik. Slow Talik down, you can slow the rest of TSM down. It really is Talik that determines a lot of the slays. Very similar player to what Renegade is for Optic Gaming.
Trippy's been the one to back him up often. And will be Trippy.
Enemy has the ball.
That ends up doing so.
Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped.
Where's angle here? You can see Penguin's trapped between 3 players. It's just, I don't know how, if he gets away with his life, I'd be shocked. And you can see, man, he had it cut off. Right? There was just nothing for them to do, and that puts FaZe down numbers. Although they equalize, it's not going to come before TSM breaks out that setup. And you see, once again, FaZe having the woes of just not being able to capitalize on their setups and maximize their ball time.
Yeah, they were only able to get 17 seconds there, and with 56 seconds of neutral clock, this is not a lot of time to work with here for FaZe.
But this is a decent answer, though. They're able to get onto that ball right away, and the neutral clock ticking down, right? If FaZe just gets a good run here, gets an established lead, then suddenly this game really flips on its head, and it's TSM that's going to be the ones that are forced to make suboptimal plays.
Well, FaZe are getting the slays here, and they're getting that rotation off as well. Tolic's got to get this kill. He does.
But look, Snakebite held 2 players back for that long. Really heads-up rotation by Penguin during that. He went through the ice tunnel underneath the map and basically is forcing TSM to now go back towards blue. This is really well played by Penguin, and Snakebite really allowed that play to come to fruition without he's holding back those TSM players. Now they have a lead. They should be able to get into their setup, and the neutral clock's going to start playing a factor here. You try to get as much time as you can. Once you feel that pressure, you drop off that ball, and you play time for the rest of this game.
60 points and counting here for FaZe. That pressure should be mounting now. It's already 2 down for each side. Last 2 players. One of them is going to be Trippy. Penguin on that blue side. There's the play ball. Beautiful job.
Yeah, so he saw his teammates die on the other side. 30 seconds on the clock. Now it's officially faster for them to play time than it is to get ball. Penguin's bringing that, but his whole goal is just to bring it towards his team, not necessarily for them to keep that ball in hand.
They're going to bring it towards the ice side, and they've got a nice little wall here, but to go down.
15 seconds on the clock.
Lucid goes down as well. Soulsnipe's got to hit some shots here. Is sniping his name. Trippy's the last player alive now. They know where he is. They were staring.
Less than 10 seconds on the neutral clock, but Tolic's got ball. There's only 2 players alive for FaZe. Now they do have a bit of time to make up here, so FaZe is going to give themselves a chance to coordinate as 4, but with the first player going down, things could be risky. Headshot, no. Soulsnipe misses. This is the fight. This is what it comes down to.
That's a big miss. 6
And he
seconds
died.
down.
He was holding the ball. They need someone to pick it back up.
Yeah, they have to rotate it, but they don't have time. 3, 2, 1. There it is. FaZe will win game 1.
Wow, and really big play by Penguin there to get that rotation, to earn some of that time, and they get away with one there against TSM. Really resilient play, and that's a great sign for FaZe. When the other team has momentum, when things are going right, you're able to scratch and claw your way back into the game and take a very tough game 1 to give yourself that opening lead.
Akave puts a game on the board here. 2-1 against Envy, but it is a double cap here for Envy. Currently, the spawns are going to come up. We'll see what Akave does on the map here. I'd expect an expansion from them.
And Akave, the best team from that LATAM region, well, technically only Mexico in the HCS. We do have players that compete from other regions in Latin America, but they all have to move to Mexico to play. It's a little bit of a tough situation for these folks.
There's a CMB cap here. Will be Precision now trying to even the odds. Akave going to have to come off a spawn and make some sort of pressure happen. Descendant and Yaxin are the first to fall on the side of Envy. And some pressure's coming from that nest side as well. Precision's got to do something here.
Magical able to track that down. That means Sniper into the hands of Akave. Setup is in and true. 4 down for Envy. This is tough. This trip cap will probably not be going away anytime soon. Oh, I think Akave got their timing mixed up there. You see how they're collapsing all together at B?
Yep.
They can still recover this with the Sniper coming back into play, but you can see that could have been bad, but great way to realize that they had the timing wrong, worked their way back, got those kills, and right now maintaining a trip cap.
Big snipes here out of Leor. First one goes down. Couple more players in there, but it's still a double cap out of Akave. They'll continue to score.
There it is, the next sniper shot through the head. Leor has been great this season for Akave. I really think he's been their standout performer, and right now, he has come to play. 9 and 5 with 6 assists. And that's what I'd love to see from the top down on Akave. Everyone's getting involved. Everyone's getting kills. Everyone's getting assists. It is truly a team effort. And that's the hardest way for a team to have to battle through and come back in a game, is when a team's playing like this. But Envy's resilient. They're a team that's been around and playing with each other for a while now. Don't count them out of this game.
That triple cap is stopped for now. It's a B cap here for Envy as they try to claw back in the score. New camo coming up soon as well. Very important for both these teams. Magico gonna make something happen there. It's 3 down now for the side of Envy.
Jackson, the only player alive. The back of A. Now, they didn't have to deal with that trip cap pressure. Akave recognizing that they couldn't quite play for it. Instead, with camouflage coming up, they'll keep their sniper as Overwatch. Drift gonna be pushing in, and Envy. Ooh, whoa! I'm surprised he got melted like that. And that camo didn't get close enough to Magico for him to make the play.
That's
Instead, Envy, for a really, let's be honest, bad position, is able to make the most of it.
Yeah, that's not good at all. I think this is the turning point that we're going to talk about when this series is over, is the fact that Envy were able to make the best out of a bad situation. Now they've got the double cap for themselves. They'll get another kill here. That's 2 down. They're going to go for B, but who's on C? Someone's playing staggered on that C side.
Yeah, look, that's a fight. Oh, Precision just got the 5 shot to land. That'll keep their possession of A. They're going to be 1 step ahead. They have tempo advantage over Akave now. They're the ones that will determine what's getting pushed, and if they decide to play for that total control, it'll be Envy that will make that play.
Yeah, tempo is everything in Strongholds. So many people I talk to say Strongholds is my worst game type. Well, watch these players. Watch how they move around the map. Watch how, when they're in tempo, when they have the advantage, they run with it. And you can see right now, the advantage in the hands of Envy, and the snipe in the hands of Jackson as he hits a beautiful shot.
I just think tempo has the ability to make a play, right? A lot of times you get the first option at that. If you don't have tempo, a lot of times what you have to do on the map is reactionary to the other side, and that's what Akave's dealing with right now. A lot of these plays that they've been forced to make have been because Envy is able to find the first kill. They get into a hill early on.
Jackson, he's starting to hit shots with his snipe here. He was 4 and 4 with 0
This push
assists.
is gonna fail.
Now he's got 1 assist, but he's got 7 kills, make it 8 as he gets another.
Now, it is the only player from Envy is Jackson, and you can see he's having to rotate. Akave, I think, really good recognition of that last player alive to say, look, I don't know. Whoa!
Dude, he's not missing.
Spree.
But Akave did get early on the rotations. They took tempo back away from Envy. Now Envy's the one that's having to try to win on these routes, but just as I say that, they won 2 massive fights over Envy, and they're going to get that right back. It's a 2 cap for Envy, and now just down under 30 points. It should be a relatively simple way to get back into this game when you have 3 sniper bullets and the camouflage coming up.
A little bit of information for Jackson there. Precision goes down to the top of tower. Jackson down with no shields. They didn't know where he was. They thought he was on the box there.
Jackson's still alive. I mean, just silent in this tower. I don't know how How is he getting away with this? They cannot find him. Finally, they get that kill, but even then, it's an early trade out. That sniper's gonna be down at the tower.
It's so important to keep moving, and they thought he was on dice. They checked it. He ended up on the tower, just very quick to get to a high position. Now it's gonna be Akave that answer back with a double cap of their own. 3 down go Envy.
It's just one-on-one, Leor versus Jackson. Leor's had a great game, 14, 14, and 10 thus far. And he has great time, and Piggy doesn't know. He waits for the engagement from his teammate. Now he can try to take on Jackson, and he will win that one. Huge play by Leor.
Yeah, I love that. You 2 for 1. Now you're gonna be able to keep C, and you're gonna be able to pressure onto B.
Just completely catches those players on that route.
Great shots as well by Drift. He's gonna be able to get a little bit of damage out, but not to be able to stay alive. Because of that, Envy have a bit more pressure on the B side, but they are not able to get in it just yet.
Acid struggling over at the pillar. He goes down. B.
3 dead.
Now in the hands of Piggy. I mean, look, that was great by Envy. They get back into these hills. Now, they haven't been able to make up this 30 to 40 point difference now. They are going to start running out of time if they don't make it up here and now. This fight's going to be a massive one for Envy. They need to come out on top. These gunfights are everywhere. Everyone's going down to 1, but...
I love that. I love that out of Piggy. He's turning around, making sure to QT get the trade. It's 3 dead for the side of Akabe. Only 1 go down for Envy off the play of Piggy.
That sniper's going to be into the hands of Precision now. All right, this has been Envy just slowly winning the battle of attrition, slowly getting their way back into this game. And now as we approach the final stretch, they look primed to take the lead. A massive sequence is to come. With 4 bullets, a sniper left, Precision has the chance to really change this game.
For a majority of this game, even though Envy were down in the game, they seemed like they were in control. And Precision now has a snipe in his hands. That shot was gonna be sick if he hit that second one. Doesn't want to use the snipe ammo, doesn't pay for it, ends up staying alive here. No more repulse to use, so he's gonna go down.
I think he thought nades were gonna come through, but Akabe they just waited for him to push through. But Envy, they were able to have that trip cap for a moment. They took the lead, but it comes at the cost of camo going to Magico.
Magico's got the game in his hands right now, and the series.
Oh no. Envy going 2 down like that can be dangerous. This is a chance for Akabe to really put pressure on for total control. See how Magico wraps back. His teammate went down to the back of B. He needs to win this foot race. Wins the fight, but can't get into B yet. Multiple players of Envy there.
Nades are coming. Dodges one of them a little bit, but still takes damage from the second. Still taking damage from the nades. Still has camo though.
Watch for the rotation of Precision on the backside. He can try to get towards A while Magico pressures it over at C. That player at tower pushes him back. You see Precision. He's in the back of A right now. If he finds good timing, he could really...
Acid just got 2 in the feed.
They got 2, but because of Precision's play at the back of A, right? Because he's outflanking the entirety of that play, even when they're down 2 kills, they get that change up, and when they come to push back, they have great pre-nades. They win out those fights. Supremely played from a non-beneficial position when it comes to numbers, but extremely beneficial when it comes to execution, when it comes to getting the job done. That was so well played by Envy.
Envy win their series, but Space Station are about to win theirs.
They just need 1 point. Mindfree, what are you made out of here? You can't let them even take the score. A total control can completely flip the situation. Eco, the only player alive, and here it is. Total control. 2 points for every second they're able to maintain this. Mindfreak might just be able to force the game 5. This would go down as one of the iciest finishes in the HCS history with your World Championship run on the line. Scoop gets the kill, but C and B switching hands. There's only 2 players of Mindfreak. They're doubled up at B. Stellar takes the first. Rice gets the trade. B.
Gonna be taken. They got it. 247 and counting. B's gonna be contested. It's a very big kill here on a barcode. Mindfreak's there. They have to scrap up. They have to make sure to win this fight. Suppress gets a kill. Sways gets his own.
Everyone's here. Everyone's here.
There it is. Space Station Gaming at the very end. Clutch it up. That was close. Mindfreak. They could have came through and they could have clutched it, but at the very end, it's that fight on the B that changed everything.
Mindfreak knows how close they were to pushing that game 5. They were just seconds away, but SSG able to get there, able to get in that hill, and heartbreak for the Australians as SSG clutch up and secure themselves top 8.
You see the frustration on the side of Mindfreak. It could have been it, but SSG literally sent everybody at that B.
Dude, look, we had 6 players within 5 feet of each other at B. The problem was that the advantage was really on the team that was on the light side of the map, right? So that hill is separated in half. You have the dark side and the light side where the shadow comes down. It's a lot easier to maintain on the light side when you have help from Nest than it necessarily is to maintain on the dark side because it's a lot easier to bank in those nades to hit those players over at B. And that's what you saw, just a lot of chip damage that went into those players of Mindfreak before the engagement starts.
Well, we hop over to FaZe versus TSM. One of these teams will be in top 12, and right now TSM looking extremely good in this game number 2. 41-49, TSM need one more kill, and they'll close this one out and tie the series up.
Yeah, I'm surprised Stolic didn't just like dive in with that one-shot player up there. He instead waits for the team call, and you can see that team call's coming in. Stolic trying to flank through. Lucid's in trouble, and Manny will get it onto Trippy. Hey, Stolic remaining impressive. 13 kills, 11 assists, and 11 deaths in that game. That is a superb stat line on a Slayer.
That's what TSM need. I mean, that's what they need if they want to make their run through. It just still is really sad to me that both these teams, one of these teams is going to end up in the top 12.
Yeah, it's crazy. It legitimately is just mind-blowing that we're in this situation this early in the tournament. I mean, with your Halo World Championship run on the line.
Yep.
Playing on main stage. I mean, this is a main stage match that you'd expect to see who goes to Sunday, not to see who gets knocked out of the tournament at the beginning of Saturday.
Right. We'll see if one of these teams, well, we'll see what team is going to clutch it up at the very end of the day. Taking a look at the stats here, it's Lucid with 4,700 damage. On the other end is Soul Snipe. Trippy having a little bit of a rough game. I think 3-11 the last time we looked. We don't really generally see that out of Trippy. It's just sometimes things don't go your way. It's, you know, a timing thing. Well, we'll see when it comes to this game number 3.
This is the last round in the elimination. Yeah, you can see Envy finish theirs. Space Station continued on. Luminon wins 3-0 versus Unreal Nightmare. So this is the last round. I mean, this is the last game in the elimination round 1. And so far, I mean, one that looks like it might just be going to game 5.
Yeah, potentially. TSM and FaZe, both of them do not want to go out this early. A lot of prize money on the line here at Worlds. A lot more than every other event. $1 million in prize pool.
This bracket's crazy. I mean, even like you go look at what's top 8. Like we're talking about the teams that are all in the conversation. Like there's this conversation like, oh, who could be in the top 4?
Yeah. That
conversation about who can be in the top 4, it's all the teams that are fighting for their life at top 8.
Yeah.
It's the Envy, it's FaZe, TSM, it's Space Station's Luminon. Like those are the 5 teams that everyone's been like, okay, it's one of these 5 teams that's like going to be, you know, in this top 4 conversation. And now it's like, no, we're talking about trying to get to top 6. Instead, it's been Complexity and Cloud9, the dark horse teams that have been really creating chaos.
Dude, the Complexity is a big one for me. Cloud9 as well, but Complexity for me is the big one. I am so impressed by them this entire tournament long, and I wouldn't be surprised if this series goes the distance here. It's Complexity, honestly, it's got to be the GameSir. You know, they've got the new GameSir sponsorship. They're all rocking the GameSir controllers.
Druck, the only player right there for this TSM roster right now.
Locked in. I'm going to be honest, if it was game 2, I wouldn't get up either. Unless there was like a team talk that needed to happen. I would just be like, okay, I'm gonna sit.
But sometimes you just gotta, you know, you just gotta go to the bathroom.
Yeah, true.
See Tala coming back. Those hand warmers. Everyone's got those hand warmers on deck.
I am, this is going to go the distance.
Yeah, you think so?
Yeah, no, 100% it is. This is going to go the distance.
I feel like TSM's playing some of their best Halo right now. Like, they look really, really good.
They always save it for Worlds.
Yeah, but usually, like, their Worlds journeys have always been done on the winner side. Like,
That's
they
true.
haven't had to do these crazy lower side runs
That is
too
a good
often.
point. Yep, that's a very good point.
And I'm trying to remember how they got top 4 last year. When we say this TSM roster, we're talking about Pure, which was last shot and cherished in place of Soul Snipe and Manny on this team. So it was Druck, right? It was Druck and Tolic on that. We also saw this same team of 4 get top 3 at the first Halo World Championships. They did that in the winners side, played in the winners final and lost both those matches on Sunday against Optic and Cloud9. Or was it Cloud9? Who is it?
I don't remember. It's so long ago.
Wouldn't have been. It was Optic versus. Wasn't FaZe. Wasn't Sentinels. Dude, who did Optic beat? I thought it was Cloud9. I think it was Cloud9.
I'm pretty sure it was Cloud9.
Yeah. Hey, we just had so much Halo history. I mean,
it's just
it's the longest HCS has run for any individual title. Like 4 years is unprecedented.
And we're talking about, oh man, don't get me started, but we're talking about the potential end of it all. I mean, the end of official stuff.
There's a competitive update at 4 o'clock. We'll see what comes with there.
Very excited for that.
Oh, they're getting info splints out. Let me talk about GameSir real fast, guys.
Yeah.
If you don't know, we're sponsored by GameSir, this event. They have fantastic controllers. You can get 8% off right now using our code in chat, !GameSir. If you're looking for a controller, this is the controller. You don't need to look elsewhere. It's 1,000 hertz polling rate. It's overclocked. It has the paddles on the back. It has the bumpers on the top. It is everything you could possibly need. And the best part, it doesn't get stick drift. Those TMR sticks, it's built off that Hall effect technology. But it basically makes it so it's impossible to get stick drift
Which is awesome.
on your games. It's the anti-stick drift controller, guys.
I hated stick drift on the Xbox 360. Hated it.
I hate it on my Xbox stock controllers. it was even worse there. TSM phase looks like we're gonna have a second to get back into this game. They're gonna end it right away. So,
what do you think about this series layout though? Is Aquarius CTF for the next game? I think TSM. I don't know, man. I feel like all three of these.
I think Strongholds is good for TSM. They like Strongholds.
Yeah, I'd say maybe that one for TSM, but the other two are definitely a toss-up.
Yeah.
Maybe the Slayer. I mean, FaZe has been struggling with Slayers all of a sudden, so I think they weren't they like?
No, they're usually a really good Slayer
team. That's what I'm saying. But recently they are struggling.
Well, they lost the game 5, but their game 5 that they lost wasn't crazy.
They lost the game 2 against Shopify as well.
I just think Slayers are the most momentum based. It's how you feel that tournament. Teams that are winning game 5s will then continue to do so.
Yeah. That game 5 is going to bite them in the butt, though. That could have changed everything as well.
Dude, if you talk about a game 5, FaZe had their tough one. Dude, I'd feel even worse for Envy. It's their game 5 woes are crazy. They still got first in their pool, but I would almost, I would wish to get the psychic damage. They should have lost that series 3-1 rather than going to game 5 because the psychic damage that they're taking from losing game 5s, I think, has to be unprecedented.
That's funny.
I don't see a team.
I like that.
Legitimately, I haven't seen a team lose as many game 5s before as an Envy squad. So for me, it's Envy, you got to get the job done in 4 games. You just can't afford to go to game 5.
Yeah.
There's just no ice there.
Yeah, which is not good. But maybe that all changes.
It can change with one. You just got to win it one time.
And then you break the curse, right?
Yeah, you just don't want to be in that situation where you got to win it.
Yeah. FaZe and TSM both have to win it here. One of them is not going to, though. One of them is going to end up in top 12. Will it be FaZe? Will it be TSM? We're hopping on to Aquarius CTF. And goodness me, it's been a close series. I think it'll go the distance. If I'm a man of betting, which I'm not, I think it'll go the distance here.
Aquafly going to be it's not even the game types that I think is pretty solved in the HCS.
Yeah.
There's basically one true way that we've seen the setups work, and it's trying to spawn them over by that fridge or have good timing on your flagpole so that they aren't available in the base, pulling that flag out towards the utility side or through the middle of the map. Basically patrolling through this lane of the map, though. The car side is the most important part of the map. You have to control these utilities.
Yep, very important on every game type in, the 2 objective game types here on Aquarius. Snakebite's gonna have the first camo in his hands. TSM will go 2 dead. We'll see what the general can do with the camo.
Early flagpole for Shippy while Snakebite's patrolling with his camouflage.
Wow.
And TSM has allowed them to get pretty far away as well. They didn't have any eyesight onto that flagpole. This could be a great opportunity for FaZe, but not able to finish that fight. And Snakebite, you can see the frustration. It's just really unlucky there that he gets caught by that nade in the way that he did.
The timing there, too. He thought that maybe they extended through util.
Yeah, the idea there is to flank, right? He wants to get behind those players going from util to push flag, but you can see what happens. The consequence of being early on that flagpole and not being successful is that you open up an opportunity for TSM to counter. And risk reward is everything in Halo. It was a very risky play by FaZe to be so early on that flagpole when there's still players occupying in that util lane, and you see the punishment that comes from it.
See what Manny can do here, because punishment's coming his way.
I don't see this too often. This is almost every player in the lobby over on the B side. You just don't see pushes like this.
Well, it's going to be TSM that pay for it. Two of them go down. Snakebite down and no shield.
Look,
Back.
there's Trippy's finally trying to get over into the utility lane, but by the time they do, it's TSM's going to be able to recover. They got mid-map control. I wouldn't say this is guaranteed for FaZe yet. Instead, like TSM could very much be in another counter situation. You see SoulSnipe trying to take advantage of that. Look how he's getting through the gaps that are left because FaZe overloads on that P side, and he just got great info. He saw all those players spawning going. He has thrust to keep himself in the base. This is a dangerous moment for FaZe.
Yeah, he's going to be a nuisance now. They've got to take him out, and they know it. How many resources do they throw his way? Lucid comes back, gets the kill pretty cleanly. Going to be 2 down now for TSM. Last 2 on the Fridge side. Lucid's going to call that information out, and now he's just got to stay alive the best that he can, and he does so with the kill as well.
Finally able to clear. Only 1 alive, SoulSnipe. He is on that utility side. You see how he's tucking himself into that corner? He wanted to try to stay hidden, but it looks like it was spotted. Forced out of that position. Camo once again for FaZe. Second one, the first one didn't result in the fly capture. Remember, it was Snakebite that got caught off guard by a nade that Manny threw. Second chances, though, with the camouflage at the 9-minute mark.
Yeah, you see them occupying all the lanes as well here. They're going to pinch through. SoulSnipe's on that base. Druck's there as well. They nade. That's going to be spotted. Camo spotted now. Druck knows exactly where he is, but here comes the help. All 3 members of FaZe assisting Snakebite to make sure he stays alive, and they get the trade as well. This should be a flag pull towards you.
SoulSnipe's got great position on the flag, though, and look at that. Talik was over on the Fridge. They jump up. They combine, but Snakebite with Camo was able to still sneak this through.
I like the play to bring it all the way through the halfway portion.
I like that Snakebite didn't give it up. Like, it would have been very easy to say, oh, we don't have numbers, I'm going to try to stay in the base and just, like, wait for help to come again. But right now, FaZe, even though it wasn't ideal, they can still force this one through, and they're doing that. I mean, they set up a trap over at the car side, waited for the push to come. All of them were so well connected there that they just blitzed through the players. Last player alive for TSM's in FaZe's base. I don't think they know still. There's a player in FaZe's base right now.
Yeah, Lucid got shot, but he didn't react to it.
Yeah, there it is.
Manny.
It's Manny.
Oh, whoa! 5D chest.
I don't know if Lucid like just got. I think he like got away with one there. I think he was like, hey, apparently there was a guy back here.
That's crazy. Great shots by Lucid too. The long range shot is solid. 3 go down for FaZe though. He's the last player alive, and he extends a little bit.
I want to. Hopefully we get to see Talik here because I think he's gonna be rushing into the front lines here soon. So he's gonna opt to stay over at the util side. So he was over on P. He cut through the map to get over to util side during that 3 down. Look how they're patrolling everywhere. They're going through both lanes at once. Look at this flanking action. SoulSnipe and Druck are gonna crash in. I don't think Lucid knows exactly where these players are yet. Oh, great call outs.
Yes. Oh, and a beat down
wow.
too. Max damage.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Don't get away with this.
You got him.
Okay.
Would have been scary. 3 down. Manny's the last player alive. He's the first one to spawn. He's already inside the util though. A lot of pressure created here. And the beatdown is clean. Trippy does not go down and goes in for the second kill with the help of his teammate in Penguin.
And they know about SoulSnipe as well. They're gonna get that info. Now, you know, when you know there's a player in the back base, it can really make the game easier. Like, you don't necessarily have to finish that fight. Instead, you can try to say, hey, if you're gonna be that far away, we have a 3v4 on the other side.
That's 3 camos in a row for the side of FaZe.
SoulSnipe goes down, and there's the flag going back. This should be a second flag capture going in for FaZe.
And he's gonna take some nade damage here, I think. Gets out. I think he dodges that nade, but he's not able to get the return until now. Snakebite's still alive for a moment, gets the beat down on top of it. It's gonna be a 2-1 lead for FaZe.
Yeah, TSM, I think they need to be looking at Trey right now and saying, hey, get us this next camouflage. They have lost every camo so far this game. The fact that it's only 2-1 with that in mind is crazy.
Snakebite plays in a very aggressive role here, and because of that, he gets 1, but 3 go down for TSM. An opportunity for FaZe to jump in. The util spawns probably come out for one of the spawners here. Nope.
Oh, that's really good timing. He got that kill as the first spawner came up. That's gonna really put TSM in a difficult spot. They might just have to give up this 3rd flag instead of trying to rush to defend it.
They're very quick to the car 3 though. Trippy's gonna take the lower route instead. Yeah, this is very, it just feels very mixy here for both sides.
See, I think FaZe had like good enough timing just to force that flag through.
Exactly.
Instead, they're trying to opt for this reslay. Druck, that last player to die, was the first one to contest Trippy on the flag run. That's how slow the flag run was.
Trippy's last player alive.
Yeah, Spawner should be coming in the back base with him, though.
That's cap number 3, unless the nades are good.
I think they're going to force a flag pull out here.
Oh, great nades, though.
Yeah,
I love that.
Oof,
You got to live
guys.
now, though. It's the most important thing, right? You don't want to go down. Trippy, having no shields here. Great job by TSM to take him out. They also get 2 other members of FaZe down. It'll be Snakebite, last player alive in the back of base.
Spawn in the back of base. Huge fight by Snakebite. I think Druck saw that the flash of the spawner back there, and it probably just threw him off
Probably,
in that fight. Snakebite took advantage.
That was a slide through on the.
Look at Penguin's overextension on the back base. He is flying into the back of TSM's base right now.
Are they ready for it, though, is the question. I don't think anyone's there.
What Penguin's counting on is teammates to get the kills. If they get a 2-3 kills right here, he can just pull the flag and be almost back home by the time they spawn. But that doesn't happen, so now he has to just push his way back into the 50 instead.
All right, well, FaZe have gotten 3 camos in a row. New camos coming up here very shortly, but they're not in a position to get this new camo.
Penguin's last alive.
Yeah. I don't like this at all for the side of Penguin, but TSM licking their lips right now. Stall gets that cleanup kill. This should be their cap.
We have seen the story of 2 very different games from FaZe and TSM. FaZe has been very slow and methodical on their plays. TSM, they've been rapidly successful in their flag runs thus far, but the last second, this one might not be going home. Trippy versus Soul Snipe. Oh, the help just in time. Flag touch.
Oh,
happens.
They're in there, though. The fight. Lucis got to win this one. Very important fight for him to win. He has to live. Looks like he will. Here comes the push. The beatdown's out.
I'm surprised he tried to catch Talik like that. He could potentially stayed over, but just was running out of help. Wanted to try to keep the timing on his team's side, try to get those players to get into their time, but that won't happen. Second flag capture in for TSM. Still down 1, but now Lucid, look, first off spawn, his 3 teammates go down and they spot him. He's gonna go down as the spawners come up. This is dangerous for FaZe. This staggering effect can really keep you on your back foot for a very long time in these games.
Yeah. Manny's gonna push up aggressively here.
Look, FaZe is still staggered on these spawns. They have not had 4 players up on the map for the last 30 seconds.
Penguin won't spawn here, I don't think. Yeah, he's gonna spawn inside the fridge.
They're gonna really that. Look at TSM. They were intentionally leaving fridge open there so that Penguin would spawn there so they could get the stagger effect back into play.
And Penguin's still down, so.
This is so well played by TSM. This is methodical, the way that they just ripped apart FaZe's setup. Do they read the util? They did. Oh, they are pressuring him right away. They're flipping out the spawns. Tim, that's beautiful.
It is.
Beautiful play. That might be some of the best Aqua gameplay you'll see today.
It was incredible, set up perfectly, and a tie game now, 3-3. TSM.
Oh, dude, they are still pressuring FaZe's base. This game might be over in about 45 seconds. If FaZe isn't able to stabilize here, you're giving up this flag. FaZe just needs to realize this flag's not going to be stopped. Get control of your base. That is priority. This could be disastrous if they are not able to find these next slays.
TSM looks so good. 2 caps in under 20 seconds for them. 2 minutes of neutral time.
Oh, no, it's another 3 down. Trippy's last alive.
Alex 24 and 13.
Dude, Alex having a series right now. Look, Camouflage is up now as well.
That's the second camo in a row for TSM if they're able to get their hands on it.
I don't think it's guaranteed yet, though. Penguin able to get that first kill. That equals out the numbers.
See what Druck does off of this push, though.
He could just go through. I'd like to get to the back base here if I'm Druck.
Maybe. Takes a lot of damage. They're aware of his position.
Right now, Druck has a great sightline on the camo. They're stuck on the util side.
They don't know he's there.
Oh, they don't read this.
Yeah, Druck gets taken out, and that's going to be a camo for Talik. But the question is, does he stay alive with it? Yes, he does, and that's dangerous.
And who else do you want for TSM but Talik to have the camo in this situation? He's double positive at 26 and 13. It feels like he halos! I think the reload was what caught him out there. Penguin saw the shimmer of the reload action.
That's insane. You can't move at all when you have that camo. That could have changed everything. It's going to be 2 down for TSM. Potentially a flagpole here. Druck has to fall, and Luce is going to be the one on util.
60 seconds on the clock for FaZe to figure this out. They have util side control. They are looking for the opening kill.
Oh, no, they get shot in the back there. It's going to be a flank by Talik, I believe. Yes.
27!
He gets I believe he got the car 2 spawn in that situation.
Unbelievable. Talik is icing up for his team. with the World Championship on the line. He has come to life. 28 now. He is leading this lobby.
This is an insane series for Talik, like you mentioned. 35 seconds of neutral time. Talik playing it slow, doesn't want to make any mistakes here. A trade in the kill feed, bring it to a 3v3. It'll be Talik in a 1v1 versus Trippy, takes him out as well.
Oh, Talik he knows what's on the line. 20 seconds. Just keep them off your flag. Snakebite gets the pull, but there's only one remaining. They know Penguin's spot. He goes down. Now staggered, split, and bloodied on the map. FaZe will have to run, sprint, desperate to try to get the pull, but it just won't come. TSM up 2-1 in the series.
Oh my word, and it's Talik, the man to watch. 31, 12 and 14 out of him. And you can see the belief starting to shroud TSM right now. They are starting to believe that this is possible. They do not want to go up in top 12. Let's see what FaZe can do about it.
They don't want a game 5. They want to close it here on live fire strongholds as well. I mean, game 5s against these top tier teams just haven't gone their way so far today. They have a chance. Against in the Optic series, they were down 2-1, and they had to ice up in game 4 to push that game 5. Now, the script is reversed. They're the ones in control. They can finish out. They control their destiny right here. TSM, this is your chance to really show what you're made out of. Look at the standout performances. Lucid, 7,600 damage for his team. Talik matching that performance with 8,100 for his side.
It's so different too. Look at the damage taken by both those players. Lucid being an impact on the map, you know, taking that damage constantly. See how they fix things here. Do you know by any chance who that coach is?
I think that's Fierce Elite.
Okay.
Friend of Angwin.
Fierce Elite, a name in the community that has been around for a very long time. Since the Halo 2 days, I always matched or ended up in his lobbies. He's always playing with the pros. He's good friends with a lot of the older pros.
Yeah, Trey Try as the coach over for TSM. He is basically a real life Spartan.
Yeah,
he's like 6'6".
He's definitely
he's like
towering. Yeah, he's towering over everyone.
They definitely
great coach.
I remember they upset someone at a tournament. They stood up and he flexed, like went Python reverse Python on his flex celebration. I think it was the best celebration I've ever seen.
That's funny. That's awesome. We'll see if they can celebrate here. It's gonna be tough. FaZe is a team that's not going to let this down so easily, and you would assume that collecting themselves on the other end of stuff. I'd love to see the FaZe side of things and see how they're kind of looking. But I would assume, you know, having some talks, maybe, you know, being in a situation where they're essentially talking things over little by little, but no more time to talk whatsoever, Tools. We're getting into it. Live Fire Stronghold, you talked about this being TSM's stronger game type, a stronger game type in this series for TSM. And with them winning that last game as well, this could solidify them extending in the elimination bracket, but FaZe, we're gonna stop it.
They're a team that thrives on the rotation type games. They love to be one step ahead. Tempo, name of the game. TSM loves to sprint into action. If you let them get momentum, they can quickly find trip caps and games can be over before you realize.
2 down for TSM, but they're still getting that triple cap advantage. BC being taken, Lucid trying to make something happen here. Trying to contest on the C with a sniper in his hands. We'll see if we can see that Season 1 Lucid come out.
Yeah, FaZe gave up some early plays to let Lucid get away with snipe. We'll have to see if that benefits. 7 bullets left still, and with camouflage up, mission critical. For either side to get away with this one. Lucid gonna have a huge advantage though of having snipe in the hands. If TSM goes for it a bit early, he could find an early kill and basically blow this position open.
TSM are baiting this. Like,
they want to slow the game, right? Because they have a 2-cap in effect. There's no reason for them to force the play over at Camo. Right now, they're keeping Lucid preoccupied over at Camo, and they're scoring, right? What FaZe needs is a distraction somewhere. They need someone in B to force TSM to deal with it. I mean, TSM's going to be content just to hold this and play a very long camo play. And even now, like, they're still just baiting, trying to get away with it, but Lucid gets the kill. The camo did go into the hands of FaZe, but I mean, TSM's recovering nicely right now.
That's gotta be frustrating for FaZe that nothing worked out in their favor, and on top of that, they're down 54 points. It's definitely not the sequence you'd want.
Penguin, I don't know if Penguin's gonna be able to get away. I mean, he is trying to slip and slide his way out of this fight, but through to bottom mid he goes. The help comes in on the B side. Try to get that action back to you guys as soon as we can.
Here we go. It's gonna be FaZe with a double cap now. See what FaZe can do. Very important that FaZe take this and run with it, right? You want that double cap advantage. You want to be in a scenario where you can take that double cap and you can hold it just like TSM did. But I really want to talk about that beginning. It was impressive out of TSM to
it was bait. They just realized the situation, right? There's like no reason to force. Here we go, guys. We are back into it. Sorry, those are out of our control, guys. But we run with those punches. We get back into it, and TSM find themselves up 72 to 21. And what a play by Soul Snipe. Gets the kill over at C. QT's back to B to block out those spawns, and now has a flanking play onto the camo grab. That's 5 in a row now for Soul Snipe, and the QT keeps him alive for the next fight.
Yeah, these young kids, the energy is palpable. You can just see it.
Yeah, my concern is right now the adrenaline that TSM is going to be feeling is going to be top. Like, it is going to be severe. You can't afford the crash, right? If you start to have this game slip away, I've talked to TSM about it. Like, they know how it feels, and it's one of the struggle points of them is when they start to feel the game slip away and they aren't able to grasp that momentum anymore, the adrenaline crash, it really does hurt.
FaZe need to step things up here shortly.
It's just Trippy that's alive, and his position's known. If Druck lives, oh no, Druck lived. That's going to allow them to go for total control, and Penguin's going to have a long wait until the last spawner comes up, so you can't just move into a fight willy-nilly. Instead, having to try to coordinate, be under pressure, but Snakebite's position's known. Lucid will try to support, but look at this collapse in. I mean, TSM's just playing good Halo. It's damn good Halo.
He goes down for FaZe, but TSM still have that double cap, the dreaded double cap they've had all game long.
He's reading them perfectly. He just absolutely pinpointed those two players of FaZe and keeps them off A for a prolonged period of time.
Still alive too. Dodged that nade on the small window.
This is bad. Did they win the fight at C? That's a huge fight over at C.
There it is. C is being taken, but it's going to be a trade for B. And the tempo we talked about earlier in TSM's favor, time and time again.
I think Penguin may be a little too cavalier of his life there. He had Sniper. Even though he's one-shotted, there's only one player. It was Druck that was last alive for TSM. They gave up Sniper over to Druck, and B goes into their hands. FaZe still struggling. I mean, 3 players going down once again. This game will be over soon if they aren't able to find anything recoverable here. And then Penguin's just stuck in isolation again. And that's really like, it's not his fault he's in isolation there. It's just the timing windows off these spawns. Oh my! The QT to the head!
My goodness, oh! He has another one as well. 3 go down for FaZe, and Druck is starting to pop off.
Oh, this is back-breaking. That might just secure it. With the way this is going, there just isn't much to play off. The camouflage should be going over to TSM as well. And Trippy's down to 1 shot. Can he get away? Coming through top mid. Oh, Trippy down to 1 shot. Might have just saved it for FaZe there. That's going to allow them to get a 2 cap for now, stopping the momentum that TSM has.
A little bit of signs of life out of FaZe. What can they make of it, though? We've seen greater comebacks on this map and game type combination, but look how quick TSM are to get beat.
And this is key. I mean, TSM wants to have quick answers here. Try to close this out as fast as possible. B, though, still in contest. All 4 players of FaZe alive. Druck, not bad check nade. If I'm Druck here, I'd be a little bit more cautious because you just don't want to give away free positioning, right? You want to be able to be...
3 dead, just like that.
This is... All right, this is not good. This is not good. This is going to be total control. They're going to score 2 points for every second, and they're at 200. The TSM can just win it right here, right now. They're seconds away.
Man, he's got the snipe as well. What do you do if you're FaZe here? There's not much you can do. Players are popping off. 12, 10, and 4 out of Druck. 15, 4, and 9 out of Manny. Manny's stepping up when it matters the most. FaZe need an answer, and they need one right now. They seem disconnected. They seem isolated. They seem sniped to the face. Manny
They
just got
know!
two.
Look at Manny, he's screaming, they know! It's just one spawn, one chance! This is what it comes down to. FaZe has to get it done here. Total control pressure's coming at A. This is it. Their tournament, it lies on this play.
Double cap in. 1 point every second. FaZe rushing towards B, but Manny's ready for it. The snipe goes in to lose it. Trippy goes down as well, and that's gonna be it. No one from FaZe in position. They're gonna get A. C being contested here, and Manny can go back towards C.
Yes, he's a hold him off. Just a couple more seconds. Truck gets the kill. Back smack Manny. They've done it.
Wow. FaZe knocked out in top 12 tools.
TSM just won it. I mean, that is ice. That was generational, and that's one of the best individual performances I've seen from a player in a series. He willed his team to the finish line there in some of those games. He went on that frenzy in game 1 and just opened up the door for his team. That was some of the best Halo I've seen.
Space Station Luminon Gaming now. We'll see what SSG can do here. As of course, it's gonna be them that are the favorites to win, I would assume, right? Suppressed has that snipe in his hands. 2-0 so far.
Realistically, like, we could have two of the teams that have been in top 4 all year long drop out at top 12 and top 8 respectively.
That's insane. That's insane.
Absurd. Space Station, the last of the old guard. It's still Optic and Shopify Rebellion that remain on the winner's side, but this tournament, I mean, we are seeing something new, folks. We are seeing a different top 4.
SLG now trying to make something happen. Falcon with a little hop at the end there. It's gonna save his life. He'll stay alive for now. He's 3-2-1 to start this game off. It's a great job out of Eco, once again holding the silvers. Very important to do. He's on side of Luminon Gaming though, pressuring through, making it very uncomfortable. But with 2 going down for SSG, Luminon have an opportunity.
See that flag going away. Glory trying to get it through. Eco and Falcated though working on the opposite side, dueling flags out. This fight over at Elbow is going to be important, but the thing is, Space Station needs to get these kills quickly because the battle of attrition favors Luminon.
Oh, there's a couple kills that go in. Stellar and Falcated are there to fall,
Nice.
but Eco
Good 4
comes
down.
in, gets the 4 dead, gets the return.
Flag
Now potentially can pressure with this sniper and continue to do so.
Dude, Eco played that so well. That's just, I wouldn't have been able to like feel that I could get away with that there. I mean, that is just supreme play by Eco.
Wow.
He is executing so well right now. Opening the door, 3 that go down, the triple kill from Stellar. Falcated will make the 4th join. That flag looked unlikely to be anything, turns into the first capture of the game.
That's really solid out of SSG, and a statement being made here. Press fumbling a little bit, but
Suppress been having a little bit of a trouble with the flag runs
Yeah.
today, but he's able to get that one in. See, Tim gonna be relieved for a little bit, go get some lunch as Mikowski will join me on the microphone for this next round of play. Rockets up, Space Station in control of the map right now. Luminon, this is a very dangerous situation. You cannot let Rockets fall into the hands of SSG.
How about that?
Yeah, what?
FaZe.
He's out at top 12, TSM.
And they look like they're about to go to winners round 2. They look like they're about to beat Rebellion. So.
Yeah, it's it can show you how quickly your tournament can go to disaster.
Ooh.
Just makes you realize that pool play is really important, right? Their round
is.
1 being as tough as it was. This is such a good answer by Luminon, by the way. I mean, we were talking about FaZe TSM there, but Luminon just with a fantastic run. Ludum will wait for these shields, but they might not come back as quickly as he'd like. Oh, he gets it back.
Flag's right there. He gets it. Wow,
Wow,
suppressed
Ludum.
because he was 1 HP. didn't have the opportunity to defend that flag as much as he would have wanted to. Wuda's going to chase it out.
Yeah, gets that kill. Stellar, though, missed the flag on that pull. Instead, we'll just have to leave it at bay. Comes back to help his long-term duo. They've been teaming since 2016.
Wow. It's incredible. Decades of history and legacy on the line. Still a long time. Glory, he's held on to the snipe for a long while here. Already picked off a few headshots. Only one shot left with, earning an assist. Woodham cleans it up. One final shot goes out onto Eco, but it's an errant shot. 1-1 tied here. This matchup is just, you're seeing so many matchups a little earlier than what you'd anticipate. Here's another one.
This is heads up by Luminon. They're just going to force this through the util run. And there are 2 players here ready to fight, but I mean, Woodham won the fights last time. He's winning the fights this time. The mouse and keyboard phenom might just get the second on board. He does. Woodham with the second flag capture for his team.
Angelina Jolie would be proud of that bended bullet.
Look at that 180. He sees a flag. He sees a nade come through. The controller player can't do that. Mouse and keyboard player, woof, make it miss.
Woodham having himself a great game here so far. It's led to a 2-1 lead here from Luminon. The match that sets the tone for the rest of the way is Suppressed. Has help. He'll set his teammate right. He'll go left. The opportunity to pinch on the spawns here. 2 players still stuck in the blue base. SLG stuck in a pre-made coffin, it feels like. He's got to find a way out. Snipe Drone trying to support that effort, but he's down to 1 shot as well.
See, just too much action. Suppressed will have to scurry back for a little bit. He might have just got good timing. He saw SLG, but SLG couldn't see him from that angle.
Oh my gosh.
Suppressed about to open up the path forward for his team right here. Yeah, that's the Dawn. Getting the shots to go true, and that's huge from him. It largely gets that play because the info that he got on SLG, and he's not done yet.
Suppressed just got a wipe though, and Base Station's gonna have a really hard time getting this flag out of the base, cycling through the spawn. Still 3 down for Luminon. The flag ultimately resets the time. 4 go down in total for Luminon. Assuredly, Space Station are gonna tie things up, right? Stellar with the snipe, he'll have a first access opportunity off of spawn. Luminon are in the blender right now.
That might be the first time I saw Stellar miss 3 shots in a row. He'll make it up on the 4th, though. I think Stellar might be a little frustrated how that one played out, but Suppressed just opened up so much of that play. And even though it took a while, wasn't as clean as it could be, you could see that slaying power of Space Station really come out in full force there. They will just continually outslay if they're given the chance. Snipe Drone has good timing. I mean, it's only Suppressed that's alive on the map. He just went down. Falcated now the only one. Eco gets the spawn up. I don't know if they have the timing. This might be it. Luminon can steal this one away right here.
Wall curve slide, gets Snipe Drone a little bit further advanced on the map, and it'll rather easily go in for the victory as Luminon take it.
Wow, and I mean, look, things can change so fast in a game, right? They were just, SSG got a great capture. They were outslaying, but eventually you see things change. Snipe Drone got through to the back. He saw a good timing window, and a lot of times that's the power of just getting through into the back base. That on Origin, there's so many opportunities just to overextend. And the reason you can do that and be successful on this map is if you get through as quickly as you can and you see a 2-3 down, the timing windows are so great on that map to just pull a flag and get it back home. We saw that basically done perfectly by Snipe Drone.
I mean, like you said, it doesn't have to be clean. It just has to work. The job just needs to be finished. And what a great job Luminon did. Now, they did give up that 2-score tying cap, but how many cycles of spawns did it take for SSG just to, much less score, just to get it off of the starting point on the in the base? So 3-4 cycles it took. It should only take 1 or 2. So SSG a little out of sorts, despite having Stellar and Suppressed perform at a level you'd expect would net them a win.
Yeah, I mean, that was one where Luminon is at the end of that saying like, okay, we get it at game 1 right there. That should have probably gone the other way, but we clutch up. And now it's going to make that path so much easier for them on the second on their second wave here. See them getting prepared. No one getting off of their setups. Looks like everyone going to stay still for now. SSG, that's a frustrating. I mean, dude, Donnie played. That was one of the best lives I've seen from Donnie.
It's borderline out of his mind.
Yeah, that was absurd play by Suppress, but not enough to get that first game on board.
Probably the most daunting thought you could have in your head is to be playing at that level and just wonder, what more do I need to do? Do I even have anything else in the tank to do more than what I'm already doing right now? This should be enough. But for Donnie and SSG, it was not.
See right now, these players just getting themselves ready for the next one. You see the patches on the side of these Luminon players, obviously representing Europe, but all 4 from different countries within Europe. Woodham representing Finland. You see Glory with the Irish flag on his arm. That Snipe Drone sitting second to the right there with the great British flag. And then SLG is the player closest to the camera, and he's going to be representing France. So a completely European team, all for different regions, all coming out and then having a chance to make a run here at the Halo World Championship.
I wonder what the time zone differences look like there. So despite playing for the same region, EU, they're quite far away from each other.
Well, I feel bad for Woodham a little bit because, like, even when they play in European competitions, he has just terrible ping. It's like, yeah, Finland very much a little bit further away than some of the other places.
Especially difficult on mouse and keyboard, that instantaneous optical sensor. You expect fast reaction time and response time, but not getting it if you're on 100+ ping. No
Absolutely.
ping to speak of here on land, live from Seattle, day 2 of the 2025 Halo World Championship. And it's game 2. Up next, Aqua Slayer.
Early plays here. Snipe Drone gonna go right for that thrust. I love it when players do this. Just gives you that advantage into your first gunfights. If you get good time, you can play into the overextend. But Space Station, able to read that. Too many players in too many spots, they hit the first kills.
20 seconds off the clock. But Camo seems to be still up. 3 go down for SSG, so Luminon do take a 2-kill advantage into the very early goings of this map number 2. Mark assist, kill assist, shot caller, slay, SLG filling out the screen with more medals, double. Would have been a triple, but Glory just doesn't need any help.
That's a good start for Luminon, right? 7-1, you'll take it. The only kill so far has gone to Suppress, and Eco got taken out right before those next spawners of SSG. So those stagger spawn effects going to continue on, and it just keeps getting worse for him. Finally get those trade outs, but it's a big fight. SLG wins it clean. Holy.
And he wins it outright in a situation where Space Station are dying and vying for just one slay. They've had a really hard time getting off the starting block. 3-11. Luminon started to run away with it.
Yeah, with that SLG gonna find his engagement here over at the util. Great timing. Gets the kill, and the woes continue. Now 3-14.
Jeez.
Luminon might be celebrating with a hot slice of pie. I mean, this is just incredible, the pace that they're playing at. They have there's been no punishment to any play they've made.
Eco and Stellar still haven't even gotten a kill. We're 2 minutes in.
This is just absurd, the freedom that they've had to roam around on this map. Look, all 4 players in the same lane for Space Station. The bad just continues to get worse. It's bad, it's ugly, there's nothing to like about what's happening right now if you're a fan of the SSG.
4x advantage and then some for Luminon as they are on an absolute tear to start game 2.
You see the pressure continues to come forward. Players of Luminon opening up that kill feed once again, and SLG is going to try to get into that fight, and he's not even needed. And Luminon's just continuing to win. Right now, at this pace, they would get 12 kills as a team this entire game if this pace continues. Luminon is outslaying at a 5-1 margin.
This is remarkable. And it's looking like an early exit from the tournament and an early reservation at Olive Garden for Space Station. Still 0 kills for Eco. Falcon only has 1. He's supposed to be the main slayer. And again, suppressed. That overarching thought from game 1, what more do I need to do, is probably still sticking true in game 2.
The camouflage is right now the big thing. Like, you got camo, that's already enough to basically celebrate. Just try not to give it up for free, get a little damage, try to let your teammates do a lot of the work. right now for Luminon, you have such a lead. It's more just about playing in a way that you don't let a team come back. It's like you don't need to win at 50-12, right? 50-30 is going to get the job done. 50-40 gets the job done.
50-49. At this level of competition gets the job done. Space Station would need 4 Slayers, it feels like at this point, to get to the 50 kill mark. 15-31. Unbelievable.
Yeah, and the reality is that the hardest way to play Halo is when you cannot trade and the other player knows that all they need to do is trade, right? Because then the game, like all these gunfights become very different.
Whoa.
It's okay, the one bright spot so far has been suppressed for Space Station. I mean, the guy's winning some crazy gunfights for his team, but Woodham finally able to shut that one down.
I almost feel bad for Suppressed at this point because it feels almost like a 1v4.
Oh man, just gunfights that need to go their way. Stellar able to get that one. Another one goes, but every trade just feels backbreaking in this moment. Still, it's a 14 kill differential, make it 15. Oh no. Glory gets 2. Space Station, how much runway can you afford to give up? Like, how short of a runway can you take off from?
This is like street ball skunk territory for Luminon, where you just end it early. There's no hope for SSG. They're already thinking about game 3.
And right now, it's like
victory.
they have the nuts in the hand. They have the stone cold nuts in the poker table, right? It's just like there's no folding. It's just, just to run it down, put your chips in the middle, and it's like Space Station. There's no way you can bluff your way out of this. There's no call to make. It's just accept your fate and try to figure out what the solution is in game 3.
Man. This would be a whimper of a finish. Halo Infinite for the defending world champs. SSG, a snipe drone.
Double
Picks up another easy double kill. Will he turn it into a triple? No, but he gets it. Nonetheless, 47, now 48-27. Stakes on the menu.
Yeah, I mean, right now it's just who's going to get the last one? Can you keep it as stake?
Oh, this is staking, brother.
Great shots by Snipe Drone. 16-5 for Snipe Drone, by the way.
Glory having a great game.
Spectacular.
SLG with the worst game at +1, but he had 13 assists. That was almost a collective total of assists and slays.
In that game, the score is closer than it was. Let's just say that. That was a beatdown. I don't think I've seen a Slayer be that big of a blowout in quite a few tournaments.
Another walk the back wall for SSG. I don't know what kind of pep talk Kyle's got planned, but he's going to have to quote Shakespeare at this point to get the boys riled up.
I like that Luminon is just doing whatever they want to do. They're going to do it as a team, right? Just sit down.
They look
wait.
way too casual, huh?
Yeah, I mean, look, the confidence that you have to have after winning a game like that, it's probably unparalleled. It's just, you know you did your job.
And the next game features a strongholds where European competition is rather dominant in that particular game mode. SSG taking the 5 to 10 minute break that they're afforded after game 2. They're going to need every second to talk through what has gone wrong in this series so far. It was a close game number 1, but that feels like a long time ago after what we just saw in game 2. I mean, I'm still, I think mystified would be the word I'd use for how I feel about what we're witnessing.
These guys, it was shocking that they were able to get the game 1 the way that they did, right? It felt like they got away with one with the way that SSG was slaying. Game 2 wasn't anything like that. It was just domination from the start to the end. SSG find themselves down 0-2. The Halo World Championship, their run is on the line. It would be a top 8 finish, and that'd be 2 teams at the perennial top 4 that we've seen throughout this year, failing to make it past the opening stages of the lower bracket.
We said this on the broadcast yesterday. With FaZe and SSG losing the 1 seed in pool play, it opened up 2 doors. One, for Optic and Shopify to have a much more clear path to the grand finals. And for SSG and FaZe, opened up the door for one of those 2 teams to finish top 8 or even top 12, and that might be the case. Wow. I mean, neither might not make it out of that threshold. These are already out. Top 12 from 2 to 1-2. And then for SSG, defending the Halo World Championship, going out at top 8 was not what anyone expected.
No. I don't think there's anyone in existence that made this bracket.
No. Yeah,
even the winner's side bracket just looks absurd. Like,
find the tweet. We'll give him a game, sir.
Yeah, right. If someone had this as their pick'em, I'll give you the GameSir right now. Like, that would be an insane bracket to read. I mean, even the winner's side. I mean, whew. Which match is first? Is it Shopify's match first, or is it going to be Optics match? I cannot wait to see how Complexity and Cloud9 play against these two.
Yeah, I'm right there with you. A very intriguing upper portion of the bracket. Might still have the traditional Optic versus Rebellion in the winter final, but that hasn't even been traditional throughout year 4 of Halo Infinite. So throw out the book, rewrite the rules, history, and the legacy of these teams and players, because nothing has been expected outside of Optic and Shopify being in winter semis.
I mean, but look, the teams that have had, I think, a lot of struggles this year on LAN, despite having a lot of promise online at the Halo World Championship, have come to play. Right? Yeah. Cloud9, Complexity, both these teams that have been, a lot of people are like, yeah, you see it. Like there's like the thing is there, like they can do it.
Yep.
When they needed to, they finally have figured it out.
Well, what better tournament to put it all together? I think we said this yesterday too. I would take top 12 all year, or even top 8, as long as we could make it to Championship Sunday. Yeah. I would make that trade every single day, and I think every player would too.
I mean, just a chance to play on Championship Sunday at a Halo World Championship, right? Is like, it is a dream. And if you get to that Sunday, you also get the chance to play best of 7s, and instead of BO5s the entire way there. So huge. What do you think they're talking about?
Strategy being discussed right now. SLG had something on his chest that he wanted to get off. I don't think it's necessarily constructive criticism or anything negative to talk about. I think it's just a small little tuning of the thermostat from 70 to 71 degrees. It's little changes that they're probably thinking about right now, because everything else looked great.
Must be crazy how quickly an esports career you can go from being that young hotshot to becoming the veteran leader of your team. And that's like what I feel for SLG. It's like,
yeah,
SLG used to be like that crazy talented young player from Europe, and now he's the leader, the veteran that's like giving the advice and the know-how to those under him. I mean, I love the combination of the two younger Halo players, and Glory and Woodham, with the two well-established Halo professionals in the European scene of Snipe Drone and SLG.
Yeah, interesting to note that when MLG was thriving in NA and EU via the Buck Twins was just kind of getting things going, it was actually BTB, which was the battleground for competitive Halo in the early years of EU Halo, and it was SLG leading the charge.
He's a BTB demon.
As a young, 13, 14-year-old, the BTB phenom.
Yeah, apparently, if you guys want to know about the BTB kids, just go to the French. The French, they go hard in the BTB scene. It's been great to see how strong the French players have been in Halo Infinite. In Halo 5 it was mostly players from the UK, and like that there was like a French team, but they weren't quite they weren't having as great performances. And then I feel like over time we've seen the French scene become better and better and better, and now it's like European Halo has been pretty much dominated by the top level French players, SLG being one of them, Legend obviously being another that's come over and has established himself as one of the best, if not the best player in Europe. I mean, in Halo from Europe.
Yeah. Unquestionably. I would love to be a fly on the wall right now. I feel like this is such an intriguing conversation.
Looks like SSG just found their way back. Oh, you know what they're setting up for on the side stations over there? I was wondering, I saw Ubernick, they're setting up for the BTB tournament.
I was thinking about that when we were talking about SLG. We got the like, BTB showcase tonight. Yeah. Maybe SLG, if he makes quick work of this series, can still play in it.
Do you think he's in it?
I don't think so, but...
Do they have any pros on it?
I think it's all content creators and casters, right?
I think it's crazy I didn't get an invite, because I would have dominated. I'm a BTB, phenom.
I would have played.
the other players at Snipe Drone and making his way over to the stage. Glory and Snipe Drone.
Yeah, again, another
Is that Dr. Pepper?
another image that I'd love to be a fly on the wall. I would love to know what the hell SSG are talking about right now and how the hell Elamite reels them back in, because it looks like the confidence and even the shots are a little fleeting right now.
Yeah, I mean, like that game was over in the first 30 seconds. I mean, it's tough when you have a game that's like that, where there's no back and forth, where it's just one-sided the entire affair. If you reset yourself from that spot, it's really hard to do.
What was it, into the late teens, early 20s that we saw half of SSG not even with a slay yet, and then the third had just one. Suppressed.
I thought you were
5 or
talking
6 at
about
that
years.
point.
I was like, who talks about the 2010s says that? Because you're like late teens, early 20s. I was like, what is he gonna say? Like Eco and Stellars, like competitions? I was like,
You got excited for the Halo 5 lore?
Yeah, I was like, we're gonna do like a Halo 5 drop.
No, my recall is not quite as collective as it is from
No, it's
2000s.
Yeah, it's been such a interesting journey for a lot of these players. I love that, you know, we're 4 years into Halo Infinite now, and like Suppressed now a pro that's been very far into these tournaments, has been a fantastic slayer, has established himself. And I just remember him getting his first chances back and like playing AIDS lobbies with his brothers in Halo 5.
Suppressed's origin story is absolutely incredible. We talked about it on Tide the Leader, but I'll give you guys the spark notes on it. So Suppressed was just a fanboy.
Yeah, he just hung out with them at DreamHack.
Yep, he
right?
just hung out with the likes of obviously his twins, Shotzi, Boo Boo Doo Boo. They were all living together.
Yeah, it's so funny how close like all of that group is, and it's like, I was like, how'd you guys end up meeting? And they're like, oh yeah, we just like talked to each other at DreamHack Anaheim in 2019. And it's like, what?
And so Suppressed, I think if I remember correctly, Boo Boo Doo Boo needed a ride to the free-for-all. So Suppressed is just he's the chauffeur. He's just the driver. He's the Uber.
That's so funny.
And gets to the tournament, and there was an extra spot for him to compete in, so he jumps into the mix and wins the whole thing. How cool is that?
That's how sick is that? That's the other players of SSG all having pro experience dating back from Halo 5.
Suppressed is truly that picture you see. Like I see that a lot in the NBA lexicon, where you'll see a legend, and he's got a picture at a basketball camp with Tatum before he becomes Tatum, or any of these guys, Luka before he became Luka. That's kind of what Suppressed is. Suppressed was very much little bro for a long time, and now he's turned into big bro. Not quite the results you would hope for here so far at the Halo World Championship. Maybe Suppressed. Hey, if there's any hope, if there's any light at the end of the tunnel, it's from Suppressed, because he has came to play. He has looked just as good as you could be in this series. Everybody else has not reached even their pinnacle, but even their moderate level of performance that we expect from them. So maybe a 10-minute break was all SSG needed to recollect and regather every bit of hope that they need as their life hangs in the balance here from Seattle. One more game L, and they're heading home early.
Toughest journey for Luminon thus far. SSG stands in their way. They got the first 2 games done. We move into the newest map in Halo Infinite. It's just been around for a couple tournaments now, but it could determine everything here. Lattice Strongholds is up for grabs. Trip cap pressure can be deadly on this map. Look for teams to try to get total control and then to trap the other team into those back blue rooms. If that's done, this game can be over in just a couple minutes.
Space Station, just a few games ago, was looking really good on Lattice. Granted, that was against Mind Freak and in an oddball, but still have something to hang their hat on here as we get things going. Early time trickling out into A. Snipe Drone wants to secure B. Luminon with a trip cap. This is not what SSG was hoping for.
Oh, Snipe Drone caught Eco before he could get around that corner. Oh, but Suppress has been the bright spot even during the Slayer. He was able to find those kills and was basically the only player that seemed to be spawned in during that game. Now has Sniper in hands. I think so much is going to rely on his performance.
It's up to Suppressed. He's shown that he's been the only guy, not just the guy, but the only guy for SSG so far, and he's having a great start here. Despite 3 of his teammates going down early, he was able to grab the snipe, but he's not able to go on a run with it. Glory strikes him down, gets right back inside of B, and gets the scoring. Look right back.
3 players, now it's 4 players down. Fallocated left. The left of the respawn screen as these next 2 players come up. Space Station is really in danger. This trip cap being prolonged. Oh, whoa, suppressed. Stops the total control from going in with a massive slay over at A.
It's looking like more of the same, though. As Suppressed, again, they're really the only player to get up off the mat. Everybody's stuck at 1. Suppressed, crippling the rest of his teammates. Somebody else has to get online. Who's it going to be, Tools?
Right now, the way that Luminon's flowing, it's just as a team, it's going to be struggling. It's not going to be able to be one individual with the way that Luminon's playing. It's so well connected. They're just capturing each other's damage and being able to execute. I mean, even now, look, B doesn't get captured because of that last second slay that comes in from the team shot. Look at the difference in the story from the assist column. This is Space Station has 1 as a team.
Deja vu.
Luminon already has 10. They're out slaying. I mean, they're out assisting at a 10-to-1 pace. The trip cap's in.
This might already be over. This feels just like the Slayer, where after 2 minutes, you could already earmark Luminon with a win. And it feels just like that here. Eco, lucky he was able to get A, but he does so as the 3rd player to fall. Luminon's gonna take it right back. Another trip cap potential.
Yeah, this is what's really scary is if you get this trip cap in and you're able to trap them in blue, it's just that all the exit routes are so easily covered. It heads up by Suppressed to get that spacing out towards B. They got B quick enough to prevent that total control to go in, but Luminon's not going to give up on it, right? Now you see the C spawns. What Luminon wants to do here is they want to collapse in on Stellar fast enough that they get this kill, prevent the C spawns. You just need to try to corral them over at A. Suppresses information's known because he stepped into that hill.
This is over. This is over, Garrett. It's our job as casters to keep you on the edge of your seat, leaning into any
It's just
or
right now.
There's none.
The total control efforts of Luminon are just coming through fruition. There's nothing that's stopping it. Time and time again, they're getting to their spots. They're getting into these scoring situations. We're 3 minutes in. They already have 173 points. Space Station, I mean, right now, anything to stabilize is what's on their mind, but it's like you've got yourself dug so deep into this hole.
From raising the banner to waving the white flag, Space Station look all but done. 176 to 5.
Enemy team score.
What is happening?
Okay, SLG gets info that they're pushing over. Just leave with the sniper. The big thing, you just don't give the sniper away. With the lead that you have, Space Station, they're looking for a power weapon or something to try to give themselves a push into this game. Luminon, it's play keep away. Just don't give up the QTs. Don't give up the snipers to the other side. It's okay if you don't make the most of them.
Oh my God.
Double kill.
Twisting dimensions as Glory simultaneously getting the melee, gets the QT to proc, and they're already into the 200s. Garrett, like I said, what feels like forever ago. This series has been over.
I get the watch out. I mean, we might just be declaring time of death for the Space Station's run. This is just brutal work, and the stick comes in. It's just falcated, and this has been the struggle. Luminon has just consistently kept Space Station 3 down over and over, and SLG picks up the sniper that was left behind. 2:09 and counting. Luminon is at the final stretch. They just need to cross the finish line.
Dude, you would be hard-pressed to find any results on Halopedia where Space Station only got 9 seconds into Strongholds, and that might just be their final score. 9 seconds to end their career.
It's double dilemma right now from Space Station. They're getting into A and B at the same time. That'll stop the scoring.
Enemy team
finally able to break double digits, but I mean, look at the hole that they will have to climb out of. It is a brutal situation to say the least. SSG, they're looking for total control. At this point in the game, you cannot be satisfied with a 2-cap. You're not going to be able to win a battle of attrition. You need to hit a home run to crush a grand slam to even have a chance to get this done in the 9th inning.
It's exactly what my thoughts were going to be. You're now in a situation where you're SSG and you have to get a trip cap. AC's not good enough.
Yeah, he's getting transferred over to SLG's team, and he's going to be able to push through a one-on-one trades. Hey, not captured during that time. So Space Station able to stop that pressure. That Slay trade out with SLG might be bigger than we realized.
Glimmer of hope. But is it enough to pull Space Station back from the depths of hell?
Don't have a lot of time to let them just have a 2-cap, right? You see how they have to instantly get onto B. It's going to force a Space Station a lot of times will have to make suboptimal plays when you're in this 2-cap situation. That's why you want to play for 3. If you have total control, you have a little bit more freedom on the map, but with 3 going down there, Luminon, they can start taking their space again.
Fans in attendance are starting to make their way over towards our setup, adjacent to the featured stations, and every single fan I look at right now has the look of shock and astonishment.
Woodham's going to catch good timing here. He's going to get into B. It's going to force Stellar back. Doesn't hit the head, but did get the body. That's enough to keep it, but they need to get into C. It's up to this fight. Glory comes in. Glory wins it! C stays secured. A switching hands, though. Space Station still not out of it. Still fighting. But it just feels like it's a delay of the inevitable. BC Luminon sweeps!
That was the most casual top 6 I've ever seen.
They just got the job done. Blowouts in game 2, game 3. Luminon stole away that game 1, and not only do we see a top 12 finish for FaZe, but now a top 8 finish for SSG as Luminon have created the upset of the lower bracket.
And we set the stage for why you should be very nervous as an SSG fan, despite such a close game number 1. Remember, it took 4 separate cycles of the spawn just to get the flag simply out of the base. And that told me that they're a little bit out of sorts, almost like the hair on the torch.
Well, I saw Glory sit down and he put his hands on head. I think he's just trying to come into grasp like what they just did. They were able to defeat a team the way that they have and to keep their World Championship run going. Just unbelievable. It's like I don't even know if Luminon has like had it register yet, like how dominant their display was. How good do you have to feel, right? To have that sort of change in that way. Wow.
Unbelievable as Space Station roll up the sticks one final time in Halo Infinite. Not quite the finish you were hoping for, not even just like placing top 8. It's just the way in which they went out is what shocks me the most. It was never even really a game, even when it was, because again of how difficult SSG made it look when they were, I'd look up to the top right, all 4 were dead for Luminon, and they had no advancement on the map. They gathered no value from 4 down after 4 down after 4 down, and then they couldn't even buy a Slay in game 2. What a 3-0 sweep for Luminon. And watch out for Luminon starting off in lower round 1, but they haven't dropped a map yet there.
And now it's TSM and Envy that still needs to continue on. They're going to take over that station in the middle as well. We have on the main stage already going into play is the, I believe, Shopify Rebellion series against Complexity, and they find themselves up 1-0, and they're about to make it 2-0. As think about it, Shopify Rebellion was just a couple kills away from potentially dropping the game 5 to FaZe. 45 minutes, an hour later, FaZe is out of the tournament. Jeez. And as Shopify Rebellion's up 2-0, about to secure themselves Championship Sunday.
What a fork in the road for multiple teams. One path taken towards victory, another path taken towards an early exit to the airport. Shopify still alive. They're thriving, actually. Complexity on a little bit of a Cinderella run. They've already secured top 6 here this weekend, which has been their ceiling so far this year. Can they break that invisible glass wall, though? That's going to be tough to do against Shopify.
Folks, this event would not be possible. All the bells and whistles that we've been doing here today, a lot of that's thanks to GameSir and the support that they've been able to give us. It's been an absolute blast to be able to watch the tournament the way that we have, the roaming cam, talking to so many people here at the Halo World Championships. So big shout out to GameSir. If you're in the market for a controller right now, or if you haven't had, I'd say if you haven't played on a controller that has 1,000 hertz, now's the time to try it. It is legitimately the biggest difference you'll ever feel in the game. GameSir G7 Pro has that 1,000 hertz, has 2 of those bumpers in the back, and then another 2 on the top to give you 4 extra buttons to play. And the best part is it's impossible to get stick drifts on these controllers. It's the anti-stick drift controller. You can get yours now, and hey, I tell you all these features, you're probably like, what is that? Like 200, 250 bucks? Like the
Easily.
the Elite? No, it's $80. It's
crazy.
And you can get it for less than that if you use our code. You'll get it for less than $80 when you use our code LVT Halo 01 on Amazon. You can click the link in chat right now. Not only does it tell GameSir, hey, you're supporting Halo, you're gonna be better at Halo when you get this controller in your hands. And I mean, honestly, I use the controller every day. I'm so happy that we have a sponsor that is like what I use already. It's just I'm able to come and just talk about the things that I love.
I mean, let's keep it real. There are first-party manufacturers, absolute legends in the gaming space that have promised no stick drift. They still haven't been able to figure that out. So GameSir's cooking up something in the lab that others have not been able to quite find. 0 stick drift. That's unheard of.
Yeah, and one of the best parts is that they're doing an AMA on Reddit right now.
Oh wow!
If you participate, you get a chance to win one of the 5 controllers. But they said they're already working on another controller that will have 4 in the back, which I'm very excited about.
Oh wow!
And then if you go to our Twitter right now, guys, and you retweet the post, you can get yourself your GameSir of your own on that post. All you have to do is retweet and reply to that tweet. Follow GameSir, follow LVT.
Yep. Reply with the chicken. Follow GameSir, follow LVT, and then retweet that tweet, and you're in contention.
What is it, guys? Someone said, what's the code, guys? !GameSir in chat. We'll bring up the code. Just click on the link, and then you'll have it there. But it's LVT Halo 01 is the code. You can get it on Amazon now, or you can get it on the website as well. But get it to you quick. Here we go in the game 3. Shopify Rebellion up 2-0 against Complexity and Strongholds. I mean, you saw how fast the Strongholds can be over Complexity. I think it's vitally important for this team to just not get put into that stranglehold of total control.
Complexity have had a marvelous run so far at the Halo World Championship, but they seem to have met their match against Shopify Rebellion, as they've got the 2-0 lead in the series and a 15-0 lead off the start.
Right now, Royal 2 trying to just keep himself alive, wants to coordinate with Cycle to get into this break. Mental's doing a great job of trying to hold them back, but just 2 players to deal with. And even then, Mental still taking one and gets the other down to 1 shot. Cherish there to get the cleanup. That's really well played by Complexity.
Fantastic job to turn a deficit off the start into a trip cap momentarily, though. But Cherish recapturing C. It looks like A spawns. And a sniper in the hands of Frosty. Watch out, he can do something with 4 shots left. That's plenty for him.
Frosty back, not going to be able to hit that shot. Mental, once again, a big kill for him. Keep them ahead on the tempo here as he gets back into A.
Mental now with the snipe in his hands, gets caught off guard. Oh, the blank.
You can see him jump up like in reaction. He thought he had that one, and
he did.
That's a kill that they're going to want back. That keeps Shopify Rebellion in control, and Cycle probably is not going to want to let this be just change hands too easily. Still just peppering down damage, and he'll come back to get that kill. 3 that go down right away for Complexity, but Ryan's crazy. Last alive for his team. He's flying through the middle of the map, getting that kill over at B.
Ryan's a lot more aggressive than I think he gets credit for.
No, he actually, that's how you know if someone knows ball. It's a perfect question to ask someone if you're like, how good or like how well do you actually understand like pro Halo? You just ask him like, what play style does Ryan have? Because he is like honestly top 3 most aggressive player in the HCS.
He really plays whatever the game calls for in the moment. He is so good at wearing different masks. Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde, that's Ryan. And he's absolutely frying here at the start of this one. 7-4 and 4 to start. Keeping Complexity in contention. They have control of A and C, and they might just have the lead here in a couple seconds.
that you see so far. It's been a struggle for both sides just to get that clean control. It's been so trade heavy, and Shopify Rebellion just really patient there to let Complexity push into them at A. We're able to find that that 1-2 punch, get those kills, and then now have a stable ground to stand upon. And look at how Complexity, they're all together on the other end of the map. Snipers into play, A, B control looking strong here for Shopify Rebellion.
Shopify, stabilize, and get back on top, in control. Not a considerable lead though for them. A little bit of work left to do to double up on the competition. Royal 2 and Cycle, the only players alive. Cycle in a hell of a fight. They're against Mental and Cherished as... Royal 2 slides in, sneaks in the no-scope.
And this is what the difference is between, you know, the pro players and your average Joe Schmo. You have no idea that that's even possible to just rip a shot off like that.
Rip it and rip it like Bryson DeChambeau on the T-box.
Look at Last Shot's position. They win this fight at C. Last Shot's going to try to split out these players of Complexity. Oh, Frosty, dude, Frosty, how do you stay alive? Cycle comes in with 2, and look at Last Shot collapsing in. They force that bottom red spawn. This is the total control we're talking about. Watch Shopify Rebellion vacate out of blue. They want to spawn trap them in that back blue room, and they're getting set up to try to collapse, but ooh, red spawns come in. Not there soon enough. And with that, that's probably going to give Complexity at least a little bit of a chance here to break this total control.
Momentary 4 down for Complexity, and they're still staggering and struggling off spawns. That's a great nade. Oh, Frosty sets up the flank with the QT. Do they know he's here?
QT's filthy. He's gone.
Oh my God!
And then you have Royal 2 at full shields at tip of the spear to come back on the reach out of Mental.
He's going to QT. No, it's not going to line up with the C-cap. Yeah, he's going to run out right as that occurs, but my God, it was just a 20-second game, and now Rebellion are up by over 100.
Yeah, but though Frosty only the one last alive for his team. They got the A-room spawns, though. Whoa, those cargo spawns. That gives them a line on the map that they did not have to earn. Instead, spawned with that map presence, and look how recoverable this position is for Shopify Rebellion, despite going 3 down. I actually turned the tables onto Complexity, who now find themselves having to try to find their own break despite getting, you know, the majority of the kills in these last few minutes.
Ryan with the double kill gets Complexity back in the mix, and they're going to need this trip cap to get back in the fight.
Trip cap is in, though. Complexity have a chance to really put on some hurt. Mental, wow, 5 shots on the Royal 2. That is him getting lost behind enemy lines, and that might just be enough to maintain this trip cap pressure.
Last shot, use of the thrust, perfect combination of the accuracy and the utility. It's Frosty, shows his potential. 14 and 9, he's got the most slays, but Cycle's right there with him.
Lost gameplay just for a second here, folks. Get it back as soon as we can. This is out of our control. But here we are. We got this for it now. No game sound on this feed, but as soon as we have the other, we'll get it back to you guys. Royal 2 able to get back towards this this QT, and you can see, I mean, Complexity's been making up the difference little by little.
Yeah, they got right back in this. Only down by a minute. Control of A and B. That should stick after King Nick gets the opening blood strike on the Royal 2. Cycle now on the back wall, hitting a flank. Staying alive. Easy shot to clean up on King Nick, but Last Shot takes it instead. Sticky goes out. Towards Mental.
Oh, it was the insta-splode. Oh, my. That's a crazy kill to get with it. Wow. Cherish will be the only one alive. Sniper goes into the hands of Last Shot. Okay, Last Shot, chill out, please. You can tell he was wanting to rip a shot like we saw Royal 2 hit just a second ago.
He looked over to his left and saw Royal 2 do it and thought,
hey, if he can do it, I can probably do it, right?
Yeah. No big deal. The 1% chance of hitting the no-scope. 1% all I need.
We go down for Rebellion. He had the time and even trigger. There we go. Complexity.
They can regain the lead right here. They're only down by 20.
I'm curious about what the trap they go for. There it is. Blue room trap. You see how they're getting their players towards A. They're going to have all these exits watched. Cherish. Ooh, a very aggressive play by Cherish. Trades are out. That's going to allow them to at least get into B for now. But Complexity still have tempo to play with. They
in the
should
lead.
be able to get these kills. This is their chance to steal away game 3.
Complexity are in the lead. We started to write them off, but they are back with a vengeance. Previously down by 100 seconds, now they're looking to go up by half a minute.
Enemy can transfer C on its way as well. Nice shot by last shot.
What a cleanup there. Instantaneous. DPS out with the body shot. Oh my God, speaking of instantaneous, how did he even see mental?
Yeah, look at last shot. It's like baiting out. They're baiting out that bottom red spawn right now. With that knowledge, they should just be able to collapse in. And yeah, this is just, you're being twisted into a pretzel shape, basically, of your complexity. There's just nothing really to work with there. I mean, last shot understands that the spawns are so heavily weighted on the blue side that he's just like, he's fishing for engagements so quickly while he's in that, while they're in that total control. Just really heads up awareness from Shopify Rebellion.
Yeah, last shot's reticle was already placed onto Cherish before it even spawned into the match. And after Complexity took a narrow lead into the 200s, it looked like Shopify have taken back full control.
This is probably the end of the game here as we start to see Shopify Rebellion just really have control of tempo. They are the ones playing into Complexity spawns. They're the ones keeping them down on the respawn screen. Ryan needs to win this gunfight. It's impossible while he's at one shot. I mean, two players come through. I don't know how Ryan gets away with one there, but I don't know if it's necessarily going to be enough. It might stabilize Complexity and give him a second chance. That's an absurd kill by Ryan.
I have no idea how 2 went down for Rebellion. It looked like Ryan was dead to rights, but this is
he was down to one shot and turned it into a 1v2. Still got one kill out of it.
And provided enough distraction to make it a +1 net outcome for Complexity. And off of that hero play, that big brain play from Ryu, Complexity got back in it, but not for long. 4 go down for Complexity. Stretch run to the series win for Rebellion.
And now you see how Complexity is singularly focused. They have to sprint towards A, and it's just 2 players there ready to attack. Nowhere to go, nowhere to stabilize from. 3-0 sweep from Shopify Rebellion.
I sense separation occurring here in the Halo scene. The cream rising to the top in the form of Rebellion and Optic. They've been the 2 teams most expected to make it to the grand finals, and they look primed for it right now. I mean, Complexity's given hell to everyone they faced so far, but Rebellion made it look easy.
With that, Shopify Rebellion have secured themselves Sunday. We will wait to see the result of Optic Gaming versus Cloud9 to see if we get that rematch that everyone's been anticipating. That Optic versus Shopify Rebellion, our top 4, looking very different this event, with SSG and FaZe dropping out of the tournament at top 8 and top 12 respectively.
I wasn't here. I wasn't here with you guys when FaZe got eliminated earlier against TSM. How did you guys, I'm sure you told everybody, but I want to know, like, what was going through you guys' mind? I know I was sad. I think the entire room was really sad, but it's such a hard matchup against TSM.
I mean, obviously you feel for FaZe, right? I mean, those players, the organization, right? It's a shame that they go out as early as they did, but I gotta say that was one of the best individual performances I've ever seen from Talik.
Well, it was sad to see either of those teams go. It would have been sad either way. Now here we just take a look at what we just saw, Shopify Rebellion. Sorry, go for it.
I think they're going to do an interview, so I think we want to listen into
it's almost 4 p.m.
Yeah, so we got some big things to come up, so I think we're going to hop into the stream real fast and listen to the mainstream just for a little bit.
Tested as well. So we know that the field is still wide open here at Halo World Championships. Do we have the man on the street, Guy Blaze, with a person standing by? We do. We have the legend, and he's with another legend. Good friend of mine. It's Frosty, standing by.
I got the Iceman on the stage. Get loud for Shopify Rebellion. They are going to Championship Sunday, the last of Halo Infinite. But Frosty, getting to this point, man, talk to me about how proud of you, of your squad, to be able to get here in this fashion on this weekend.
Yeah, I mean, extremely proud of these guys. We're playing great so far. I mean, our plan is just keep that up. That's the way we're expecting to play, right? So feeling good for sure. Had a tough round 1, but got that out of the way and made quick work of this series. So definitely looking forward to Sunday.
Definitely looking forward to Sunday indeed, man. Shopify Rebellion, whenever you guys get to Sunday, you are just lights out. You know, what would it mean for you guys to really go back and hoist a grand championship trophy here with this squad? We've seen y'all do back-to-backs, but to do a three-peat to end off the season, how awesome would that be?
Yeah, I mean, it would mean everything. Obviously, we put in so much work, so I mean, that's our goal, and that's what we're locked in setting our goal to do.
Yeah, you guys are locked in for real. Are they locked in, Seattle? Cool, calm, and collected here on the main stage, but as these fans have been locked in for you guys all weekend long, what do you want to say to them, Frosty, as you guys get ready for another championship Sunday?
Yeah, I mean, I appreciate you guys as always. I feel like there's a ton of people here, so it's been awesome so far. Hopefully we can put on a good show for you guys, but yeah, enjoy the event.
Enjoy the event, everybody. It's been a good one, and we wish you guys at home could be here, but don't worry, we still got some Halo action. Lot, take us away.
Thank you so much, Blaze. I mean, I've got to say, yeah, that's the sentence, right? Sit back, relax, enjoy the show, because Rebellion, they're really putting on one for us here at the Halo World Championships. You know, you heard Frosty on the main stage say, yeah, we were tested round one. It was tough. And we actually heard the same sentiments kind of said in the winner's interview of that one as well against FaZe, which was, that's not what we wanted to see. That got a little too close for comfort. Let's not do that again. And that's exactly what they've done here against Complexity. 3-0, very clean, looking super strong. Yet again, Clutch, this team, is going to take a lot for them to be stopped. And I fear, I don't know if I've seen enough of what it's capable to do that so far against even Optic Gaming, the likes of some of the teams like TSM catching fire earlier. Is there a team out there that can stop this perfection that we see?
If it's anybody, it's going to be Optic, but right now Shopify, don't have to worry about that until tomorrow. They got the job done so far. It wasn't perfect today, but I mean, they get to walk away from that series thinking that they are still the best team in the world. That was a confidence booster series. That's exactly the beatdown that you expect if you're a player on Shopify. You want to make slight work of the teams that have no business being here. And I mean, Complexity, congrats to getting to the winter semifinals. We'll see how they rebound in the elimination side, but right now Shopify got to be excited for World Championships Champ Sunday.
Indeed, it was on the side of Complexity. You know, again, there's signs of hope there. I mean, look at this stronghold. It wasn't completely out of hand. I mean, there was a chance for Complexity here to maybe actually steal a whole map off Shopify Rebellion. Tony, what kind of takeaways would you have for Complexity, whether they're good, bad, ugly? How would they now continue forward and push on?
Yeah, you know, I hate to put a lot of pressure on them, but you know, I'm looking at Ryan, dude. You know, the first 2 games, it was a 6-20 performance, specifically that Slayer where it was 3-14 when the rest of the team had double-digit kills. Ryan Duke struggled a bit in those first 2 games, but one thing I did notice, that Stronghold's game number 3, Ryan Duke steps it up big time, and they were really competitive. So it feels like this team is going to go the way Ryan Duke does.
I think if you're looking at the stats here as well, Clutch, something I have to pick up on is King Nick's stats. King Nick has been so good for this team, actually, the entirety of the weekend, and honestly online too. He's been a big part of why they've had success. A 0.5 is not going to cut it on the main stage against the best in the world. That needs to be stepped up for sure, because he's one of the main players that they have.
Yeah, absolutely. I think if you're anybody on Complexity, you probably had a hard time this series finding your footing, and that goes down to the individual skill that I touched before the series. It's so difficult. The reason we haven't seen Shopify slip up in any series like we've seen other teams is because they are consistently just winning gunfights they have no business winning. They're difficult kills at all times. They don't give you anything for free. And that's something that Complexity really struggled with. When they're not giving you some of these kills that other teams are going to give you, you're not able to have the same space on the map, the same success. So I expect Complexity's opportunity maybe in the elimination bracket to be a lot stronger than it was here in this series. But that being said, we've already seen so many juggernauts knocked down to the elimination bracket, even out of the tournament, that it's going to be a tough road. There are no freebies.
Yeah, I will say it actually just bodes to exactly what Hugh mentioned earlier on and just now. Again, the elimination bracket is no joke. There's so many juggernauts in there, and as you can see, Titans will fall also if you catch them off guard. Let's take a look at the brackets, though. Winner's side of things first to show you Shopify Enterprise. Clean run as per usual. Looking so good for them, sat in that winners finals, hoping to make it to that grand final, of course, with that big leg up. Here's the elimination bracket side of things, because we do have round 2 going on. Luminon Gaming, they will 3-0. Space Station Gaming, they are out of the tournament. SSG and FaZe apiece have gone home already so far on Saturday. TSM will continue. They will go up against MV Complexity, find themselves up against Luminon Gaming as well. But this is how it ended here for Space Station. Again, on Lattice, here in Strongholds, this was an absolute whitewash. This was a destruction. Luminon Gaming just finding a whole new level to them, because Space Station, they've got some really good gunnies on their side, but the teamwork, it hasn't been there, Wes.
You saw a lot of teams really struggle with the addition of Lattice being thrown into the map pool. 3 new map mode combinations being thrown in for Charlotte and Worlds, and you see 2 of our best teams, 2 of the top 4 teams knocked out of the tournament, losing a lot of the Lattice games throughout their tournaments. I mean, it's no surprise here. SSG obviously not a fan of the game type, and for them to see their tournament lives on the line, staring down Strongholds, I mean, that was everything for Luminon, and especially a Strongholds game type. We know how strong the Europeans have been throughout the 4 years of Infinite at Strongholds specifically. So that's a beautiful way for Luminon Gaming to advance to the elimination bracket. And could they be the team that now finds themselves looking to get into the top 4, into the top 3, because somebody's got to get there. And right now you're looking at Envy, you're looking at Luminon, and you're looking at TSM. Like, those have got to be the favorites, but all 3 of those would be ecstatic to get to that championship Sunday by the end of the night.
100%, and you're looking at the stats here, Antonio, just the slaying power that seems to be coming across from Luminon is unmatched there. And SSG, it's funny you would be saying that with the likes of Stella on your side. You see Suppress, he did manage to go positive there, but you have Foul as well. It's kind of strange to see a team like that getting outslayed, but it just shows you that teamwork makes the dream work. And if you're being able to catch them off guard, you're taking special routes, you're being able to control a map, it's so easy to cut down teams, even the best that we have here as well. Tony, how are you feeling about the chances of Luminon going up against Complexity? Because it's a very similar situation to TSM and FaZe, right? You're catching one off guard who, you know, was in the winner side of things. Things were boding well for them. Their heads are going to be down here. And to be perfectly honest with you, we have a team, Luminon Gaming, who, yes, they're familiar now with the elimination bracket. They just had a hot 3-0 against Space Station. You know, they're going to be feeling themselves.
Yeah, I mean, I'm feeling confident about Luminon. Actually, going into this event, I had Luminon in my top 4 and had a lot of people going crazy with that. I'm like, dude, have you seen what they've been doing time and time again? The star power in the team, the chemistry, the teamwork, it is real. And then on top of that, they've been boot camping and preparing for this very moment. There's a lot of people at home that maybe they don't know the ball too much. They really confused about Luminon beating SSG, but Luminon are the real deal, and they're here to make a run.
They certainly are indeed. Well, we have a bunch of real deals, and of course, Optic actually are going to be coming up next on the main stage, so don't go anywhere. But we also have another special guest coming onto the desk. We're going to hit a quick break, but when we come back, we have Tashi joining us for an esports check-in. Don't go anywhere.
Traditional potentiometer sticks are no strangers to gamers. They rely on carbon film resistors. When you move the stick, the resistor slides. Over time, this physical contact leads to wear and tear and inevitably causes stick drift. Then came Hall effect sticks, eliminating friction altogether. Instead of relying on physical contact, they detect changes and record electrical signals in a magnetic field. This gives them a naturally longer lifespan and makes them far less prone to drift. But for pro gamers, zero drift isn't enough. To meet the demands of the pro gamers, craving better linearity and higher resolution, TMR sticks were born. Built on the foundation of Hall tech, TMR sticks use tunneling magnetoresistance to detect both magnetic strength and polarity, offering true two-dimensional sensing and ultra-accurate stick positioning. Take the GameSir G7 Pro, the first Xbox licensed controller with TMR sticks. In FPS games, it offers 4,096 levels of stick resolution, 4 times higher than mainstream Hall sticks, translating to near-perfect central accuracy in high-stakes competitive play. Paired with GameSir's advanced stick algorithms, it offers insane customization for stick curves, anti-dead zones, and trajectory response, letting you nail precision shots at the physical level. On top of that, TMR sticks consume less than 600 microamperes, about 70% less than mainstream Hall sticks. The algorithm also syncs stick sampling with MCU sampling perfectly, ensuring a more stable polling rate. This means it captures every subtle hand movement, breaking down the final barrier between your input and the game. This is more than an upgrade. It's a redefinition of what elite stick performance should be.
Traditional potentiometer sticks are no strangers to gamers. They rely on carbon film resistors. When you move the stick, the resistor slides. Over time,
too, if it weren't for you and your meddling.
Double kill. Killing frenzy. Reversal. Perfect. Killing spree. Double kill.
The 2025 Halo World Championship is presented by HyperX, Omen, and Hayworth.
Well, welcome back, Seattle. Welcome back to your Halo World Championships. It is a glorious day. It's even more glorious in here because we are chasing glory at the end of the day on that main stage. And a trophy, and a couple of rings, and a lot of prize money, and of course, the next big thing. And talking about that, we have a big dog on the desk. Hello, Tashi. Welcome back. Sorry, Mark. Sorry. You're pretty, no, do you know what? It is good to see you. Welcome back to the desk on set as well. But Tash, how have you been, man?
Doing really good. It's been an amazing event. Thank you everybody for joining us here in Seattle and everyone tuning in online. Hopefully everyone's been enjoying the tournament and the event.
Oh, hello. Anybody out there? Have you guys been enjoying the event so far? There we go.
Yeah, you gotta let Lottie's got the
I know, I
magic.
teed it up bad.
Yeah, it's just right.
Thank you, Lottie.
I got you on the bench, but don't worry about it. It's okay. Tashi, obviously you're on the desk for a reason, unless you did just want to hang out with us the entire time. But what brings you up here onto my office?
Yeah, you know, with Infinite HCS coming to an end, I just wanted to check in with the community and kind of share some updates for what they can expect in 2026. So one thing I want to share is we've been working with different partners in the ecosystem to support Halo esports. And thankfully, we have amazing partners who want to continue to support Halo. And starting with DreamHack as one of our key partners. We've also been working with Shopify, Space Station, FaZe, Cloud9, of course, LVT, and European Halo League, excuse me. We don't have any firm details to share right now, but all of these partners have heard the call. They're stepping up. We're working with them to provide prize pool, travel coverage, things like that, in order to continue running more tournaments, and we'll have more to share.
We love to hear that.
Let's go. More Halo. Let's go.
There we go. You didn't think that they would leave us high and dry, did you guys? Come on now. Really exciting stuff. And Mark, obviously, you know, it's fantastic to mention, you know, European coming back to kind of like where we're from, you know, back to EU. And we have some incredible EU teams as well. So excited to follow their stories. But how are you feeling, of course, about, you know, more esports to be played next year?
I mean, it's great, right? Everyone wants to see more Halo. It's been kind of, I think, the sentiment from everybody. We were coming into this event, everyone was kind of like mixed emotions, like very excited to be here, but there's always like, what's next? Like, it's going to be the end of Infinite, but it's great to see that we're going to have the competition continue, and I'm excited, man. Like, just keep it rolling.
I know, cannot wait. Now, I have to ask, when are we going to be together again? That's really my next thing. I've got my schedule ready to go, Tashi. I need to know when.
Well, in partnership with DreamHack, we're going to be hosting with them the DreamHack Birmingham Halo event. This is March 27th to 29th. This is in the UK.
I've been told by production this is not Alabama.
Yes, this is in the UK.
That's where I'm from.
Oh, nice. Okay. Yeah, we're supporting with a $100,000 prize pool.
Wow.
We're also going to be supporting with some prizing travel. And there's another DreamHack that's going to be happening in the United States. Can't share dates yet, otherwise DreamHack will take me out. But look for more information from their channels. There'll be a US-based DreamHack as well in 2026, and Halo will be a part of it.
I love to hear that. So back in Birmingham, it's been a long time since we've been in Birmingham. I feel like I think you've been in Birmingham for Halo before, have you not?
I have. I've been to Birmingham the last few years as well. I know it very well. I'm sure there'll be some Peaky Blinders popping their heads out from some of the dark streets.
Oh, we got to dress as Peaky Blinders.
You have to do that. Actually, please don't do that, because I've seen you in Sweden dressing the part, and let's just say it's still very obvious that you were an American.
They loved me over there.
But yeah, super excited.
Yeah, I don't think there's any worry about that, Mr. Southern.
You guys don't come to Birmingham, Alabama either.
Birmingham. There we go. There it is. Tashi, obviously, I have to ask if there's anything going on though back in the home of Halo. We love it. We love it here. It means a lot to us.
Yeah, of course, it means a lot to us as well. And next year is 25th anniversary of Halo, so we figured we'd celebrate in style, and let's check it out.
That's right, folks. Halo Fest making a return, and I cannot wait for this. Tashi, tell me all about it.
Halo Fest is going to be really special. I mean, for Worlds, we really wanted to make it always feel like it was bigger than just esports, and I think here is kind of living proof of that. We have so many more things outside of just the tournament, and so many more kind of fans who love Halo for different reasons, and Halo Fest is kind of the full realization of that. So no matter why you love Halo, we want you to feel at home at Halo Fest, and you have a community here. So it's really meant to be a community event. We're going to be kicking things off with a concert. So this will be the first official full-length Halo concert.
Wow.
We'll be at Benaroya Hall, which is an absolutely legendary location here in Seattle. And it'll be played by the Seattle Symphony.
Wow.
So we're incredibly excited about this. It's going to be absolutely amazing. And one thing we also want to do is, of course, Halo's music would not be what it is without the composers that have kind of brought it all to life. So we wanted to formally send an invite to all of the composers to be our official guests of honor. So Marty, Michael, Neil, Kazuma, Curtis, Gareth, Joel, Steven, Brian, Gordy, C. Paul, and Brian. We hope that you'll join us here at Halo Fest with your guests to be the official guests of honor at the concert, so that we can honor your music and, you know, hopefully that you enjoy the show. So we're really excited for the concert.
That is unbelievable, and obviously I'm going to have to speak to you backstage about my tickets to that one, because I don't want to miss that, and I'm sure you folks at home don't either, because it's going to be just an incredible celebration. If there's anything that I know, it's that Halo fans, and even fans that aren't, you know, necessarily playing the game, know the Halo music. It is iconic. It is breathtaking. I get goosebumps no matter how many times I hear it in my life. It will always mean something so incredibly strong to me. So the fact you're going to get to hear that with the Seattle Symphony, my goodness me. I mean, as a music lover on set, my gosh,
yeah, I mean,
how incredible.
Incredible. I was going to ask if I need to pack my guitar for next year. Just give me the call.
Actually,
yeah, give me a little bit of practice time. I'll be ready to go. You don't start.
I was going to ask, are we looking for a new up-and-coming composer? Because I'll get out there and start doing my thing in front.
I mean, it's going to be magic, right? I think everybody, when they hear whatever game they load up, you always hear that iconic moment that reminds you of a place that you were, wherever it was, playing the game. So whether it's a mission, you know, menu music, whatever it was, the first time it hits you, I think it's going to be very similar feeling when you see it live. And there's nothing like live music, right? You can hear it in a menu, hear it through a headset, but to hear it in person is going to be special.
Yeah, and that's the mission for us. We want to provide as many goosebumps as we can in the auditorium. So it's literally, that's written in our documentation, just give people goosebumps. But anyway, that's the first part of Halo Fest, which is the concert. The next is the convention. And one thing that's really important to us is ensuring that the community has its fingerprint all over it. So we're going to be commissioning artists to help make art, so that when you walk through the halls you can see it. And we've actually already started with these Halo Infinite rewards here. So we've got 3 nameplates that are going to be available for fans to grab. We've got the official Halo Fest nameplate there, but we've also commissioned and worked with Uriel Ortega as well as Ranger Cali to build some exclusive nameplates. And again, these are in celebration of 25 years of Halo. We wanted to ensure these artists could feel their art represented the way they wanted it to be, have it be authentic to them, and you'll see a bit more of that in spirit coming through in Halo Fest next year.
Love to see that. By the way, those were sick. Love both of those. I'm really excited to see what else the community comes up with. And I think it's amazing celebrating everybody who has been around for so long and being able to put some of their work and their creativity, to the test and produce that and show the world is incredible. So I absolutely love that. You guys always give back to the fans, and it's very meaningful. So thank you for that, Tash.
Yeah, of course. I mean, this is the key of everything that we do. So absolutely. The one thing I also wanted to confirm is that we're going to be hosting an HCS Invitational at Halo Fest. So, of course, esports is an important part of the entire Halo community. So Halo Fest wouldn't be right with at least an esports component as well. So you can look forward to the HCS Invitational, and we'll provide more details next year on what that'll look like.
Cannot wait. There is so much more to look forward to. I'm so excited for next year. So thank you, Tash, for coming up and sharing that with me. Are you ready for the rest of the action that's coming our way today? Because it's been pretty crazy.
I don't know if anyone's ready. I mean, these upsets have been absolutely insane, and yeah, the competition's been amazing. So I just can't wait to take a seat and watch with everybody else.
Love it. Thank you so much, Tashi. Now, of course, after hearing all of that, it's pretty clear that Halo wants to give back to the fans, and the fans mean so much to all of us. But they also mean a lot to our players as well. And we actually had a chance to catch up with our players to see exactly what your cheers, your screams, your tears mean to them. Check this out.
My favorite fan interactions definitely was when I was on SSG for the first Salt Lake City, and just like they showed up like mad for that Space Station gaming team, especially because it was like their first tournament putting it on, and just getting like random little gifts from random fans at that event was just so cool. So I've gotten like, you know, like a bracelet from someone, or someone painted a rock like a penguin, or like different stuff like that. It's pretty cool.
The SLC events are, for me, probably have the best fans and the best fan interactions though.
I would say like going to London was pretty cool because the fans were actually like so passionate, and like everyone was so like kind. I just remember like being able to talk to the fans in London for forever, and it was just a great time.
My favorite fan interaction we had was actually, well, after we placed top 3, it was at Arlington, like we beat Optic. Obviously the crowd was like against us when we beat them, but I feel like most of them afterward was like kind of rooting for us, and we got to speak to so many people that would actually be waiting for us like after our series when we beat Sentinel, just to congratulate us and stuff. It was like really, really nice.
I've had to sign some interesting things, nothing like too insane, but I remember signing like a snow globe for some people. Some people have had me sign their pomade because that's like what I use for my hair, so it kind of became a little bit of a meme. Those are just cool, not necessarily too insane, but there was one girl that in the crowd at one of the Worlds said Lucid had my babies. That was kind of insane. People just love to say hi and catch a picture, and they just enjoy what we do and put on a show for them and just give back in that type of way, just get to interact with them.
Yeah, but it didn't happen at an event. It's kind of a crazy story if you want me to tell it.
Yeah.
So I was in New York City for New Year's Eve 2023. I was walking around New York City and there was some like murder sprees going on. And on that night it was kind of crazy. So every street was closed down. And to like walk on any street or get any access to any street, you had to go up to the cops and tell them why you need to do that. So I went up to one of the cops, and one of the cops actually ended up recognizing me. I was also pouring down rain, so like a hoodie on and everything, and he still recognized me. It was insane. I don't even know if it actually happened to this day, to be honest, but.
I don't know about you guys, but I could listen to Bound stories all day long, especially if that's one we have to go by. Bound is quite an interesting individual, isn't he? But there is one thing I know for certain, is that he's an absolute demon on the sticks. I will say the rest of Optic Gaming have been performing so well so far. Clutch, why not welcome back on the desk? Ah, goodness me, Optic versus Cloud9.
All right, everybody, we just heard the HCS check-in update there with Tashi. A lot to think about and talk about, but we're hopping on to another series, Elimination Round 2, TSM versus Envy.
TSM versus Envy at DreamHack Dallas. Speaking of DreamHack, LVT mentioned, that's cool, but we'll get into that a little bit later, share our thoughts. But this was a matchup for top 3. And we know that's the ceiling and the potential of these two teams. An early exit is on the line, though, between TSM and Envy.
TSM going to be that team that knocks out FaZe in top 12, and seen them time and time again really surprise everybody against this Envy roster who doesn't look as good as they have in the past. I'm curious if they can pull off the same thing to extend their life here forward in this tournament. It's going to be Manny very, very passive on his side. They'll get that first kill. That should open things up.
TSM got to be red hot after eliminating FaZe from contention at the Halo World Championship, looking to see if that momentum carries over into game 1 of this series. Nothing really doing much yet so far. Still a battle for map control. Nobody with a pull yet.
Soulsnipe winning this fight, bottom center or staying alive. It's huge for him. He's going to do so. You see a lot of numbers on the side of TSM. 2 down for Envy. This is an opportunity for them to push up, but Soulsnipe not aware of those elbow spawns as he should have been, and it's going to catch him off guard.
Breaks through into the base. Great grenade. Opens the door to run it out right through the middle, right out the front yard now, as he's already passed the 53 down for Envy. This one should go into him.
Yeah, I thought the dead slide would come back to bite him, but as of right now, it looks like it won't. 3 down still. Precision the first one up, and it'll be the first cap for TSM.
TSM are riding hot off of that FaZe Game 5 win where, God, Soulsnipe looked absolutely unstoppable. And now, they might not be able to stop this flag run. Double cap, if he takes down Descendant, that could make it 2. He's getting shot in the back, does not get around the corner. Jackson with a game-saving play, but Manny has the flag back in his hands, turning the corner. He's home free.
Oh, the TSM looking really good. Not going to be able to get the cap, though. Is anyone in position? It's 3 down TSM.
Oh, my God. Okay, Soulsnipe comes off a spawn, and I thought he was in the zone to score. Nonetheless, it's a moot point. 2-0.
Wow, the counter is what I was worried about, but he gets that first initial kill. Now they've got damage on the next as well. It's 2-0, like you said. And the big thing is, look at Talik, 11-4. He has had a phenomenal day.
That's a great point, Tim. The momentary delay in scoring did open up the door for the counter cap. Now we're seeing it come to fruition a little bit later, but Descendant stubs his toe on the plasma, goes down. 2 go down for TSM, though. Envy do have a chance to counter, and they would be well afforded to do so here, because it does feel like TSM and that momentum from the FaZe series is still showing itself right now.
Yeah, the energy in this roster is insane, and they're just going to get better and better as the time goes on. 12-5 out of Talik now. You're seeing Druck push the silver very aggressively onto Piggy. The information was enough, and he gets that first kill.
Druck staying alive, but Envy have another flag on the run. Jackson, great shots, But he'll get taken down very quickly. Descendant, the last hope, stays alive. But with 3 of his teammates down, I don't think he can advance this flag. It'll get reset.
Great job, though, shutting down Talik in that situation. Talik's won pretty much every single 1v1 in this game, and shutting him down that one time for Descendant is a big play. It's a big power play. Manny, though, with that snipe in his hands.
Manny waiting for a member of Envy to approach around the corner. There it comes, the quick scope into the hip. Jackson takes him down to 1 shot. Manny anticipating a push now from the other side, but nothing's there. After waiting for a few seconds to see if the push is coming, it eventually does. Here comes Jackson.
This timing is really rough. Manny has to turn around. Is the internal clock there is the question. Jackson's going to make it in, but Talik's got his back. That's the trust of people that you've been playing with since the end of Halo 5. These 4 have been building this chemistry for years and years, and you're seeing it pay off right now. 2 down for Envy. Manny immediately towards the elbow.
Manny's playing like a jackrabbit on crack as he continues to push his way aggressively through to the... Tim, you're not supposed to laugh.
Sorry.
Precision, off a spawn. He can get it, so can Descendant.
That's so nice by Manny. What can he do here, though? It's 4 down. The spawns are going to happen on the elbow side. They're aware of it. Cuts through. The first spawner happens now. It's going to be Descendant. It ends up being the first one. That flag's already made its way through. This is the 3rd and final flag.
A speed run of sorts here. As all it takes is 5.
Wow.
Less than 5.
TSM.
That's about as clean as a dub as you'll see all weekend.
TSM taking that first game. What is TSM doing? Like, what, they eliminated FaZe, and now they're here to say that they are staying. They're making it through the bracket. They started this series with that first game. What is TSM doing right to take these teams down?
I think you go back to Boy Scouts, right? When you get those badges for, like, you know, I made a fire, or I did this to get the, you know, the survival badge. Right. So they listen. Hear out my analogy.
I'm sorry.
Hear me out.
We're just derailing.
Okay,
each other.
listening.
All right, here we go.
I'm ready.
So you get those badges. I think TSM are just adding badge after badge, and every team they eliminate is more confidence. And as a Boy Scout with all those badges on my chest, I felt confident. And I think that's what TSM are feeling right now.
I just imagine a young Tim walking into his front door at home, telling Mom, "I made a fire.
Oh my
I sold them those cookies. I saved my friend. I turned a kid in his leg and saved his life." I don't even know. Like,
He was the little boy from Up.
That was me.
Handkerchief,
Yeah.
With the little grape soda.
A little chubby cheeks.
little bandana.
Yeah, that was me.
Oh
Yeah.
my God.
I'll save you.
Yep, exactly. Very good. That was good.
That's so true.
That's some voice acting.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah, I can see that. You did Arbiter earlier, and I was like, wait, is that
Wait, you
Arbiter?
did?
What will you have your Arbiter do?
Okay.
Pretty good.
That was
Not bad.
decent.
Yeah, it's pretty
My
good.
best is what? I could do an I guess when they die. I don't know. Anyway, guys, come on. TSM. They seem to be the team to be feared here in the elimination bracket.
Yeah.
What do you expect to see from them here?
If they eliminate Envy here, it's just another. Don't laugh, guys.
I'm just looking at chat.
It's another badge. It's another badge. added.
Okay.
Okay, and I think that this is one of those teams that's going to. It's a snowball downhill, and that's what's exciting, right? Is if they can take out Envy here, a team that I think has really put them to the test many times in online matches and on LAN. If they can do that here, I just think they have more and more confidence, and they'll continue to build. I'm sure there's some sort of anime reference here, but Tools isn't here, so
I don't.
Yeah, Tools is the weeb out of the team. So,
Skibbity doo bop. There you go.
something like that. Yeah.
I watched Dun Da Dun. That was pretty good. You guys should watch it.
Dun da dun.
Dun da dun.
My friends have been trying to get me on solo leveling.
Solo leveling what?
I think it's just called solo leveling.
Oh,
right?
I thought you were
it's a
gonna play
game?
World of Warcraft or
Chat,
something.
can make sure, because I'm a total non-weeb.
So game 2.
Anyways.
TSM versus Envy.
TSM versus Envy, hopping aboard here with Talik, who has been absolutely on fire here on day 2, already into the Envy base. But he might have pushed up a little too far.
Yeah, I would love to see his KD after today. I'm not joking. He's got to be upwards of like a 1.8 or 1.7.
Okay, confirmation from the chat. Solo leveling is not only an anime, but solo leveling is all caps really good. I need to check it out. My friends have all told me it's like Dragon Ball Z on steroids.
I tried solo leveling in World of Warcraft and it was not fun. So.
We're bringing up bad memories for Tim, so maybe you won't watch that. 4-2 here, as you are watching the Halo World Championship live on LVT, presented by GameSir. As TSM are up by 2, Manny spots Precision. Precision has no idea he's here, and he's gonna get away though.
Manny playing that bottom side. And again, this is where we talk about, you know, a player playing an unorthodox position, and it pays off once again. Going bottom center, catches 2 players off guard, gets damage into the third, and this is going to benefit TSM really well. If they can push this spawn and get this kill, it could be good, but Descendant once again.
You'd almost assume that TSM's starting point, their spawning point, was in Envy's base, because all we've seen is red and blue.
Yep. The aggression there too, and Piggy's there to help. I love the delay on the Descendant. He's one of those players that'll move really well, and that movement sometimes delays long enough, and it means that, you know, TSM don't get any of those kills at the end of the day, and now we have a very close game, 8-8.
Tied up after 90 seconds as Druck knows the bait and switch is nigh. Takes the trade, helps Manny regain his shields. Precision still trying to chase out that damage. That's a 1v2. You don't want to take great use of the numbers utilization. And they're going to stack one more on the fridge with the squat spot.
Yeah, I think Envy are a little upset about that first game. They're playing much more connected. Yax's going to get 2 in the kill feed. That'll be 2 down for TSM as Precision pushing directly towards top center. Again, he's got the information on 2 different players with this threat center. This is huge. Do they even know that they got spotted there? I guess not. They both go down.
Envy with their largest lead of the game. Can they extend it to 2 possessions? Yes, 15-10. Envy are bouncing back.
Yeah, this is great by Envy. Descendant gonna be the one to watch as this game goes on. Pollock, we talked about him having a very hot start to today. And I literally mentioned him potentially having a 1.7 KD by the end of today, but he's 0-5. This is not the start you want to have, especially when your team is up 1-0.
And especially when your role is to be that dominant main slayer, as Talik will take 1 more to the grave. 1-1-6. It's a big reason why Envy have afforded themselves a 6-kill cushion, but it's still early.
Great job by Manning. Big win on the Piggy, but he'll get pushed out, and Envy have been really solid at getting the trades, and a lot of clean kills as well, which is affording them this 6-kill lead so far.
Soul Snipe momentarily waiting for the push from Descendant, but noticing that he had the advantage in high ground and shield damage. Takes the fight to him. 5-kill advantage now for Envy as Soul Snipe continues to make his way into yellow. Spots 2 players, but it's the player on his flank he's got to worry about. Turns on Descendant, takes him down.
Wow.
1, 2, 3! Triple tap, triple kill, Mr. Soul Snipe to you!
And Soul Snipe starts to get confident. It gets real scary. That's a little bit of a late overkill, but regardless, it's only a 2-kill game now.
Wow. That was almost like a collateral. He's hardly snuck in that 3rd shot. You could hardly see it. What a play from Soul Snipe, and he's reinvigorated some life into TSM.
And again, you need that. Talik's been really heavy, I wouldn't say heavily carrying, but he's been heavily slaying all day long, and now he's having a lackluster game. That as a player, as a teammate, as a friend, as one of his best friends, it's your job to step up. And that's exactly what Soul Snipe's doing here. 9-6 in this game. Can he continue as Talik is going to get a kill?
TSM only down by 1 wipe. 4 kills at the halfway mark. But the lead turns to 5 for Envy as Piggy makes his way into yellow. Can't spot anybody just yet. Uses the deductive reasoning, knowing that no one was in the base, to turn back towards the util, and he's finally spotted an opponent.
Slow pacing now for both teams. Waiting for that one little opening. It might end up happening. There it is. Descendant's going to get that on the Druck. Yaxon opens things up as well, and now Piggy trying to collapse on the last 2.
8-kill lead out of nowhere, just as it looked like TSM were bouncing back. They were just down by 2, but now it's double digits. 21-31, Envy with the roar.
It's the plays like that too. Piggy stays alive in that scenario and gets a ton of damage and an assist as well. Look at him still playing his life and doing max damage on the map. That kill lead has gone to 11 now, and now this is hard to come back from. When you're leading by 11 here, Envy are in a good position to tie the series up.
They are sitting pretty here on Aqua. Hydrated, moisturized, and feeling about as good as APG right now.
And Garritude's important. So is wearing deodorant if you go to these events, ladies and gentlemen. 36-23 now. Very important for Envy to close this out, though. They don't want to give TSM any sort of an edge here. Those shots by Descendant are going to be good, and this camo, the value out of it, going to be important. Close this game out if you're Envy. Tie this series up. Give your team belief once again, because it seems that all that belief has been lost.
12 kill lead, 3 team wipe edge for Envy. They can start to play for trade, start to push. They feel like you can't lose. It's Precision, there's that trade we were speaking of.
Yep, the trades are so important. And you see Precision and Descendant having such a solid game here. 14-9, 13-7 out of Descendant. It's only 10 more kills, and this is where, you know, if we're looking at like the history of Halo, you let them get past that 42 kill mark, it's gonna be tough to come back from, especially when you're only at 32. You gotta start closing this lead fast, and it's gotta be with clean kills like that. 3 down, go Envy.
TSM are in the grave, but the dirt hasn't been piled over them just yet, down by 8. Envy needs 9. Manny charged up, cranked up with the plasma pistol, but long range. Gunfight, not going to afford itself to that plasma pistol, and then when he does get the chance to use it in close encounter, the grenade meets his misery.
Yeah, it's unfortunate, man. He didn't play off of the fact that the enemy team, that Envy would have information there. Ends up going down because of him. Maybe just trying to find a timing, but this lead is a little too difficult to come back from now. It's only 5 more kills that Envy need. Again, this dominant lead, this dominant game, I think this is the spark that Envy needed in this tournament. I think every moment in this tournament counts, and this is potentially Envy's as Precision gets a beautiful stick.
Hold this. Soul Snipe had the highlight reel triple kill, but that's going to be an afterthought. After TSM will lose this game 2 by a wide margin unless they're able to come back with an absolute vengeance.
It's gonna be so tough. You gotta get clean kills across the board without giving up 2 deaths here if you're TSM. But Envy again, close out. They want to close out strong. They don't want to give any more kills up. They're at the 48 mark. There's the 49.
1 more, and there it is. To earn a 1-1 tie in the series, Envy take it rather easily.
The set-in and Precision, actually insane. 17 kills apiece. Love that.
This is wild. To account for 34 between 2,
yeah,
that's 9 more than what you would expect from them if they were still having a good game.
Yeah. Insane out of the guys, and it was what we expect to see out of Envy.
Yeah. I mean, important game to win also, to stop TSM.
Oh, yeah.
To stop that momentum that they've been carrying since they took out FaZe from the tournament. A moment to, check them for a second. Let's talk about what they did, what Envy did to win this game against TSM, and they did so with a very big lead. I saw Precision with a KD of 17 and 11.
Ooh, here we go.
But moving on to Cloud9 versus Optic Gaming here moving forward.
2-2 tie. 40 seconds left. And will Cloud9 continue on their Cinderella run? Or will clock strike a little early before midnight here in Seattle?
I mean, this is insane. We're seeing just some dominance out of teams that decided to wake up here for Worlds, and it is crazy to see. That's a 4 down for Optic Gaming. That is a elbow control for Abusi here. Avicii, and this is what Cloud9 need. They can pull this towards the elbow side, and you see they do exactly that. But now they need to slice a couple with it.
Avicii's just waiting for Renegade to come out the corner. Finally exposes himself, but flag's already past the 50, so Avicii works his way there. 3 down, and this could be the final steps.
Wow.
Towards a game 1 win for Cloud9.
That is huge. Oh my word.
And he was the last player alive. That would have been a goal line stand counter cap. That could not have been more perfect timing from Avicii. And to play the role of bodyguard, we saw him set up there with the carbine, recognized after his teammate went down previously running the flag, took down Legend, got another kill, and then put it home. What a play from the young kid.
I love what I saw right there too at the very end. I don't know if you saw Avicii, but like he's like, come on, like with conviction in his eyes.
Right
you know
there,
what I
you
mean?
can see it.
Yeah, it's just like
I got you. That's that look of I got you.
Yeah, we have this. That's the thing. Like you got to turn like the fact that you're facing Optic, you got to turn that into like, yeah, they're a good team, but they are beatable, and we can win this entire tournament. You have to believe that if you want a chance at beating these teams.
I always say, Eli's probably so tired of me saying this, but I always mention when you have an underdog upset potential, seeing is believing. Everybody comes into this weekend knowing they can win. Everybody comes into a series believing they can win, but to know you can win happens when you do so. And that's what Cloud9 has afforded themselves with this Game 1 victory. Seeing is believing.
And Optic on the other end. It's Renegade once again. This has been the pitcher all season long.
Both flag caps too.
Yeah, 22 and 14, both flag caps. I mean, the guy is dominating. Legend as well, but I mean, at the end of the day, they got outslayed Cloud9, but they still made it happen. And all it takes is the understanding that, you know, hey, all of Optic is spawning on that cave side. All we got to do, take elbow. Nice little solidified play towards elbow, get the flag cap.
What I'm seeing is teams playing at what looks to be their best. Like, so much has happened in this tournament that nobody expected. And looks like Cloud9 is trying to cause, you know, some mayhem here too.
I love that we're seeing the seats filled on a Saturday. I mean, you know, I had a little bit of an inkling that, you know, a lot of people were saying, oh, you know, why announce the new Halo game at an esports event? Because they don't want this to be an esports event anymore. They want it to be a Halo celebration.
HaloCon.
Yep.
Halo Fest.
Halo
so
Fest.
Halo Fest is here now, and you can see what that does, right? It brings a lot of people into our ecosystem that maybe don't know about competitive gaming.
Yeah, when I talked to Tashi and Div, they both said that double to triple the attendance is what we would see this weekend. And you don't only see it, you feel it. The roars of the crowd, the energy in the venue. It has been almost Raleigh-like, that first event that we had for Halo, where we had 256 teams in the open bracket. You could hardly move around the venue. There were so many people. It feels like that once again. And what a way to bookmark it.
Yeah, what a great event. What a great memory to have, and what a great way to end it here. And I say end it, but there's 3 more events happening.
Yeah, we're almost like getting a full...
yeah, why not just...
I
almost wish they wouldn't have said that HCS was ending.
I know.
Because then people wouldn't, you know, players
left
would have stayed.
or quit or retired. Cloud9 versus Optic Gaming. Cloud9 with the lead against Optic Gaming. Whoever loses goes to elimination side.
1-1 tie. Here in the early goings, Avicii was the hero for Cloud9. In game 1, can he pick up where he left off? MK sidekick shots going to Renegade. That's a huge shutdown. Renegade hasn't gotten off the bench just yet. 0-2-1 to start. That's exactly what you want to see from Cloud9. Don't let Renegade get hot.
Yeah, shut him down early, because we saw what he did in that last game, and if he can pop off just a little bit more, that's a very different game, right?
Yep.
So shutting him down early is definitely the situation here. Sab's got this camo. Speaking of shutdown, it's going to be Optic to have to take him out, because Cloud9, again, put themselves in a good position if they can get a couple kills.
They are anticipating the push from Sab. That was a chase grenade that went out. A little bit of damage, but it did not reveal Sab's location. That's why he's able to hit this flank.
Oh, 3 players of Optic trapped in the back of A, and guess what? Look at the screen. Top right, all blue, lit up, no one goes down. This is beautiful by Optic. This is a position where you do not come out of it alive, and apparently they do, because they just wiped Cloud9 and they stay alive in the back of A.
Advantage was in favor of Cloud9, but Optic turned it into a 2-kill lead instead as Bound works his way through the middle of the map. The entry fragger of Optic Gaming and HCS goes down though.
Yeah, you gotta look at Renegade as well, right? He was starting off a little slow, but now he's 2 kills, 3 assists, and only 1 death. I mean, this is good out of Optic. Keep this pace going. Make sure that you keep it up. We'll see if they do just that. It's gonna be Legend that ends up falling, and it's gonna be a trade on the other end. 10-13, Optic still lead.
Yep, still a 3-kill lead here for Optic and 3 on the respawn screen for Cloud9. That's going to allow Optic to anticipate and easily predict these C-Tram spawns for Cloud9. Stuck on the back wall, but it looks like Optic are going to afford them the chance to make the first move.
Optic have, you know, also shut down Collect here. 0-6 to start this game off. If you're Collect, you're feeling the pressure right now. You want to get that first kill to kind of break the tension, right? Keep shooting until you hit the shot. Same thing in basketball, but it's going to be Bound. He's definitely playing a lot slower of a role in this game than we usually see.
I think after going down previously when he just flew out through the middle of the map, realized they needed to slow down the pace just a little bit. Great recognition of the situation. Bound adjusts his pace of play. Finds one because of it. Second player there for Cloud9. Weak, but Cloud9 have done a great job in this game grabbing the camo. This could afford them the chance to get back on top.
Yeah, value in this camo is the most important thing right now. You've gotten 2 camos, and it's going to be 2 kills. Now you're collecting. You find yourself with 1, but you're going to get caught out here. Oh, great nade, though. That nade doesn't hit. Collect still gets the kill somehow. This is beautiful out of Collect.
TSM versus Envy kicking off in our GameSir split screen. No shortage of Halo action to talk about right now. Collect. The sidekick has been the sidekick for Cloud9. They've had a few slays with that MK.
Yeah, the sidekick is so strong in the close range. 3 go down for TSM, but Manny is the last player alive, trying to do all he can. Unfortunately, he finds himself down at a triple cap for Envy.
C starting to trickle into red, but that will not stop the scoring for Envy as they've got control of A and B, precision with high side positioning, able to look out across the map, taking on all challengers right now. QT's back to safety, but is it safe enough? It is for the back smack. And does he win this against Solstar? That would have been tough, but Precision, I think, still did a great job with his life.
Yeah, pretty good damage on Solstar, but yeah, Precision making the most of it. Descendant hits the body right there, real patient on the crouch. It's 37 points, and it'll be a double cap once again for Envy here.
Doing such a great job. Anytime TSM are able to secure 1 cap, it turns into a 2 cap, and now a 3 cap once again, doubled up for every second as Envy get the first 60.
Yeah, TSM being 2 dead here too. Descendant and Envy can push in if they'd like to. I like the idea to just try and get a pick though, to open up the map just a bit. You don't want to just kind of push in and end up going down. The pick that's needed, and Descendant's gonna hit it.
Filthy quick scope. He was challenged.
Wow.
As far as you could go, but he still hit the shot.
It's 4 down for TSM, and you heard Envy getting loud back there. I think again, you got to match TSM's energy with energy of your own, and that's what we're hearing. We'll see if they can continue this. That double cap, they've only allowed 1 point for TSM so far.
Killing spree. Make it 2. No.
Oh my word!
Oh, Descendant didn't have to do him like that!
That was absolutely filthy! You saw it in the vision too. You saw it in my head. I was like, there's no way! But he made it happen. My gosh, 7-1 to start this game off. That was disgusting.
That'll end up in the top 10. That'll be in the top 3 for Descendant. But it's the top 3 finish that his team and he wants most. As Druck finds one, looking back towards the hot shot Descendant. He's the last player alive. Tucking his tail, he's got no hope.
He slides in to try and delay though onto A, and that's gonna allow Precision to step up as well. See, it's gonna be a double cap here for Envy. If they can get B, it looks like they will. There it is. 100 points. Only allowed TSM 6 points, Mac.
Full control.
That's insane.
Full control. But TSM have control of the scoring state with the split AC hold. A and B are both reverting. Blue and red. And a trip cap for Envy. Now looks like a trip cap for TSM. This is exactly what they need.
TSM push forward here. That is what they need. 3 down. What do they do with this last player? Oh, he gets away. Look at Precision. And he gets the kill. He ends up going down at the end of the day, but that was 2 down for TSM. It's a chance for Envy to get control back.
Manny looking to make sure he still comes out with scoring advantage here. Almost gave up B and C to Envy, but they're only able to get C as Manny makes his way towards A. Now reverting his thoughts and positioning towards red, looking back towards the chase, expecting it, but the melee was not enough.
Yeah, 1 more shot, and that would have been a good melee, but at least he gets the beat down. 2 go down, though. 3 go down for TSM. Soulsnipe goes down as well. Precision's the one to clean him up, and it's a triple cap. They can stop C here. They're going for it.
Both teams vying for trip caps here, playing very aggressively in the strongholds.
We didn't reset C.
Oh, look at that. A, B, C were all 90% red. B, claimed. Will they get C as well? Precision, my God. That's one way to regain B and map control. 4 down, TSM.
It's impressive how accurate he is. It honestly, again, it's in the name, but it really is just impressive how well he shoots when he's on. 139 and counting here. Descendant's gonna get another kill of his own. 13-4 for him. 10, 9, and 8. 9 assists for Precision. Same with the Axie.
Iggy, had a little bit of extra momentum there off of the curb slide, but faster route back to the grave. 3 down though for TSM, so despite Piggy going down, Envy still have map control of A and B. Annie looking to flip A. That's a tough situation he's in right now, just trying to stay alive. Feels like he's got 1, maybe 2 players looking for him. There he goes down. More slays for Envy and more time as well.
Double cap is going to be devastating because it just continues to count. Wow. And you got to do something about it if you're TSM. But you have to deal with the precision that's still got a little bit of QT left, and he's going to be mixy with it.
Judiciously using the QT. Wouldn't be surprised if he uses it once again, but he lets it fall. But a great use of the QT nonetheless. You can hardly keep up with where he is.
I like his route here, too, towards the outside, just to make sure Druck wasn't going to live. Now he's here to support Piggy while he gets C, and he's now going to create space for Piggy as well. This is so well done by Envy. Another triple cap locked in, and they're going to hold this one for a little bit.
It's a big opportunity for Envy. Game 5 has been their kryptonite.
Yep.
And if they can win Game 3, they have the chance to never get to Game 5. I think that's the rallying cry.
And look how systematic it is. Again, they stop A. They're going to be patient on to C here. I think they're okay with just getting that 1 point every second, but that QT being used by Precision, he can once again be a menace on the map.
Menace on the map, indeed. Yeah, don't let him grab the QT. He's going to play aggressively here. If he goes down to 1 HP, he'll QT out. He goes down to 1 HP and gets the slay on Druck. He gets everything you wanted. QT's once again gets grabbed in the face of Talik. Do not let Precision grab the QT again. He seems to master that.
Wow. At this point, anything could happen. Like, we're seeing teams that really not having a good tournament. All of a sudden, Envy just, bam, hey, we're here now. Like, is it an energy conservation thing? Like, are you just, you know?
Is it Worlds?
It's
that
Worlds.
It's the last one.
It's Worlds.
Ish.
Yeah, ish.
So everybody believed. Yeah, what is it? We're seeing a lot of things that not a lot of people expected. But I mean, I think earlier during the day, I'm not sure if it was Eli or Tools, talked about how, you know, there could be some things that, like, what were the teams that could potentially cause mayhem or chaos in the bracket? And I think we have TSM, and then now we have Envy also playing really well. I want to know what teams you guys think could continue to disrupt the tournament.
I think you mentioned the two. They're playing each other right now, Envy and TSM, and then the other two are Cloud9 and Complexity. So you've got 4. You've got a handful of teams that are punching up at the most important time. I mean, FaZe have already been sent home. You don't have to worry about them in the lower bracket. SSG have already been sent home. You don't have to worry about them in the lower bracket. So the path is clear for Cinderella to shine past midnight.
Yep.
Maybe that's the motivator. Maybe that's the motivator. They can see that they could potentially get top 3, top 4. Who are those teams? What teams?
Someone's sneaking into Champ Sunday. There's going to be because the top 4, half of them are left. So you could argue two, at least 1, maybe 2 teams that nobody had on Champ Sunday are going to get to Champ Sunday.
What a cool story.
And we're talking about a prize pool that's large, ladies and gentlemen. Like, it's $1 million.
Yeah, you're netting yourself like an extra like 10 grand.
Yeah, I mean, and this is life-changing, especially with, like, you know, where Halo Infinite's going, you know, this being the last event or whatever. It's big. It's big for these guys as well to kind of hold them over till the next one.
All right, guys, we're switching up over here to winners semifinals to take a peek at what's going on the other side. Cloud9 versus Optic Gaming. They're hopping on Stronghold's Lattice. And Cloud9 already won a game against Optic Gaming. Unsure what the score is right now, but
I think it's 1-1.
1-1, 1-1. Let's see what happens in this game 3.
All right, here we go. The conversation has been around Cinderella, but many different teams could wear that shoe this weekend. Cloud9 to make their way not only to Champ Sunday, but from the upper side of the bracket. That would be, wow, a shock.
I would love to see it too, because Bubu's a player that, you know, he puts in the work, he stays quiet. You talked about his routine with yoga and all of that, you know, mental exercise, and I think that's also very important. But just to see Bubu shine again would be really nice.
Yep. Bubu's had a rough go at it for the last year, but you can erase all those memories with a fantastic finish here at the Halo World Championship.
You gotta stop this man, though. He has been a menace, non-stop, all weekend long, every tournament. Hey, I just feel like Renegade's a player to kind of shut down if you're the opposing team, because he's just not missing a shot. 27 points and counting here for Optic, 3 down, Cloud9.
Optic in the lead, up by 30, and Cloud9 previously had to use a lot of resources to take down Renegade. It's going to afford Optic an opportunity to keep the score rolling, maybe even play for a trip cap here. Bound's eyeing it.
I love that Bound played passive there, though as well, because, you know, there wasn't a lot of pressure on the outside. Renegade ends up falling. still plays passive, but he's playing for kills, and you love to see that out of bound, right? When he's playing this play style where his pacing is on point, like he's got that timing in the game, that's where he could be a real factor, right? Sometimes everyone likes to say, "Oh, Bound just pushes in aggressively." No, it's not about that. The timing's just off on his play sometimes. When his timing is on, Bound can be crazy.
Normal. No slays just yet. Just 2 assists. You'd hardly know it. Looking at the results so far after 2 minutes, 57-4 for Optic. They are absolutely lighting up the scoreboard, and they're just waiting for Formal to join them. Everybody has 4 kills except for Formal.
Formal, last one alive as well. It's going to be Cloud9 that ends up getting C and A, but one of them should be contested here. It should be B that is contested momentarily by Optic, but until that happens, it's a triple cap here for Cloud9.
Boo goes down, but Cloud9 go up in the form of the Stronghold. A, B, and C in their favor. Renegade likely to repossess C here. I don't think anyone can contest it, so Optic will take C, and they're simultaneously capping B.
A lot of work, though, kind of deleted right there from Cloud9 getting that triple cap. I love that they were able to do that. Optic are answering a little bit late on the punch, but regardless, Cloud9's still gonna be scoring, and Optic, like you said, potentially going for the triple cap here with 2 down for Cloud9.
Renegade drops side of B, so too does Boo Boo. 3 down though for Optic.
Wow.
Cloud9 gets shred.
What an answer back there. You expect with 2 down for Optic, it could be an overextension towards A, but that didn't happen whatsoever. The spawns were definitely in Cloud9's favor. They utilized that. It's now 54-70, Optic scoring.
Only a matter of time before Formal get rolling, but Cloud9 in the last 60 seconds have had a slight slaying advantage. They've turned it into 50 seconds to get right back in the match. They're only down by 20 or so. Asab looks to secure B, but the grenades are chasing him out of that location. They do cap that zone, though. Asab still staying alive, but Formal finds him with a nade.
Yeah, great nade by Formal. Oh, that's an unfortunate miss by Boo Boo. Gets the body shot there. But, of course, it is TSM and Envy on the other side of things. They will be our featured match. Envy leading 2-1. See how TSM answer back. Do we go to a game 5 again?
If I'm an Envy fan, I do not want to go to game 5.
Right.
Two reasons, Tim. One, like we said earlier, Envy have been just have not looked like Envy in game 5.
Yeah.
That has been their Achilles heel. And on the other side, TSM have had tournaments. I even recall their top 3 finish at DreamHack Dallas. I think they went 8 or 9-0 in the Slayer. So you've got a damn good Slayer team on the other side. And Envy have not shown that same level of promise. So again, this is Envy's game 5.
And I'm going to be honest with you, I agree. And I think that when you're looking at TSM as well, they have the clutch factor. You put them in game 5, regardless, obviously all of our game 5s are Slayer, but they're going to win that game 5 8 out of 10 times. And that's why they have to be, Envy's got to shut them down now. Envy's got a lot of progress on this hill, but TSM have answered back already.
Envy on the precipice of scoring first, but TSM are now rolling, screaming past the 50 percentile, now into the 60s, the 3-quarter mark, and if they can't take down Soulsnipe, TSM are going to steal it.
Yeah, they're going really slow from long haul here. They get the long haul push. Finally, Piggy's going to enter in, but he enters in with a shock rifle to the face, and Soulsnipe's not scared whatsoever. They get it at the last second, but Talik answers it back. 4 down for Envy, and the first cap for TSM.
The S in TSM stands for steal, as they somehow take Hill 1, despite Envy only needing a toenail in it.
So incredible. Again, it's that clutch factor that I talk about. I just feel like they have it, and it's the chemistry that's been building for so many years. You can't teach that. It doesn't happen, and it's happening for TSM right now. All that work paying off.
And because Envy had to put so many resources towards trying to stop TSM from scoring first, TSM actually gave themselves a chance to rotate to next, and they've got 100% of the scoring until Envy finally get inside.
Yeah, it's a lot of progress that they kind of just gave up just because of that timing that you talk about on the spawns and how many resources they sent. But now it's precision. It's going to be Envy inside of the hill with camo. I don't really like this idea. But again, it could work out if he ends up getting pushed. He can get the first couple shots off. He's got a lot of support around him, a good support system, and 2 down for TSM.
Envy eyeing is still here on Hill 2, but the push is coming through. 3 players on the stacks. Watch out for the grenades.
Enemy
Druck Works his way into the white hall. He's got support, but the Stickies are going to back them both up.
Yeah, I don't think he anticipated that with Camo. I don't think he anticipated the double push there. But we'll see. This is going to be a very close hill once again. It's going to be the first kill that goes in. TSM are 2 down. Make that 3 dead. It's going to be Envy. They're 3 down as well. Descendant's the last player alive for Envy. He's home free. That's going to be a tied-up game now, 1-1.
It was a momentary apocalyptic wasteland, and Descendant doing his best I Am Legend impersonation, scores for Envy and ties things up.
Spawns come out on the A side. It's going to be, of course, very important to control elevator for this hill, as we all know in year 4, I hope. But it's 2 down for TSM. They're going to have that pipe side control. I like the slow play here. Envy's got to act quickly onto this pipe side.
Manny holding the line. Here comes the push. Descendant trades out. Truck goes down. So it's a +1 net outcome there for Envy. They've got the numbers advantage, and they're using it to earn more time.
Yeah, Tolik's looking for an entrance in, but, you know, getting spotted from that Needler, or the old Needler, and trying to find a way towards the elevator. Looks like his teammate will be below, and Piggy's there to answer that call.
Tolik staying alive in the tower, sending Soul Snipe out as the tip in the spear. Tolik makes his route towards the mid-bridge. Descendant on the bat ledge, goes down to 1 shot. He engages. I thought Descendant was going to dip and stay alive, but he goes down.
Envy do have that elevator spawn, though, and you're going to see the spawns funnel through. Tolik's on that corner to influence the spawns. He doesn't want any more of Envy to spawn there, and because of that, they don't have the numbers to fight this off. So TSM still have an opportunity. If they can clear out pipes here, they'll be in a good spot, but it's going to be tough work as there's 2.
Truck goes down. Tolik eyeing the next camo, up in 10 seconds. He routes, repositions towards the batteries, takes down 1. Descendant back in gold like he was previously. Now approaching the hill, supporting Jackson. Good shots out on a Tolik, but he's got help there as well. The bait and switch. Back smack comes through for Manny, but Envy score and make it 2-1.
Envy are starting to wake up here. I'm curious who got camo. Might be potentially TSM. The push comes out from Envy. Camo somewhere on the map. Regardless, Tolik playing on that long haul side. There's going to be some great pressure. Not only that, it'll be a spawn anchor as well for his team.
TSM with the early time on hill 4. Tolik. Druck is the one who made it out with the camo.
There it is.
Your question, Tim.
Yeah, that grapple's real aggressive. I thought he was going to go for that jump as well. He lost a lot of timing here. Yeah, this is just really rough. I mean, thankfully it's 45 seconds of camo, but regardless, a lot of timing loss here for Druck. What else can he do with it?
Tied just about on hill number 4, but the lead is going to continue to grow as Envy spot the camo, take down Druck. Soul Snipe now. Curb sliding his way to the stacks. Piggy, early shots out onto him. Soul Snipe is dead to rights.
It's going to be Tolik with the shock now. There's where things can change if he can hit a couple shots. He's going to end up going down. I love that they prioritize him with that shock. Take him out first.
And look how much they prioritize the objective. They did not go for that snipe once it fell out of the hands of TSM.
Yep.
Envy said, our priority is not the snipe. It's the hill. It's the win. We want to end this series right now.
That's what they'll do. This hill and 1 more is going to be easy if they continue to play the way they're playing. 2 down for TSM once again. There's the next hill that goes in. They'll have C-plant control for the new one. On top of that, you can see Jackson already over there and anticipating the spawns on the A side. They've got this lock and key.
It's the easiest hill to rotate to. You just drop down from the C-plat into bottom mid. And as Envy capped their previous hill, they took down 3 for TSM. They're all out of sorts at a time where they cannot afford to be.
TSM get the pipe spawn and the A spawn right now. They can pinch onto precision. There's going to be a nade that comes out from Soul Snipe. That was a beautiful nade from him. A very pivotal one, as they take out one of the pieces of the puzzle and they can start to work on this hill.
Okay, there we go. TSM showing some life, taking down 3 for Envy, make it all 4. Staggered spawns occurring in elevator.
Do it.
Soul Snipe. Oh, knows that precision was going to be looking at his teammate at the Mangler. Curb slide for the double, and TSM are showing life.
I like the chow there too. The only thing that I would say is the camo is up. I'm not sure who's going to be able to get that, but it is 2 down for Envy. There's the camo right there in Descendant's hands, and he's going to go down the sneaking metal out of Druck. That's going to be a W if you ask him.
Does Louis have that one on the soundboard? Sneaking.
There you go. It's right there.
1 to 3. Just a few seconds left needed for Envy to secure it. 3 go down. This could be it. TSM's tournament run. Their Halo quarters might be ending before our eyes, and they will! In all 4-down fashion.
Wow. A very large supportive crowd there, Friendly. I love that. And you saw Piggy pop off right there. That meant a lot to him.
Wow, Envy has just defeated the TSM that eliminated FaZe just a little bit ago.
And they get their revenge on the DreamHack Dallas top 3 match.
Wow. What an incredible victory here for Envy. I can't imagine what they are feeling right now. I mean, we did get to see some reactions, and we get to see their smiles right now as they move forward to live another day in the elimination bracket. TSM goes home.
Yeah. Goes home, I believe, in top 6. Am I correct?
Top 6, still one more.
Yep.
One more series to make that coveted champ Sunday at the last Halo World Championship. Man, wow.
Definitely means a lot to every single one of these players.
Yeah.
I mentioned it a little bit earlier, but it's so much work that goes into being a pro. It's countless hours every day.
I know this is not the tournament results that a lot of people expected, you know, so far, like with FaZe eliminated early, Space Station Gaming eliminated early, but it is giving a chance, a last chance for a lot of teams and a lot of pro players that have worked a lot to be able to make it this far and beyond. So it's a really cool opportunity for these teams to be able to feel what those top 4 teams have been feeling for the entirety of the year, or maybe the entirety of Halo Infinite. It's cool to see maybe some up and coming players that might make it into the next Halo game, assuming we'll get, well, there's no way we don't get one, right? Cloud9 versus Optic Gaming. Optic Gaming took the lead against Cloud9. It's 2-1.
Cloud9 take game 1, but Optic roar back with 2 in a row, and now look to seal the series door shut as Cloud9 are able to secure the first bit of time here on hill number 1. Sab is set up with the snipe, and he's baiting camo.
Renegade, I would assume, see, he's going to jiggle for information, not going to really give that up.
Oh, the flank's in.
That's so beautiful. That's the
off?
Optic.
Did it go off, though?
I'm not sure. It looked like it did. It looked like it... No, it did not.
It didn't, dude. It was the bandit that flew off into the drink. How?
Wow, that's devastating. That's devastating for Cloud9.
And it was a full snipe just about.
Oh no, he got stuck, but that's still two kills with the snipe, and you saw how the urgency in them to make sure that snipe got off the map, and it didn't.
He played the process perfect, and I assume held the Y button to drop it off, but it was his primary weapon, the bandit, that almost as if the bandit got forcibly thrown off the map. But Cloud9, no worse for the wear. Still in the lead here on hill number 1. Need just a few more seconds to take that edge back.
Enemy about to
They need
score.
this first hill, but Optic again gonna rip it apart rip it away from them, as it looks. A couple kills are important. Formal goes down though. Legend goes down as well. That's bound down as well. This could be, and it is, Cloud9's first hill of the match.
Oh my God. And they take down 4 for Optic, so Tim, they're going to be afforded an early rotation to next hill with no contest from Optic Gaming. They're all spawning at A.
That's crazy by Collect. He gets a stick, but my goodness, what an aggressive play. He's got help there. Boobadoo cleans up that kill. That's a 2-pronged attack. It ends up working out at the end of the day. Trusting your teammates so important there. Oh, that's another kill by Boo Boo.
I think he actually took a team nade too, because I saw Legend's bandit in the feed, and well, Legend wasn't even looking at him, so. Trade, ultimately, as Renegade goes for the plasma pistol melee combo, gets it, but goes down shortly after. Sab now having himself a good start here. 4, 1, and 2. More slays accruing in the feed in favor of Cloud9. Now a net 2v2, but with camo up and so many deaths occurring, Sab could trickle back for it. He wants to make sure the coast is clear, and after Legend QTs, he's going to take a look, but wow, the A spawns form a collapse that got handed to Optic, but Boo Boo Doobu's still going to be afforded the chance to burn the camo.
Oh, what?
Oh, but he burns Optic Formal instead.
Was that a ninja? Like, how did he make that happen? Formal was a little weak, but I didn't think he was that weak. This camo, wow, this camo's being really a nuisance here. This is huge.
This is the butterfly effect. What would have happened to Boo Boo Doobu, as he should have burnt the camo, but he's burning Optic instead. Finally goes down.
Yeah, it's unfortunate, a couple of misses there, but he would have died to Formal regardless, I think. Still, that is beautiful work out of Boo Boo Doobu and Cloud9. A lot of time, well, some time has been burned off that clock. Down to 3 minutes and 40 seconds, a neutral clock at the bottom. Cloud9 still have the lead in the second hill. I love that they're making this so difficult for Optic Gaming.
Slight edge. in the game in this particular hill for Cloud9. They are swarming the snipe tower where the hill is located. Cloud9 are set up to make it 2-0.
This snipe is going to matter the most, and this young individual, Avicii, has a lot of talent in his hands, as you can see. No fear as well. Re-challenging, re-scoping in.
Team took the hill.
Avicii expecting the push from Optic. There it comes, and they are able to clear the base. A storming of the castle.
Oh no.
Might just give Optic the throne back, but they've got to hold it a little longer. Much longer than Cloud9 here. Cloud9 needing just 5 seconds. Optic need about 20.
Yeah, it's unfortunate too, because Collect dying there. They kind of expected him. They knew he was the last one alive. They knew where he was location-wise. It means it's kind of a staggered push. Boobadooboo and Avicii go down first. It's going to be a trade, though. 2 for 2 on the map. Optic go 3 down.
That's 2-0.
Yep, and they're going to get out of the hill for a moment, I believe. Maybe to delay?
Oh, they are. They're going to make Optic have to push for a hill that they theoretically can't win. But you're playing with fire here.
Yeah, I don't like this at all, to be honest.
I think you score this. With Sab going down, if Sab had gotten the first strike, you play it for more time, but they play it perfectly. Sab goes down, Collect goes back in the hill, Cloud9 go up 2-0.
I like how Collect did that too. He kind of like was dipping in and out, you know what I mean? If he felt any sort of pressure, he'd get in. Regardless, you kind of force Optic off the comfortable position, right? And now, once again, it's 3 down for Optic Gaming, and Cloud9 have control of the new hill.
Collect. Pacing out. The initial damage onto Bound. Easy melee. And a QT pickup for Collect. So he can play as aggressively as he wants here. Actually, QT's
no way!
Oh my God.
That was disgusting. That was a slide. That was a slide mid gunfight into a jab step.
But he did enough damage to allow his teammate to clean up on Renegade, who was the last player alive for Optic, and afforded Sab the freedom to grab camo for free. Cloud9 look incredible right now in Game 4. This looks like as dominant as we've seen against Optic on live fire, no less.
You know, it'd be kind of crazy. Didn't Cloud9 win the very first event? I'm pretty sure they did, right?
Raleigh, yeah, absolutely.
So
they won the first 2.
Okay, so imagine they won the first event and then won the last event too.
Wow.
That'd be kind of nuts.
That would be absolutely crazy. As Cloud9 still looking dominant as ever in this King of the Hill. They're up 2-0 in the match. And again, just need a few seconds. Everybody's up for Cloud9. 2 are down for Optic. They're already playing for next.
Yeah, this is so good out of Cloud9. They're just playing their process so well.
They're doing it again.
And it's going to be the outslay, too. Look at the outslays. Oh, yeah, get in that hill.
Dude, wow. We are seeing some Raidu in this series. And as soon as Boobadooboo, it's all about the invisible hand, forcing your opponent to make a decision that they don't want to. So Legend and the rest of Optic have to push up on the camo towards the hill, and Boo-Boo, as soon as he spots him, gets 1 foot back in the hill. It puts 1 more on the board. Cloud9 up 3-0, but Optic finally rotate to next and get the early time that they need.
Oh, Formal gonna be in that hill, in that brand new hill with the snipe in his hands. Avicii. Oh, he wants to challenge Avicii, but not very center on his crosshair at the moment. Not as locked as you'd expect. He ends up going down. That's a sniper now in the hands of Boobadooboo.
Boo-Boo goes down. How many snipes did he give to Legend? 3.
3 too many.
Oh, 3 too many indeed. What a nasty quick scope.
Yeah, it's just great shots again. Oh, a little aggressive there, though. It's going to be Renegade that tries to do something. He does a lot, if you ask me. He gets shots into 1, kills 1, gets a beat down into another.
Yeah, props to the observer holding it on the death cam, but it actually perverted a phenomenal third-person point of view.
Yeah.
So I almost wish we had more third-person POV in Halo, but I'm going on a tangent. 3-0 for Cloud9. Optic looking to get back in the fight. Just 2 minutes left, less than that. So this is a hill that not only do they have to have, but they need to score it without giving up another, what, 5 seconds? There's not much time.
Right, not much time at all. Renegade with the camo as well. That could help things a little bit. Kind of facilitate some sort of a push here. Gonna get the first kill. Wow, that's insane. That's just really rough timing. Doesn't take any damage. I really like that, though. He can hop in the hill.
Gets the kill, but more time. Tick, 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 ticks off the clock. As Renegade wins another sloppy-esque gunfight. So Optic will get their first score on the board, but they only have 90 seconds left. You'd like to see 2 minutes on the clock instead of 126 if you're Optic. They still have life.
And you see the Cloud9 immediately controlling that tower side, too, so Renegade's gonna have to make some sort of a break happen on this tower if they want that top center hill.
Renegade Charging up the plasma pistol, watching for the sneaky jump. That's his next thought process. It's not there, so he reverts his attention back towards the middle of the map. Grenades are chasing him out. Aggressive play here from Absy, and he wants more. Formal's not going to allow it. But Formal and the rest of Optic have done a great job keeping that neutral clock stagnant. 122 left on the clock, and Optic are beyond the 50% threshold to make it a one-score game. And if they can do so with a minute or so on the clock, they are right back in it. Watch out.
Yeah, it's really impressive there, too, that they isolated Renegade on the top of that tower. And with them having, you know, even having that tower control, Optic were still neutral in the hilltop center. Like, that is just the confidence out of Optic Gaming. And they've gotten this hill 70% of the way there. Time is up.
60 seconds left, and the clock is ticking on a Game 5 showdown between Cloud9 and Optic. It's Renegade trying to pick and choose where he wants to approach. Pancake, you hardly ever see that anymore.
Pancake and the second hill potentially. Oh, no, Collect comes in. Sab gets a kill as well. Wait a minute. Not a lot of time left. Not a lot of time left, Mac.
Oh, you can hardly see the blue.
Oh, he got it.
All they needed was a second, but now they're all spend 10 seconds on the respawn screen. 45 seconds left. Optic down by 1.
I think they get the big door spawns here, though. Yeah, they get the kill on to B as well. This is really solid, but Bubu comes out, off a spawn, gets a lot of damage in, softens things up, and now he's going to push up 2 down Optic.
I think Cloud9 will only use the hill and gather time as if it were a thoroughfare. I don't think they're going to maintain and camp out inside the hill. They're going to play for time. Less than 30 left.
Shots.
Wow.
Collect cleans him off. That's a flick to the top right. Not easy at all. And it's Collect again, who's not missing whatsoever. Wants to close out this game. Wants to go to a Game 5. Everything on the line.
God damn, Collect. That was filthy.
10 seconds.
Double kill. With the body shot, cleanup headshot, ×2 on 2 of the best in the world. 3 seconds left. Time ticking away from Optic. Game 5!
Wow. All right, well, it's a loud boo-boo-doo-boo. You love to see that.
Wow.
It's not over yet, though. Don't force choke. We know what happens there.
Oh, Boo Boo took the headband off, though.
That's true.
What does that mean? What does it mean that he took the headband off?
I'm just as a classic MLG fan, it just makes me feel like Too Legit is still competing, and I love that.
Just Just means means his brain's working overtime. Needs the extra space.
Yeah.
Can't have that. His brain's gotten
He
bigger
needs
throughout the
more
weekend.
space.
It was too constrictive.
Big brain boo-boo.
The answer I was looking for.
I was about to say, is he holding up a sign that has nothing on
the
it?
reason breakdowns.
Oh my God, guys, the score in this series is tied 2-2. The camera zoomed into a C9 fan who looks to be just beyond excited that Cloud9 has gone and tied up the series, and now we're on Game 5.
If Collect takes Game 4 Collect into Game 5, Cloud9 are winning it.
Oh, yeah. That's
not even like a crazy statement.
No,
That's
it's
not like,
no,
wow,
it's
that's a hot take. No, it's not.
No, it's crazy what we just saw him do. And again, guys, I'm so sorry. Don't make fun of me, okay? Flow state, right? That is Collect in his flow state. The way he's moving in his gunfights. Have you ever? I don't think I've seen people. Normally, people don't slide in the middle of a gunfight. Like we're talking about. Like watch this. So. Like it's the ability to slide into gunfight, not missing any shots. Look, slides and then jab steps.
Dude.
Like that's insane. Do you understand? Like that's crazy. And I Collect's the only player I've seen slide in the middle of gunfights. Maybe there's another one, like another top
Probably
pro.
like a Descendant, a Royal 2, but now we're naming some of the best individual players in the world. As we have what looks like our Halo Infinite free-for-all World Championship, just 90 seconds left. Trying to really quickly gather who is at the top, and
Where's
oh my
Eli?
goodness, it's over. Super CC. You can just about crowd him the champion. Stefano Biscuit down by 4. Oh, it's quarterfinals, thank God. I was a little sad. I was like, man, we're gonna miss all of the free-for-all. Okay.
Look up the screen, on the top middle.
Top middle of the screen. Who's
Free-for-all. It's right above the logo.
Oh, the
Yeah,
quarterfinals.
yeah.
There we go. Reading.
Yeah. Eli joining us on the couch, who was just playing free-for-all all day. Welcome. How are you?
I'm good. I'm a little confused. I don't think this is the quarterfinals because that's when I got eliminated was quarterfinals.
Nice job,
so this
man.
should be semifinals. It is? Oh, okay. In the semis. Okay. So, yeah. I felt pretty good about it. Probably the oldest guy to get top 32. So,
nice job,
that's
man.
a nice little point of pride, right?
Field of 256. I'm proud of you, man.
That's all. There's a lot of people that competed, yeah.
Yeah, didn't have any of these guys in my lobby, but the players that were in my lobby that moved on, I want to say were Uzi, Skeptify, Suspector, and a couple others. So
if you told me this was the final, I wouldn't blink at it. I mean, look at the names.
I got to shout out Trusty, first of all. This guy has been grinding. This guy got coaching 2 years ago, has nonstop been playing the game. He's gotten so good. He's one of the best players in the regulator FFAs. Hasn't found a top 16 yet, so it's a pretty big deal to be as far as he is.
Final seconds ticking away as Super CC, Stefano, and who are the other two names that will make it to the next round? Who is the, there's Uzi, he's still in it. Locked in, love that. Yep. Way to turn a really unfortunate sequence of events into a potential championship moment.
Yeah.
He still has his opportunity to be a champ. Love that. Big ups to Uzi twins. Love those guys, man. My heart kind of breaks for him.
Yeah, he looked like he was having a blast too. He was in every one of my lobbies from round one, so we just kind of went to war together. And looks like he's advanced here. I want to say he's in third here. Or no, this is a different lobby. Sorry. But Gold Star BR falling at this stage is kind of interesting. This is a former FFA champion.
Chick as well.
Yeah, Chick out in this round, and so is Trusty. So regardless, great showing from all these competitors.
All right, we got a quick peek at what's happening there in free-for-all. But we are we're switching it over back to the series to watch right now. Optic Gaming versus Cloud9. The score is tied. Game 5. Did you see? His hands are cold.
Is that
something like that?
I think is it not like one of those heat packs?
It's probably a hand warmer.
Yeah, like a hand warmer. And here we got Collect, who you just saw like completely locked in and hitting some shots that had all of us jumping out of our seats. It's a Slayer. It's on Recharge. We have an Optic Gaming that's like hungry for this trophy, but there's a Cloud9 that's potentially, not making it easy for them and surprising them here in winner semifinals.
No, they are not. Optic.
I don't know. Formal doesn't look happy. He's doing everything possible to be comfortable. Hands warmed.
Dropping the rotos in.
Eyeballs hydrated. What else?
Eyeballs hydrated. Who had that on their Halo bingo? Ali says, eyeballs hydrated. No, I'm not choosing that. Could have had a mark.
Optic fans.
My brain broke trying to read that for a second.
Oi.
Oh, Niniac?
Opniac?
Oh.
Opniac?
Yeah, because he won the
Optic.
09 National Championship.
Yep.
I thought as well as Opniac, but it was 09 Niac. Shout out to Nick. Hope you guys are enjoying the watch party from home. Shout out to Brad, APG. Love you guys. You guys are having fun, cheering on your boys in the green wall.
Guys,
they are up for a test.
The winners semifinals, game number 5. The winner moves on ahead to the winners final. The loser gets to go down to the elimination bracket. Who will it be? Will it be Cloud9 or will it be Optic Gaming that wins this last match in this game 5? Slayer, Recharge.
Cloud9 have been smashing brackets and predictions all weekend long. Do they have another one in them? Here we go. Lock in, folks. It's game 5.
Yeah, this is going to be a long one. We've seen Recharge go the distance many times. Boo Boo on your screen. No one expected this man and Cloud9 to be contesting an Optic Gaming this far into the bracket, but it's Boo Boo who has been the loudest in this game, in this series.
Wait, I don't think Renegade popped the camo. There it is. It's sitting right out in the Mauler pit. Yeah, Sab just saw it. He allowed his teammate to pick it up. Collect is able to steal it. I thought Renegade burned it, but Cloud9 have a second chance with it.
Every little mistake is going to matter so much more than it has in the past.
That's like one of those replays that's like it's an obscure replay that I'd want to watch back. I'd go frame by frame, pixel by pixel to see how quickly and how many missed shots or lack of were needed there to make sure that Renegade didn't burn it. That was huge. Now Collect has it.
Yeah, and what can he do, right? He's got the shock rifle as well. He can really change the tide of the game, but the pressure is a little bit too much from Optic Gaming. They'll take him out, and they'll take the 2-kill lead.
Nobody nearby to clean up on the damage that Collect earned as well. He took 2 players down to half shields, but they're down by half now. 6-3. It's bound. On the bat ledge, 2 players going down for Optic, so Cloud9 have brought it right back. It's been back and forth. It's been a little slippery so far. Nobody really able to gain that much control.
Slippery snakes. 6-6 now. This is, I don't, honestly, I don't think this will go the distance, but I'm curious. I mean, if Cloud9 can really contend with the pacing of Optic here, because Optic look locked in to start this game, even though it's tied up, they seem like they are the ones in the driver's seat. If Cloud9 can kind of remove that, definitely have this game go all the way to the end. Zeb, he's gonna try to assist Avicii here, but he ends up going down, and Boop gets a double.
Wow. Massive cleanup on aisle. Gold stairs as Booba the janitor cleans up too and gets Cloud9 up by 1.
Yeah, Collect gets a trade there at the end as well, and that, I mean, all of that adds up so well. Look at the pacing, it's slowed down so much. They don't want to really give anything away. With information, they might take space on the C here. They're just looking to see if there's multiple players on that A side to facilitate that A push. I like this, playing off of information, very important.
Game does have a little bit slower pace to it. Sap able to grab the camo. We saw Renegade previously grab the first one, not able to net it in his suit. Collect actually made it away, but wasn't able to do much with it. Second chance to get maximum value out of the camo. Zap, time is now.
I like how Sap's playing this too. Look how he backs all the way up. Now he's going in once again. It's just this seesaw effect. I think this is what's most important. Play aggressive when you have weak players and you've got help as well. This is a really solid camo out of Sap.
Oh my God, look at like the trifecta bait and switch we just witnessed from Cloud9 there. That was incredible. Bait and switch pitch from the tower all the way across to the C platform. Perfectly played by Cloud9.
Oh my gosh.
Because of it. Did that stick?
No. This is insane, though. Like you said, that bait and switch was beautiful, and again, it all started with Sap with that camo. Still has a little bit left. I believe it should run out, but he gets the killing spree. This stick off the wall almost hits, but he ends up going down. As Collect to have the shock rifle, but unfortunately, he ends up getting taken out, and now Renegade has this weapon in his hands, which could worry someone.
If we see more timing, like we did on that bait and switch from Cloud9, watch out, because that was like Olympic level figure 8 skating. I mean, that was beautiful.
Yeah, it was art.
It really was.
Renegade, they have to understand, like the information has to come out. Like a Renegade has shock. Where is he? Once they locate where he is, they can play around that. You allow Renegade to get one pick, this is all gonna fold over. As Optic are going to be quick to capitalize on it. But again, this is, I don't know how much the prize pool difference is from, you know, where these guys are to where they're going to be, but it's a very expensive Slayer. Like,
it's at least a $10,000 Slayer,
yeah,
at least.
A very important Slayer for both these teams.
Both teams vying for the opening strike would afford themselves the opportunity to push out in advance on the map. Renegade still seeking out information. Wow, this is the kind of standstill, Tim, you see it at the 30, maybe even 40 mark. It's 15 to 12. This might go to time.
Yeah, I was going to say, this could go the distance 100%. 3 kills is the lead right now. There's the first kill, and that's what you can't let Renegade have, and now you see everything open up here. Great defensive hold, though, but it's not going to be enough. Avicii goes down, and it's Renegade continuing to fire through. Sab with his tail between his legs tries to get away, but he's going to take a lot of damage as well. We're tied up at 15.
15 all. 5 minutes have gone by, so this one is pacing. And 6 minutes would be the halfway mark, and we're still 10 away from 25. Tim, this is going to be a 48 to 46 finish, something like that.
It is going to be intense, and honestly, it all stems from Renegade rotating, getting a new angle.
Another camo!
Yeah, but they allowed the camo, and that's how Cloud9 got the lead last time. Formal, gets the kill onto Boo Boo. See what Renegade can do.
Renegade has been so patient. He did spot out that camo, I do believe. Not able to find the angle to get a headshot, though. They got 2 shots left in the snipe. Tim, I said 48-46. It might be 28-26 at this pace.
Like, it also amazes me that Renegade's going to be able to spot that camo. I have the observer feed, and I couldn't even hardly see it. So that's insane. Look at the aggression, though. 3 go down for Cloud9. There it is, the break that they were looking for, the killing spree and the double kill out of Renegade. And this is what you didn't want to happen. It all stemmed from him getting that shot.
This Slayer has had the pace of quicksand. Ironic that they call it quicksand. I just realized. As Renegade works his way through the batteries. Here's damage. Potential to clean up on. Here towards the ballot. Great grenade toss. I don't know if he knew how much damage he just did. He's going to know after he gets an assist ×2. That nade was massive.
Wow, 4 down, go Cloud9 now, and that's where Optic starts to feel a little bit more comfortable. Look at the expansion on the map. Legends pushed all the way through that long haul side. They're anticipating maybe one spawner on the pipes, but that does not happen because Legends backed up to block that. He gave up a lot of space doing that, but they just wanted to make sure that they had this the entire C side set up, like this perimeter locked in. Bound gets another kill onto Avicii, and he gets one onto Sav as well. That's the double kill Bound we always talk about. Always a double kill after before every death. Oh, my goodness gracious!
You can see a look at the picture-in-picture. The Optic fans are ready to erupt with another Game 5 victory here on the green wall. Still a somewhat close game here as Cloud9 out by 7. But the problem is Renegade has held on to the snipe the entirety of this game.
Yeah. Gets kill into Formal, but Legend, again, answers back. You got to get down, gets one, and then 3 dead. You got to be able to get clean kills and not allow these traits to happen. That first kill has been devastating for Cloud9 every time.
Standing room only. The Halo World Championship. Who's going to be left standing after this series is the question on my mind. It might not be a question very much longer. Optic are starting to build themselves a cushion that they usually don't relinquish.
15 shots. 15 bullets, I should say, in this shock rifle. How is he going to utilize it, though, with that camo? You can't let him have this. This is what happens. Takes over the game. 13-4 out of Renegade.
The Halo Infinite MVP for a damn reason! Killing Frenzy in Game 5? What?
Takes over. This man takes over games. He takes over series.
He was 4-4, Tim.
It's insane.
4-4?
And something clicked. Something clicked. He knew that the tournament life, that him going to the lower bracket was not an option here. 40-26. Optic are running away with this one. The snowball is starting to grow. All the way down the hill it rolls.
This is setting up the story for Goliath versus Goliath in the winter final between Optic and Shopify Rebellion. Still a little bit of time left here for Cloud9, but if Renegade is just not going to die, there's no hope.
16-4 in a Game 5. It's actually insane. Never, ever misses this guy. Such consistency that we see out of him. And it's always in the important matches.
Right. Renegade, watch and witness.
This is generational talent here. This is a player who has never missed a beat. All these years he's been competing.
Why not one more?
Why not one more? Add it.
And he is, what, 2 kills away from him?
No.
Catch a curse.
Yeah, you did it.
Oh, my bad.
18-5 though. 2 more kills for Optic Gaming.
Ridiculous.
What a difference this Optic was from the previous match.
He's got 7 assists, so Renegade on his lonesome has accounted for half of the slays in total for Optic. Talk about playing your 25%. Renegade says, let me get 50 of that.
It's insane. 1 more kill is all they need. Renegade gonna play his life regardless, like it's a close game. These are the habits you build over time. Regardless of how close the game is, regardless of how dominant it is on your end, you make sure to close it out. Look at him, still alive. He does not want to give up, not even 1 death, but he will go, and Optic will move on. Cloud9 falling to the lower side.
Cloud9 does go down, but they did so. They gave Optic an incredible fight. Optic Gaming move on to the winners finals to face off against Shopify Rebellion. Probably the only thing we could have predicted today, and it almost didn't happen. Cloud9 versus Shopify Rebellion will be your winners finals, and here's the camera on all the happy. Oh, are we getting force choked?
Choke.
The green wall is very happy.
That's a pretty heady emote there from the Optic fan. They let Renegade know they appreciate his effort, his energy. Halo Infinite's MVP. And I don't even think it was a question.
Oh, no.
He did not miss a single shot with that shock rifle. I mean, we were not shocked at all, right?
Well, Cloud9 was.
Cloud9 was.
Literally. Literally.
What an incredible game. But Cloud9 really did fight. They fought hard.
Yeah, look at the series layout. Talk about a fight.
this was not clean for Optic at all in terms of like score. Which makes me wonder about the winners finals also. But you know, Shopify Rebellion did lose some maps today too. So maybe there's something in the, you know, in the Seattle air. Maybe it's the rain. We don't know. But how do y'all feel after that? And now we also thoughts, and then we also move on to see what's going on in the free for all as well.
Yep, other side of the quarterfinals here. Wow, look at this lobby. The defending world champ Goober. You've got the DreamHack champ in command station. You've got Uzi and Susie.
Oh man.
Going against each other for the first time at Halo Infinite. This lobby is stacked.
Goober and Suspector as well. I mean, this is a ridiculous lobby. Goober said this is probably the most stacked FFA lineup there's ever been at any tournament, just because obviously, you know, some players that got eliminated yesterday entered this tournament. A lot of the international guys were in it. And we are 8 minutes left in this one. So far in the lead is Kronos, who is tied with Serix and Suspector. Kronos, by the way, shout out to this guy. I mean, was the coach, played as the sub on Majin, and now making a deep run in the FFA.
Eli, I don't know if you could tell since you were locked in on your monitor, but all throughout day 2 of the Halo World Championship, there's been more in attendance over in the open area for the free-for-all than even on the main stage. And I guess if you counted the feature station, maybe it's 50-50, but my God, the electricity and the energy and the hype around free-for-all, this is an all-time high.
Yeah, I mean, it's $10,000. It's the largest prize pool in the open side of the tournament. We got a Halo 2 tournament happening right now, Halo 3 as well. But
what would you need to place in 4v4 to take home 10 grand? Like top 6?
I actually don't know the answer to that. Like as an individual, yeah, probably around top 6. First place will take home 100K each, I believe, 400K to first place. So it's definitely nothing to sneeze at. Getting 10K here on the side.
All right, here we go.
That was a peek at the FFA, but we're moving on to the elimination quarterfinals. Complexity versus Luminon Gaming.
Luminon has been running hot here on day 2. 3-0. And Complexity have looked a little bit less effective than they did on Friday, but they've still looked pretty good.
Yeah, Complexity.
Them out.
Complexity was very impressive on Friday, but as you said, things have slowed down just a bit. Luminon, they've gotten that top 6 that they wanted, that they've achieved before. I would like to see them kind of break through that, which as a mouse keyboard player and all. But it's gonna be SLG on your screen now, doing a little bit of what we saw in the last game, but this time it's in SLG's hands.
Snipe LG.
Enemy about to score.
Looking good. He's an interesting combo here. He's got the commando out now. Great shots with it. So whether he's got a semi-automatic or a 50 cal, he's still hitting headshots. And why not one more for good measure for the Bandit? Make it 2.
Incredible by SLG. The killing spree. Luminon already up 1-0. 3 down for Complexity. This is going to be another 10% of time here for them. Give or take, but SLG contesting the spawns too. I love that.
QT activated for Glory. Gets him to safety. Still got plenty of time left with it. I expect him to use it here as he's facing a lot of pressure, but the QT starting point was not too far from where he left off, so not too much trickery to use with the QT. Goes down because of it. 3 go down, though, for Complexity, and Luminon need just a few more seconds of time to make it 2-0.
I love this out of Luminon. They look so solid right now. It's got to be that boot camp, right? You boot camp before an event. You're there for a long period of time, getting to know each other as teammates, but also like playing on NA soil, getting good scrim practice, maybe lands as well. It's definitely been showcased.
So I talked to Woodham about that because I was curious, what did the boot camp mean? It was the best practice Luminon had ever gotten throughout all of Halo Infinite. So Eli brought up the point. I think SLG told him that, we weren't really able to practice much for Charlotte. So on the other side of that coin was the best practice they've ever had in the Shopify Rebellion Training Center. It's looking like it this weekend.
Love that out of them. Now they're on pace to get this 3rd hill. Phoenix gonna be the first one to fall. The aggression out of Snipe Drone's enough to get a trade there, and it will be 2 down for Complexity. So Luminon, they do have the numbers for now. SLG's got to be careful. Those red spawns are happening, and on top of that, he's got to deal with King Nick. Wow, ends up taking him out.
Athletic shots there from King Nick.
Always.
As Wooden will fall on the green crystal. 2 down for Luminon, now 3 in total. Just had one member come up off of spawn. Glory trying to stagger Complexity out now. Complexity in the hill. Oh my God, Mansell wins it, and that's huge. I don't know if anyone is close enough to get right back in to clean up on any of that damage. No, Complexity with a good string of time right here. This would bring them right back.
Yeah, I was really curious because Glories took a really nice route towards that bottom tunnel. Just goes in really just aggressive there because that ends up going down. But Luminon's still in this hill, still getting time. 3 down for Complexity. This will be hill number 3 guaranteed, and now they'll move on to the new hill.
That's tough, but hey man, look at the clock. 4 minutes left, so
plenty of time.
Sets up almost like a live fire. We see that a lot, where a team will just absolutely dominate and go up 3-0, but they've left so much time left on the clock that Complexity, despite staring at an uphill battle, they're still in it.
Gotta be careful of King Nick here. He's the first one to go down, which means there could be a spawn on the blue, and you see SLG's got that internal timing in his head, but Glories ends up spawning there, so he's good. This is gonna be spawns on the other side. I thought that was a collat, but 2 players spawn on the red side.
SLG saw a snappy, very pretty snipe earlier from him. He's only got 2 shots left, but that's enough to secure the game. He's the last player alive. All eyes on SLG and that top snipe hill. He'll back out, happy and content with 60% and a 3-0 lead.
I love this. Just it's brilliant out of SLG, right? He's putting himself in a situation where he can continue to control this blue side, regardless if he's in that hill or not. And then when he can, he gets in that hill and he gets as much time as possible. Even right now, Ryanoob's the only one there to contest him. He's still going to get in that hill. He's still going to get time, but it takes Ryanoob down to 1 shot.
SLG playing the nuisance role very well. 2 times in a row, he was the last player alive for Luminon and still turned it into a positive outcome for them. They've got 3/4 of the way towards a game 1 victory. Complexity approaching 50% though. And like we said earlier, there is still plenty of time left.
Lots of time for Complexity to bring this back. It's going to be a tough task, but 1 step at a time if you're Complexity. You're one chess piece at a time.
1 second at a time.
Yeah, SLG's going to get taken out there. So it's another positive for Complexity to bring this back. They can secure this first hill, then they work on the next. Snipe's coming up though. King Nick's gonna prepare for it, I believe.
King Nick shook on the audio cue. Yep. That player snipe drone was hiding around the corner. The spree for King Nick has brought Complexity back. They've got to turn it into a score. 3 down for Luminon. This is it. Complexity should make this a 2-score game.
Oh, nice shots. Woodham goes down. That's going to be an assist as well. So great just value out of King Nick here. See if he's able to stay alive. Understands the spawn of SLG. The timing's not there. Not going to be able to get up, but it's going to be Luminon in there just playing for that new hill.
Yeah, Luminon conceded that previous hill very early, wisely so. They've given themselves the chance to score next, but no, not after going 3 down. Complexity are starting to roll.
Enemy team took the hill.
Yeah, I mean, King Nick is in an interesting spot here with Snipe, but I like how he backs up. This is good. Has an escape route now, which is what you want, especially as the Snipe player on the map gets the shot on the Snipe drone. Beautiful.
Such a great job by King Nick. It's not like he's necessarily popped off with the snipe, Tim.
Yeah.
But he's maintained possession of it, so much so that if Luminon are able to hit it back, there will be no snipe for them to get back. So King Nick goes down there, but I'd still applaud his life.
Very good life out of him. And you got to have many more of those if you're Complexity and you want to bring this back. Here we go. 10 seconds left in the free-for-all, guys.
Uzi with 49, second place. Spectre in first with 50. Oh no, Goober! Oh, Goober!
Goober's out?
Goober is out.
Wow.
He won't get the chance to defend the throne.
And Command Station is gone. I was rooting for her.
Well, I think everybody always roots for Command Station, but
yeah,
that's shocking
Zarek.
for Goober. He's former world champion, finished second at both other world championships. So this is actually his lowest ever placing in Halo World Finals.
Oh. I mean, that's been the case. That's been the theme all weekend. Keep in mind, Lucid and Trippy. First, second, 12th at the Halo World Championship.
Penguin also.
Penguin, top 3
Yeah.
every single Halo Infinite tournament, and then top 12. So the players that have routinely found themselves in the finals aren't even getting a chance to sniff it.
Luminon taking game 1 though. On this end of things, Complexity not looking like they did yesterday, and just maybe new challenges. Players playing up to their top level as well.
It's why golf is such a hard sport. You've got to put it together. In golf's case, 4 days. In Halo's case, 3 days. So you have a great Friday. You have a great Saturday. But you have to have a Champ Sunday. In order to get to Champ Sunday, you have to have a great Friday and Saturday.
Yep.
So to maintain that level of consistency against players that will not allow you to be consistent,
it's tough.
Is why it's so hard.
Well, they started the day today having a really great series against Envy, and Envy has been doing incredible. And then, you know, they go up against Shopify Rebellion, they get 3-0'd, but I mean, they're also going against the best team in the league right now. So, you know, like, they can do this. They can do this. But I mean, you also have Luminon Gaming, who everybody has been playing so well. It's also so hard to predict where this could go.
That's the man on your screen right there, Wootum. What mouse is he using?
He's hiding it.
Looks like a final mouse, maybe.
Did you see the
We
honeycombs?
can't see it. I have Wootum in my Halo draft. Yeah,
There you go.
Picked them, so I'm really happy about this. Wait, do I have anybody from Complexity on my side? No. Okay, so I know who to root for.
That's
biased.
That's either a
Luminon
final
Gaming.
mouse- it's either a final mouse or I think it's Glory, ironically
The
enough.
Glorious Model
Yeah,
O.
Glorious Model O.
That's what that is.
Oh, it is. Okay. Yep.
Glorious Model O, huh? Okay.
What do you guys love about? Sorry, Eli. What do you guys love about? Well, both of these teams, but let's start with Luminon.
I just love the fact that they've been together so long. SLG, I think, is one of the most underrated like IGLs or leadership figures in the HCS. This guy is literally a genius. Like, you just talk to him about Halo for about 10 minutes, and you'll be like, wow, I know nothing. Like, he is just so smart. He thinks about every single possible angle that you could possibly think of, and I think he's great for this team.
I like Wootum. Yeah.
Of course, mouse and keyboard.
A lot of people like Wootum. The chat liked Wootum
Yeah,
earlier.
Wootum's kind of cool. I'm excited for him. I mean, this could be.
Yeah.
Is this his record placing if he gets top 4?
Yep.
Yep. So he's been top 6 twice.
Or was it
right?
Was it
what? I don't
Wootum's
know.
been top 6 more than twice.
Yeah, no.
Was it more than twice?
Woodham
Yeah,
had
he was on the faux roster that got
Oh,
top
yeah.
6 at Arlington.
Yeah,
Didn't
yeah.
Woodham the keyboard?
Didn't Woodham place top 4 in his first ever tournament, or was
Top
that top
six.
6?
Top
It was
six.
top 6.
Yeah.
Okay. So approaching
So-
the ceiling here.
EU has not placed top 4 since Legend was on Quadrant still.
Wow.
So
Okay.
this would be the first, if Luminon win this would be the first time EU without Legend breaks
Wow.
into the top 4.
Cool. Very cool. Big implications.
On Complexity side, we talked about Luminon. What do you guys like about Complexity?
Cherished. I love his energy. I just love his compete level. My introduction to Cherished, and I think his coming out moment was at the Optic Arlington tournament. I want to see either year 1 or year 2, where during the 5th shot, or I guess it was the 4th shot with the battle rifle at the time, I believe, he was in a 1v1 with Formal, and before he even completed the kill, stood up and started talking shit. I was just like, what? What is this guy? Like, was he even looking at his screen when he got the kill? I mean, that was insane. But it told me that he wasn't going to stand down for no one.
Well, game number 2, Luminon versus Complexity elimination quarterfinals. They're live on the line.
Complexity bouncing back with a vengeance. 5 straight slays. And Mental now pushing up from the elbow, now towards the middle of the map. Ryanoob occupying space in the middle as well. Don't go there if you're SLG. That Complexity have this mid-map absolutely covered, but they're going to make their push, knowing that Ryanoob and Mental were weak. Mental still weak, still alive, but not for long.
Really like the re-aggression from Luminon there, because it was starting to get out of hand a little bit. Glories gets the rockets as well, so things now on the side of Luminon, as they're only down by 1 kill. and are re-aggressing on that Snipe side. Great shots by Snipe Drone. Misses a couple, but again, a quick drop player like that is really tough to kind of track, and he gets another one on the Cherished as well.
It's one of the snappiest sidekick slays you'll ever see. That was very nice. As, golly, it was 5-0 complexity. Now it's 10-8 Luminon.
That's not only that, they have snipe control. They've got them all trapped on the elbow side. Everything's working in their favor right now. Can they contain? Glorious is in a really important position on that elbow, on the opposite elbow, right? He's got to put damage down. He gets a kill as well.
You called it. A Snipe Drone. He's just going to hold the MK sidekick out, knowing that every single encounter will be close.
Triple for Wootum. Not going to be able to get the overkill, though, but this is, I want to watch a little bit of Wootum. We don't watch enough Wootum. I want to see what he's able to do.
Well, Aries is observing the B stream, and he knows who to watch. Wootum does fall, though. We did give him every opportunity to keep it going. As Glory drops down into bottom mid, takes down Ryanu, but he'll go down shortly after. A trade occurs, but Complexity finding a few more numbers in the previous gunfight, only down by 3 now.
Okay, Church, a little bit aggressive there. He's going to pay for it. Luminon take him out. Ryanu now cross-map shots, very aggressive. Only down to half shields, but gets that one shot into Glories, which kind of trades the deal, especially with Mental pushing on that cave side. Damage output is good for Ryanu, but they're not able to clean anything up.
Slippery snake. That is, Ryanu could have even netted himself a ninja there. He'll take the backs back nonetheless. As 3 go down for Luminon, this will be the 4th. They get it.
I love that by Ryanu, but you saw the elongated strafe right there. The overkill by Mental. Never mind. We've got to talk about that. Mental.
Kill tech.
Almost.
Oh my God.
He gets an assist. King Nick gets 2 with the Rockets. Things have really turned here. Still a close game, though.
Mental is playing out of his mind. 9-3-3. Nearly had a kill tag. He'll be afforded the snipe. And now he's got it in the forefront. Takes a pop shot onto 1. Easy no scope. Easy no scope. That second one was a little bit tougher. But Mental's on fire. Is he about to do his best Renegade impersonation with the frenzy? He's close.
I got to talk about it, though. I mean, that's almost 2 overkills for Complexity, and they still only lead by 2 kills. I mean, a great job by Luminon to consistently trade these kills as best as they possibly can, but it does seem like Complexity are in that driver's seat still. They've got to be removed if Luminon wants a chance.
They're starting to roll. I think they looked across the monitors and saw Mental popping off and said, let me join the fray. Let me get the frenzy, says Mental. I think he's 1 away.
Yeah, things have really turned here. It's been a lot of frenzies on the screen, Mac, and I think this might be another one. You might be right. Lots of players down to no shields. Ryanu picks up 2. Look how patient he is, then disciplined. I like this. You're holding them back on their base, and that first kill on the Woodsum changes things.
Mental's been an assist machine while also top fragging. I mean, you cannot underscore how important Mental's been. Just looked like Luminon was ready to run away with it. Mental got the overkill and hasn't looked back.
20 kills have been impacted by Mental. Barely misses the headshot. Snipe Drone decides to poke his head once again, and for the killing frenzy, it's a quick scope. And Mental, continue this, please. He is on my fantasy team. This is a beautiful moment. But more importantly, it's Complexity tying the series up, and that's exactly what Mental's looking for. Up the lift he goes, but that's 3 down for Complexity.
Origin feels like a breeding ground for killing frenzies. And the 10 kills in a row for Mental nets Complexity a 10-kill lead here, 37-27. They've jumped out on top and then some.
10 kills is a really large lead. Coming back from something like this is going to be tough, but I honestly think that Luminon have a chance here. They get 3 kills. They're clean. Ryanu, last player alive, going to slow play on the elbow.
Slow play he can. The 7-kill lead. He's got to watch out. The player behind him, he does not pick it up. Woodham does instead. Down by 6, so Luminon are still within striking distance.
Yeah, this is a great comeback by them. Mental is not slowing down, though. 15-5 still. SLG, though, you see, they're just picking things apart. I mean, Luminon have changed the pace of the game. They're playing back and they're baiting Complexity into everything. Finally, Complexity find a break. That might be what they needed.
They regather the momentum, but will they regather the lead? That's the question, as they are down by 6 here. Mental, the top performer, plus 10 with the frenzy. Making his way Out towards the snipe, looking to cut off the route of snipe drone, but with the thrust, oh, jukes him out.
Oh, beautiful, beautiful thrust there. Rockets are still down. I believe there's one left, unless they used them both. Looks like they did. A sniper, at least, in the hands of King Nick, and it's an 8-kill lead. It's gonna be tough. Luminon have a chance here, but King Nick shuts down Glories.
Really tough jump / falling shot there from King Nick. Trades will lead the way towards a Game 2 victory here to notch up the series at 1. His snipe drone should go down here. As he does. Trade again. Lexi will take that all day.
Whicham saw that snipe down there, I think, but I believe he gave it off to his teammate. He did. Interesting. Wanted to just get that high ground, that top side control. Lots of damage being output here. Watching his angles. That's going to be a double kill by Snipe Drone, though, but still, I mean, it's only 3 kills for Complexity to close this out.
2 kills. All they need. Now just 1. Glory stays alive, but you know he's been called out. That's the grenade that tried to chase out his damage. They won't need it. Cherished picks up the headshot, and the series is tied.
All right. Ryan New Smile says it all. They have tied the series. What a much needed win here for Complexity side, and they decided to take a break. How important are these breaks in the middle of the series?
Just gives yourself a chance to not get too high, not get too low, right? It's a reset that both of these two teams kind of need after what we've seen so far. Tied up at 1, but it looks like Luminon aren't going to take their break.
It's interesting. Usually it's that the team that's losing the match that will take the break. At least in my experience, because you're kind of like, okay, let's talk about it, you know?
Let's break it up.
But
it is interesting. Yeah. We have to talk about what led to Complexity taking this win over Luminon, and obviously the key player here looked like Mental. I mean, he had an incredible performance in this, and what stood out to you from him?
I mean, Mental just, frankly, wasn't missing. He was playing his positioning flawlessly, playing in a way that makes himself a very difficult kill, playing perfectly within the scope of his teammates so that if he did need help, he has it.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just like, it's really perfect positioning, masterclass in positioning, and of course, hitting the shots helps as well. I gotta say, too, I mean, Luminon started out with a pretty significant lead, but it was all Mental that came to life and turned the entire time.
Yeah, it was that overkill, right? That not only closed in the lead, but also gave the lead.
It's just hitting every no-scope. It's the body on this one, forces them back. Also, not afraid to advance forward when he's the best in position to do so. And didn't look back.
There it is.
That snipe was sick.
I think it was Mikowski that said something like, Mental is giving us his best Renegade impression. What does that mean to you guys?
It just means not missing.
Taking over the game.
Yeah, not missing a shot, taking over, and yes, sometimes you know it's the tournament to do it. Sometimes you got to take over, and your teammates appreciate that too. You know, it's
for sure.
It's like, hey, you know, we slacked here, you took over, and then you know, it's just it's a big vibe at the end of that match. So I'm sure Mental's getting his praise right now.
Well, the next game number 3, is Live Fire Oddball.
Yeah, this is an interesting one. I think, like, from a theory perspective, this should be a good game mode for Complexity, but I would argue it's also a good mode for Luminon. You know, this is one that they played against Shopify Rebellion on LAN multiple times during their boot camps, and they actually put up a good fight against Shopify. So I really don't know how to predict this one. I feel like this is almost a coin flip.
You know, now that I have you on the couch, Eli, we were talking about, since you were gone all day, we were like, I think, was it Active or somebody here was saying, like, I want to know how Eli's feeling right now. Everything that you could have predicted didn't turn out the way. I mean, I think in the end it's kind of fixing it. Not really, but there's teams that are gone that we expected to see at that very end. And what are your thoughts on everything that's happened today so far?
I'll just say some of my pick'ems have been correct.
Okay.
I had SSG top 8. I had Luminon top 4. So if they win this, that would also be correct. I did not have Phase Out top 12. That's the biggest, like, how in the world did that happen? I also did not have Cloud9 doing as well as they're doing, but pretty much everything else, I don't know. I think that when there's only 3 weeks between the last major and this one, And like we had a few online tournaments, like you can kind of see everyone's trajectory pretty clearly. Cloud9 was on the upward trend. Luminon definitely on the upward trend. I mean, a couple top 2, top 3 performances in those online tournaments. But Complexity also just kind of waking up in a time that this is a team that has been really disappointing on LAN all year long, to be frank.
Yeah.
And they finally do what we knew they were capable of, which is to get this deep in the tournament. So it's just cool to see. I feel like a lot of the teams that maybe didn't deserve to get top 12 and top 8 all year, like we knew they were better than that, they're finally here performing, and that's like Complexity and Cloud9.
Yeah, I absolutely love what I'm seeing, and I can't wait to see more as time goes on. But
well, what's the biggest story here between these two teams in terms of where they could reach today? There's just so many of them that have worked so hard to get far and have had their little bumps along the way. What are the biggest stories between these two teams?
I mean, we'll start with Complexity because they're on our screen. These two guys that are King Nick and Rynoob, these guys were teammates at the very first Halo Infinite LAN, and now they're also teammates at the very last Halo Infinite LAN, which I think is pretty cool. Then you got Mental, who came from Gears of War and is used to winning tournaments, but just hasn't found one in Halo Infinite. And then you got Cherish, who's like this rising star, just ball of passion and energy that kind of like fuels the fire that is Complexity. These guys have a very high ceiling. It's just like we haven't seen it for a long time.
yeah. And it's frustrating too, because like you said, we know what they were capable of all season long. Like this lineup, this mesh, we saw sparks of some good showings of them, but it was never consistent. And what a time to show up.
And I gotta talk about Ashes too. I mean, Ashes has tweeted he's pretty sure this is the last event he'll ever be a coach for esports. And you're talking about a guy that's won 23 LAN championships in Gears of War, has a very successful time here in Halo Infinite. So to see him hang up the headset, say he's done coaching after this, I'm sure he wants it to end on a high note.
Well, I mean, Halo did announce some tournaments next year.
I did see that. So it's kind of ruins our talking points, man. Like, you should have told us. Why did you tell us there's no tournaments? And then you're like,
well, if anything, we got to get him over here and be like, hey, so there's 3 more events next year.
They showed all the partners that they're going to be working with. Like,
we haven't had a chance to talk about any of that at all. We also got questions for Louis V Titan himself later on if we get him over here. But how exciting is it that we do get 3 more events? It's just strange that they said it's the end of HCS, but there's 3 more events.
You know what it is, and I'm gonna. I might get flack for this from the top. Maybe I don't know if they even listen, but this suits. It's probably like some illegal jargon garbage that they had to say this for this reason. And
to move on for Halo Fest.
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah.
I guess so. There's something legal there maybe that they couldn't say. Oh, this is an official HCS thing.
Well, they did call it.
I was gonna say, I'm just so happy that they're doing it. Like, I'm so genuinely happy that they're still supporting as much as they are.
I believe they called it an HCS Invitational, or maybe they just said Invitational and they're just making it up. I don't know. I'll have to watch the VOD. But game number 3, Luminon Gaming versus Complexity.
Oh, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Complexity, cherished. You know, again, you talked about him, the ball of energy, and he has been that. We've seen that time and time again. He is getting up and he is screaming at his opposition. That's how much energy he brings to this team, and you got to have that sometimes to give you the more gas in the tank to move forward.
Sure. This is a long day. These guys have been playing for almost 2 full days now, and you know, SLG's on the older side. I want to say he's like 28, 29, I guess, compared to the other pros. He's probably tired, man. Get the man some apple juice. But you gotta have like the young people. I feel like on Luminon, it's Wutum, of course, and Glory. But Cherish is definitely pulling players up like Rynoob and keeping them locked in.
Sometimes that's what you need. Mental with the snipe in his hands, and he's continuing this game just like the last one. The shot goes in, gets another body on the Glory. He's hitting challenges. That's how much confidence he's feeling.
Yeah, Glory also confident too, though. I mean, he gets body shot undeterred. Don't know if he had any other options, to be fair, but that's a good sign, I think, for Luminon to finally shut down Mental. They do force the play ball, as there were 3 dead momentarily for Complexity. Glory with some disgusting battle rifle shots. And it is a 20-second lead here for Complexity.
Goodness me. I hiccuped. That's how good that was. Glories.
That's usually Mikowski I'm worried about hiccuping all the time. This guy stuffs his breakfast in his face hole and then gets on the microphone and just hiccuping all the time.
That's hilarious. Oh, man. You guys are two peas in the pot. He didn't stop talking about you the entire time, by the way. He missed you greatly. But we had fun. Glories gonna try and rotate this ball through, going towards the top tower, not anticipating any sort of pressure on that B side. And he's correct. That's because the spawns are gonna happen. This opens up the rotation here for Glory.
This is a good play. I don't know if that goes over the lip. It does not.
No.
I would have liked to see if the intention was to play the ball a bit more of a concerted effort. They might actually pay for it here as Cherish has grabbed the ball. And he's able to get to safety, so
yeah,
that's tough.
That's something that we were seeing a lot at Out of Complexity when we were watching oddball matches previous series. Is Cherish in all of Complexity would get away with the ball by a sliver of time. They just tend to rotate during very high pressure situations. And they're able to get like 10, 15 seconds off those quick rotations. 4 down for Luminon. It's an opportunity now for Complexity to have this setup.
Mental has a little bit of camo left. Going to use it to grab this sniper.
Oh,
finds the headshot as well. This guy is on fire with the S7 sniper rifle.
I'm so glad I picked him.
Yeah. What's crazy too is he really hasn't had a great year. Not that he's been bad by any stretch, but it's just like you haven't felt his presence in the lobby.
Right. I agree.
His presence is the most noticeable here in this lobby.
Yeah, and it's that championship caliber that you'd expect when we first saw him. I think that we didn't see that much this year, and I agree with you. But it is definitely being showcased now. 8-5. Glory's got the snipe though.
Right now, needs to match the proficiency of Mental. Kind of build some momentum for his squad. Tracking nicely around cuts in the camo spawn, but forced to relocate. Good read on that rotation. Can he find another?
Like he was going to take his teammate's head off there.
Thought about it.
Yeah, that ball's getting rotated. Good shot by Glory. It's going to push King Nick back, I would assume, but he decides to go backwards. I don't mind this play if he can get the timing. Wutum's going to get the kill on the other end of things, so Glory has to deal with Mental on his own. There's no more snipe ammo to do so.
Out of snipe ammo. He's been in this really precarious situation for quite some time.
Uncomfortable, yeah.
The pressure has been immense from Complexity. And look at that. They just get a clean 4 dead. And that was not like a quick process. They slowly, meticulously pushed Glory to have less and less space, be less and less comfortable, then ultimately collapse, get the 4 dead. Then they push out the spawners. All guys just chilling back tower, accumulating ball time. And Luminon got to find a way back into this game.
SLG did a really good job hiding right there. They were spending a lot of time looking for him, but at the same time as them, they were looking for him, they get that ball rotated over towards A. And like you said, a lot of time has been accumulated. Not only that, it's now a camo in the hands of Cherish. 3 down for Luminon. This should be round 1.
This is insane. I mean, Complexity have played the last 2 minutes of this game basically perfectly. They continue to dominate Luminon time after time, and they're going to take round 1 as a result.
Time after time. Sorry, that song comes in my head every time I hear those words.
I like that. Good song.
But it's dominance out of Complexity, and we don't, like, again, you said it really well. I've been echoing the same thing all day long. It is not, we're not used to this because they haven't been able to reach their potential. It's always been miss here, miss there, and many rosters, and it just never seemed to click for them. And then, like, finally at the very last moment when it matters the most, things start clicking. And against the Luminon that you said had in the boot camp against Shopify the entire time, right? So like, I mean that's huge.
What also is huge is this opening from Luminon. They've had a great start. Glory already set up top tower. Ball's been rotated towards him. I don't know if Complexity's got a kill so far this round. Finally, Ryan finds Glory with a good grenade. And the ball has been played. It is a small lead for Luminon. And SLG's got the camo as well.
Oh, not anymore. So snipe coming out of Mental once again. Body shot into melee. 1 more bullet to work with. Complexity have ball. They have control. They have 1 dead. SLG just spawned up. They decide to rotate towards the spawners. The Glorious and Snipe Drone get a kill.
And Mental, last player alive. I mean, how proficient has this push from Luminant been? They just picked apart the entire setup of Complexity from one end of it to the other. And at the end of it, have the ball. They've decided to rotate it through pillars, maybe anticipating a push through dummies and don't want to give that line of sight to Complexity for free. And this is a nice doubled up lead now.
Good damage by Wootum. Long range damage works out. That ball's still there though, has to win this fight and then it'll be safe, but at least does the damage. Enough damage to allow SLG to pick it up now. He's gonna be in trouble though, he doesn't really have any help on this side. Spawners are gonna be across the, nope, yep, they're gonna be across the map. Wootum and Glory's, but it looks like Complexity did not push that Z side, so they get punished for it, 2 down.
Corey, I mean, disgusting peak shots there for the double. When this guy plays at his peak, he's also insane. Love to see him with the sniper rifle. Again, start doing some mental things with it.
Ball drop.
And there's some mental things.
And what's funny is that's the slang that like they use in England.
Yeah.
Mental. But it's mental doing that to them.
That's so funny. Killing spree for Glory. And he's kind of had, even though Luminant have been, I think, playing pretty well, you know, this weekend, he's kind of had a, I wouldn't say a quiet performance, but again, not a standout one. And how he is, I mean, 18-11 so far. Snipe drone with the camera, he ends up going down.
Oh, what a smart remote detonation there from King Nick on the camo player. Maybe had some intel from a teammate's death cam or just read that perfectly, but finding the opportunity to shoot the grenade on the ground takes a lot of the guesswork out of killing camo, I think. Especially if you know they're one shot. But it is still a massive lead for Luminant in this second round. Complexity, of course, got the first. Not in good shape to potentially tie things up.
Yeah, this series, as of right now, is writing the picture of a very long one, going to a game 5, which we love to see. SLG is going to have that sniper to utilize. And I'll never forget that clip. Was it SLG? It was SLG or Sika. I think it was SLG that hit that clip on live fire.
No, you're thinking of
or was it someone else? Chick, my bad. I apologize.
Same roster.
But you know what? It's SLG's turn now. You know, make history.
SLG posts some disgusting snipe clips on X. Follow this guy. He will randomly just bless your timeline with a beautiful little montage.
Love that.
One of the best snipers ever from Europe.
Not going to be able to hit those 2 shots. He ends up falling. 65 points to 34, though. 35. That's still a large lead. I thought that was going to hit. He went for the insta-explode as well. Glorious gets the insta-explode off his nade. He didn't insta-explode in time, so Glorious throws a frag off of his and gets 2.
A bit of a cluster luck there. Snipe drone trying to survive, utilizing his QT. Portal is in a disadvantageous spot and it gets backsmacked. Doesn't even have a chance to try to activate it. SLG being very sneaky here. His location apparently unknown by Complexity. And it's just kind of an all-out war bottom center. Honestly, the longer this goes on, the better it is for Luminant. They're burning some time off the clock.
That was 3 down. There it is, 3 down again. Mental, first one to spawn. Cherished alive already. Cherished going to be overextended here on the key door. He falls, and the camo's coming up. So 3 down again. A cycle here for Complexity. They're not really able to do too much. Luminant can get this camo potentially, and some more ball time. They do get the camo, but the ball is dropped.
Ooh, snipe drone not seen. Has the camo. I don't know if Cherish spotted him. Feels like, yeah, Cherish thought something was up there.
It's been a heck of a lot.
I mean, snipe drone is being very patient throughout this, though, waiting for the team to show up. He doesn't have to be the one to finish the kill.
Love that. 4 dead. This should be it. Round number 2. Going to round number 3 now. Unless something crazy happens, I stick across the map or something.
Yeah, I mean, he should be able to just rotate this away. Good grenades come in, but it's not enough.
Wow.
Tied 1-1 in the series, tied 1-1 in the oddball. Could you ask for better Halo at the World Championship? I don't know.
Very, very close series here. Here we go. Can Mental keep up the pace? He's slowed down just a bit here, but round number 3 in this swing game 3. Sniper's at the top center of the map, and Glorious is going directly for it.
The Glory's definitely the standout performer in round number 2. Can he continue to be on fire? As a clutch shot onto Ryan might open the door for him to advance forward and try to grab the camo. Now that he saw 2 players go out pillar door, they're probably feeling a little more comfortable. Go for it.
Oh, yep, he'll get it. There it is. Punched into the chest here. King Nick's got the ball. All time being acquired here for Complexity, but Glory's going to look to break the setup. Oh, that repulse goes towards Brutes. They're not off the map like they would have liked.
Enemy has the ball.
Such a difficult little situation Glory's found himself in. He's been hit by so many stray grenades, but navigates the storm beautifully, finds a headshot onto Ryan. Has 2 bullets left in the chamber. King Nick, the remote detonation in the kill feed.
Enemy has the ball.
And that looked like a hit.
Yeah. Fortunately, neither one will hit. No more sniper ammo to utilize, but pulls out the bandit. Tried and true. That's going to get 3 down for Complexity, and it's ball time here for Luminon Gaming.
They need it too. Glory's up to 30 kills, but at 34 now seconds of oddball, even more important. It felt like Luminon were getting a lot of slays and keeping up with it, but Complexity just did such a better job of milking when they had the opportunity to do so. And Glory content with the all-time he already got. Play that one off.
Looks free as well. Wutim gonna try and play his life, and he'll do so. All down bottom center, 2 down for Complexity. Chance for Wutim to make that jump if he decides to, but no, he takes the long route. No one really there to contest him anyway.
Good shots on sandbags here, forcing a member of Complexity to retreat down to the key door. New camo's up in 20 seconds, still kind of early. I don't think they're gonna just sit out here and wait for it. Need to advance on the map, get some more information and vision. Stop the next rotation. Chasing his player down, finds a melee without the trade.
Melee without the trade. Camo, where'd it go? 3 down for Luminon. Camo's still about to be up. Glories, I believe, might have gotten it. I'm not sure, but 33 and 20 out of Glories right now. That is a performance, yeah.
Spots camo, so this is Glory that has the camo, by the way. Look at the assists on the rest of his teammates, though. 14, 19, 13. Huge assist numbers on that side, and I think Complexity might even have about the same amount.
It's good to see assists across the board like that.
Yeah.
Everyone working together, playing top caliber Halo. The rotation through the pillars once again, gets towards the back of tower. Wutim with the snipe finally. Love to see that. Tends to drop it for his teammates here. Very selfless player, but can really pop off. This could be the moment right now. What can he do?
I think he, like, you got aim assist. Here, you take this. But we definitely have seen him pop off with it.
Ooh.
A lot of pressure from Complexity. He's going to be a bit more liberal with these shots, as he knows he's likely to die. Doesn't get it off the map, so a little bit of ammo will be in the hands of Complexity, but look at this, Luminon taking the lead with the ball time by about 17 seconds.
Yeah, it works out at the end of the day. Oh, yep, there it is. King Nick will get this rotation towards the C side. Decides to go back towards his teammate at A. There is a little bit of resistance there, though. There it is on the bottom center. It's gonna be a repulse up. It's odd, maybe, but regardless, will be ball in the hands of Luminon again.
Okay, so Ryan recognized he's the last player alive. No sense in him just going straight for the ball. He would likely be contested. Takes the longer route.
Oh boy!
And tries to create an opening for his teammates that are coming off spawn. Did he create enough of a distraction? It looks like it. Mental's going to be able to find 2. Cherish finds one as well, and despite the play that looked a little faded from just the first-person POV of Ryan, there was a method to the madness, and it led to Complexity getting map control.
See there, ladies and gentlemen, someone died, and it made map control happen. Look at that. Crazy.
Yeah, but now you're just encouraging them.
Oh, that's
every
true.
time they die,
don't
they're
do that.
like, yeah,
I was getting map control.
Doesn't quite work that way, right? Not all deaths are created equal, that's for sure.
Yes, sir. Still, though, look at Luminon. 70 points and counting here. Ryan moved down to no shields, and it feels like Complexity's done a lot in this game, but it is not enough. 37 and 23 out of Glories.
I think he just naded himself. Yeah.
He did.
Deadly mistake. Wutum has the camo. He's been spotted.
Oh no, Wutum.
Okay, has some help. That's actually massive timing for his teammate to get into that play.
Oh my gosh, he's been down to no shields like forever.
I feel like that's been the story of like every camo player this weekend. Just being hunted constantly.
Yeah. Chip damage to the nade. Anything to reset that 5-second counter. Wutum goes down though.
Oh, interesting. So Ryan had to drop the ball to repulse Wutum away. In the process, repulses the ball away. So Complexity actually putting the ball in a spot they can't pick it back up. Several players here on the tower. Mental ices up to find the double. Looking for 3. The good predictionary grenade, but looks like Snipe Drone is going to retreat to low ground.
Oh man.
Mental's playing crazy.
Yeah, he's just not missing whatsoever. Someone just got the snipe on the side of Complexity, I think. There it is.
Cherish. Let's take it down, Glory. That's a really clutch kill for
That
Glory.
is huge. Yeah, it's still a 10-second deficit for now. It's gonna shrink very quickly, but what can Glory do with his snipe? This is everything right now. This is the game in his hands.
Getting a little bit greedy to find that angle. I feel like I would have preferred him to just go tower. You'll see that guy later eventually.
Oh, wow.
Huge headshot and a body shot.
Oh, wow. He read it.
More.
Oh, wow. That's insane. Look what he's been able to do. Under 1 minute left of the neutral clock. And it's Glory with 1 bullet left. That ball gets played. 3 down Complexity.
Think back to him killing Cherish to get this sniper. That was a pivotal turning point. I mean, Complexity were in a position to run away with this round. And he leaves the enemy a unicorn as he falls. King Nick gets hunted down off his QT. The prediction from Wutum there to immediately backtrack and follow the portal. That was beautiful.
3 down for Complexity now, and this should be the last bit of time. Luminon, without anything crazy happening, will take game number 3 and lead the series 2-1.
Wow. Luminon Gaming showing the work, the effort, the practice they put in to bounce back from a top 12 in Charlotte. They didn't even seem like they were upset about their top 12 because they're like, yeah, we didn't really practice.
Lack of practice always does that. Yeah, that's crazy.
And then so do they just brush it off, confidently go into a boot camp? Shout out to Shopify Rebellion, by the way. They're the ones that offered to house this team after they lost their sponsorship. Like, that's
awesome.
That's some big moves from
That
Shopify.
is. Yeah, they've been an integral part of the Halo community. Shout out to Luminon also for bringing this roster on after.
Absolutely. Luminon has been a pretty incredible organization
the
entire time of Halo Infinite. But look at this. We got our semifinal seeding event. So this, I'm actually not sure what that means exactly. Does that mean that this is to seed the final?
I would assume so.
Yeah.
Getting confirmation right now for you.
Okay, so there's 16 total players in the semifinals, 8 of which were the top 8 from Charlotte, and the other 8 just battled their way through several rounds of the open bracket. Top 4 from this go to finals. There's going to be 2 lobbies. Top 4 from each go to the finals, correct? Or no? I think that's true. Regardless, we got a...
Makes sense.
Yeah, the Twins once again in this lobby, by the way, so they must have
awesome.
advanced. We got a minute left in this lobby.
Yep. Looks
Stefano
like
Biscuit.
Uzi might make it, but Uzi's having a little bit of a rough time. There's only a minute left. He'd have to pull off something crazy. But Mighty's at 48.
Tell you what, man, Uzi was in all of my FFA rounds that I played today, and I think he won all of the rounds.
Wow.
He's been on fire. Very hard kill on the map. He gets first shot, you're probably gonna die.
Thinking of him, takes the lead here, and
a kill
lead by 2 for a kill tack.
And look at it, he's not even done yet. He's so quickly advancing into the next engagement.
Goodness.
The APM on this kid is incredible.
Yeah, it's insane. 35 seconds is all that's left. Holds the lead for now. Mighty's is close behind. Suspector there as well. Top 4 will advance, I believe, of this match.
Yeah, now Mighty's and Uzi tied. It is Mighty's with 4 deaths but more assists. They do end up tying. The first tiebreaker is death.
I think 3 of them are tied at 51 right now. The next one would be the 44, which is Johan.
Okay. Really
52.
important fights here at the end of this.
Yep. Johan's still in the lead for now. Yeah, Johan makes it. So Spectre, Mighties, Uzi, and Johan, if I'm not mistaken.
Fortunately, one of the twins does fall here. But what a run. I mean, it's so cool to just see, to be in the same lobby as your brother at the end of a tournament is, that's got to be a cool feeling.
What a storyline it would be as well to be in Uzi's position and to win the free-for-all, right?
I think we're all probably rooting for him, right?
We are. Yes, we are.
Guy had a very unfortunate situation that was completely out of his hands. Prevented him from having a real run at Worlds this year, but maybe it was all in the cards for this to happen for him.
Yeah, I think everything happens for a reason. I agree with you. We'll see how he fares. I believe there's the top, like Eli said, the top 8 from Charlotte, the top 8 from this event, top 4 from each of those. We'll go on to the finals, and then we'll have the free-for-all finals for $10,000.
Yeah.
That is a very expensive free-for-all. That is awesome.
A lot of money.
Yeah, love that.
We take another look at complexity here. Talking about perhaps what went wrong in the last game. I think more importantly, what to do in the next game. What's in the past is in the past. You should not linger on it too long. Let's talk about how we can play even better in this next game. And it's not like complexity played bad.
Yeah.
They took the first round. Last round was very competitive. Just a handful of big plays made by Glory, especially.
Yeah.
Glory was a monster. How many kills did he finish with? Like 50?
Yeah, it was like 44 or something like that. Something around there. It was a lot.
I think he might have even crossed the 50.
You think so?
By the end of it, yeah.
Oh, maybe I didn't see. But either way, I mean, that is a great performance to step it up. A very important moment. And again, SLG, I will agree with you that one of the smartest players in the league. The way he talks about Halo and explains it, I mean, we're year 4 in the game. You almost think you know the game like the back of your hand, but you talk to him and it's like, oh, that's why you do that. Oh, see, like.
I'll tell you a little behind the scenes stuff from Tide the Leader. So, Mikowski and I, we have a podcast where we interview some of these pros. If you guys haven't seen it, we'd appreciate you checking it out. But we had SLG on for an episode. And normally, you know, you schedule a podcast with someone, you're like, yeah, it should only take like an hour. You know, it's just a podcast.
Yeah.
SLG, first of all, could not shut up. He wanted to talk about Halo forever. We didn't want him to shut up, but literally after we're even, like, he records the podcast longer than we anticipated. And then after we're done, we tell him, like, yeah, this has been great. You know, we'll talk to you soon. He's still in the lobby trying to talk to us more about Halo.
I love that,
Like, he just
dude.
wanted to keep yapping about Halo. This guy eats, sleeps, and breathes Halo. It's all that's inside his brain.
Passion.
He's a joy to be around. And if you want to learn Halo, let him yap.
Yeah, dude.
Let him yap.
Yeah, I had a little yapping session with him one time when I was casting one of the events, and yeah, he just blew my mind. I was like, wow, dude, can I like learn from you more? Like, I wanna learn more. But here we go. Recharge Strongholds, Complexity. Trail so far in this series, but I have a chance right now to bring it to a game number 5, but they'll take it all. My name's Active. Alongside of me is Eli. Yes, Mac is taking a bit of a break. He's been casting all day long. We'll have him back at some point, maybe tomorrow, maybe today, who knows. Regardless, though, it's been a fun event. It has been great, Eli.
It has. Looks like we might have a break in the action here, but I will say my prediction about SLG, assuming that Halo continues in some way, shape, or form for another 10, 15 years.
Yep.
I think SLG will ultimately become the best ever coach from Europe. That's the way I see his future playing out.
I agree.
Like, he could just become like one of the greatest ever coaches. He's got that kind of mind.
And like, when you have a coach like that that's as passionate as he is about talking about Halo, it's just fun. It's just fun to listen to him talk.
For sure.
You know what I mean? And I would assume with his team, he'd be like really like, guys, stop sucking. Like, we got to hold the perimeter more.
He'll call his teammates out if they're scamming.
I love it, dude.
Yeah, like, you kind of have to, right? Like,
yeah.
hold each other accountable.
I love it.
He's very locked in right now. You can kind of see when the team looks at him, they just look at him with a lot of reverence and respect. and they listen to everything he says because they know he's been a massive reason of their to even be here in the first place.
Yeah, you can almost guarantee he studies the game, and you always love to have someone like that. You know what I mean? Like
he's got a lot of two young teammates.
Yeah.
Nitro and I think roughly around SLG's age range.
I will say Wootem has improved drastically since teaming with him. I think that
for sure.
like mentally, like in the game of Halo, he's always had a shot. He's always been really good, but like I feel like his decision-making skills, everything about it, like the way he plays the game is changing or has changed over this season and for a while now, and I love to see that.
Yeah, Wootem I think came into Halo as a blank slate, ready to be molded to be amazing. I mean, coming out of Splitgate, a game that arguably more difficult than this game.
Yeah, yeah.
And we saw the ceilings he reached on that. Now, just had to be taught a few things, and he's been a natural.
There was a time where Splitgate had like a little tournament or whatever. He went there, won a whole bunch of tournaments, and then came back.
He won like 2 tournaments in 2 days.
Yeah, it's insane, dude.
Like, I gotta go scrim Halo again. Sorry,
Yeah,
guys.
sorry guys, gotta go. Goodness me, man. The talent on these gentlemen, and gotta give a shout out to all of them, all the pro players. Glory gets another double here for just putting on a show for us all these years. It has been a pleasure and a blessing to be able to cast these tournaments.
100%. Glory was on fire with the S7 in the last game. Now, with the camo shock rifle combination, finds the quickscope headshot on a crossing player. And what are Complexity trying to do here? I guess their call is to go C, but crossing from A to C feels a little bit risky.
Yeah, they took a lot of damage, yeah. Glory came in to clean it up. Now, so they did get C, so I guess that's good. But I feel like a lot of resources spent, and you're not going to score with just C, so.
Yeah, I'm very curious. I'd love to pick Ryanu's brain on that play call there because maybe their idea is even if it fails, we might get better spawns and be able to play out
on the long haul
part of the map.
Yeah, yeah.
But Glory's kind of taking over.
Yes, yes, he is. See if he can make sure King Nick doesn't stay alive here, and Sniper's going to do just that. Some great cross map shots out of Glory. Drops the battle rifle for 2 shots of the shock.
What do you think about this shock rifle skin?
I don't like it.
Model. Does it look like a grapple hook or something?
Yeah,
like,
it looks yeah.
Like Iron Man's like wrist grapple.
Something. Yeah.
I don't know, man.
It's very weird.
I'm not a fan. Makes me feel like it's a different gun.
Yes, yes. Double cap here for Complexity.
Enemy team score.
It's going to be some shots into King Nick as the Explode comes in. It's going to barely miss. Wootem still going to be applying the damage. Stays alive, still only half shields. And again, got to point out, you go watch this very first tournament and then go, sit and watch his positioning now. The positioning is so much better. It's insane.
Yeah, right there he was anticipating a grenade coming through. That's why he tried to quickly reposition behind a different battery. Ultimately falls, but his teammate's able to finish capturing it B. Now it's Complexity making an attempt to rotate to A. They've been pushed backwards. All 4 members of both teams alive as this camo is coming up. And which team's going to win this fight to earn it?
SLG preparing. Complexity in the prime position for it. They've got players on A. They had a player on C. SLG takes out one of the parts of the puzzle, and wow, that is just talk about it.
I mean, that was just perfect prioritization there. Also, SLG trusting that Wootem will follow up on his play. They take down the camo, and another player as well. They get right back into scoring position and deny that resource to Complexity.
2 cap here for Luminon, still scoring. Ryanu trying to make something happen, gets an assist. Did you see that nade on the floor? Am I crazy? Maybe I am.
Looked up for 1 second.
Yeah,
so
I think right when you looked up, there's a plasma that fell on the floor, and Ryanu was standing out. I was like, wait, Ryanu, there's a plasma. No, it wasn't there. I'm seeing things. Could be crazy.
Go to bed, actually.
Yeah, maybe.
Alzheimer's starting to set in for our favorite mouse and keyboard caster.
Someone please clip that so I know I'm not crazy. Please. I will think about that the rest of the day. Oh, regardless. I mean, I love this, right? The B cap goes in. Complexity starting to crawl their way back. And Carbine in the hands of SLG. I'm curious, like, that's something I'd like to pick his brain about. Maybe pick your brain to Carbine. Now, obviously, it's a very, the fast rate. It's similar kill time, but maybe it's the fast rate that pushes people out of scope that makes it beneficial.
Yeah, I mean, if you play with vibration on your controller, which some of these guys do, it's gonna rumble your whole existence. Plus, it's got a good long-range shot. It's very accurate at distance. I think a little bit more. It's easier to be precise at distance compared to the Bandit.
Yeah.
It's also just kind of jarring to get shot by. I don't know why. Like, it's a loud sound. It's very rapid fire, like you said, and it's just very effective at range.
All snipe drone is going to be effective at mid-range to push Cherish back and immediately goes for the pipes. I like this prioritization, right? Get inside that pipe control. Make sure to have it. Wait for a kill, maybe. Right now, they don't have numbers. It's going to be SLG and Wooten that fall, so not going to drop inside of B. Instead, he'll have a teammate in B, and he'll decide to go back towards A to defend.
I really like this. I mean, when you have AB and your teammate that was A dies, you need to fill the gap that they left behind. So that I tell people it's like you have a boat, right? You don't want any holes in your boat because then the water's going to flow through. So the water starts to flow through at A, and they immediately go to plug the hole so that they can maintain their control. So, very well executed by Luminon. I will say Complexity's done a good job to make themselves competitive, but as they go 3 dead, this looks like a lot more scoring is in the cards for Luminon.
You see on one end, you have 2 players on each team that are performing really well. Obviously, SLG and Snipe Drone on the side of Luminon. And Cherish and Mental. Mental still having a really solid performance here, keeping up that pressure. 170 to 54. You look at the slays, they're not that much different, right?
The big outlier here is King Nick. I feel like King Nick is such an important part of Complexity's Slayer potential.
Yeah.
Like, he's so frequently the top Slayer for this squad, so when he's being shut down over and over again, like, that's a problem for Complexity. They're simply just getting out firepowered right now.
Oh, he tries to shoot the nade. Cherish, heads up play. He's going to lose the fight because of it, though. Just barely missed that nade, and Glory, 2 kills once again.
This guy is disgusting at the video game, man. He's no fear. Hard Chalice, Gandhi hopping like it's 2006. And finds 2, I mean, at a massive moment as well.
Not to Gandhi. I don't know if he's watching.
Shout out Scott Lucier.
Still a 2 cap in play. Lots of points being added here. This is getting more and more difficult for Complexity to come back from this. SLG not aware of the player on goal stairs. That's gonna be was it Ryan that gets through, and it's 4 dead.
4 dead. They did lose 2 players in the process, but the 2 players that were alive are in perfect positions to double cap A and B, force the trip cap. They allow the spawns to come out on the C side, and Luminon opts to just run past C and try to get into the rest of the map. I kind of like this, but now it's Mental who is kind of on a flank behind them.
Hey, Luminon trying to get B to prevent the profuse bleeding, but that's going to get reset immediately, and other 2 players are on the pipe side. They don't push. Now it's going to be the triple cap that's still locked in. All of that work that Luminon put in is being deleted right now.
Yeah, this lead is disappearing rapidly as Complexity have roared themselves back into this game. Snipe Drone with a very important kill onto Ryan, and King Nick was already dead. Wootum, he can find a kill or stay alive, would be massive. He somehow gets out.
That's insane. The fact that he shouts that and then gets away is just nuts. He's going to go down at the end of the day, but maybe created enough timing here. It's a 2-on-2 on the map. Mental down to no shields. Wait, SLG cleans him up. He's the last player alive.
Mental made himself such a difficult kill there. Lots of time for his squad. And look at this. Glory, perfect timing. Hops into B. SLG's getting his shields back. They have forced those players to back up, and Glory's got the shock rifle. Yes, Observer. We need to watch this man.
Yeah, we'll see what he can do here. 13 and 13 with 10 assists. Not too shabby. He's got the cross now. It's a locked-in double cap setup.
Now, you saw the way he's zooming in on top tower. It's because he knows the game plan in this situation from Complexity is to get some damage on the cross so that they can comfortably advance on the map. But Glory is going God mode right now.
This is a huge 2 kills, Eli. That's insane. That's so big, and he gets another one.
For the killing spree, this man is willing his team into the top 4.
My goodness, this is history being made potentially right now. I don't think it's being talked like this is history. This is an EU team making top 4 for the first time ever.
Well, without Legend.
Without Legend, I should say. Sorry.
They did get top 3 at Arlington 2023, I want to say.
Without Legend, okay. So it's a pretty big deal still because Legend is now like one of the best players in the
He's
game.
literally the top, arguably top 2 best player, top 5, 100%. Some with some beautiful shots. Lori's there to clean it up. So didn't necessarily have to have that one. And it does feel like, moving on, they want to close this out, but they do actually reset A. That's massive.
That's Nitro.
Nitro clutched up.
Oh, Rhinoob's there. Rhinoob drops all the way to the bottom. What's this route? Rhinoob's going back towards C?
I think he's jumping up needles.
Oh, maybe, yeah.
Maybe? No, he has to go. He must have been spotted.
This is interesting, yeah.
Nitro playing aggressive here, finds a trade.
41.
Glory!
Oh! Glory again almost gets the kill on the Rhinoob.
Glory is popping off.
My goodness.
Literally looks like Renegade on the map in a huge clutch. Might have just won it. Moving on, our top 4.
Oh my word. The smiles out of Wutum. I love that. SLG, all business. All business.
SLG's already thinking about tomorrow, man. That's how ice cold this guy is. He said, I don't care.
Yeah.
What's next?
Gosh, man. Top 4 complexity bow out, but we got to talk about them and give them their flowers. The best they've played all season long, and they put it all on the line here.
Yeah, this was a team that kind of started the year with a lot of hype behind them. They were online crushers, doing really well in all the online cups. In scrims, they were also looking like a case for maybe even a top 4 team at one point in time early in the season. But then on LAN, it never really came to fruition, and then their results have been so shaky. But here, top 6, extremely respectable. I think they wanted more for sure, but it's a lot better than they have been.
Saw the emotion out of King Nick right there, right? That is honestly, I feel like I don't see enough emotion out of the Halo players, and it's good to see it, right? All these players work so hard for this moment, this moment right here at Worlds, and to get so far.
Look at them, they're rehashing moments in the game. Glory, though, I think has to be the MVP of this matchup.
Oh yeah,
The guy just was in utter God mode the last couple games when they needed him most.
Yep,
and
he absolutely popped.
We've known he has an exceptionally high ceiling, but to see it all come together here was a breath of fresh air for him.
He absolutely popped off. Look at this flick, by the way. That's like as you're passing by, like, hey, drive by.
Yeah.
See, I gotta go.
These shots are not easy to hit, by the way.
No.
I feel like hitting that crossing player with precision before they descope you is so difficult. But he made it look, his reaction time is off the charts.
There it is, all those kills that are put together. This one as well, another double out of him. This solidified the game, and then SLG solidified it even more at the very end. Wow. Love to see that out of the young buck. That's the way to, make a statement right at the end. I mean, think about this. Right? A lot of these young kids, if they decide to stick to Halo Infinite, which I really hope, that's a big question. They have a future in the new game. These are the players that in the new game are going to be the names, right? And that's what's incredible is we're seeing that here, seeing the future of Halo here. In all these
being
guys.
gifted a dog tag, or is this a spoiler for the ceremony tomorrow morning?
Maybe, could be.
I feel like this might be a spoiler.
Yeah, we might be getting spoiled at the
Get
moment.
off the stage, brother. Are you still like making sure it fits before they do a ceremony?
Potentially,
tomorrow?
yeah, maybe.
I don't know.
But Wutum has been an amazing player as well. On the other end of things, we've still got this matchup going on. It's Envy versus Cloud9, and I believe this is on our main broadcast, and it's going to be here, and we're going to be able to watch and see if Cloud9 can continue the run.
And Envy can continue their run because, I mean, both teams have a pretty similar story. I think that Cloud9's has been a little more disappointing than Envy's. Like, Envy's made top 6 a lot.
Yep.
Cloud9 has kind of always had the potential to be in this position, but really haven't found themselves here. And Envy have routinely fallen short of the top 4 over and over and over again, but this feels like their best chance to do it.
Well, they're in a good position to do so. 48-0. Already up around as well in the swing game 3. You know how important this is. Luminon just won their swing game 3 and then ended up winning the series. At the end of the day, great shot. This another player has been popping off. Avasi, however you want to say his name. Yep. Yep. I absolutely love it. Like, he's been performing so well today too.
And, 100%. This guy's been on fire.
He's been very loud, very energetic.
It's like we've seen this a lot throughout Halo history, where like there's a young player that clearly has a lot of natural talent and ability. It just takes them a little while to cook before they really start to like figure it out.
Yep. The shot. Jackson goes down. So on the Cloud9 side of things, even though, which is insane by the way, they're not leading. Even though they're down 1 round, Cloud9 are out slaying side of Envy. Oh man! Unless I'm terrible at math. I mean, there's an 11 and 20 there. Maybe that kind of changes things a little bit. But
incoming.
Jesse having a rough game, but he's got 15 assists all time as well. Biggie, some great shots. This guy is so consistent in these 1v1 gunfights. Just outputting damage from across the map. It's kind of his archetype. He has sped up his play recently, and I think the team has benefited from that. But man, the damage output has stayed regardless.
Good shots. Once again, that top tower control. Gonna chow Jackson. Put him down to half shields at least, and decides to go back in. The timing is flawless out of him. He gets 2. That's going to change things just a bit. This should give Cloud9 a bit of ball time off that play.
See, obviously getting a little loud too. Saw him roar in the player cam there, feeling himself. Gotta be feeling yourself in this moment. No other match is happening today. I believe this is the last match besides maybe the FFA finals. But
enemy has the ball.
Obviously playing amazing.
Enemy has the
Great
ball.
shots by Collect here. Collect has had some nasty, nasty moments in his 1v1s. Like, he is sliding mid-fight, then jab stepping directly after. It's just been, we've got some crazy replays on Collect.
He's kind of that guy.
Yeah. Yep.
He's been that guy, but haven't seen it on land. This weekend we are seeing it on land.
Almost spots the camo there.
Enemy has
Last player alive though. Gotta be careful. There's gonna be a lot of pressure behind him. Realizes a little bit too late. Gets taken out.
Enemy has the ball.
I like his thought process there. Wanted to at least take 1 down before he died. Make his teammates have an easier push off spawn. Does clean up on Jackson. Obviously grabs the new sniper. I think he was trying to that bait for him.
I love that though. Look at that. The communications there. Descendant cleans up the kill. 2 down for one side. Sap's the last player alive on the Cloud9 side, and Jackson out of center. Is that a stick? That is. Beautiful.
Oh, that's so annoying to be the one that dies to that.
I'd be
get stuck and they just teleport away, so you can't even trade.
Oh. Great. I just want to say, like, the QT, not very easy to use. He got the stick as well? No way. Did you see him turn in the middle of the QT to be facing the precision as he's coming back? And then he QT's back and gets the stick as well?
That was crazy.
That's disgusting. That's probably one of the craziest QT plays I've seen in a while.
Sab has been playing lights out. I mean, for any team to be in the position they're in now, playing for top 4, they've had to have multiple players playing out of their minds.
Yeah,
I mean,
agree.
to have outlasted FaZe,
Enemy team nearing
SSG,
victory.
all the other insane competitors that were here this weekend.
Enemy has the
We
ball.
can talk about any single player, and they probably have in one of their best tournaments.
Lane is open here for the side of Envy. It'll be 8 points. All they need, and 2 are down for Cloud9. This should be a last couple of points that works out. The Clamber's there, and there it is. Envy take the lead in the series, 2-1.
This is big on the main stage in front of the entire arena. Taking the lead against Cloud9, a team that's been extremely hot this weekend. Of course, it was Cloud9 that started the woes of FaZe Clan yesterday. That massive upset, Game 5 live fire.
Yep.
As we take another look at the other semifinal, I believe, or is this the final? Other semifinal.
Other semifinal.
Real semifinal. Okay.
That's the real. Okay.
So, for reference, Dieter Ness, Mortally,
Yep.
P7K, who is also Deedle, by the way, if you remember Deedle.
Deedle, yep.
And Switch It Up. Those are the 4 players that had pre-qualified to be in this position in the first place because they placed top 8 at Charlotte.
Okay.
The rest of the competitors fought their way into this position, and this is the real semifinal matchup. I think there was a couple like extra rounds that they played for seeding into the semifinal matches.
Okay.
But this is like the actual one that counts where top 4 advances and bottom 4 is out. So Uzi and Zuzi are still both in this. When we previously saw Zuzi get bottom 4, that was just a seeding
Gotcha.
match.
Okay, gotcha. Makes sense.
And shockingly so far, Suspector at the bottom of the leaderboard. But I mean, I'll be real with you. I played FFA earlier today, and it's very possible to just have a game where nothing's really going your way. Every time you run into somebody, they run out of your crosshair and get killed by somebody else, and then you get back smacked or shot in the back.
What do you think about Aquarius opposed to midship? I think I know what you're gonna say, but I'm curious.
I mean, it's obvious.
Very different.
Which map is superior?
Yeah, very different.
But and they wanted to switch to midship, but unfortunately, Inquisitor, Unique's remake of midship was not very functional on Xboxes, and this is all on Xbox.
Right. I still warm up on that map just to feel it. Just to feel something.
It feels great. I used to run FFAs with my stream community on it, and everybody always had a blast. Goober would play with us.
Yeah. Such a fun map, but Aquarius is cool too, you know?
For sure.
18 to 14 looks like first place. It's going to be Mortally. Oh, Mortally's got 15, I'm sorry. But first place is going to be Uzi, which is awesome, and his brother right behind him.
Switch It Up is tied in first as well. Switch It Up has been a FFA grinder for a very long time. I don't know if he even attempts to play 4s, but he's very good at FFA.
The Uber situation.
Yeah.
I think that's really crazy. Like, when I heard that, I was like, wow, that's...
You know, Uber is so committed. If you look at his account, he literally has not played 4 since Uber.
Wow.
Like, not custom games, not matchmaking.
That's insane.
All FFA.
That's insane.
And I think it's a brilliant idea, to be honest,
Yeah.
because I noticed when I was trying to practice for this event, I had a lot of bad habits for free-for-all that are good in 4s, but really bad, like just doing as much damage as you can all the time.
Yeah.
You can't do that
You
in this. You're
can't.
feeding kills to everyone. So I had to adapt to not go for that much. And but if you're Goober, you never have the chance to develop bad habits like that.
Right,
'Cause
right.
You're just
That's a good
playing
point.
One game.
Yep. I hear you on the conveyor belt. I'm a conveyor belt for all of the people in my free-for-all lobbies, too. It's like, here you go.
I had a game today. I advanced with 32 assists.
No, you did. That's insane. That's so
32.
crazy. Wow.
So obviously my preparation didn't fully fix that problem, but
It was really cool that you were able to get in. And how'd the GameSir controller cheat you?
GameSir carried me to top 32. Without it, I would have been top 56 for sure. The GameSir just played for me. It was incredible. I just kind of looked around the screen and it knew where to go. So buy GameSir, 8% off with code LVT. Beetle, aka P7K, very motivated ahead of this tournament. Said that he had a feeling he was going to win it.
Oh. Wow.
Got some work to do in this game, though, if his fruition's, that's going to come to fruition.
Yep. Yep. He's right now below that top 4. Lee and Susie, though, they're keeping pace together. I don't know. They're like twins holding hands at this point. 26.
Oh, my God. Suspector.
Wow.
One shot that whole time somehow finds a trade. That was disgusting. The trades are so good in FFA. The respawn timer is only 6 seconds.
Yep.
So as long as you can get a kill before you die, you're often going to keep pace. So these guys are always content to find a trade.
Oh, slow on Zuzi. This is it. Oh, does he read that? That's insane. Wow.
Oftentimes, the player that spawns fridge will just kind of no-look rush B2 because checking the corner kind of makes you less prepared for a fight if someone is B2.
Yep.
So people just opt to not check that corner. So there is a lot of fridge camping as a strategy for sure.
What about GAs of the Heatwave? Do these lobbies have your lobbies GA the Heatwave?
No, at this point, I think just about everyone just allows Heatwave, camo, like anything that's on the map in free for all is fair game.
Cool, I like that.
And it's very strong. I mean, oftentimes the player that gets camo, if they can survive with it, they'll just drop the bottom center, add the Heatwave, and go on a killing spree. It's a pretty important part of your game.
Imagine. Spectre, though, had a crazy comeback yesterday in 2v2. We were able to watch it in the Halo Infinite 2v2 championship, or Grand Finals, I should say. It was him and Super CC. They come back from a 0-2.
Reverse sweep?
Yeah, reverse sweep, Carmine and Stefano Biscuit.
Wow.
To win. So that was really cool to watch. And now it's him again in this side tournament. So really cool to see these guys in all the side tournaments. I love that.
Yeah, I mean, there's going to be some players that showed up just to play side tournaments that are going to come out with more cash than the players that finished top 16. So.
Yep.
Shout out to all the competitors. Got a Halo 2, Halo 3 tournament going on. There was Search and Deploy. There was like two of those tournaments that were on.
Yeah, I think $750 each for those, which is crazy.
Yep.
Awesome.
But it looks like right now it is Zuzi. First place in his twin brother, 3 kills behind now after Zuzi finds double. Wins. It almost feels like it should be their destiny to make it together,
so I was going to say, just needs to happen. 5 minutes left, a lot of time on the clock here for things to change. But we will see if they do.
Yeah, top 4 right now, Zuzi, Spectre, and a few people are tied kind of on this cutoff. Stefano, Mortally. Going to keep a close eye on them in the last 5 minutes. It's very likely to come down to one of those 2 players for this 4th spot.
Either necessary to catch up a little bit maybe, but still behind a bit.
Huge trade from Mortally there. How to utilize those sticky grenades when you're one shot. You know you're going to die. Get that sticky before you fall. Stefano's going to grab the camo, but he is facing heavy pressure. One thing about FFA is sometimes people will save you without realizing it, and I think somebody just saved Stefano by killing the person that was focusing him.
Yep. You're not aware of where that one shot is, and you can't find him.
There's 6 other people trying to kill you on the map, so sometimes you can't just tunnel vision on a single target.
Yep. 38 is the lead here. Could be Zuzi. Zuzi right behind him again, 37.
Also, we had said Cooper was eliminated, but I think that was one of the qualifiers, so I'm not sure if he's actually out. That was like a seeding round.
Interesting, yeah.
Could actually still be alive in this. But
He has always really impressed me in the free-for-all game. I think he's impressed everybody, I'm sure, but...
Oh, he's without a doubt the greatest. Regardless of what happens this weekend, I mean, he's the greatest FFA player in Halo Infinite history for sure.
Oh, there's that sticky again. 40 kills for Zuzi. Leader Ness trailing pretty heavily now, down 5 kills from tying it up. So right now it's
as well.
yeah, Zuzi, Uzi, and then it's the Spectre, and then Mortally right after that.
It's getting kind of close in the top 4 range, right? 40, 41, 37, 37, 36, and 35. So
very close.
Next 3 minutes. And it's easy to kind of feel desperate in this position if you're one of those players. You're like, you gotta get into the mix.
Yep, you can't.
But oftentimes you don't want to be the first one into the fight.
Oh, that's oof.
Did guarantee himself 3rd place position. Now though.
Nice flank there. Camo's coming up very shortly. See, it's a cleanup kill. A lot of healthy shields to work with. That's what you love to see, right? And he's got the timing on the yes, thank you. Goodness me, what just happened?
It's been a long day.
My brain just like
Alzheimer's, man. I'm telling you, it's
my brain just had a malfunction, like a blue screen. That was so.
Start making like AOL router.
Yeah,
numbers.
dude. Imagine. Oh man. 45, 46 for Uzi. Sorry, Zuzi is 46. Uzi is stuck at 42 now, though. That's a little bit scary. So it's he's still tied for 2nd place at least. It's Spectre, but that That third place is going to be switch it up, right? Or fourth place is going to be switched up right now.
With a great prediction grenade.
Oh, big kill.
Does follow it up as well. This always feels good when you are down in shields but win anyways. Leaderness trying to be patient but doesn't time the shots in a way that lands him the kill. He's far behind at this point. I don't know if he's going to have a chance to get back in it.
It's a very tense minute and 30 seconds that remain.
Spectre has gone on a tear. He's all the way up in second now. Has actually crossed. Totally. 39. There's 4 players. The mid 40s. Looks like this will be the Twins, the Spectre, and switch it up. They're pretty far ahead. Really needs 3 or 4 in the next one.
Okay. Finals got 41. Spectre extending the lead with the double kill and the perfect.
Really starting to warm up, and that's scary for the field. Spectre also an FFA champion. He's online. I think he won the LAN. He won a LAN this year, if I'm not mistaken. At Arlington.
30 seconds remaining.
Okay. Uzi still in the lead. 49, 49, 50. And 19 seconds to go. Totally needs a miracle. He's not going to find it. Stefano Biscuit, I think, is too far behind as well. I think our top 4 is set.
Yep.
Be the Twins, switch it up, and Suspector.
Wow.
Find themselves in finals.
That is awesome. And again, the Twins finding themselves in the finals together has got to feel really good.
Look at that, standing up, looking at his brother. Make eye contact.
There it is.
It's time.
It's time. Very cool.
Spectre with the fist bump. Mortally unhappy. I gotta shout out Mortally real quick. I actually talked to him quite a bit about FFA. He helped me out with kind of my thought process going into FFA because he's been an FFA competitor for several years now and been very successful. Gotta shout out Goober as well. Goober gave me some good tips. Shout out the HCS regulators.
Oh, that's about to end. Envy.
Oh, wow.
Double cap in. 248 and counting. There it is. 250 and Envy.
Top 4.
Get top 4. Awesome.
Yeah. Yeah. And there it is.
Very cool. That's our last match of the night, but we still have the free-for-all, of course, that we're going to be covering here.
Okay, so we're going to see India Lubanon for top 3. Is that correct?
Yes.
Because it's Optic Shop and Winners Finals, right?
Yes. Wow.
It's
I don't know.
crazy.
You said that, and I was like, huh? Wait, what? Wait.
Yeah, because
that's crazy. You're right, but it just
an SSG or
yeah, you're right. It's not. It doesn't click.
Doesn't compute.
Yeah, it's interesting how things have really panned out here, and we're talking the biggest tournament as of right now. This year, I should say, and a lot of money on the line. A lot of money on the line for this.
Oh, there's Tools.
Oh, hi. Hi, Tools.
It's like, hey, didn't look too hot in the semis. Yeah, let me hand you this game, sir. Get an edge.
Wait, what's he doing at that game, sir?
I don't know.
What is Tools up to? I'm always concerned when I see him moseying on the floor, the show
Yes,
floor.
very concerned always.
There's security guards over there. It's okay.
I'm hyped for these finals, man.
Yeah, the refs have been keeping track of everything. Shout out to the refs. I think volunteers been extremely helpful throughout the whole process over there on the side stations. Appreciate all the staff working hard to make this tournament run smoothly. It's been a pretty smooth tournament so far, wouldn't you guys say?
Yeah.
Considering it had a max capacity bracket.
Yeah.
Great job.
Yeah, probably one of the smoothest tournament we've had in Halo Infinite.
I mean, to get it done before 10 o'clock is a big win. I mean, I was looking at the bracket and seeing, I talked to Suspector, and I'm like, hey man, how's it going in the bracket so far? Have you made your way? It's been a couple hours since the free-for-all started. And he goes, I'm still about 15 to 30 minutes away from even playing yet. And I'm like, wow, this must be a staggered start. Here we go.
Yeah, they only had...
Okay, look. You just won your rounds. You guys have both made it to the grand finals of the Halo World Championship FFA. We'll start with you, Zuzi. How does it feel, not one, to get the job done, to get the finals? Job not done yet, but also to get there with your brother alongside you.
Honestly, I have no words. I expected this, to be honest. This was a full free-for-all, 256 players, but last night there was a burning passion in me that like I couldn't get rid of, and I had to put it here. The last time I played free-for-all was back in 2022 Orlando. The last time I played free-for-all on land, and I proved myself today.
Woo! I mean, hey, you get the job done alongside your brother. I gotta say, it was crazy. You guys at the end of the FFA are trading blows. It's you guys competing for first, 50 to 50, tied up. Did you know what your brother's number was ahead of time? Where you're like, oh, it's me and you going against one? Like, how did it feel competing like that?
I could only tell because of his armor. He made it obvious. He put on the Rikishi, I think that's what it's called. But just me and Angel making it like this, it's just a testament to our skill and just what we do. It's just, we're inevitable. It's that simple.
Like, you guys guaranteed finals. That means you get a little bit of cash.
Yep. I'm not here for the cash.
No cash.
I'm not here for the cash. I'm here to win. That's all I play for. If I played for money, then I wouldn't be here. If my motives were money, then I wouldn't be where I'm at.
Hey, he said he's playing for the win, but I think you want to win too. So how you coming to terms with that?
I don't know, man. I mean, I'm gonna be honest.
I love that.
Whatever happens, yeah, he said it perfectly. Whatever happens, happens. Like, if Gabe wins, I'll
be in second.
Not even that. I'll be just as happy as if I got first. Yeah, literally. It doesn't matter to me.
Guys, you love it. Hey, any last things you want to say before I let you? I know you got to warm up, get yourself ready. Any last words you got to say before we wrap it up right here?
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun. What about you? Anything you want to say to the stream?
There's a lot he wants to say.
The comp is not good.
Damn, bro. Some fighting words out there. Hey, yo, y'all play on the GameSir? You guys actually
play on the game?
Hey, yo, can we get them out of the back real fast? Because I gotta show. Hey, both these guys made it to the FFA final. Get ready to look at the equipment that they get the job done with.
I love
Open up them cases.
Both these kids used our controllers.
GameSir G7 Pro. Get in close on this, lads. Look at that. G7 Pro. G7 Pro. It gets you to the FFA finals. They're playing for $25K, powered by the G7 Pro from GameSir. Look at this. Woo, y'all. Y'all looking icy out there. Yo, thank you guys so much. We're gonna go back to the desk. Always good to see you guys. Yo, y'all are killing it. It was crazy. I was looking at it. I was like, 50-50. These guys are just trading blows.
Oh my gosh! You know what? We gotta have like that little fine text at the bottom. Our tools' opinions are not our own.
You still have to aim, chat. You still have to aim, okay? It's a good controller if your aim is good.
Yes.
If your aim is trash, you're still going to be trash.
Yes,
I thought you just had to sign in.
I mean,
no.
There's certain programs you can download.
Whoa! We don't do those. No, we don't do those. We don't do those programs.
What? You're supposed to be an honorable coach.
I mean, sometimes you just
trash.
need to give yourself a chance.
Sometimes,
real quick.
Sometimes the students are lost. There's no. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding.
Can we just say real quick? Are there two more likable dudes in Halo?
I almost shed a tear when they were like, he said that if he wins, I'll be just as happy as if I won.
That was awesome. I like
such
that.
an earnest comment
Just
too.
like
I like
general brothership.
Hey, what's up, boys?
What's good, brother?
I feel like I ain't seen y'all in so long, man. Let's go. How we doing?
Oh, we're doing good.
Awesome.
I'm wondering why the heck they announced the end when it's not the end. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's a little crazy, right? It's like a little bit of a momentum killer, right?
Going back though to the comment about Uzi Zuzi, it's actually like if this was it for Halo Infinite and HS competition for the next year, I'd be really sad because I think these guys deserve to be like pinnacle personalities in the scene. I think you can learn a lot from them. I think you can grow a lot from them. I think they're good role models to follow.
Yeah.
In the Halo community. They're going to get their chance, it sounds like, in 2026 to continue to climb. I am so happy. Like, if what we saw today from the Halo Esports update, I was thinking about Uzi Zuzi the whole time because this would have been what's the word? A calamatic finish. Calamity like
That's
this.
not a real word, bro.
Calamatic? It's not a word?
Climactic.
Yeah,
climatic. No,
climactic.
calamatic. Like calamity. This
Oh,
is
calamity.
Yeah,
alert. Like,
that's
man,
way out of my dictionary.
shields are beeping and heart is fading. But they have a chance to surge onto the scene and continue to make that name for themselves.
Yeah, you heard the man himself, right? He said, "I'm not doing it for the money," and I know for a fact, there's something he didn't mention. He's doing it for family, right? It's like kind of read between the lines, but I mean, the older brother, who's not even on camera in that interview, right?
St. Nick.
Halo player too, right?
St. Nick 101,
history,
I believe, yeah.
Yeah, so like, yeah, it just runs in the blood. It's who you are, right? And one thing maybe going for them, unfortunate that Halo Infinite got retired from official retirement, right? But eventually, right, theoretically, there's another multiplayer title. Obviously, there's nothing announced or anything like that. I literally don't know anything, but I'm saying one of the things that they're always saying is that like we're always playing like old maps. There's like this experience that comes with these old maps that like they feel like they're already a step behind. Yeah. And so it's like I feel like Halo Infinite, I mean not Halo Infinite, but like Halo is just coming to a place where obviously we're gonna get a lot of new things, and there's always new blood that comes through, and then there's always that like cream of the crop that rose at the end of the last title that come like sprinting into the next title, and like that's these guys.
Yeah, they're the future of the game. Yep. We've seen a lot of them. Little Gators, Sirion, a lot of these. Yeah, Ezzo. Like there's a lot of young blood, Avicii that are just going to hit the ground running for whatever's next.
Even guys like Descendant that are more structured in their experience, I'd still put them in that category. Any of the guys that are 18 to 22, I got nothing but time, and we know this. Approaching 40, it's about over for us. But these guys still got their whole life ahead of them.
Yeah, yes, sir.
Yeah. I do want to say this, right? Obviously, the matches from the championship bracket are done for the day. Here on LVT, we're still waiting for the FFA final, right at the $25,000 final. If you're watching, Walshy, thanks for dropping me and me finding out on the, now. I'm just kidding. I played in the last big team battle Bonanza. I didn't get invited back, I guess.
Right.
But
you were on the main stage.
it's all good. It's okay. I've been on main stage twice. They put me up there as LVT Brandon both times. And I do have a gamer tag. It's Louis V Titan. But nevertheless, I'm joking. I am rooting for Walshy.
Okay.
Golden Boy's my boy. But I'll stay true to the team.
I'll tell you what, I saw when that station was not being used over there.
Yeah, he's over there warming up.
He's literally over there.
Yeah. I'll say this too. I saw Walshy like walk up with his controller and he started unraveling it, and like Golden Boy's already sitting there locked in. And then Walshy literally just wrapped it back up and walked off. Okay.
He missed a couple shots. And
That's
I need
awesome.
to warm up.
That's awesome.
Maybe that's what it was. Dude, it's Golden Boy up 3-0, right? And
That's crazy.
Big team battle.
Well, that belt is already in the green room too. He's got that belt ready to go.
I'll say this. I didn't expect this, but I see the man right there warming up, Faisal, Goofy.
Yeah.
It looks like he's going to play in the big team battle.
Also, Brandon, since you're on the couch, I have to relay a message to you from chat.
Okay.
From Mama LVT.
Oh.
Love you, Louis.
Love you, Mom.
Aww.
We miss you. She was supposed to come out. Obviously, she was a part of like all those massive delays and all that good stuff with the flights. It just like kind of ruined her plans. So, she didn't end up. I'm sorry. I'm sad that she's not here. She's not going to be able to make it. So,
we miss
unfortunate.
you, Mama LVT.
We miss you.
Love
Wish
you,
you
Mom.
could have been here.
Yeah, and then obviously the big news in the eSport update, right? LVT's on the graphic about us helping keep Halo alive in 2026.
That was crazy.
I'll say that I wish that we were in a position where we could announce more. There's plenty in the works. We just need everybody to be a little patient. I think in an ideal world, we were ready to like announce like what was happening completely. But they came out with a great handful of events. Just right off the bat, right? Just know that LVT, right? We're excited. We're ready to get it going. And I guess my question to you guys and to the chat: what do you want to see? Because I got a chance to pitch my ideas. So help us curate what we're gonna do.
Or Halo.
Show matches.
Or Halo.
Show matches.
Show matches.
Well, here's the thing, though.
Yes, sir.
We're already confirmed 3 lands next year.
Yeah.
And if we get just one more, then we have just as many majors as you normally would in a calendar year. So it was a little bit like,
because I feel like a lot of the pro players too, they're kind of like, okay, we got to move on. Like this is their livelihood, so they're kind of like jumping the gun. But now with that, I think a lot of them maybe would have stayed. That who knows? I just hope we don't lose some of the amazing generational talent we have.
Well, what do we want to see? What do you guys want to see?
I think it'd be cool to experiment with some new tournament formats.
Ooh, okay.
I have a good idea.
Maybe like a structure
sorry.
that allows the worst teams to play more, like
Swiss.
Yeah, a Swiss
Yeah.
structure or something similar to Swiss. There's a few cool ways to do that to just get more games played for the like. You got to think about the players that show up and they go 0-2, right? Like if
Yeah.
they don't show up, there's not a tournament. So I think to somehow let those players play more would be cool.
Okay.
I'm going to go ahead and say Skizma's Battle Royale that just released.
Yeah.
Imagine like all, pro players, the community, whatever you want to bring into that. I don't know how many players max it is, but
18.
I mean, that would be sick. Like, and he put a lot of work into that, 3 years of work into that Battle Royale. So if it's polished and ready for LVT, I think we should, that'd be sick to do and commentate.
Okay. Maybe like a one-off or something like that.
Yeah.
See how it goes.
I think even like a monthly, almost like what Forge Hub does each month.
Okay.
I think that Battle Royale has the overall excitement that
Intrigue.
ever since day one, people have been like, well, the BR, the only BR in Halo is the Battle Rifle. But, I mean, people have wanted to see the Battle Royale.
Yeah.
So I think a
lot of outside eyes.
Integrating some form of Battle Royale competition would be great.
Yeah. Okay. If you're a pro watching, or if you see this in the future, DM me, tell me what you want, right? Because I mean, theoretically, right? They put up what was it, 4 partner teams up there, right? Like for events. I think that's really cool. But I think obviously, like as LVT, it's like, well, what do you want your like kind of weekly schedule to look like, or something like that, right?
Yeah.
Like we did the pro league. I can't say whether or not there's going to be another pro league, but like, if the opportunity presented itself, like,
I would love another one. Yeah.
if you have feedback, opinions, right? Let me know, right? Anything like that. I had one, pro in my DMs asking for Halo 5 tournaments.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Wow.
Console.
Are you sure that wasn't Tools?
I was going to say, was that Tools?
It was not Tools.
It was on a burner.
It's
Tools.
hey,
on this burner.
the man is on this board. I'll say that.
All right.
Let's see I'll tell you what row he's on. Let me see. The 5th row.
Okay, we
Manny.
know. Yeah, we know who it is.
It was
then.
Manny.
No,
Nope.
it's Talik.
Nope.
No. Oh.
Nope.
5th row. Am I?
Nope.
Glory?
There's only so many on that row. But
Nope. That's enough. All right.
Yeah, we strung out.
we blew it.
Struck out.
Yeah.
Yep.
Swing and a miss.
Yeah, I don't know,
But
did
yeah, we have an opportunity.
Did they announce any dates? I was playing FFA.
Yeah, March
They did.
26th or
Yes.
7th.
Birmingham, which I guess is in Europe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
UK, I believe, right?
Yeah. I'm not 100% sure. But they did announce that date. It was in March.
The next DreamHack unannounced, and then the third confirmed LAN was December 11th, I want to say.
Halo Fest?
Halo Fest, which will be an invitational.
That means I need to get my passport. Anybody in chat that wants to go to the tournament, start thinking about getting your passport because,
I think a passport's a damn good idea.
yeah, sounds like a good idea.
Oh, I got to get my passport then.
I'm the only one that's
We'll wait in
prepared.
line
That's
together,
crazy.
buddy. It'll be a great time.
Cool. I don't think I've had one since I was 7. That's gonna be so it's definitely expired.
I got one to go to MLG Toronto 2008.
There you go.
Good times.
I'm excited though. I'm excited for you said keeping Halo alive. I think that's been the mantra of LVT since day one. So essentially like the lifeblood of everything, and it's sponsors like GameSir, we appreciate you.
Shout out GameSir.
Yeah, this has been so cool to be able to do this, and now we have another year. I'm so happy. I was so sad, but
cool.
Now we got more stuff.
They kind of hit us with the
like it's over.
They hit us with the bait and switch, man. Like I guess it's classic Halo to do
yeah,
that. But,
I fell for it too many times.
They added revives to the game, I guess.
I mean, I'm just happy to get more Halo. I am very curious to see what the pro scene looks like come March.
Yeah. I mean, it's pretty safe to assume, right, that it's going to look different.
Very different, I would say.
Which I think is totally justified. If you're a pro, you got to go make your money while you can. And you're not going to be good your whole entire life.
So if HCS is not like fundamentally a part of it, like the structure we've had this year has been like online cup, qualifier, LAN. So like, is there plans to have a similar structure that leads up to Birmingham? Like some online stuff and qualifiers?
We could pitch it.
I think that seems like it makes sense, right? I think it's a pretty good system.
How else would you see the tournament?
That's done pretty well. Or yeah, exactly. So
well, and if it's DreamHack, it's going to be open because if Clap is behind anything, which is DreamHack, because that's his baby now, it's going to have open bracket.
Yeah,
there's no question.
But you don't want everyone to play in one bracket, right?
Yeah, you want to seed it.
So those details, I guess, still have to be hashed out.
Lot to be hashed out for sure, right?
Yeah.
I think that's part of the reason why, you know, maybe the update. It's just an update, right? There are a couple of announced events, but most of all, right? It's just an update, right? It's like there will be things to play in. You know exactly what they are. Maybe just undetermined at the moment, or just in the works.
Okay.
Gotta dot the T's, cross the T's, dot the I's.
Yeah, I mean you can dot the T's in theory, but I don't know. It'll be legible afterwards.
Awesome.
Right.
That makes me excited. It should make all of you excited.
Yeah.
For the future.
Also, I know we mentioned GameSir earlier. I do want to personally thank them for believing in LVT Halo. I want to thank you guys for doing a kick-ass job. You know, plugging GameSir, like in the whole complexity thing. I'm sure that helped. It helps that we're the #1 most watched Halo channel over Halo.
That's thanks to you guys in chat, by the way.
Let's go.
That's crazy.
And then, you know, I guess we haven't actually announced this, but this is a part of our partnership with GameSir. Shout out to Complexity for letting us attach to them, follow along. We are in the works with James Clark, the same director that did Next Up, the documentaries that we had a couple of the events this year. We're working on another documentary with them, with GameSir as well, and Complexity. So
well, that's a pretty good story.
Yeah,
it was a damn good run. You know,
awesome.
unfortunate that they don't get to go on to Sunday. They were this close, right? And man, yo, this weekend was crazy. I'm sure we could sit here and we could talk about it forever, but what I do want to do is take a moment to run a quick ad for GameSir and give you guys a quick chance for a break before we get into the FFA finals. I see a lot of people huddling around over there, so I imagine things are starting to get going. I can see that our observer is maybe even loading in, so we're going to pop this ad. We're going to get it going.
Okay.
Shout out to LVT Louis V. Titan.
We go back at the Halo 2025 World Championship, the grand finals of your free-for-all are live. Mikowski joined on the mic. Alongside me is Eli, who earlier competed today. What are some notes that you've taken on these competitors?
I mean, this is gonna be a bloodbath. These guys are all so good at shooting the bandit, which is the most important skill in free-for-all. You've got to win your pivs, but even more important than that, you got to have good routing. You got to understand the spawns. You got to have a good sense of timing. Know how to find your trades in disadvantageous situations. Everybody in this lobby has done that all day long to get to this point.
Early on in the lobby, you're going to see everybody, all 8 players, okay with taking trades. You can see that fight occurring on the other side of pink. Oh, the windmill still able to get the slay. Keep 3-6-1 within 2 of first place. But how does the game evolve, Eli, from playing for trades? That'll get you top 4. But this is the finals. This is the only lobby left. You need to, and you want to place first. Well, how does that strategy evolve throughout?
I mean, you've got to, I actually had the pleasure of asking Goob, give me some advice. Goober, the greatest player we've had in free-for-all. He said you don't want to be the first one to make noise, which means sometimes, I mean, if you hear an audio cue of some people fighting somewhere, go towards the gunfire because you might get lucky and find a double kill or something. But you don't hear anything, wait until you do. And, or just quietly, you know, maneuver yourself to a position that maybe you can shoot across the map. You don't want to spend too much time shooting across the map, though, because oftentimes you're not able to actually finish those kills. And you don't want to just feed kills to your opponent.
Let go. defending champ from Charlotte just weeks ago. Took first place, and he's in first place for now. 11 is the high mark in the lobby. Nuclear Blaze, he's a familiar face as well. Approaching a third-party opportunity. Wow, great job activating the camo and netting himself a sleigh all at once.
We have the name tags in the bottom left, but we are working on getting the name tags onto the actual scoreboard. So here we go. Okay, ask and you shall receive. We got the names up. The Zuzi twins have both made it here. You got Super CC, a new name that I have not seen, and that's Elusive Fears. He actually knocked me out, so I hate him. No, I'm just kidding. But, no, he's been very impressive to be here when he's not someone whose name you typically see.
Biased against. Usually it's biased for here on LVT, but Eli, he said, hates Elusive for knocking him out as Uzi and Zuzi in this lobby and in contention. Uzi only down by 2. And I think, like you said, the tip you got from Goober won't make the first noise. And I think that's a little bit of the playstyle we saw there from Uzi. He does ultimately trade out, keeping himself well in the mix. He's only down by 1.
I do just have to point out as well, there were so many professional Force player that competed. I mean, all of the SWAT LATAM team signed up. Skeptify was it. Skeptify actually got eliminated in the same round I did. So this just goes to show the level of skill and strategy involved in FFA. Just because you're a pro 4v4 player doesn't mean you're just going to instantly find success in these lobbies.
This is the strongest gauntlet of free-for-all competition we've seen yet in Halo Infinite. I could not believe the names that we have seen in the lobby and all the names that we don't see here in the Final 8. That's just how good it's been.
Yeah, Command Station, former winner this year, doesn't find herself in the finals. Lego and Suspector each have land wins this year, though.
Switch it up?
Yes. Does Switch Up have a win? I mean, we always see him in the finals, but I don't know if he's won one of these yet. But he's a regular finalist.
Super CC a regular.
Yep.
Everybody here is a regular outside of Elusive Fears, and if not for trying to climb the mountain in 4v4s, Uzi probably would have been regular staples in the free-for-all at that. So a lot of familiar faces here in your finals.
Yeah, the only two, like, quote-unquote pro players that made it here, I would, like, Spectre and Super CC when it comes to 4v4 gameplay, and they're the only two that made it to the finals. So right now, tied at the top are Suspector and Lego. 1 kill behind is Zuzi, and his twin brother rounds out the top 4. It's so crazy how similar they are. They're separated by 1 kill and 1 death.
Yeah, everybody outside of Switch It Up, who's even Switch It Up is still in it, but it is a close horse race right now. 18 is the high mark still. Lego has attained that possession of first place ever since the opening bell. Now with 19 leading the way. Spectre only 2 behind, and 2, and he's behind. He could third party here, but he gets the assist. That's a little heartbreaking, especially when you've got camo and the heat wave. He falls with both.
Yeah, all GAs off the table in 2025 free-for-all. We will see camo and heat wave combined go on sprees. Lego finds himself 2 assists and no kill there before falling. That might hurt his chances to hold on to the lead here.
Uzi mounting a run. He's only down by 1. So too is Suspector as we hop on board with Uzi himself down to car 1. Down to low shields, but he's repositioned, re-shield. Now, he's playing for intel. Hasn't spotted anybody, which is very rare. Now finally spots his opponent. I believe that's Super CC. As he gets good shots out onto him, chasing him out, but he is in danger of losing his life and not getting a trade.
Blaze falls as well. This lobby is so close. There is 7 kills between last place and first place, and not typically what we see. Lego finds himself a triple kill before falling. That'll give himself a nice cushion at first.
Half the lobby is within 3-4 kills of each other, so this is still too close to call as we hop on board with the newcomer. Elusive Fears making his first appearance in the finals. He'll go down. Nuclear Blaze, former land champion. I believe it's Salt Lake City, I want to say.
Did he win one? I don't know if he's won one.
Wasn't it last? It wasn't this year. It was last year's Salt Lake City, I want to say.
I could be totally wrong, but I don't think he has.
We'll have to check a little PD on that. Nuclear Blaze does get the fist in before falling to the sticky as Uzi primed with 5 perfect shots. Now the plasma pistol fully charged up. Down by 4.
Lego holding on to his lead still. Plasma pistol so good in this mode, and he's actually found himself killing streak.
That's like a running right in Force.
Yeah, it really is. It's very rare to get in FFA, especially in a lobby as stacked as this. Might get a few in rounds 1 or 2, but in the finals, that's insane. He's still not done.
He might get the frenzy. My God. He's down by 2. We approach the halfway mark here in your grand finals of the Halo World Championship free-for-all. $25,000 on the line. And the camo on the line as well. It's up. That's bait for now. Zuzi does not want anything to do with that camo. He wants to continue on his way. Gets another slay with the plasma pistol. He's heating up.
Yeah, Lego did a great job to dodge the plasma pistol shot. Audio is a huge part of free-for-all as well. You can hear that charge from about a room away, so if you hear that, kind of want to prepare yourself to dodge it into a wall. Gotta be listening to gunshots and footsteps. It's a big part of free-for-all.
Lego. Not looking to let go of the crown. He's looking to go back-to-back. He's the first to reach 30, and he's up by 2.
Huge plays here. Keep in mind, when Goober won the World Championship last year, Lego placed 2nd. Now with a land win under his belt, he has tasted victory, and that's sometimes the monkey off your back to continue to dominate. Very impressive so far.
That was huge. That player had a pixel possibility, and Lego still found the headshot. 31 slays to his name. Zuzi's really close, though. So too is Nuclear Blaze, both tied at 29, only 2 kills off the lead.
And Lego's done a great job of just keeping pace. He's been getting 1 kill before he dies. He does it again here. If he continues on that pace, it's going to take somebody having to go on another spree, I think, to catch up to him.
Wow, another pixel perfect headshot there. Uzi and Zuzi have both collected a lot of slays here in this match with the use of the new combo. That's Zuzi staying alive. Third-party opportunity here. Does that grenade connect before it gets taken? Oh, it does! Wow. And another spree! Zuzi.
And a huge trade before he falls. And that's going to bring him up to 32. Just 1 behind Lego. Like I said, if Lego keeps this pace, it's going to be a Herculean effort to catch up, and that's what we saw from Zuzi.
About a 4-kill race right now. Nuclear Blaze, Spectre, Super CC, Zuzi, all in high contention for the $10,000 prize and the legacy of calling yourself the champ.
Nuclear Blaze has become a contender very quickly. Lego now only ahead by 2 as he finds another. Uzi, 3. Kind of falling behind. Switch it up as well. Elusive Fears and Switch it up really need to catch up here.
You want to start playing to trade to start, and then you want to start finding those +1 net outcomes. But if you're Lego in the lead right now, you will still take trades, Eli. So he's playing from a different point of view from everybody else.
Yeah, exactly. When you have the lead, a trade keeps you in the lead. As long as someone else isn't finding a triple kill here and there. If you're in last, a trade means that you're getting 1 more, but someone else is also getting 1 more. It doesn't help close the gap, so you just can't go for those trades as heavily from them.
CC goes down with the camo. We haven't really seen much made out of the camo. So difficult. One thing to have 4 eyes on it, but to have 7 is a whole nother story. Nuclear Blaze, easy cleanup for him. Snaps, did he hit that? He did! Couldn't even see the player. He's stuck, but he still sticks him.
He literally pressed throw grenade and thrust like 1 millisecond after each other to make that happen. Lego with some beautiful shots. Those little kills like that to precisely land the headshot in a situation when you have a few frames to do so is massive, because those are kills a lot of players aren't getting.
For 2nd, 3rd, and 4th place, those are kills that turn into assists. But for Lego, who is still maintaining his position in 1st place, he's gotten so many of those pixel-perfect slays that are looking like they're just about to get around the corner. But he finds it. Nuclear Blaze finding the double kill. Zuzi only down by 1, but he's on the respawn screen. Blaze gets back in it. Down by 1 as well. This one's close. 3:30 left on the clock.
3 players at 41, 40, and 40. It's starting to look like a 3-horse race. We've seen Suspector make some last-minute heroics before. I want to say he was down like 7 in the last minute and a half of the one that he won.
He was down by 3, wasn't it, in the last 5 seconds when he got 3 to win Arlington. So Suspector, don't count him out, despite being down by 7. Zuzi finishing shots on a 1, gets another one, down by 1 still, but now there's, for the first time, a tie. Blaze and Lego are deadlocked.
Nuclear Blaze has been a staple in these FFAs, but like I said, I don't believe he's got a win just yet. This guy used to grind with Last Shot, our first Halo Infinite World Championship. Probably learned a thing or 2 from him.
Zuzi's taking advantage of both Blaze and Lego being on the respawn screen momentarily. He's tied the leader. 42 all, 240 left.
3-way tie, are you kidding me? Okay, both Lego and Nuclear Blaze break the tie. 44, 43, 42. Zuzi finds his 43rd. 2:30 on the clock.
It is a three-man race. Everybody else playing for a little bit of extra cash in those PIV wins. To hop on board here with Blaze, nets a trade. I think he traded out with Lego. That's huge for Lego. He's still up 1.
Yeah, but that also means Zuzi's still on the map and can potentially find some slays. Catches one player off guard, but that player gets out of his line of sight. And Zuzi's got to start feeling a little bit desperate here. That's a huge pickup there on a one-shot player. Needs to find more, though.
Lego still in first, but the ground has been gained on him in the form of Blaze and Zuzi. Both 1 and 2 off the lead. Lego dropping for the finishing touch. He has secured every single opportunity to do that.
Lego has been playing in the HCS regulators FFAs every single day to prepare for this moment. And he is putting it on display as he carries first place, but he cannot feel cozy. He needs to keep getting kills.
Got the trade, got back to within 1, but Zuzi and Lego are tied with just 90 seconds left. Uzi, his twin brother, not quite in the mix. He's still gonna go for more slays, more cash consideration. 1v1 with the player jumping out of the base, and he takes him down.
48 Lego, Nuclear, and Zuzi both at 47. Lego finds his 49th. We're about 60 seconds from completion here.
Spectre, nade goes out, earns a slay. Lego still in first place, but he gets back-to-back assist. Don't want to see that if you're him. He's lucky to get that slay to get to 50. He's the first to 50, but Blaze and Zuzi are still close. 50 seconds left.
Anything could happen in these last 50 seconds. Every time you die, you're off the map for a huge part of the game, but Lego secures a 3-kill lead with 40 seconds remaining.
And without that double, he'd be tied. Will that double be the reason? He claimed the World Championship double killing spree. Lego's popping off in the end game.
I think he knows that was probably it. If he gets 1 or 2 more, he will secure it. Gets that, doesn't even trade. I think he was prepared to trade.
That might have just done it.
Can he go back-to-back?
The first back-to-back. Free-for-all has so many variables. It is so hard to be consistent in free-for-alls, but Lego might be our first time back-to-back champ. And he might just do it to become the world champ. Only 4 kills. Separating these 2 players, but Blaze only has 4 seconds left, and that'll do it. Lego is crowned your world champ.
I don't think he can believe it. Wow.
To tell a story real quick. So, last year, when Goober won, Lego is one of Goober's best friends, right? They were walking out the venue together, and Lego was very happy for Goober, and he said, that should have been me. He said, I wanted that world championship so bad. And I remember him saying that. He's probably thought about that for this entire year. And now he has accomplished what he couldn't do a year ago.
And what nobody else could do in winning back-to-back. Like I said, that level of consistency is unheard of.
If you see tools right there, it's because, yes, does he know he's on? We're about to get an interview with Lego.
Tools is like
in just a moment.
It's
like, hello.
Where's Waldo? Where's Tools?
Well, while we wait for the interview with Lego, I want to let everybody know in the chat that we have an active GameSir giveaway. So if you want a G7 Pro controller, now's your chance. Type in the command in the chat. I believe it's still !GameSir giveaway. Type it in the chat right now, and we'll roll it in just a little bit. We'll find out who the winner of that will be. So go ahead and do that, and good luck, everybody. Good luck.
Gary just staring into the soul of the audience.
It's so funny. Lego's still so emotional. I don't know if he's ready for an interview, but I think Garrett's going to put him on.
He seems stunned. Oh, he's happy. Yeah, he's like, yep, let's do it. All right, let's listen in.
How does it feel to get to go back to back on the FFAs?
Feels really good. Just super happy. I have no words to describe it, to be honest.
How hard is it to be that consistent? Like FFA, I feel like has the highest variance out of any competition. What kind of preparation did you have to go through to be able to go back to back like this?
Just mental prep. All it is mental. You just got to make sure, even if things don't go your way, you just got to just focus on. There's always 10 more minutes left, 5 more minutes left. All you need is a double, just a nice cleanup to get yourself back into the game.
I gotta say, you shot 80% in the game. What led to that? Here, you know what? Let me get you standing up real fast. We'll get you nice and beautiful on the camera.
What led to that 80%?
Dude, 80%. I mean, how are you not missing that?
It's a GameSir, isn't it?
Battle Beaver.
Oh, okay.
Redacted.
Sponsorship lost.
Shut it down.
You know, right now, we're doing a giveaway in our chat for a GameSir G7 Pro.
I'm not gonna lie, I own one at home. I didn't get used to it before I came to the LAN. That thing's crazy.
So you're ready for it, but
crazy. I'm gonna use it when I get home, for sure.
You're gonna use it when you get home? Okay, hey, look, you just won a lot of money. You got any plans with it? Anything you want to do with the money?
Nah, nothing as of right now.
Nothing as of right now? Come on,
No, I'll get myself a nice 360 hertz monitor. That's for sure.
Ooh, 360 hertz monitor. I like it. I like it. Okay. Get the monitor out. You're gonna treat yourself to anything fun on the town tonight? You know, any dinners?
I'm 21 now.
For the crew.
I'm 21 now, so I can drink. So
21 now. Let's 21. Back-to-back champion. When you're coming into this lobby, who are you looking at as like your threat? Who are you making sure that you're gunning down?
Switch it up, Nuclear Blaze, and then the run that the Twins had today. They're phenomenal players, and they're definitely going to be next up when it comes to getting on pro rosters for the next game.
Now, what led to what was the preparation like when coming into this? Like, how did you get your practice in? It feels like it's kind of hard to find those FFA lobbies.
I would say just search up regulators on Twitter. We do lobbies every night before events. I personally didn't know. I didn't hear what the futures for HCS, but if there are FFAs in the future, go up in there. Everyone, Deputy Goober, Command Station, Suspector, everyone who's won events this year have always been in those lobbies. So,
look, you went back to back. I still can't believe that you gone back to back. Has it hit you yet? That
I was about to get knocked down in semis. I got a lucky double kill right at the 5-second mark.
Right, you came in on the bubble, right, to get into the round. So it just shows you hey, it just comes down to the last FFA.
Yep.
Do you play any different in the last, the grand finals than you do in the semis?
No.
Quarters? It's always the same?
I think if you play differently, it just throws you off when you try to do things that you're not used to.
Mm-hmm.
So just sticking to what you know, and the kills at the end there, it was tied the whole game with the Twins, and I believe it was Nuclear Blaze. And I kind of just stuck to my thing, be patient, let the kills come to me, and I pulled away with the lead.
Hey, love that. With the finals all done, you get the job done. I mean, anything that you've been just wanting to get off your chest right now when you're on stream. I mean, this is it. You get the big check, you get anything you've been wanting to tell the world.
Y'all are lucky I'm on West Coast Canada. Everything's sweet online, but I'm on LAN, I'm just saying.
Represent, dude, what's up with the Canadians being good at Halo? What's up with that?
I'm just saying, I was playing on 1 upload speed coming into the event. My internet was getting throttled. My provider was just not doing me justice.
Hey, I love it. You clutched up. You did fantastic. Hey, why don't you tell everyone right now can get entered to win the GameSir giveaway. I want you to tell them in chat. Use the command to tell them to get entered into the giveaway.
Enter the chat. If you want to be shooting 90s on LAN, bro, that's the controller to do it. Shoot 90s so you can put on that thing. It has everything just for a really good price.
Hey.
You don't got to spend an arm and a leg for it.
The man knows what's up. Hey, we're gonna go back to the desk with Aliak and the crew. Thank you guys. Congratulations. Give me a big old handshake there. This man, he's rich now.
So awesome hearing from Lego over there at the finals. Congratulations to him for finally, getting his world championship check. So yeah, incredible. For everybody who has joined, we will be rolling that giveaway and finding out who the winner is in just a moment. But quick thoughts from the couch.
Shout out to Nuclear Blaze for the elite service tag. Poop.
Yeah. No. Also, shout out to Nuclear Blaze for just being a genuine, wholesome individual in the community. This is another guy that's always in those regulator lobbies. He actually wrote up an entire explanation of how to set up your Xbox to have the best settings on LAN.
Wow. Oh, that's awesome.
Just to make sure everybody could, feel good about their gameplay. So,
that's
big
awesome.
ups to him.
Yeah, Lego, I see him online all the time, matchmaking. He seems like a really genuine dude, and way to dominate, you know what I mean? Obviously, he talks about how lucky those 2 kills were, but that just goes to show, put the practice in.
And we asked with 30 seconds left, those 2 kills, will that double kill be the difference? And it absolutely was. It netted him a 2-kill lead, 52 to 50. and he continued on that pace, had another really clutch double kill in the fridge, and that was part of his interview. Yeah. You're just one clutch double away from getting back in it. That was the story of Lego's life.
Also had low assist. Did everything right.
Yeah, it looked like he was too stunned to even realize what had just happened.
Yeah.
He hasn't even thought of what, like, I don't think this is even, I mean, of course it is about the money, but it felt like it was more than just that. It was more about the achievement of winning this and the hard work that he seems to have put in just to get here.
It's so interesting if you look back at all the world finals for FFA. Year 1, last shot first, Uber second. Year 2, who won year 2? I can't remember. But basically, the person that got second the year before has won the next year multiple times in Halo Infinite history, which I think is just cool. It's like the person that got second has thought about it for a whole year, and then they make their dream finally come true.
Yeah, that's cool. And it means a lot to be, you know, the last Halo Infinite FFA champ.
All right, everybody, it's time to show you guys or find out who the winner of the giveaway is for all of these for everybody that's here. After this, we're going to be watching the BTB Bonanza in just a little bit, and we have one more giveaway after this, so stay tuned. All right, let's go ahead and roll that in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the winner of the G7 Pro GameSir controller is, and I'm waiting for the intel. I want one myself. It's me, please. I just saw Eli the Ninja, but it's not you. It's an old tag, sorry.
Wait, what? Somebody tagged me? Oh, okay.
Yes.
Someone trying to talk
All
to
right,
me?
we got a winner. It is Greasy Gremlin. Greasy Gremlin double N.
Okay, Greasy Gremlin.
Greasy Gremlin.
Congrats to Greasy Gremlin in the chat for winning the G7 Pro controller. Now, guess what, guys? We're about to open it again because we're about to go watch the BTB Bonanza. It's going to be a CTF, the first map that they play over there. So as we watch the Bonanza, you have the entire series to join up for the next giveaway, and it'll be the last giveaway of the night. So go ahead and enter !GameSir giveaway because we have one more to go. Wow. While we wait for the BTB Bonanza to, start, there's a lot of things that happened today. So I would love to talk about how we're starting the day tomorrow, which is with the elimination bracket. We have Envy versus Luminon in the semifinals. Envy, they defeated Cloud9 in a 3-1 and an incredible series that they had.
I mean, shout out to both those teams, Envy and Luminon.
Yeah.
Their best placing of the year is at the biggest tournament
That's crazy.
the year. Like, talk about an exclamation point, a punctuation mark, if you will, to just end it all. I mean, and they have a chance. I will say it's a low chance to get into the top 2, but it's possible.
Yeah, I think at this point anything is possible. We just saw FaZe go out in top 12. We saw Space Station in top 8. Anything's possible.
All right, everybody. BTB Bonanza. It's Golden Boy's team versus Walshy's team. Who will win it? Let's go find out.
It's been a long time since we've seen Walshy on the sticks, and a long time since we've seen him win the BTB Bonanza. I think I saw 2,500 days or so since he's competed, or excuse me, since Golden Boy has held the belt. So
Walshy missing shots.
Wow, early 1-0 cap.
Love to see it. Walshy looking for revenge. Golden Boy has non-stop showcased that belt over and over and over again.
Who has the most belts? It's Golden Boy, right?
He has all the belts.
He has all the belts. Okay. Yep. Walshy definitely wants to take one. I want to know who's on Walshy's team. Let me see if I can get the intel. Who has the upper hand here? I'm gonna go online. I'm gonna go check, guys.
You got Barcode, it looks like. You got Unishek. You got Monza.
Andor's in there.
Tony's in there. Scoopmeister.
Uber Nick. I love that Walshy still plays on that same gamer tag from 2008.
Yep, it's crazy. Rav, Clutch.
Price. Accelerate just joined a little late. I wonder if he's doing that from home. Hey, let me get on this.
SLG, yeah, Walshy's team seems stacked, I'm not gonna lie.
Maybe this is his chance.
Yeah. He needs it. Oh, there's the flag being around here.
He's hiding, he's camping the corner. All right.
Love seeing all the content creators out here. So cool. RLS.
www.walshy.com.
Oh, fell off the map.
Wait,
Oh no.
Does that website work?
I don't know if it works any longer.
Wait, it used to be a website?
Oh, he had Kianetto at first, and then the Walshy one's newer.
I'm gonna go check. I'm gonna go check.
Not too new, right? Like 2007 or something.
Oh, it's been a while.
Yeah, it's been a long time.
It's still a website.
Kianetto was the first one, though,
Nice.
right?
Yeah.
That's cool. Yeah, Kianetto was his clothing company at one point. That was his website. I remember way back in the day. But
Hey, chat. Who's taking it this time? Is it gonna be Golden Boy's team or Walshy's team? I feel like Walshy, he has to win one. This is his last chance to win a BTB Bonanza.
It's his last dance as well, huh?
Yeah, the third cap is on the way, so it looks like he might win first game.
It has been the fastest BTB CTF of all time.
Yeah.
What is this 2? Best of 3?
3.
Did these guys practice? I think they just have a lot of BTBers.
I killed Golden Boy there. Surprised there's no body disrespect. I'm kind of upset about that, to be honest, but he's locked in. Oh my goodness. Walsh?
Let's go.
Where's Tony? Is Tony dead again? Oh, Tony got a kill
All
right there.
right.
3-0, okay.
Game
Where's the trash
number
talk?
one. Look at him, look at him, look at him. He's about to say something.
He's like, turn my mic on, turn my mic on.
All right, what's Golden Boy gonna say?
He's just locked in.
Yeah, he's locking in for next game. All right, well, all right, Walshy took game number 1. Look at him.
You know
He's
that trash
so
talk is coming.
excited to hold this belt.
I love Walshy. Like, I feel things when I just see his face. It brings back all of the great memories from the mid-2000s.
Yes, sir.
And how welcoming he was to up-and-coming players to get into those lobbies with the likes of Final Boss and Straight Rippin' when we did not belong. Still let us in.
Over Nick, Golden Boy, RLS.
A real life Spartan.
I'm not sure who this lady is, but content creator for Halo.
I believe her name is Lucy.
Lucy, okay.
Yes.
Awesome. Very cool.
Golden Boy's sweating it a little bit.
I know, he's a little worried.
He doesn't want to lose that. I was hoping for some like mid-game trash talk, but, oh, there we go. Looks like they're gonna set something up here. I don't know. Oh, there we go. Yep.
Oh, I gotta take care of the chat. Hey, Greasy Gremlin, congrats, by the way. Yes, you did win the controller. So please message LVT via Discord so you can get all the info, or you can send in the info for how you can get your brand new G7 Pro controller. So go ahead and DM LVT, and if you need help in getting into the Discord, !Discord, I believe that should be. Oh, Whisper. Okay, LVT Halo has spoken. Whisper you here on Twitter. Oh, sorry, Twitch.
There's some trash talk
Wait.
being said, but I'm not very good
I
at
want to hear the
reading.
trash talk.
Up on your team right now. What now? Just because we're a well-oiled machine that's just running flags, grabbing pelicans or whatever the vehicle's name is, and
no.
We're ready for this.
Unbelievable. The one time in your life that you do something of significance. Unreal.
The one thing, I've had 4 significant things today.
To be fair, you are a dad, so it's pretty awesome. In any case, it's all good, everyone. Don't worry. We will regroup.
All right, there you've heard it. They will regroup, they will regain. But you know what? Listen, while she says it's excuses, GB said it's not, it's facts, it happened. He has another chance now to bounce back here and turn things on its head.
Walshy
It would
team
be
is
pretty
stacked, by the
cool for him
way.
to go
Yeah,
on
he's
this next
got a
map
stacked
and
roster.
just come
Somebody was like, all right, let's help
Excuse me, the
Walshy out.
competition. 3-0 CTF
Maybe
on
somebody
Oasis.
wasn't giving him the best. I don't know who his previous teammates
Team GB.
were. I don't want to
However,
talk about
Walshy,
them.
you have a
The
lot to
fourth
live up to
BTB
with those
Bonanza.
kind of choice words happening.
You didn't see
This
the
is a good
post-game
map.
statistics, but
Thunderhead.
Golden Boy did
No.
throw 17 grenades in that game,
Yeah, very
16
fun.
of
I
them
believe
hit
this is the one where
himself,
you
so
can
it just needs to
go,
be a little
like,
bit
100
more
meters high
kind of clear about where he wants to be
360
sending those
with the
grenades in the
spiker
next
and
game.
try to shoot
Also, just
across.
want to
That's
kind of
insane.
have an inquiry
Yeah,
what he was
I'm not very
indicating
good
by
at
saying
BTB.
you have
It's
half
too
of
long
Europe
range
on your
for me,
team,
you know,
considering that you
it's
have
like-
an all-European cast up here. I wonder if he's throwing a little bit.
I'm not gonna lie, I prefer the old BTB maps for some reason. Like the Halo Infinite BTB maps just never did it for me. For some
Yeah.
reason, it just feels way too competitive when
Yeah.
BTB should be like just sandbox, crazy, you know, have
Yeah.
fun. Sure, we want to win the game, but also like who cares at the same
Right,
time?
right. Agreed.
There's something about the map and the way they set it up in Halo Infinite that's just a little too much for me. It's not like I don't want to sweat in BTB. I'll do that in ranked. If I'm gonna do that, I'll just go play ranked.
There's the title.
Yeah, that's a really pretty belt.
Yeah, they got the light shining on it, sparkly.
Golly. Get my shades on like Golden Boy. To
0
get
days
that.
since falling off the map. He did fall off the map. Yep.
Don't trust him flying.
On such a big map with so much surface area to play on, how do you fall off the map, Alex? Come on, Bretta.
Golden Boy's taking this very seriously, by the way. I don't know if you can know. Like,
there's no question.
He is locked. Like
he wants to be undefeated.
Yeah, and I get it. Wonder what the comms sound like.
I mean, I'd be nervous if I was the undefeated,
same.
BTB champ. I'd be like, all right, I don't want to. It's the last one. I can't even get revenge after this. Like, that's it. That's it.
Yeah.
The game only lasted like 3 minutes too. I mean, that was a speed run of a CTF win on Oasis as Thunderhead next.
So I believe the other competitors are on that side. I think Tony's on Walshy's team.
When he says that side, he means
there
the
he is.
feature stations that he's staring
Yeah, I'm
at from where
sorry.
we are.
I am so cooked, guys. I apologize.
It's like
No,
I'm pointing on the
here.
radio.
Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah, I literally pointed it, and you guys could not see me point. Yeah, that was. Anyway, but Tony's up there on the featured station as well.
Hidden Xperia looks like he's in the lobby.
Yep.
Love that.
Yeah, hidden experience in Walshy's. So everybody here on feature station 2, and I'm saying here, but I'm pointing at the feature stations. Everybody on this left side is on Walshy's team, and everybody on this right side is on Golden Boy's team. So we can take.
Unishek and Tony are on the right side, so I think that's Walshy's team on the right side.
Wait, but I talked to, and then they said are they what?
Yeah, Unishek and Tony are sitting right next
But
to
they
each other.
told me they were on Walshy's team, unless they were confused.
I don't know. I just thought the kill feed showed Tony and Unishek.
Well,
on the
all right.
side, so.
Maybe they didn't know where they were. That's until I got. Oh man, what is Gaskin reading here?
Maybe he's going over strategy, BTB strategy, sweaty strategy. You know, you never know.
I also like how Dan unbuttoned one extra button for the Halo Championship.
Yep.
I don't know, but this BTB Bonanza is pretty serious business over there on the main stage.
Maybe we should almost like make it like a WWE thing where it's like scripted and like someone pulls the cord on a couple players.
That would be pretty fun.
Yeah.
Or Golden Boy runs across the stage and choke slams Walsh. He does have a WWE background, so
that'd be awesome.
And don't be surprised if he whips out the clothesline or something like that.
That's probably why this means so much to him. Is his only chance to get a belt like that.
His only chance.
His only.
Yeah, Walsh has won enough, right? Give Golden Boy some consolation prizes here.
I see what you mean. But you know what? I talked to Walshy earlier, and I don't know if you guys knew, but he's a dad. I didn't know that.
I just heard that. I didn't know that either.
They just said it? Oh.
Golden Boy was using it as his accomplishments.
Oh. So the new dad has to win.
Yeah.
Active.
You know what?
Bring the trophy home to the kiddo.
Yeah.
Let him take a bath in it.
Yep. I agree. I'm Team Walshy now. I wasn't because Tony was on the roster, but now I am.
They're tracking nade throws.
That's amazing.
Hit self. What?
15.
There's no way that's real. There's no way. Those are some advanced metrics. I don't know if we're capable of just yet.
Utility usage. What are hits? Like, I guess like
the grenade damage.
Okay.
Yeah, I think y'all called out that he fell off the map, but he probably like killed himself.
Oh, maybe.
That's probably what it was. Yeah.
That's what I had to imagine. LVT back on the mic. The only experienced big team battle pro player here.
Yeah, you're the ultimate ball knower.
Hey, I got to be in one of these like 2 years ago.
Nice.
They actually asked me to go on main stage. I got to be on there. It was so cool. I'm so happy I got to do that.
So I guess you were on Walsh's team, huh?
Oh God, maybe. I don't know. I was just excited to be up there.
Yeah, that means me and Eliak both were cut from the team.
Damn.
Wow. We were cut from the team.
That's right.
LVT confirmed.
I've never been.
That's so nice.
I mean, coincidentally, they're up 1-0 right now. So.
Yeah. Hey, there you go. There you go.
Maybe the roster change was for the good.
Yeah.
For the good of the.
We just took one for the team, you know. Shout out Walshy.
Hey, to be fair, we were all wearing costumes when I did it, so it wasn't as easy for some of us to shoot.
You were Keys.
I was Miranda Keys. I could use my controller properly, but some people had inflatable costumes.
Yeah.
So I wouldn't take the score of that BTB Bonanza.
Yeah, didn't
that serious. Actually, it wasn't BTB. It was something else.
and didn't Hidden
It was
Xperia-
forbidden.
Hidden Xperia played as Killa from Tarkov, and Killa's
Yes.
helmet, you literally have like one frame of view, like you can hardly see.
I think he was on my team. Oh God, that's why we lost. All right, game number 2. Walshy in the lead, 1-0. Golden Boy's pride is on the line. No chance for revenge if Walshy takes this.
Spartans dropping in like ODST.
Do we see the
Kickoff.
game mode?
Game 2. It was assault.
Yeah, I did not see.
Take the bomb. Yeah, it's assault, I believe. Gosshog there.
Got in the clutch with Bryce, Monza.
Yep.
Okay. Lamer. SLG, Scoop. Wow, this is a stacked lobby.
Yeah, it's a very stacked lobby,
Yeah,
yeah.
they just stack Walshy's team.
Unisec too. Unisec plays BTB all the time.
Does he? Yeah.
Yeah, and then Tony's
They
on
already
there.
Score? Dude, this is about to be the fastest BTB bonanza of all time.
What is Golden Boy gonna say?
Yeah, this is.
There's nothing to say.
This is stacked against him, I
He's
think.
speechless.
This
And
is
scoreless.
definitely.
The bomb is running. Arthur Bloodshot.
I will say that.
Oh, she's gonna set up for the backsmack. Yes, she's setting up for the backsmack. Look at this. This is such a smart play from Oath.
I like this.
Oh, she's rubbing her hands together like Birdman right now.
The callouts are probably coming through.
She's walling.
I was gonna say.
Her team is so good.
Oh, here we
I don't
see
even think she
everybody now.
needed that. Yeah, she's like, you know what? They're not even gonna get it into the base. I'm gonna push out.
I like that it was just a backup plan.
He's got the most kills. Accelerate's got 4 kills on Golden Boy's side. 5 from Monza. What?
Shout out to the vertical
Goodness.
POV. That's all we can
Right?
see.
That's all
Yeah,
we-
it feels like a TikTok.
Oh, whoa, whoa,
Yeah,
whoa.
we're gonna observer roulette.
Somebody just dropped an
Really
elbow on
quick. Huge shout out to Patty Slay for gifting 10 subs over here on the Twitch chat. Thank you so much. Congrats to everybody who won them. Thank you so much, Patty Slay. Thank you.
Thank you to everybody that's gifted all weekend so far. Obviously, we don't normally shout them out. It just feels like we should be focusing on the match, right? And if we're just like calling out gifted subs left and right, it just kind of maybe ruins the vibe of like certain games,
Dude,
right?
that is so sick. So Clutch is from Tennessee. He's wearing the Tennessee Volunteer skin. That's kind of cool.
Yeah.
That's awesome. I didn't even know there was.
I didn't know either.
I've never seen that skin either.
That's awesome.
I think Clutch probably coded it himself, or forced armed it into the game because I don't think anybody else wears that.
Just the one player.
Yeah. 101.
Think anybody here has like unreleased thing? Very Spartan.
Maybe.
Probably if there's any 3-for-3, I
What
guess
is this
Unisec
weapon
might have
term?
something.
That's the Flood one, right?
Dude, they scored again.
Oh.
This is about to be a 5-minute
no.
tournament.
This is not looking good for
It's
Golden Boy's
scary.
team.
Yeah.
Okay, so if you're in the chat watching right now, right, we have the giveaway going. You can still enter, but after this, we were going to be IRL streaming the Halo 3-2 finals. They're in the final right now. It's a best of 5. I think they're maybe in game 1 or they haven't started yet.
Awesome.
So
Hell
stick
yeah.
around. You get a little bit of extra action.
I like extra action. Nice shots. Taking down Reclaimer from the sky. Those are difficult to hit.
Dude, they even got clutch on this. Like, this thing got stacked.
Yeah, it's a very stacked
He
team.
called in the troops. She put out a memo to Halo Studios that he cannot lose 4 in a row. Yeah. Almost wonder, just because it's been so fast, if Walshy calls off the dogs and says, you know what, you guys have some fun for a little bit. Just lay out.
He wants that win. What are we looking at?
Monza, 10 kills.
Okay.
Yeah, the ankle weights have been lifted, right? She's not playing from Australia.
Right, that's true, yeah.
She's carrying the team. Kill-wise, she's clearing the map.
Talk about high ground advantage.
I love that she gets a chance to play over here.
Uber Nick looks like he's going to school. First day of
That is a
school.
first day of school outfit.
Dude, Ubernick is on Golden Boy's team. You gotta step it up. I need to see Ubernick's stats. I haven't seen them yet, but he's a BTBer too. Like, he plays a lot of BTB.
They're all up there.
They are. They're getting all the intel. It looks like you can see everything from up there.
It's so much fun to jump off this.
Bro, disruptor kill from up here. You think it's possible?
That'd be crazy.
Maybe for
That'd
one
be
shot
crazy.
stand still. Definitely been assigned the
What was that kill?
defense.
Yo, imagine like this is our mini map, right? We just like stick somebody with a sniper up there at the top of the map, and they're just like,
Run, Barcode, run!
show us quadrant 3, and they like zoom in. It's funny.
Yeah.
I think just I think they're trying to move that
Sharpshooter.
ahead.
The clutch
Ubernick
hiding.
is locked in.
The only thing stopping him is the ammo he's ran out of.
Yep.
Now he drops.
Boom.
He has a beat. Okay, he already has a. He knows where the guns are.
Yeah, he plays BTB every day on stream.
I would have been walking around like I don't know where I
You
am.
can go back up top with this. I think you will. Yep.
It's a long skewer shot.
It is.
You're gonna have to lead that, no?
Very much so.
Oh!
Almost.
Oh, it just barely landed off to the left.
Do it.
Can he?
Look at him.
Oh my gosh!
That'd be so tough to
I'm
do.
scared.
Oh man.
Trajectory quantifying.
Just go for it. Just do it.
You know, I'm willing to bet that we have a different POV than what's on the main stream. So like, Uber Nick, if you're watching this, hit something sick, bro. We got it on stream. Come on, do it. Do it for the culture.
Yeah, he's been getting all the shine. Oh my!
He's gonna do it again. He's gonna do it. He's gonna shoot it from over there.
Oh wait, they got out of the vehicle though. They're saving it behind the rock.
Bro, I thought we were about to see something hit.
Bravo's in this.
Yeah, Brav.
Walshy really did call in the recruits, man. He called everybody. Back up on top.
Oh, okay.
Invor, 14 and 8.
Hey.
Whee! This is the adapted spiker, I believe, the one that has a little bit of explosive ordnance after connecting.
All right, Monza.
The spiker. This is diabolical.
All right, so Walshy's team just needs one bomb, but they're struggling getting it across the map. Golden Boy's team is really ramping up the defense.
I think they're playing with their food. Ubernick, though, did do a great job when he was up there at the top of the map. It was a lot of slays. Monza goes down.
Really quick, everybody who is watching, don't forget to join up the giveaway, ! GameSir giveaway in the chat to enter for a chance to win a G7 Pro controller,
Oh, they're playing with their food right now, I think.
Yeah, they're really showing Australia some love. Love that.
That is true. How many players is Walshy's team from players from Australia from Walshy's team?
1, 2, 3.
Barcode? Monza's from Australia too, right?
Oh, 4 of
Was
them.
it glitched? Yep. Vroom, vroom. Nope.
Greasy Gremlin's like, LVT, I whispered LVT, but no response. Well, I mean, he's sitting right here.
I'll get to you.
Don't worry. Don't worry. You get your controller, okay?
I don't blame him. That's how bad he wants the game, sir.
There.
I need it right now.
No. Yo, what is Golden Boy doing that he has no kills?
This looks sick.
The Hornet strap?
Golden Boy's goosing.
Yes, he's goosing right now.
Bro, this POV is so rad. Holy.
It's just the one player up there.
Is he doing a YouTube video? Can I win the big team battle?
It was just Uber Nick.
Without a kill?
Oh! We got it. That's one way to
Golden
get on
Boy
the board.
just.
Red stick alert. You got the
Wait.
one kill that mattered. Right?
It was an impactful slay.
Okay.
5 head.
Okay. Damn.
This is serious business. This is why I don't play BTV anymore.
So sweaty.
Look how sweaty he is. He's
This.
this man into an 1800 Onyx lobby, huh?
When does it reset? Okay, reset.
You
About
think
to ask.
Accelerate like went through the computer and like adjusted every setting on the computer?
Yeah. Hardware.
Triple rendered.
He required everyone on his team to watch his tutorial video.
Okay, Arthur
Golden Boy,
Bloodshot.
that's a Golden Boy one. Yeah, they're gonna get it.
Nice.
Wow. Okay. 2-1.
Go, go.
That's cool.
All right, okay. Golden Boy's team just scored. So one more to even it out. Could we be going to a game?
SLG with a snipe. He goes down, but my God.
Ooh.
Barcode was right next to him. He picked it up and put it down to Golden Boy. That's a double for Barcode.
They're running the Hornet strat this time against them.
Luke.
Do it.
This is where I feel like I wish we had the Spartan laser.
Oh no, oh no.
Can he make it? Can he make it? Jump, jump, jump!
Yeah, that's huge. Arming. Get on the ball.
Oh my gosh, I think the explosion killed him.
Oh, this is like a Michael Bay movie. What the hell's going on?
This almost feels like Battlefield 6 for a moment.
It does have that kind of vibe. Absolutely.
Well, I actually think Battlefield 6 right now feels like Halo 3 BTV.
Yeah.
Plus the destruction.
Boy, trying to clean it up here.
Check's
I
got
was going to say, swats that disruptor. Oh my God, Udyshek hits him with a fuel rod to the face.
That's a triple with it. Walshy got a double. Did an Xperia play a big team battle?
I don't know. I don't even.
I would assume.
don't know.
No, he just makes campaign videos.
He just sits on his camera.
He just knows a lot.
Where's the flood?
He's too busy smoking meats, bro.
No sprint on Halo CE.
I love that, bro. He's a Texan. He just doesn't know it.
Oh, clutch.
Oh. You got help. You got help. Golden Boy taken down
We're in the end game.
by Monza. Monza got a double.
Every time we get a Golden Boy POV, he's dead.
Okay, red team is almost all dead. Walshy's team is all alive.
Oh, Brav is breadsticking. Oh no.
That's crazy.
Tony with 11 kills.
Let's go, Tony.
Go show us some Tony
This is
POV.
Tony right here. This is Tony right here.
Tony.
They're moving the
This is
bomb
Tony
up.
right here. I can tell by the skin. Get him, Tony. Oh,
Oh, over Nick holding it down with the hammer. I think he took that an overkill.
Yeah.
Oh, Tony was on camera for 3 seconds and got killed by an overkill.
Hey, he threw me off the map once with a ghost.
Hey, I remember that.
Yeah.
I remember that.
So I'm glad this happened on camera.
Yep.
Yeah, suck it, Tony.
Oh,
my God.
Oh.
SLG snipes him out of the sky.
That's insane,
Damn,
dude.
man.
That's sick.
The ragdoll.
Envor's in here too.
Yeah.
It's funny the nameplate. Why not Walsh? I ask myself the same.
Come on, Tony. Stop that. There we go, Tony. All right, let's see what we can do now.
All right, it's a game now.
All right.
Can't kill Tony on his birthday.
True.
Enemy has taken the bomb. An enemy has taken the
Look at Tony. He's like escorting Walshy. Walshy, I got you. Oh, my goodness gracious.
Watch
No. Hey, look at him running.
Oh, he's going to take the fight? Envor? Oh.
Tony got a haircut before Worlds. He's getting one during as well.
I'd love to know if any of these pros actually jump on BTB or they're just like, I don't know what this map is, but I'm just going to run around and
SLG
split.
definitely does.
I think that was a distraction, right?
Yeah, like honking and.
That was RLS.
I want to see some SLG right now. He's got a fry with a snipe.
I feel like we're almost at a standstill here. The score is
Yeah.
tied.
Minute 35. Gonna go reset again on bomb.
Yeah, what's new, whether it's BTB or 4v4?
Oh, man.
Overtime for bomb.
Dude, they still have the hammer up there. How do you
Yeah.
take it out? Like, how do you?
Fly up there.
You just gotta just crash the Hornet on
Yeah, I
him?
guess.
Uber Nick, more like Uber Camper.
I mean, I guess you could have a snipe on the other tower.
That's true.
Good angle, too. You can look right across.
The entire. Oh no! We jumped off!
Oh, what?
But
Oh, that's kind of crazy. Scoop,
Dude, what is Scoop doing to
God.
him?
Scoop!
Oh, Scoop with the overkill!
Oh,
Kill-tacular!
Oh, my goodness!
This man.
Killtrocity!
Switch to him.
Kilimanjaro!
Why are we not watching
Oh
him?
my God!
We gotta go select it. There's not 16 numbers on the keyboard. You can't just hot swap to them.
Oh.
True.
Was that enough?
Wait,
the bomb. It's all.
Everybody
halfway
died.
armed.
That wasn't a bomb plant.
Yeah, it's over. They're gonna throw it out. Hey, we're
Wow,
going
the
3
Jaro.
minutes. Is it 3 minutes in BTB? I don't even know what the overtime is in BTB.
No idea.
No idea.
Because we're about to find out, but that's a long cooldown
I
for
think
that
there
one.
is. I think, yeah, there should be.
Maybe 3 minutes or 5.
So in this one, you can't just pick it up and throw it out. I think you just gotta wait it out.
Yeah, you can't move it. Interesting.
Okay, yeah, I'm like, how does that work?
It just becomes a defense,
oh, no,
yeah.
and there's no overtime. It's a tie. We're going to a replay.
Halo Infinite Year 1 problems
What?
persisting in Year 4.
Oh, they're going to game 3, I guess.
Game 3?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm looking at Golden Boy's face right now on the main screen. He's seems to be talking it out with the team. Yeah, they tied the game, so they saved themselves from losing.
Yeah, 0-1-1, not bad,
Mm-hmm.
you know?
B is for Bravo. That was sweaty.
Yes,
like that
very.
was I would have been so angry in that game. I would have been like I'm gonna quit out. I'm gonna go play ranked
I'm gonna
instead. Like
quit out.
I don't want to be doing this right now. I'd rather just rank up or D rank. I'm curious what game 3 was. I didn't get a chance to look. Hey, what's up, everybody? You're watching the Halo World Championship day number 2. BTB Bonanza over here. Guys, we're gonna have to play some games together soon.
Yeah?
Yeah, it's been long overdue.
We could go play the campaign.
Yeah.
Four-person co-op.
We could.
We got a team right here.
Is
Yeah.
co-op like ready?
That's true.
Wait, you got to play?
I got to play a little bit, yeah.
What'd you think?
You want to share? You don't
I
have
don't
to.
know. I don't know. It looked like Halo. It looked like Halo.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah. It was fun driving around the Warthog, around the, I forget the name of the island. For some reason, it's cartographer. Just driving around and running over grunts and jackals. You only have 15 minutes to play the game. So I managed to get to the door where the Golden Elite comes through.
So there's a timer.
There's a timer, yeah. You just play as long as you want, as much as you can within 15 minutes. And then for anybody that's here, you just sign up and get a timer.
Could you theoretically beat that mission?
Maybe if you're a speedrunner.
Huh. Yeah, 15 minutes
If
would be
you,
pretty
like-
quick to beat a campaign mission, you're right.
Maybe as far as you can go for in 15 minutes. Yeah. I think you guys should all play because I would love to have a conversation once you guys play.
Yeah, I haven't played it.
Yeah.
I've only seen the little teaser.
Yeah, I will say I'm excited to see a further build. I think in terms of movement. But let's listen into Golden Boy Washi bicker.
Dios mío, it's so sad. Oh no. Look at him cry. With your old 40-year-old man tears. Yes, look at you.
And of course,
Please.
GB was speaking European there.
See what I have to deal with here? The feats that we have to go through just to get a W on these maps.
Yeah, it's the same here, you know. You guys could just keel over and die. That'd be better.
Oh.
I'm okay with that.
Wow, the tone
I'm trying to
has
protect
changed
my
real
marriage
quick.
over here.
Well, I'm trying to
you
destroy
already have a
it.
child. I need something, okay? Help me out. Help a brother out.
All I know is that we got this next CTF, Golden Boy, so as long as you get 1 kill, you're going to do better than you did during the first game. So
Yeah, that's true. I had 5. 5, but we will count them together. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. F you. Okay, how about that? All right, how about that, Dave?
Tone is changing. What he meant there is flag you. I will be taking
Yes.
on it in this next game and
That's
winning
it.
the capture the flag.
That's it.
That was the translation for half of
Yeah,
Europe.
it doesn't matter what continent you're on. We all understood that one. For sure.
Sometimes in Ireland we use the word feck as a replacement. I think that's an apt time to use it there.
Yeah, I think.
Man.
They're having fun.
Yeah, they are. Yeah, they are.
Having fun, no?
Wait, okay, let's we gotta rate the trash talk. I feel like
Okay.
Washington was kind of struggling.
Yeah, it's not going to ever hit the
again-
same as, taking candy from a baby. It's never-
Golden Boy's WWE
Yeah.
background definitely
Yes.
lends itself to the trash talk. So I think he's won the competition in that regard so far, but still down in the series.
Oh, I love that we get to do a capture the flag next. It's like it's my personal favorite game type.
What happens if Golden Boy wins? A 1v1 between Walshy and Golden Boy. Can you imagine?
That would be actually
It's a 1 on a BTB map.
That'd be sick.
On a big team.
That'd be sick.
This was the very first map we got in year 1 of Halo Infinite, or at least the first one I played for Big Team Battle.
I do like this map.
I remember I was really excited about this.
The little perch off to the right of your screen right here, that's where you want to be. That's where the sniper spawns. It also provides a great vantage point. Now, you are caught out in the open if you do choose to go that high, but man, do you have a good angle.
This is the map that Tony threw me off off the edge. He said, hey, stand here really quick. And I don't know. Well, I don't know. I thought he was a nice person and we were doing like a bit, and then we were. I just wasn't included in it. In the way I thought.
You were the end of the bit.
I was the bit.
Oh, Scoop's got a same situation here.
Yeah, he was cooking. He got the Jaro with this last game.
Mouse and keyboard.
Yeah, anytime you're in a vehicle, you could theoretically swap to MNK and then get back on the sticks for when you're in first person. It's definitely better to be on MNK in the vehicle.
There's no way that bench is
really
gonna last.
solid, actually. Like glue.
Yeah, it's because, I mean, you're battling the driver, right? Like, whatever the driver does for your reticle goes.
Oh.
Gotta get out. Boom.
That's unfortunate.
Wait, there's another Hornet.
Oh, no. Oh, he didn't
Sorry,
get
I'm calling it a Hornet, it's not a Hornet.
The guys,
I'm
I
the
gotta
best gunner in the lobby.
Yeah, I gotta kill him in Jaro last game.
Classic Scoop.
Oh, Unishek has a little Halo Studios picture thingy icon.
What does that mean?
I don't know. It's just cool. I like those. He's got the blue flame on his head too. It's like those are all like cool things. Unattainable stuff.
Accelerate is nasty, by the way. Like this is his, like this was his domain. Like he is a PTB phenom. I have seen so many jaw-dropping clips from Accelerate on Twitter. Love to see him do one live.
Yeah, I think he's trying.
Oh, Marco. There we go.
Yeah, there you go.
Camo snipe is dangerous.
Yeah.
There you go, Golden Boy. Just walk away.
Only two shots.
Okay.
One shot.
Also, a shock rifle that sometimes spawns over here.
Nice.
Oh, I did. Oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh, the backspec summon, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, boy. Good night, Golden Boy. Oh. Playing's free. Oh, he almost carjacked it, too.
GB got the damage.
Is this red versus blue?
In front of us. Oh. Camo's up as well. The camo's up. Back our base. Back our base. Right there as well. I'm shooting it. I'm shooting it.
Like he's in a Halo 2
Got it, Dave.
I'm coming to you with the
Oh, I see the numbers.
40 to 50 kill
Oh, no. Still alive, though.
He's still up.
I need help on flag. I need help on flag. All right.
Warthouse not destroyed. I'm gonna get again.
Get the Brav if you can.
I'm trying to in the raid.
Don't need a reset if I remember.
Nice. Is coming. Let's go. David Walsh is on fire right now, picking up kill after kill, and now he's putting damage onto the vehicles who dare to cross his path.
Dave Walsh is on fire.
Clutch now. You know who's really surprisingly very competitive, more than you imagine, Unishek. He gets real passionate, dude. He gets real passionate. No matter what. No matter what he's playing.
He's obviously like a very nice guy in person, right?
Yeah, yeah.
And he brings the passion right during the match, and then afterwards he'll just kind of like kindly tell you, "Hey, you fucked up." You can't even do it. Like he finds the nicest way possible. To be like, you're not cutting it.
Wait.
Dude,
Hold
look
on.
at this double cap.
Look at Bravo running the flag.
Oh, this is going
They're about to score unless he gets sniped. Oh, he's ready.
He was watching the FaZe Rebellion series earlier. He might even have been casting it.
And he's going to have a sniper, too. Oh, no, we switched off him. Bro. That's awesome.
Right.
Whoa.
There we go.
Clutch with the camo.
That way.
Bravo with the snipe.
Might be his first time on the map.
Shots.
There's the shock I was referencing. It's now in the hands of Clutch.
Wait, is he on MK? Yeah, he is.
You know, I was just about to say, it feels kind of blasphemous to watch these Halo legends that we grew up with on the controller playing on MK now.
It's evolution.
Treacherous traitor.
Who's on the? It's Uber Nick on the Wraith.
Golden Boy and a Banshee right now, too.
It's about to blow up, though.
That is about to blow.
That's about to blow up. But let's see. Maybe he can get.
Oh, he's
oh,
gonna
he's gonna take a.
Oh,
no!
Wall
Oh, no!
Our hero is falling.
Oh, bro.
Wait, he's getting boarded.
Oh,
Oh, they're both gone.
What a brawl. That's
There was a
awesome.
flagpole, though. From which team?
It looks like.
Clutch has it.
Yeah, it looks like Golden Boy's flag is out.
Tie it up.
Not all these vehicles are one bullet away from blowing up.
Yeah, Golden Boy's flag is out. I think you said Clutch has it.
Yeah, how is he gonna get out of that tunnel, you know? Oh, it's a Hornet 1v1.
Dogfight.
That thing is barely.
Wait.
Oh no! There he goes.
Or RLS.
Bye.
They tried. At least they tried. I saw the vision.
Okay, sniper in the hands of RLS. Here we go.
All right, we're gonna switch off of him.
The Toy Story skin.
Oh, Falcon's up. Is that? Oh, it's a new.
Uber Nick and another power vehicle. Is that the right term? Power vehicle?
I don't know.
It works.
Oh.
Only need 3.
Yeah. So,
I think it's
clearly
yeah.
the Banshee is just yeah. Needs a little bit more armor.
That was a sick swap
That
right
was.
there.
I like that you just sent him a hands right off
Wait,
that
Tools
back.
is observing?
Wait, Tools, that's you?
Tools, you're observing? Oh, wow. Shout out to Tools.
Oh, Tools is doing this
He
stuff.
was very quick to pat himself on the back.
Yes,
I wish
he
you guys
was.
could have
Yeah.
seen it. He acted like he hit the snipe.
Is Tony going negative right now? I think he's 3 and 7. That's not good.
There were 2 flags on the stat board.
Yeah, I saw that from the same dudes. Yeah.
This could be the game. I like going low here.
Oh, smart.
Using the rocks as cover.
Smart.
And he's right at the edge of the death.
This
Yeah.
is so insane, dude. This seems like cheating.
Oh, it's Uber Nick flying.
Of course he knows.
And it's and with the accelerate,
What a
yeah, they're
cheater.
definitely.
No, this
Gotta
is
drop him right
this-
on it.
Oh! Oh! No! There's no way!
He's picking it up.
There's no way! There's no
Oh
way that
no,
just
he's gonna have to
happened.
walk it up.
That was kind of nice at the end. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, way to fix it.
The score is tied.
Got ourselves a series.
Uber Nick's 16 and something right now, by the way. You'd expect that.
Banshee spawning.
Oh, he can't get there in time. That's it.
Scoop.
Wait, is that it? That's it?
Yep.
Oh, there it is.
Yo!
Walshy.
I want to hear the talk now.
2,500 days later, Walshy finally gets the dub.
I want to hear it. I want to hear it from them. Look at him go. Aww.
Embracing Oath, who puts that final flag in.
And there she is, my
Alex is on the verge of tears.
on the stage.
He lost his belt.
He's texting his wife. He's like, I'm sorry.
I'm so sorry. Please don't leave.
You can, you know that spot I told you not to fill up with anything on the wall? Yeah, you can use it now.
That or a retirement tweet.
Expect to come back up, and he has won it. So everybody,
After a strong run in the BTB Bonanza, decided to hang up the sticks.
It's been
All right, we got a new champion.
of GB nonsense. A decade.
Deserved.
Finally.
Oh, they shook hands.
David
Okay.
Walsh, as we
Oh, but look at the
alluded to,
smug look.
as we
Look at Barcoon.
in the build-up.
I love the Halo 2 shirt. I love the Halo 2 shirt.
Oh,
Best
here
game
he
ever
is.
made, by far.
Glory. Absolute glory. He's probably so happy right now because it was the final one here for BTB.
Final.
This bonanza has been going on far too long.
I just want to hear what he's
They've
going to
had
tell
far
Golden
too
Boy.
much spotlight, but
Where's the
He can barely lift it.
it's in his hands, folks, and it fits him perfectly. He knows exactly what he was doing on that main stage with the team he was doing it with. Let's hear right now from the champ himself with Blaze.
World Stroke.
It's over to you, sir.
Ladies and gentlemen, get loud for Team Walshy. They deserve that one. You know, even though game 2 was a tie, in game 3, you guys really did that one. Walsh, how does it feel to finally win the big team battle bonanza in game 4 extravaganza?
It feels a little better than I thought. For a while, I've been shaking this one off, but it's been a cloud over me, and you know, feels pretty good. And although Golden Boy didn't win the big team battle bonanza, he might be able to win the cosplay contest since he was trying to pretend to be a Halo pro this weekend, so.
I'm sorry. What? Can't hear you. I'm sorry. What are you saying?
I said since you couldn't.
Oh, no, it doesn't work that time. It doesn't matter.
Now, when it comes down to this rivalry, it is something that we have seen time and time again. How does it feel to be able to take that, put that on your trophy mantle, and text GB every day with a picture of that?
Yeah, because that's had some cobwebs for a while.
Hey, you know, I don't know if I have room in my luggage, so I might just leave it at the hotel or something. We'll see. I don't know.
Golden Boy, how did you feel? Come to the front, man.
Hello.
You know, after 3 renditions, you know, you didn't finally, come on, everybody up here to the front. It was a crazy battle out there, but when it comes down to it, you know, I know it sucks to have the belt leaving you, okay? But do you have anything nice to say about Walshy?
Oh, I mean, tons. You know, his gray hair really has a nice white hue to it. He's wrinkled well over the years.
He's aged well, everybody,
He's
okay?
aged
That's
well.
Captain Halo.
He's aged well. And you know what? Damn good co-commentator. So thank you for that, buddy.
All right. Everybody, this has been a battle like no other on the main stage as we get all our contestants who are over there in the feature stations to do that. The rest of Team Walshy joins them up here.
Dude, you shook him so hard.
Big cheer for Team Walshy on the main stage, everybody.
Tony's
Finally
coming. He's just
done it.
limping.
Gee, I'm sorry to hit that snipe on the last flag. This has really been a big team battle bonanza. We got everybody on the stage. This has been awesome. Let's get some photos, all right?
There you go, Tony. On the right
Lottie,
team.
take this over, okay? We got to get orchestrated up
You
here.
usually just showed him
It's
his
a lot
final
of
boss. You sure? Did you see that?
Love an
like, hey,
orchestra.
Walshy, look at my
Love an
shirt.
orchestrate. And I love a big win on BTB. That was your Bonanza 4. Incredible stuff. And I will say it was super fun up here on the
What a
desk,
beautiful
casting that with you
team. Look at
boys.
that.
That's awesome,
Well,
man.
congrats to Walshy.
Finally,
His-
it took forever. You know what I mean? Like, geez.
Yeah.
After all these years, I
Yeah,
guess.
goodness.
Cool. So, change of plans. Halo 3 Finals is already over. Big
Oh.
team battle took all the attention.
Way to go, BTB.
Yeah, the giveaway, right? It's still going. I think we are at 94 entries right now. That's the lowest as far as entries go that we had so far. But that means we've given away a lot of controllers, right?
Yeah.
But shout out to GameSir. You're gonna get a final few minutes to get your tickets in, right? So what is it? GameSir giveaway! ! GameSir giveaway to enter in the giveaway. I'll get up. We'll end the giveaway, and then we can wrap up today. Today was a damn good day. Tomorrow, best of sevens. That's really exciting. Shout out to the LVT Halo Pro League for putting best of sevens on the map. I'm just kidding.
I mean,
it was kind of a damn good show. You know?
Yeah,
It was.
Yeah, it really was.
that
That's a
was
memorable one.
Insane.
Yeah.
I heard the players were requesting it afterwards. Is that what
Ooh.
happened?
Yeah, maybe.
Look at that.
An exciting day tomorrow. But today was really fun. I'm kind of glad we ended it on a bonanza. Is it? Am I saying it right? Bonanza. I think I'm thinking of Donkey Kong Bonanza or something.
No, that's a banana. So.
Yes, the banana. Bonanza. Who won? Do we know who won the Halo 3 2v2s?
I didn't get a chance to look. I'm sorry. And I don't have my phone on me.
That's fine. We can talk about it tomorrow too. Well, do we roll the giveaway?
GameSir giveaway. Yeah.
So last chance.
Do we know who's in the final four?
Tomorrow?
Yeah.
Shopify, Optic, Luminon, Envy.
What a top four.
That's
Shopify Optic in the winter final. Luminon Envy.
Such a crazy top four.
Wow.
Kind of like looking ahead, I think it's very important that Optic, I mean, it's always important to win the winter final. You want that token, but even before the token could be used for a reset in the grand finals, EU when they made that historical run at Optic's event. Granted, they had Legend on the team. They beat Optic Gaming. And a lot of those players are still on the squad for Luminon.
Yep.
And it's not to say that Luminon is guaranteed to beat Envy. That might be as big of a toss-up as the winter final is. But if Optic fall and Luminon advance, we might see Luminon in the grand final.
That's crazy.
Wow.
I would love to see it.
Wow, 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 wow.
That'd be kind of cool.
I'm just saying.
It's hard for me to root for anybody other than Shopify Rebellion, though. So shout out to Shopify Rebellion. We love you guys. Halo Pro League was amazing.
Yes,
and
it was.
Was obviously, and big thanks to them. So love that. Yeah. With that being said, we'll let Aliak do a countdown. We'll close the entries. We'll pick a winner, and then we'll let Aliak close the show. All right, boys.
What a good day, man.
Right.
Great day on broadcast.
Another good day.
Thank you so much. If you guys are wondering about the unfinished fantasy board back here, everything else is going to get auto-drafted. So if you're wondering if Twitch chat, if you guys won, yeah, all the teams will be auto-drafted. The game started and we weren't able to finish it, and then I think it's just only fair that we auto-draft the rest, right?
Yeah.
I think it's only fair, but I think we did a pretty good job.
I think we did. I'm upset that I didn't get any of the. I didn't get Wucham. I didn't get any of the Luminon boys.
I think I did pretty well.
I'm not.
I was
gonna lie,
getting flamed for my pick on Precision, like absolutely roasted. And
Well,
look at us now.
Yeah, Twitch chat sometimes. Yeah.
Who's got the most players on Championship Sunday? Only counting the top 4, I guess, because Twitch chat with mine, we don't know.
On my
I've
side,
got 2 out of 4. That's pretty nice.
Damn, wait, I only have Wutum and Last Shot. I guess I have to see down here, but I guess, no, yeah, Wutum and Last Shot.
Louis, 2 out of 4. Ali, 2 out of 4. Callus, 3 out of 4. That's impressive.
What about Twitch chat?
Twitch chat, you guys.
Frosty.
Just
Frosting.
one.
Yeah, they
Just
chose
one.
King Net.
Sorry, guys.
Well, y'all tried your best. All right, exclamation mark. GameSir giveaway. I'm going to be starting the countdown shortly so that you guys can, I think you're all entered. I think everybody entered. All right. Okay, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the winner of the G7 Pro Controller by GameSir is, check into Discord for the intel. Silent drum roll. It's Merklins. Merklins in the chat. Merklins with a 3.
We see them all
they
the time.
know
in Twitch chat.
you.
You deserved, man.
We're the biggest Merklins fans.
Yeah,
bro.
deserved, dude. Deserved.
I have his jersey on underneath my hoodie.
Yeah, me too.
Wow,
It's just-
you have 2 shirts on.
Yeah, it's just I
He's
got a little
active
cold.
camo.
Yeah. Yes.
Oh.
Oh, that makes sense actually.
Yep.
Okay, well, Merklins, congrats on winning the controller. Whisper, LVT.
Like this.
Right now. He's a dad. So, Whisper LVT in the Twitch chat to claim your G7 controller. And congrats. Not everybody, I guess just the one person that won. Tomorrow.
And Greasy Gremlin, there's some good grips on that controller for his hands. Greasy hands.
That's
so,
right.
Yeah, it's
The
gonna be
Doritos
work.
just got nerfed.
It's gonna work.
Greasy Gremlins.
Yep.
LVT's now on the desk, so don't worry, you're gonna get your controller too. Tomorrow's gonna be a really fun day. We start the day with the eliminations finals, I believe, and it's Luminon versus Envy. So one of those 2 teams is gonna go home top 4, and then after that, yeah, top 4. Then we're gonna do winners finals, Shopify Rebellion versus Optic, which is the only thing that feels normal. And then tomorrow,
I didn't expect that to happen either. So that's crazy that it did.
yeah, and then that's where our day is gonna go tomorrow. We're gonna do more giveaways tomorrow too, and a lot more fun stuff. Walk around and see if we can say hi to all of you too. So thank you so much for
Hey, you still
joining.
showed out?
Hey, Blaze.
Blaze, a true competitor. He's an OG in esports.
Yep.
He was saying, man, I could have kept the game going, man. I missed that snipe. And that's every competitor with the head on the pillow,
Yep.
just like thinking about your nightmares. Like, oh, I should have hit that shot. I should have pushed the long haul. I should have said this. I should have done that.
Huge shout out to is it Beiji? Beiji TV or Beiji?
Oh, Beiji. Beiji's been so big of a shout out to Beiji.
Beiji's
He's
in
been
chat all
supporting
the time.
LVT for so long, man.
Paige, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. And everybody that's hung out with us today, thank you so much for watching. We got Tools joining in, I think, and he's holding a GameSir controller. Hold on, because he's going to probably talk about it. Okay.
Amazon, 8%
Sorry,
off
guys.
on Amazon. LVT Halo 01.
I love the energy.
He's the Labrador that runs into the
He's
living
really
room
excited
with
about
blood
this.
everywhere.
He's really excited about the GameSir sponsorship.
I'm so excited. I'm so excited for
Can I have
best
this?
controller in the market. Exclamation
Oh,
mark
look at
GameSir.
that.
Get in the chat.
It's
You can win
mine.
this tomorrow.
Oh, win this tomorrow. Oh,
Yeah,
okay, so
if
it's
you
not
see us in the
mine.
venue, come see us.
All right, well,
Yeah,
there
I
you
know
go.
Aliac was all wrapping it up, but I was like, yo, guys, did you know how great GameSir is?
Yeah,
Great
I think
job.
he wants me to hype it up a lot more.
No, it's all good. It's all
Great
good.
job today, Tools, with the interviews, man.
Yeah, phenomenal job,
No,
Tools.
hey,
Great job.
That's great. Thank you, guys. Aliac
Good job. What?
did fantastic. I just
Thank
handed
you.
it back to you.
What about-
I kind of just stole it away from
What
you.
about
Hey, you guys are here. That's awesome.
Wow.
Eli?
Eli's great, dude.
Okay. All right, cool. This is where we're at. This is where we're at. You see?
Eli's looking over like, what?
It's
Why'd
cool,
you-
dude. Yeah, it's cool.
He's like, what?
Yeah, it's cool, dude.
Well,
It's
he
all
uses
good.
mouse and keyboard, so yeah.
Oh, awesome. You want a 1v1 right now? Worlds, the last Halo Infinite
Wait,
event?
are you 2 1v1ing?
I'll do it, dude. I
Free
swear.
play is
I
right
swear
there.
I'll do it. I swear I'll do it.
Yeah.
You will do it.
If free
Not
play-
right now.
Why not right now? If free play's
I don't have
open,
my mouse.
Dude, that is crazy. You
Oh,
see it? It's like,
Yeah.
The station's right there.
I don't have my mouse.
We have nothing to do.
you know, if only there was-
We can get Wutam. Where's
yeah,
Wutam?
Woodham's probably got a mouse for you. But.
Yeah.
I actually think I have my
Scoop's
mouse
got
in
a
my
mouse?
bag. I think. Yeah.
Oh,
It
so,
might be in there.
Yeah, oh, now he remembers it.
I haven't played Infinite in 2 months. 3 months, I think, actually.
Built-in excuses.
I mean, it's true.
I'm a little disappointed as your new duo acted.
You know what? Let's go. Let's
Sounds
do
like
it.
a
Let's
man
do
that
it.
had a
You can have fun
girlfriend
with
in
it?
Canada
I'm
in
down.
middle
I'm down to do it. Let's do it.
So now he's begrudgingly.
Are you down or not?
Yes, dude. Of course, I stay ready. My GameSir G7 Pro stays stocked.
Dude, Tools
Actually,
has
my only.
Oh, here we go.
caveat
There's
is
this
that
John
I gave
coming.
my controller to Hidden Experience. I gotta
See?
go find him to go get my controller.
He's right
back.
there.
Oh, look, perfect.
Oh,
Dude,
look at that.
Tools
Perfect.
has been
I
begging
can't see him.
for this 1v1 since Kansas City.
It's been 3 months.
So is
but
it?
I
When
can
is
still
it gonna
destroy
happen?
him.
It's tomorrow.
Tomorrow, yeah.
Tomorrow.
I'm down to do it tomorrow.
Sure.
It's happening tomorrow. We're gonna witness. I'm announcing it right now.
No, I'm seriously down for tomorrow. 100%.
Tomorrow,
Seriously down.
1v1,
Yeah.
finally.
You're gonna get
active
absolutely crapped on. just letting you
versus
know.
Tools.
No, you're literally gonna get trashed on. Like it's gonna be embarrassing.
Crash on. Okay.
Yeah, I'm not joking. I haven't played in 3 months. Just so you
You wanna
know.
put like something on
Excuses
it?
have started.
Yeah, let's put $100 on it.
Dude, he goes straight to cash. I was thinking about your dignity, not your wallet.
Oh, I mean, fine. I meant $100 Monopoly dollars. I would never bet anything on a broadcast. That's insane.
How about a GameSir?
Oh.
GameSir?
Oh.
I
No,
mean,
what?
yeah,
And
it
if
would
you
make
win it,
him,
you
it
just
would
give it
make
away.
him better at the game, but I already have the GameSir G7 Pro.
Oh,
so
I
it's-
don't have one. Yeah.
I'm already at the
What's wrong with
apex
another?
of my game. That's true. I could like put one in each hand.
I got something in my eye. I'm like struggling over here.
W's for W Aliac in chat. Let's
Get her
go.
some of Formal's eye drops. Where's Formal?
Where's I can't see.
He's got the rotos.
Guys, I'm struggling over here. I think it's time for us to end the stream. I can't even keep my eye open. Thank you so much for watching today. I actually can't. Thank you so much for watching today. Thank you for subbing, for lurking, for joining the giveaways, for hanging out with us from the very beginning today. Day number 3, tomorrow, GameSir is our sponsor. You can win this tomorrow. Thank you so much for watching, everybody. See you guys tomorrow for the Elimination Finals. Luminon versus Envy.
Double kill. Perfect.